once you go black, you realize everyone you know is racist, including your mother. My mom would call me crying and tell me that I was breaking her heart and she was going to die an early death. But this isn't one of our family values. I'm like, we value racism? I didn't get that in Hebrew school. But she was like, yeah, you're putting me into an early grave. I'm like, Mom, if your racism is slowly killing you, maybe you should be dead. Maybe you're an awful person. She'd also tell me that I have any idea what it was like to raise an interracial child and how difficult it was. And I was like, no, Mom, do you? What black guys have you been fucking? And where is my biracial prettier sister who I hate? That fucking bitch. So I told my mom, I'm like, first of all, I'm not even close to having a baby right now. But I will tell you guys, we had the cutest miscarriage.
There you go. That's a live baby now for the first time ever. We got an audio issue. Fuck yeah, very fun. You killed. Very fun.
Please make sure to hit on me, tell me I'm attractive, because as a female comedian, I want you guys to only see me like that. So proceed. Go.
I totally fuck you.
Benji's already tried hooking up with me.
Didn't work.
He tried to put his shoulder into it to roll me over. I was like, there's nothing more attractive than a man trying to.
We kissed for a second though, right?
We did.
Really? I think we did. I think it seemed like very aggressively tell me how bad you want to fuck me. Like, oh, did we do that with the other girls or something?
You did it with Dana.
Yeah, but we also gave her great feedback, and I mean, I don't think Dana, did you feel like you were taken advantage of up here? Oh, yeah, that's why we felt. That's his shit. Yeah, he asked you to go on a date.
Speaking in general,
He didn't say you're raped.
I didn't say maybe that's actually not interesting.
And I'll say this, maybe that's just how some guys are, and maybe female comedians have to accept that.
I'm accepting it. I need it.
How much good for you?
It's true.
Seriously.
It's the breakfast.
All the vitamins and nutrients necessary.
It's really good for you.
How much would the Iron Patriot have to pay you for you to stick your foot up underneath his ribcage? His ribcage armor padding.
For me to stick my foot under his ribcage padding?
Yeah.
I don't even need money to do that.
Oh, wow. Patriot? What do you think about that?
I'm not a black guy, but I think we can get along.
Hey, so...
Wait, hold on.
Wait a second. I thought...
He's not a black guy.
However, as we found out earlier, he can't rap. So...
I got some soul, sister.
Is the new guy your fucking black? Fucking black. Jesus, Benji. Well, you're really racist. There's no fucking black guy here. Are you fucking a black guy?
The guy I'm fucking is not black.
Did you just say the N-word?
I said pillows.
No, did she say the N-word? Oh.
Do you get to say the N-word in bed when you sleep with black guys? If they ask, you know.
So you've done that?
Yes, I've done that.
Give us an example. How does that make you
He usually is like, you fucking chew. No. He's like, kike. And I'm like,
What do you
black people don't say kike.
They
do?
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
No.
What?
Yeah.
Kite.
Kites. They love kites.
Blacks don't even really know what Jewish people are. It's like how do you? That's at Nicole Amy on Twitter. Good job. I'm sorry we're doing the rushing through. Glad you were able to keep on. Very funny material, by the way. I wanted to give that sense of the night. It seems like she hated us afterwards for some reason. She held for 60 seconds straight, and she just attacked us.
I think we all probably tried to fuck her at one point, and she just realized it.
I don't think so. Well, what is you? She's pretty. She's friendly. What do you think I'm gonna do? You're pretty and friendly. I like you. I might try to sneak it in you. I'm sorry. This is my condition. Sorry for the people that weren't able to get on tonight out of the bucket. That was that portion of the show. That was the tag it or bag it right out of the bucket. Now we move on to, as every week originally started, we close the show with one of our own special creations. We have two of them here tonight. We're going to give them both a solid 45 seconds. And so we're pretty excited about this. Going first, the challenger, the person who's on probation. Put your hands together for somebody who started here a few weeks ago, a regular on this show, making her return after not showing up and missing her spot while being called. Put your hands together for Sarah Dresses and Sarah hosts a jogging event.
So I've been going in and out of this relationship for about 3 years. And it's been in and out and in and out and in and out. Unfortunately, that's the only in and out that's been happening. We never, ever, ever had sex. I gave him a full access pass to an amusement park. Any ride you want. All the fucking rides are open. Raging Waters. Magic Mountain. Nothing. You can use the back door. Nothing. So I've taken a vow of celibacy. Because I guess one asshole in my pants is all I fucking need right now. And so I'm by myself. So I'm on that journey. Alright, is that 45 seconds? I'm gonna try
Very funny.
to fit it in there for you.
There you go, Sarah loves to job. But one asshole you can put your pants, that's funny. I don't think I've heard that before.
I've heard that a lot. It's like an 80s joke. I'm serious.
Yeah, it seems like it would be. It seems like
I'm not trying to be rude.
I had never heard it before, so I get excited. But there you go. So,
Sorry.
you want to do it, you can. And, alright, there she goes, Sarah goes to job. Hey, job, Sarah. Maybe Google it and see if I'm not. What's the Twitter handle?
It just seems like Sarah Dress.
It's Kimberly Condon, everybody, the defending champion, born and bred, out of this podcast last week for her first set. Now, doing 45 seconds, it's Kim Condon.
Alright.
Little Tony Ray.
Well, hi. I'm 22 years old. I hate telling people my age. Every time I say I'm 22, I'm like, I'm 22 years old. People are like, oh, you're so young. You don't know anything. You're so naive. You don't know life. And I'm like, fucking cut me a break, okay? I've seen shit. I've been here for 22 fucking years. I was around when Justin deflowered Britain, okay? Like, I know what happens at the end of Titanic. I drink up Stella Artois. Okay, people, I'm an adult.
Stella Artois. That's funny. That's very funny. I think we should all be there. Unfortunately, we have really run out of time fast, so we need to get Jeff Richards to do a closing song. Right. So, Kim Condon, thank you so much. That's at Kim Condon on Twitter, right? Benji, anything you want to promote? And Jeff, real quick before you do it.
I'm at Tasty Jeff.
There you go.
The album Greatest Hits coming out in the next couple months.
And Benji follows at Benji follow on Twitter. Anything else?
I'll be at the Death Spot show in La Jolla.
Oh yeah.
I'm on Team 20.
Fantastic. I'm at Tony Hinchcliffe, TonyHinchcliffe.com. I have a brand new, the H plus Hinchcliffe plus E equation t-shirt available. And the new Death Squad shirt is also at showsquad.tv. Pre-sales are available. That thing's fucking unbelievable. I'm so excited to get one myself. And now, ladies and gentlemen, close the show. Thank you all to the performers, everybody. You're going to want to catch this, an exclusive Jeff Richards. Here he goes.
John Sanders on guitar. 1, 2, 3, 4. Downstairs, telling my brain to swallow. Wow, what a feeling. Oh, I don't know how much more this I can take. Gap one and a half. If you come over, I shit, you know what I mean? That could be really expensive. My friend Debbie had a cat, and it had an esophagus, so it was too large for its body, so they didn't put a new esophagus in there. It was like $9,000. The cat's still not. The cat still died! And I don't know if I can go into that kind of trouble right now. Dad, wanna have middle, my middle, here you get that. Dad, wanna have, uncross your legs so I can locate your nest. Dad, wanna have, close your eyes if you have to, I guess. Dad, wanna have, super quick. It'll be over before you know it.
That's episode 6 of Tell Tony. Thank you, everybody, for being here. The Death Squad doubleheader continues. The Ding Dong Show is next. The longest running show in comedy store history. Don Barris is here. Put your hands together for him. It's about to happen. At Comic Main Street on Twitter. Fuck yeah, everybody. Dreams are coming true. Welcome, everyone. How are you guys? It's all happening. Fuck yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, just sit over. Wait. I guess you could just. Alright. Just.
Calm down. That's an eager Taylor.
That's very eager. I'm excited. David Taylor's so excited. I've never been more excited than when you see an excited David Taylor. We just got back from Toronto. If you're wondering why we're wearing baseball jerseys,
You know what? I must have been too stoned to realize what you were talking about because I just figured out I'm not wearing a Blue Jacket jersey. I thought I was wearing a Blue Jacket jersey.
that's why you said hockey.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so crazy.
I just realized it because somebody asked if I lived in Canada. I'm like, no, why would you ask that? I'm wearing a Blue Jacket, and I looked at your back and it had a baseball logo. I'm like, oh, wait a second, what am I wearing?
Wow.
This is baseball. This is like their professional baseball team.
Yeah, the Toronto Blue Jays is a very, very famous baseball organization.
Does the United States play versus Canada?
Well, yes, they're one of the only Canadian Major League Baseball teams.
Wow, I didn't know. I thought it was like USA only for baseball.
No, it seems like it would be.
Right.
But it's actually one of those sports that they just barely cross over. It's all Americans that are playing over there. Like, I don't think there's too many great Canadian-born baseball players. The closer you get to the equator, the better your baseball player is. It doesn't go up.
Right. Is there football that does that, or is it just baseball that does it?
Football.
It has to be hockey, I guess.
Yeah, there isn't an NFL team up there.
Or basketball?
Basketball, yes, but they're always horrendously bad. There's the Toronto Raptors.
Why are we talking about sports?
I don't know. It's interesting.
So we had fun, man. Toronto was like it seemed like it was like the richest city I've ever been in my life. Like out here, it looks like there's evidence everywhere. It looks like LA is just bankrupt.
It's definitely Canada's Tokyo.
Yeah.
Like, it is bumping.
There was so many skyscrapers. This guy told us that it was like 70% of all of the cranes that are used to make skyscrapers are in Toronto.
Yeah.
And these things can't move easily. It takes them years just to move a crane, I guess, to another country. I guess or you can't do it. I don't know.
But it's all bumping, and the energy there is crazy. And I asked somebody, I go, why is this all possible? Like, why are the doors open and everybody's having fun and people are drinking? And why is it always like this? And he goes, because they have no guns there. People just don't carry guns anywhere or have them at home. And he explained to me how that makes it so that you can have fun all the time. And it made sense, by the way, when he was done. after he explained it, I'm like, oh my god. So it's sort of a crazy thing that I learned when I was there too, in that
Or that dude was really stoned and we were playing a pod cafe that was filled with 100 people smoking weed and blowing it in our face when we were on stage. And you had what is called in Canada called a green out.
yeah,
Everybody uses this word. I've never heard it before. Have you ever?
me neither. I'd never heard it, but it's used, and we saw a few cases of green out.
Yeah.
See, what they do in Canada is, because they don't have the mountains and beaches that Southern California has. Josh, you have to be the guy that patrols that, bro. That's your
The Iron Patriots here, by the way. He's normally our security guard, but we know he can't go backwards. So you have to make all your he can only protect us from what's in front of him.
Another great thing about about Toronto is that a lot of people came up to me just going like, what's that catchphrase you say?
Whatever life you say, there's a million new ways to die.
Yeah, people were just doing that in Toronto.
Right.
I should ask you about something, Tom.
Yeah, sure.
I noticed on Twitter that you referenced Jimi Hendrix and said that you touched the sky. I was wondering if you brought me any weed from Canada so I could touch the sky.
No, I didn't bring you any weed from Canada. Luckily, I have California pod, though.
And let's be honest, everyone in Canada that had the California weed, that was the best weed.
And totally, and they do, and they're like, man, this is sweet. This is some fucking Cali grown. And I'm like, that's what I've been smoking for the last 7 years. But the green out, what's crazy about the green out, before we get back to the Patriot, because I have a question for him. So since they don't have mountains and beaches, my theory is that they just fucking smoke until they pass out. That's their limit. Their limit when they're like, oh, I got high last night. When they say high, that means they passed out.
And they all call it the green out. Like, I heard it from
Yeah.
multiple people the whole weekend.
Which, it's just an adorable way to say passed out.
Yeah.
Like, it makes it seem like it's not unhealthy if it's a green out.
When it was either you on stage or our opener, there was a huge crash, which sounded like a plate dropped, and that was a person trying to stand up and falling over and passing out from too much weed.
Yeah. And there was one point in which I, myself, thank you, I did Canada all the way, because there I was in the bathroom at one
When
point.
you're a professional, you smoke weed every day,
Right.
like a lot.
Yeah.
Probably more than me.
Well, I don't smoke weed all day. I wait a little bit. I wait a little bit in the afternoon.
Well, I mean, comedian's day starts from like 8 p.m. to like 4.
Right. Well, yeah. I like waiting. I notice that I get higher if I wait till 4 or 5 or 6.
So you're in the bathroom.
I'm in the bathroom in Toronto.
You're freaking out at the
I
bathroom.
had brought you on stage. You're about 20 minutes into yours. By the way, give it up for he killed every show. Brian Redman, crushing,
Longest set ever.
unbelievable. I mean, it's always fun to watch a friend get to do a long set for the first time. Like we're always doing, 8 to 15, 12, maybe 20 on a fun night, but to be able to do 45, you stretch a rocket. Yeah, totally. And anyway, I'm in the bathroom. There's a little door lock thing that's just one of those loops that you put in the tiny circle. It's not like a twist thing. It's one of those because Canada's safe and nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's gonna bother you. Like nobody even knocks on the doors there. They just wait for 5 minutes to make sure nobody's anyway. So there I am going to the bathroom, and all of a sudden the thought of a heart attack hits me, which is crazy because I was doing a bit about every time I think I'm having a heart attack, I'm just too high. That's when I know I'm high enough. Anyway, but the last thing, to fulfill the prophecy of my own bit, I'm like, oh my god, heart attack, and then I'm like, wait a second, and I start sweating. Boom. I'm like, oh god, this is all happening. I know what it's like right before you pass out, and what you learn from passing out before is, the good part about passing out before, positive, is that you learn how to pass out better. You really do. So when that happened to me, and I'm like, boom, whoa, 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 I'm like, okay, here we go. So I'm like on a mission. I pop the lock. I open the door. I know that I have this 4 or 5 second window. And the staff is right there. These cool bartenders and everybody, by the way. Puff Mama, Joe Tuccido, @Hazardous on Twitter, and
Guys that made us see
Susquehanna, Jason, the guys that made the jerseys. The hospitality there was incredible. I bust out the door and I go, I'm about to pass out. And I'm going like this. Like, I open the door, I take one step out, and I'm like, I'm about to pass out.
Crawling and bent over.
And they all look at me like, I just been on stage twice for 45 minutes. We'd all been having a fun weekend. They're all just like, ah! And I'm like, no. No joking. I'm like, I'm about to fucking pass out. And they just they split up in 4 different directions at the same time. One went and grabbed a Sprite. One went and grabbed a fucking wet towel. Another guided me outside.
And the little girl carried you.
It was unbelievable. There was no little baby.
I would have saying you're very light.
Oh, yes. There was a little baby that carried me in imagination land. And fucking, they got me. I was right on that brim of passing out, and it didn't happen.
That sucks,
The
man.
nice people there. But it was a green out. I mean, I was out of it. There was a point which I had given up. I went outside and I took my shirt off.
Yeah, which is crazy if you know Tony. Tony's not one of those guys that just takes his shirt off.
Right.
He actually wears multiple. He has like 7 shirts on right now.
Yeah, I always wear multiple layers, 2 pairs of socks at all times, usually a pair of thermals under my jeans.
Yeah.
But I took off my shirt, man, and I just started sweating profusely, but we fought through it. Something about the Sprite, the fresh air. We got through it, man, and I did not pass out in Toronto. You tried, Toronto. You tried to take down the Golden Pony. Well, guess what? This pony doesn't go down that easily.
I puked in Toronto. Tomato basil soup.
I looked at that on that hotel menu, and just like you did that same night, was it Friday night or whatever night? And I'm like, oh yeah, this is gonna be good. What do we got? And I looked at that tomato soup, and I'm just like, I want it, but I just don't think it would be right.
Oh no! Like 3 hours later, I am puking tomato basil soup. Like I do one of those things where you wake up and you're like, wait, something's wrong. Like the back of my throat has that little teardrop or something that's going on there. Like it's like a little itch. I'm like, and I stand up, filling my mouth up, holding my mouth together like a pin, like a clothespin, just so it won't go out. Get to it and just reds everywhere. It looked like I was puking blood. And when you're half asleep, you're not thinking like tomato basil soup. You think you're puking blood. And I was just, it was fucked up.
I love it.
Yeah, Toronto.
I noticed on Thursday morning at the airport, you had a video of Tony saying he was irritated by your drunkenness. Were you drunk already early Thursday morning or the last night before?
Yeah, we decided to stay up all night and just party.
You didn't even sleep.
When you take a Thursday morning 5 a.m. flight with a friend, and you live our type of lifestyles, it's much easier to
Black out at LA.
not go to sleep that night for an hour and a half. It's better to plow through than to get on the plane and crash hard, which worked perfectly. Even with a layover, which is rare, we were up, moved, passed out again, out. Those are the best. Nothing better than sleeping on a plane to me.
I don't know much.
That's what he kept doing. See that? See what happens when he says that? That kind of energy. That's the whole thing. So he kept saying that over and over again with people in line in front of us, behind us. See the whole thing?
Just electricity and wires.
Josh Martin is like the worst assistant producer of this show. I mean, I can respect their texting.
It's fine.
You just grab a couple towels, man.
No, I got rubber in the bottom of my shoes. That's supposed to help,
But it's
bro.
on the table.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's not good.
It's just, I love how he's back there. Not only was he watching, not doing anything, he was also texting.
Oh, wait, I guess.
I love that he's part of the fun set, though. Like, we really have the worst assistant producer guy helping us that you could ever imagine.
I'm glad this carpet's stained red with the tears of a million dead comics.
So true. It is very precise strategic coloring that they use on these carpets. A combination of dark red and black at the Comedy Store. It's just a mix. So you can't tell what's a stain and what's fucking blood from a corpse. Anyway. I'm very excited. Oh yeah, Patriot. One more question. That joint that I gave you last week after the show for your participation of it. How did that work? How did that work out for you?
I'm having very mystical feelings when I smoke that weed. I start pondering the mysteries of the universe. I realize that we're all at the center of our own universe, and it's all an illusion. Like that Corey guy of Glee, he just died in your imagination. In another
universe, he's going on and having a nice life with Leah Michelle.
Absolutely.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I believe that I die almost once a week, and I think that every time that I feel like, what? How the fuck did I make it home or whatever?
Yeah.
I think I died, and then somewhere there's a Tony crying with the shirt off outside my funeral.
Yeah.
Having a brown out, which is where he's just shitting himself.
So, Patriot, just one more question. Like, when you say pondering the mysteries of the universe, like, what's another one?
What's another
thing you were thinking of? I don't know.
Well, the thing that trips me out is we'll never know where we came from in the beginning, how we came from nothing to be something, because we'll be like a cat chasing its own tail. We'll never know where we came in the beginning, but why can't we be God? We're God. There is no God. We're not creatures. We're the creator. We are God. Each one of us are imagining.
Yeah, I love the Iron Patriot, everybody. Passionate. He's in the game tonight, man. He's dialed in. I love it.
Well, it's true, though, what he's saying. We're our own God, because your universe is not my universe. Yeah.
But it doesn't mean that it's not true. It's coming from our imagination. You know, the sun is 1,000,000 times bigger than the earth. And then they found stars that are 1,000,000 times bigger than the sun, and so on and so on. But then you start to feel insignificant if you look at it that way. But when you realize it's our imagination, you realize it's us. You know, you don't start thinking in that insignificant way, like, oh, it's so big, I'm just this little, you know.
Why do I get the feeling that joint I gave you, last Monday, why do I get the feeling that you waited 7 days to smoke it right before this show?
No, I want more. I like when you bring that weed.
Just give him a taste,
I
Tony.
want more. It's a moment where he sounds so human when he's asking for pot. Like, oh no, I want more, please. No mystery about that.
It's nice to escape the sober thoughts of the day.
The silver thoughts?
The worrisome thoughts.
So
Not
true.
thinking about reality of your bills and all the shit.
So
I
true.
agree.
Fuck yeah, man. One more time for the Patriot as we are about to bring up tonight's guest. Very excited to have him. Ever since I started here, he's been one of the guys that I've always looked up to. He's a hilarious comedian, specializes in late night here at the Comedy Store, which is one of the hardest positions to be in. He carries it. He's dark. He's different. He's original. He's fascinating. He's definitely one of the smartest friends that I have. He's a writer. He's a writer for TV, the Jeselnik events at the Comedy Central roast. But more than that, a fantastic comedian, one of my great friends. Put your hands together for the one and only David Taylor, everybody. Here he is, live and in the flesh.
That was a tremendous opening.
Very excited to have David on.
Very excited to be here today.
He keeps it so real. He's funny as fuck. What have you been up to lately, Dave? What's happening?
Yes.
I love it.
This is pretty much my only credit going for like the last 6 months. So
Now, you're the guy that also in the LA comedy circuit, you are notorious for your for these awesome parties that you have, the barbecues.
those are over. There will be no more.
Why?
Because Boone stole books from my last one, so I'm not going to do it. He stole books? No, he stole art books from me. So I told him, Boone, if I don't get those books back, there will be no more barbecues. And he did not return them, so there will be no more barbecues.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
Fair for guys like me who've been telling you for years to not fucking back Boone Shakalaka that he steals from you, and that's not even the first occurrence with you. One time,
I know he stole my iPod, the whole thing.
yeah, he's such a moron, this Boone Shakalaka. I know he's adorable to all you people newer in comedy, but give it a few years of that bullshit every fucking night. Let me promise you, he's a fucking crazy maniac. Anyway,
there will be no more.
but this is Boone for you. David's parked in this lot. You work years to become a paid regular here at the Comedy Store. One of the only fucking perks
Really
is that you get to park in the lot here. And Boone went into David's car, got his iPod. This is the best part, though. He tried to sell it to Alex Moore, Comedy Store employee at the time. Alex tries to open it up.
That, Alex called me and goes, I think I have your iPod. I was like, I thought it was in my kitchen. I was looking for it, but I'm lazy about cleaning. So he calls and says, I think I have your iPod, your name's in it. I said, okay. And I said, is it full of embarrassing music? He said, yes. So I'm like, that's my iPod. And then he gave it to me, and then I went to Boone, and I'm like, Boone, I don't want you to get banned. Try not to steal shit out of people's cars and then resell it here. And honestly, the rare thing was that Alex told me about it, because a lot of people would have just said, oh, I got David Taylor's iPod, and then just used it.
Right.
But then Boone said, can I have $5? I said, why would I give you money for the iPod? And he said, finder's fee.
Oh my God. Oh, what about the stealer's fee?
Yeah,
that breaks even. That's $5 if you steal something.
Well, anyway, the point is this, is that he took like 7 nice art books from my shelf, and I called and I said, hey, tell Boone, if he doesn't return the books, if he returns them, I won't have a problem with it. If he doesn't return them, there'll be no more barbecues. And he told people I didn't take them.
Doofball. That guy's such an idiot.
So,
I can't believe you give him a shot after stealing your iPod and start inviting him to your barbecues. Though. That's what I always had a problem
honestly,
with.
he gave me a benefit. The benefit was really lessened the amount of cans I had to clean. Because it took honestly, it cut. I mean, my cleaning time was cut in 1/3 because he would take cans.
Bottles.
He would take bottles. They're too heavy.
Oh, right.
But that's because he didn't bring a shopping cart, which I wish that I provided. But on cans and little plastic, oh man, it really made life easy. So yeah, I mean, wouldn't you invite a robot that cleaned?
But see, the thing with
like Rosie from the
good-looking comedians like myself, when we're at your barbecues, we can't eat a hot dog there because Boone's staring at us from across the grill like an animal.
That's the nice thing. I always got along with Boone because I'm ugly, so he didn't want to fuck me. We're good. He never asked me to shower at my place. Never was a problem. So, and honestly, with the Boone that doesn't ask you to shower at your place, it's okay. It's not a bad guy. But then when he steals your art books, that's the end of the barbecue.
Right. Of course. So
there you
go. Your very own Boone
guys,
one of my mortal enemies.
Here's the nice thing. When I was starting to do comedy many years ago, Stephanie has hated the best parties.
It's interesting to me what I did was 100% illegal and wrong and incorrect. And I suppose the dog had been like that. Been like it for another 7 minutes, which was the time it took running to the gate. But it looked down. I could not stand that dog being tied up like that. His leg all wrapped up, the leg off the ground, hopping around. I couldn't let that go on. I figured I was clear because I must be protecting either some kind of emergency. Samaritan's goal every time I'm on the SPCA of Los Angeles is regular exception. There's nothing that allows you under the law to trespass on private property. And I couldn't take the dog off the property even if I had a truck ready to go and 5 volts in a month. So it's fine. Senate Bill 13.5 was passed and signed into law in California that does protect people like you and me from providing emergency care for pets. But it does not justify trespass. So it would only be applicable for a beach, dog park. So they say if you believe a dog is in immediate danger, then it's all 911 1. Otherwise, you are trespassing. So that was my motive. And I appreciate all the calls and all the accolades. I have to live with myself. I waited, and that dog did not recover from its suffering all night. I wouldn't be happy. So I'll face the judgment. That's what happened. I don't think it's going to happen anyway. But it is going to be awkward this game. And now, the KFI and 645 everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. KUST HD2 Los Angeles for County Stimulating Talk. With iHeart, everything you need is guaranteed you win. That's why 78% of listeners trust their favorite radio hosts' product recommendations. If you manage a business or need to drive sales and trust with a long way, call 844-844 iHeart. Again, that's 844-844 iHeart.
Retreat. Transform that whole space into a spa-like sanctuary in as little as one day. Jacuzzi bathroom line. Jacuzzi offers a variety of custom designs tailored to your style and budget needs. With our safety-focused features, you won't have to sacrifice beauty for peace of mind. Jacuzzi bathroom lines are designed to fit your existing space. We do it right. More than just a liner, we go down to the studs using only top-quality materials. Right now, we're waiving all installation costs, plus offering no interest and no payments for up to 1 year. Call now to schedule your free design consultation and quote. 800-384-6022. That's 800-384-6022. 800-384-6022. Installation plans and subject to just any payments and paid for within 12 months. Just charge for purchase date for not qualify. Call dealer for details.
KUST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County, or Stimulating Talk.
Naval installation. We appreciate an XT live in the KFI 24-hour news. President Rothschild listening will begin watching each next country for leading the freedom movements following the collapse of the peace talks with Iran and Pakistan. U.S. officials point to Iran's nuclear program as a means to get moving while Iran says the U.S. made unrealistic demands. Democratic Virginia Senator Tim Kaine is criticizing the failed diplomatic efforts of Pakistan. He tells ABC this week Iran doesn't trust the U.S. after moving out of the Iran nuclear deal about a decade ago.
That decision by President Trump to not make diplomatic history's worst decisions in foreign policy space ever made by American president.
Kaine says without diplomacy, war is inevitable. Eric Swalwell has suspended his campaign for California governor following pressure over sexual misconduct allegations, which he denied. A new study says he would forbid to launch.
A study from Finance Buzz compiled census data from around the country and found that 1 in 3 young Americans aged 18 to 34 still live at home full-time. The study says about 40% of people between those ages live at home in California, making it fourth on the list behind Puerto Rico, New Jersey, and Connecticut. Cost of living and high competitive job market are the two biggest factors for keeping kids from flying the coop. Jason Campodonia, KFI News.
Justin Bieber drew one of the biggest crowds at Coachella last night, headlining the main stage. Today's performances include Fatboy Slim, Karol G, and Foster the People. We're going to a slowdown on the 101 in Hollywood.
This is on the southbound side. Typically rough ride out of Hollywood into downtown LA, although it's a little bit. Pick up some slowing for the Vermont, and it'll be real heavy right after that. This continues on the down just before 110, which is all that heavy. Inside the pick up some slowing at Alameda, and that's going to continue off and on to just before Silver Lake Boulevard. And it's looking like a nice little ride up to the right gas. Also in downtown LA, 10 westbound, you can see some slowing on Central. That's going to continue down to just before 110. Past 110, pretty easy ride, except for some patchy ways. On Interstate Grand, and over the speed past 405 southbound, that ride is starting to get a little bit better. Some slowing, open up at halfway point, that's going to continue down to just
Kevin, you over this? You got this? Kevin Christie is in the house in the back of the room, everybody.
She threw the fucking best. The only one I missed, they were like, I'm like, I didn't miss anything. They're like, you missed the kissing booth, David. I'm like, what? I missed? Gee whiz. Because Stephanie was attractive, and I believe bisexual, so that really brought the girls in. Whereas mine is very dude heavy, so it's its own particular thing. And even the point is, Stephanie threw hers in Koreatown. They went on for a while and then they ended. And somebody else threw parties. Nick Schwartzen threw great parties at the roller skating rink where the Crips was founded. That place went out of business. Well, like the roller skating, the World on Wheels. That ended when he was held up at gunpoint in the parking lot by somebody who thought that comedians paid a lot more than they did. The point is this. These things run their course. There's a life cycle for all things with parties. So I'm sure that one of you guys will be the next to create the popular.
There you go. He's handing over the reins to a bunch of people that probably live in their cars.
Ask away. Boone, honest to God, fits in here as much as we all do. He does.
Never since Neil Armstrong have they put a ban on the boom. Something like that, I believe.
Very nice.
Anyway,
it kind of freaks me out about the car shit, though. Like going in your car, I didn't even think about that. You just,
What the fuck is he gonna take from you?
Fuck, I don't know, dick pills.
stole your art books.
You'll know you got problems if he walks away with an Asian girl under his arm.
I can't believe Boone stole your art books, man. We really got to see the dark side of the Boone.
You're really going with that. Right now, I can see you thinking, like, what's the
that's what I love. I'm into that goose fish.
Not a devil.
Oh, the devil himself. All right. Hey, you guys know what we do here. I am lucky enough to be here at the Comedy Store, be able to do a live podcast with a bunch of comedians, some of the funniest and coolest and whatever, ballsiest young stand-up talents get a chance to come up and do a minute and then be on a podcast and talk with me and a guest. And it used to be a segment called Tag It or Bag It, but now it's just sort of just roll into it.
Yeah.
So with no further ado,
Did you say though, if you go over 1 minute?
oh yeah, but everybody gets 1 minute. If you try to go over a minute, you're going to hear a cat sound.
Oh my God.
Something.
Let me tell you what I've always wanted for the comedy. So when I was working the booth at the open mic downstairs, I thought that what they should rig the microphones with is a significant electric jolt that you could hit the switch in the booth and it would like shock people and then they drop the mic just a quick and they never did it maybe because they barely had the microphones working to provide sound.
I have a dog collar that we could like have on there with a button.
Honestly, that would probably.
Whoa! If we got an electric dog collar for the show,
Yeah.
and everybody had to wear the collar for a minute.
Yeah, and that teaches you to know what a 1 minute.
Also, you know what it does? It also makes comedy even more humiliating, which is the one thing I didn't think was possible. But yeah, it's perfect. It's a great idea.
It's a great idea.
So we have a bucket full of comedians. We pull them out of a hat, and let's have some fun, shall we? Here we go. All right. Is that exciting? Iron Patriot, are you excited?
I'm ready.
Awesome.
Justice will triumph over evil.
I love it. I actually know this guy. I'm very excited about this. Put your hands together for the one and only Russ Scoop. Russ. Scoop. Russ? Russ Scoop, there he is. He's in the flesh. He's back from New York.
Thank you. Good evening.
Welcome.
Good evening. I'm Russ Scoop. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Thank you for everything you've done for the country. I appreciate it. So we do the bit, right? We do the bit and then we bag or tag it. Is that it?
Just do the bit, bro.
All right. Don't.
There's no talking to us. Yeah, do the bit.
Okay. So my wife and I, my Italian wife and I, we have a little bagel son, and the only other way to make money for him, besides being a comic, is being an actor. I have to audition for a lot of shit comedies and dramas. But I'm getting a little bit slightly racist, though, towards sexy Australian actors doing a sexy American accent, okay? Because they're taking all the good jobs. People think it's the Chinese and the Indians and the Mexicans and stuff. It's the sexy Australians, okay? And whenever you see a sexy doctor, lawyer, or cop on television, it's usually played by a sexy Australian doing a sexy American accent, okay? So I gotta get this work. I gotta buy this kid shoes. So this is what I've been doing. It's a little tip for any of the other actors who might be out there. I actually just started all of my own time limit. Oh man, wow. I tried to get there.
You initiated hard, tried to do a little crowd work with me at the beginning.
Yeah. I didn't know that was counting against my time. Is that, yes.
Fuck yeah, Russ Scoop.
Who cares? Thanks for having me. It's good to be back here.
I love it. See the shot collar, perfect idea. Thank you.
Russ, how long? I remember Russ is a pal that went to New York and now he's back. How's everything going so far? Do you know David Taylor? David, Dave, what do you think of what Russ talked about?
It reminds me of a young motion capture. But other than that, I actually liked it.
Thank you. There you go. Thank you. That's
Well done. Although, let me tell you something. There are few things in life more depressing than the thought or the image of parents bringing their babies to auditions.
Yes, I've never done that, thank God. But
That's
I
the
hate
worst
that.
form of child abuse there is.
Yes, and also I've had to run children's auditions where the parents are taking the child from behind where you're.
Oh, yeah, no,
here's the window, like.
I've had auditions where it's me and an actor, and then they brought the child in to show this is where mommy went wrong.
I went one time. A kid gave me a note during an audition.
What was it? I'm not his child.
No, it was slow down. You're talking too fast.
Okay, I like that. Yeah.
Wow. Patriot, what'd you think of what Russ said?
If it turned out to be Macaulay Culkin, that could be okay.
Yeah, it worked out great for Macaulay. A history of sexual abuse and heroin addiction.
Yeah.
Man, sounds perfect.
Yeah.
Sign me up.
And also Michael Jackson thrilled his balls too.
Yeah, but I don't know. He got somebody. His younger brother's doing pretty good. I just saw him in a movie called 12.
Is Macaulay Culkin Australian? Did I miss that?
Wait, Patriot, what movie did you said you saw a movie tonight?
Just the younger brother of Macaulay Culkin. We should be talking about that.
No, Kieran Culkin, right? He was in Igby Goes Down.
Kieran, I mean, Patriot.
There are multiple younger Culkin brothers.
Yes, there's many Culkins.
One of them begs Scarlett Johansson.
Patriot, did you see the movie today, you said?
Yeah, on Netflix.
Oh, on Netflix.
Yeah, I also saw a nice documentary on Carol Channing.
Oh,
She's 92 now.
Look at you, just living the life.
good to know. Oh my God.
If you're wondering what the Patriot does in the afternoon,
Is there nothing the Iron Patriot can't do?
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you, she's definitely making it into my possible Deadpool list for next year. I'd probably
Who?
Carol Channing.
Yeah. She sang Diamonds Are a Girl's Best Friend before Marilyn Monroe.
Oh my God.
1949.
Well, suck on that, Marilyn.
This is like the
Wait
idol.
a second.
Everybody calm down.
Everybody just relax. Patriot, can you hit that note for us one more time?
Diamonds Are a Girl's
Yes. That was. I didn't know Don Cheadle could sing. That's amazing. He can do everything.
I'm Norm Osborn. I'm the comic book artist.
Oh, all right. Let's not get crazy.
He's a take it easy on him, Russ.
I meant
security.
Right. I'm saying he's right. No, whoa, I didn't want to.
He's doing impressions through a phone.
Unbelievable. I take my hat off to him.
Can you do it just one more time for me, Patriot?
Diamonds Are a Girl's Best Friend.
That's really, really wasted on heterosexuals.
Oh my God.
All right, let's keep it moving. That's Russ Newton, everybody. What are you on Twitter? He's at Russ Newton on Twitter, everyone. Oh, this is very exciting. One of my favorite new friends that I've made in the past couple years, and he's also autistic as fuck, everybody. Put your hands together for Joshua Meyer. That autistic fighter. How's it going, guys? My name is Joshua Meyerowitz. I have Asperger's, which is a form of autism, so I cannot relate to shit. One of the main facets of Asperger's is anxiety. I get some horrible anxiety attacks. I got one recently. It sucked shit. See, some schmuck decided to come up to me and he decided, hey, to tell me that the movie Demolition Man sucks, and my brain just fucking broke. I went to the mental fetal position for 2 weeks. It was not fun. That's why I started the joke. I'm not happy about my torso. It looks horrible. If you're gonna tell the area between my junk and my man boobs, I like to eat. Look at this shit. It looks like a sad ghost. It looks like, by the way, it looks like a grumpy ghost. I can't have nice things. It also looks like the Elephant Man trying to phrase the question, who? Sorry, I'm Joshua Mars. Okay, I love it. Of course, as always. You're one of my favorite rising stand-up comedians.
I'd say right now, I'm on board. I love Josh Barrow.
Yeah,
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
And tell you what, and by the way, to have for the three of us to know you and like you. First of all, that's like one of those eclipses
I love you
that
guys,
happens
too.
once every few years.
Yeah, Esther didn't make it.
Oh, definitely not.
Don't relate me to her.
What?
This is what
The only time I relate you to her is when I'm talking about your bodies.
that's true. Hairy and gross, yes.
Anyway,
Tighten this up your asshole.
I'm just anti-lifting up that shirt. I think
Should I
you
just
just
leave
take
it
the
up?
picture without having to have your shirt.
Can I make a side note?
I think
Not really. My favorite Josh Barowitz moment was we used to do a show up here, and somehow Josh got his hands on a big pussy.
Yeah.
And by somehow I mean he let a woman
Fleshlight.
slap him in the face on stage.
It was fun.
And okay, this is what took Josh from like here to here. He fucked it in the bathroom.
Or at least I tried.
Wait, what did he fuck? The
He fucked the
flashlight?
flashlight in the bathroom.
Like he couldn't wait. Like it's
No.
We
He
asked him
did
to do it,
yeah.
and he actually went in and did it, and then reported and admitted that he couldn't get hard for it. It was a sort of honesty that I appreciate. So while I'll agree, showing your shirt might not be the best move.
You think he was being honest? He couldn't get hard for it? Look at this
Josh
guy.
Meyerowitz. I'll tell you, Josh has a gift. He has a skill that comics have. I don't know if it's part of the Asperger's. He's really honest. That's going to serve you a good stand-in. So
I appreciate
while
it. Thank you.
take up the shirt, do what you want to do there. But my point is that the willingness to do that, the willingness to show your junk on stage, that you've also done.
Yes, that is
I
true.
wish I could ring that bell.
But can I tell you the description? My dick and balls looks like an acorn resting on a frog's throat.
And he's a poet.
Anyway, in other news,
Like a child describing their own molestation, but he is a poet.
Daddy, no.
I tell you, so I say great job.
I love you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, do you have any more?
I
Nothing but positives for Josh Barrow.
I have nothing but positives except I would not. It's a thing in comedy. The guys that lift up their shirt and actually show their belly. You really, it's known amongst comedians. It's like an act of desperation. The ultimate prop.
But let me present a counter example.
Sure.
Bobby Lee.
How's that a counterexample? A mentally handicapped
Yes,
comedian.
absolutely.
No,
Bobby
I'm kidding.
is
I love
all
Bobby.
desperation. He's a brilliant clown. The point is that, you know what, that might not be your thing, but I wouldn't say stop yourself from doing it just because.
Only if it feels natural, yeah.
Exactly.
Does it feel natural when you show a bunch of strangers some stuff?
I like it when you do it. The second time I've seen you do that, I like it.
I had something. I think a good show for him would be the Ding Dong Show.
Oh! I'm nobody's retard.
Just relax. See, just relax.
Last week, I watched the Ding Dong Show last week, and there was an older Armenian gentleman that they had let him take his shirt off, and he had liver spots and man boobs.
Patriot, check it out, dude. I need you more on the security end of things and less on the producer idea, like creating empires.
This got me thinking because of the shirt off.
Yeah.
Well, you're rushing to judgment
By
on
the
that.
way, nobody's retard would be a great name.
I'm nobody's fucking retard.
But with that said, neither are the members of the Ding Dong Show. It's not an insult to be, part of that. It's a very fun show. I watch it all the time. It's so much fun.
It kind of gets me douche.
However, it's not right for you because you want to be a stand-up comedian. So don't let people freak you out when
I know. When I first came here, people were
And I wouldn't call them retards. That's not cool.
No, I'm saying to win it applause.
Calm trannies.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh. You don't let anybody stop you from calling people retards. You're a comedian. That is your God-given gift. You go around calling people retards. It's cool with everybody.
I'm nobody's retard.
There we go.
There you go. He's back to that catchphrase. I love it. I'm learning something here tonight.
Hey, and your new bit's good. You're doing good. Like, you should really go into why you like Demolition Man so much and really like break that down. That's hilarious. That you love that movie. You might need to go deeper into it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's Joshua Meyerowitz, everybody. That's Autistic Thunder on Twitter. I believe this person's blacklisted. I have to check with Josh before I call his name. I'm going to pick another name. Oh, this guy isn't blacklisted. It's Ricky Luna. Victorious comedy story for Ricky Luna.
What does that mean, Iron Patriot?
Damn. Wow, that was the best one yet. First of all, that means he's blacklisted. That sounds
You're blacklisted if you miss your
If you
spot.
miss your spot, yeah. That's why I think the last person I picked.
It's tough but fair.
Yeah. Oh, this is exciting. It's a new name. Ryan Martin, everybody. Talking about Ryan Martin.
Iron Patriot, what does that mean? Blacklisted.
Holy shit. We are just going through them tonight. Isn't that amazing? I love it. Wait, can you do that one again, though? But can you add that howl thing that you did the first time at the end?
Yeah, that's what it was missing. I knew it was missing something.
Totally. We need that Iron Wolf in the fucking mix, bro.
Hold on, a question. Lucas, how you doing back there? Everything good? Good.
Keep going for Lucas. Everybody at Dude City Films. He's one of my favorite producers to work with. He helps us get some of the amazing footage that you're going to one day watch tonight.
That's right. Probably like New Year's.
That's at Dude City Films on Twitter and YouTube. He's amazing. He did my Man on the Street thing where I insulted people at Hollywood Highlands. Your next comedian is Keith Soul.
Iron Patriot, what does that mean? That was the turkey, I believe.
Wow, and there was no howl, Paige. I need the fucking howl.
Blacklisted.
There we go. So far, we have more people not doing this show than doing this show. At David, it's just David Minnick. At Minnick.
Hey, what up, Cameron? Cameron, you gotta be 18 to be here. Take care, big man.
Okay, so I want to talk about headlines, and I'm not talking Zimmerman or anything like that. I'm talking my favorite headline of all time. When I was in college, the school newspaper read, "Masturbator zips away." This guy got caught 3 times, consecutive weekends, masturbating outside of sororities. And all I can picture is this guy working a 9 to 5 and telling his wife that Thursday nights is poker night because she wants to watch like some fucking Real Housewives of Hollywood. He just needs to get out of the house and masturbate. I just picture him standing outside the window jacking. But when they see him and they scream, "Oh my God!" How did they not catch a man with his pants around his ankles, running back to his car? And I just picture the CSI team coming up and going, "Asparagus, garlic, oh my God, it's him again." The picture, the woman trying to describe it to the window, like, he was like 6 foot with, I don't know, he looked like everybody else. He had a big bush. His penis was circumcised. It wasn't the biggest I've seen. Moral of the story is, I decided to start masturbating to Facebook, and I was never caught.
Double kitties. Oh, that's a penalty right there. You got the penalty growl for trying to finish it up. Yeah, obviously, he doesn't know that if you try to go over and finish the joke, you get another sound effect. Oh, yeah. That's what that
We
means.
both learned something together about that. Apparently, that's not good.
Any other jokes you want to finish right before?
No, I know. It's a trip. I think it's a trap. They're trapping you. They wanted to hear the triple kitty, which is
That's the Riho Bear, by the way. I got very confused during that. I could barely pay attention to it. You went from talking about headlines to masturbating zip thing, and then a bush. I mean, I got lost over and over again. Was it?
I'll tell you right now. No, I was following all the way through. You might want to shorten the lead in and use the phrase, "I can picture this less," because you do that once, it's probably good throughout. I think it was a solid bit. There was the act out. That was, I can't even do an act out now. I'd say overall,
You know, how many times have you done stand-up? How long?
This is the third or fourth time.
Oh, you're way ahead of the game. You're good. You're good. Talk to Amy. She'll mention you.
Oh yeah, totally.
Careful. She's a predator.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be sleeping on her couch
I almost feel like it would be the third or fourth time at this point. You know, it's almost ridiculous to offer feedback about the stage presence is good. It seemed comfortable. Third or fourth time, I think that was excellent for the
third or fourth time. It's unbelievable. Now it all makes sense.
I'd say the stage presence was excellent. I was impressed.
Totally, and with the type of hip beard look that people are loving that. Right? Absolutely. Faces like me and David's, we only go on after 1 o'clock in the morning.
No,
you're gonna be up at 10:30 before us.
I was hoping to play like the evil wizard in something. But no, you look, you do what you're doing. You're good, but I mean, honestly, guys, think about it. Third or fourth time, was that not impressive?
It's amazing, and furthermore, to have the balls to do something like this.
No, it was good.
This is some renegade shit.
For Tommy to treat you like somebody he disliked for like a year. So Tony was like ready to rip you like a veteran comic. So congratulations.
Yeah, just tighten it up. Just tighten the story.
Shut the fuck up. Seriously, shut the fuck up.
You said the exact same thing. Don't I mean, there was a lot of, you really had probably a lot of unnecessary.
Nobody wants to hear that shit.
I do.
Good job.
What the fuck? Biddick. At Biddick on Twitter.
Bravo.
There he goes. There he goes. Third or fourth time. That's cool. How fun. He could be a huge star one day, and this will be like a thing.
I remember when I saw young Whitney Cummings. She was just as bad as she is now. It really was. It's kind of awful to contemplate how successful she is. Well, I hope she gets in the car wreck. Continue.
Really is interesting. She really
She must have sucked Satan's cock. That's the only solution.
Well, I just pulled a name out. I'm going to keep that right in front of me for a second, but I want to acknowledge something that I noticed. Ricky Luna's back in the room.
Oh, everybody, this guy's the best.
One of the guys that missed his spot.
Can we unban him? Because let me tell you something. Ricky brings a high energy performance. Does he have the toy? Ricky, did you bring the toy? Perfect. And do you have the musical accompaniment? Because this guy brings something I haven't seen since the days of a drag boom shakalaka.
You know what? Since my guest is so excited, we're not going to do the thing, but let's just listen to a minute of something else that he's going to. Are you talking about the deep throating?
Yes. What else am I talking about?
Ricky does this thing. He's the door guy here at the Comedy Store, another stand-up comedian, of course, and but he does one of his areas of expertise is deep throating a dildo. That's an actual thing. Patri, what do you think about that?
Oh, that's hardcore.
There you go. Thank you very much. So I'm thinking, Ricky, you want to do it? Should we let him?
Yes.
He's back in the room. Put your hands together for at Ricky Luna lives off the spread man.
Hi, everybody. My name is Ricky Luna, but my parents call me Pussy Bottom Faggot Jr.
Hold on. Does that mean that your father is Pussy Bottom Faggot?
Senior, yes, that is correct. That is absolutely correct.
Yeah.
I'm the second. Thanks. My parents have 4 boys, and 3 out of the 4, 75% of my parents' offsprings are homosexual, which I think that makes the straight one the faggot, doesn't it? I think it. I'm a gay guy. Does everybody know what that means? It means instead of kissing girls, I have HIV. Okay, thank you. That's it.
Wow. Yeah.
Blow it up and walk away.
Can we make a point here? Tony, can I make a point?
Yeah.
We can all learn from Ricky Luna here. Comes in, brings the energy, boom, 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 leaves on a high note. Always a great closer. I have HIV. That's true. You can stop to follow that. I thought, awesome. Ricky, once again, we learned something.
And he did before his time, no kitty sound. He won't even let himself get pussy in that way, people. That's how gay he is. He's anti-pussy.
Well done. No niceties, no coming up here chatting. Just comes up, joke.
Yeah,
Get out of here.
it's true.
Well done. Well done.
Good mic control. You know exactly how to.
Although technically, isn't he a rigger? He fucking works at the store.
Yeah, for a guy that deep throats a dildo, you're really good with the mic. Like it's like you don't get it confused. At no point do you put it in your mouth, which is one of just the worst things.
I used to, and that was not a good thing.
Yeah, don't do that anymore.
Okay. Sorry.
Why wasn't it a good thing? Did you realize that you had something?
Because it's electric, and it just. And it's, I don't know, it's easy with it.
Not on this shit, buddy.
Yeah, not a good thing. Other people have to use it.
There you go.
And but technically you give head to married guys, so it's not like. I mean, I don't know that they're married. They don't tell me until later, or I notice on their ring the tan mark, but. Because they take their ring off when they have detective. I'm a sleuth. I'm a cock sleuth.
How many Capital One Vikings have you?
What'd you say?
How many Capital One Vikings have you?
Only one. Great question.
Ricky Loon is also notorious
Let's not
for.
mention which one though, because we don't want to get a yank from the cafe.
Ricky Loon is notorious for sucking off one of the Capital One Vikings one night here.
Don't use the name.
You're not going to use the name, but I mean, he's a Capital One Viking, which is definitely worth noting. You know what I mean?
That's a resume thing.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Definitely under special skills.
It should definitely be on like a business card or something. You know,
I have a feeling there is a business card where
this way.
Yeah.
You can go, what's in your wallet? Just fucking like a business card, and then you can deep throat it.
Tony, even when it doesn't work, you're always one step
I'm
ahead.
still tagging it until it works, but thanks for pointing out that one didn't work.
No. You know what?
It would
shows you how great you are. That didn't work, and yet you just keep coming up with it. That is really
I don't
impressive.
stop. Yeah, I shut down that panic. That's what.
No. It's not the bombing part. That's fine. Whatever. I'm saying that the fact that you can come up with a Capital One tagline, come on, that's just
I
in a way.
did a fake picture. He said resume. I said business card. What's in your wallet? Made it happen.
Yes.
It's a shame I'm not doing this for other comedians tonight. I'm just talking, but that's so fun. So, Ricky, what else is happening in your world? I mean, it's got to be interesting.
Oh, I'm going to be in a Shakespeare play in downtown.
Wow, that's the gayest thing I've ever heard of you doing.
Hold on.
That's gayer than sucking off a Capital One bike.
I'm going to be in a Shakespeare play.
I'm in a Shakespeare play. No, are you? Is it The Tempest? Or are you playing? It's Romeo and Juliet, and I'm going to be. Yes, you're not Romeo. No, I'm the nurse. Are you Juliet? Oh my God! I just had the weirdest deja vu right now. That was so
weird as shit.
Anyway, yes.
Can I add something?
Yes.
As a gay man, I'd like to ask you a question. I watched the documentary on David Geffen.
Yes.
He's a gay man too.
Yes, he is.
He did make an exception for Cher.
Yes.
Would you, as a gay man, make an exception for Cher, but when she was younger and beautiful?
I get the feeling that the Iron Patriot is actually Cher in a suit all of a sudden.
It's like the logical progression of the plastic surgery.
Would you fuck Cher?
I would, don't get me wrong, I would like for a dyke to fuck me in the ass with a strap on. That's always been one of my, bucket list things.
Do we have a bull dyke?
You are a romantic. Mr. Chubby, would you fuck me in the ass with a strap on? Okay, cool. She said yes.
Oh, there you go. Dude, doing your own little tangents, huh, Ricky?
Sorry about that.
Ricky Loon, everybody. There he goes. He's gay. He's proud. He's funny young rising.
He sneezes on you, and it's also called a bukkake.
Come to the Comedy Store and yeah, he does. He loves fucking sucking dick. That guy. I mean, to go Capital One. You know what I mean?
He swallows balls with his asshole.
He can swallow a banana hole.
What the fuck?
I don't know. I just thought of it now.
I bet you did. Swallow a banana hole? What would even a banana hole be? Banana hole.
I was thinking the same thing. You were like a hole that bad bananas go into.
H-O-L-E. Oh, God.
I'm going to share my banana with you.
Oh, shit. You got this one. I already pulled somebody's name, so let's just keep it bumping. How you doing, Dave? You having fun?
Doing great.
I love it.
It's real. I've enjoyed the people you've had on.
I love it.
My favorites. Ricky Luna, Josh Meyerowitz, two of my favorites.
Yeah, very exciting. Sean Leary There he is. Talking about Curious George.
Nice share. Actually, I'm going to do something different now. I'm afraid of a lot of things, but I think my biggest fear is swimming into a shark's mouth. Because when I'm swimming in the ocean, I can't see underwater without goggles on. So what I usually do is I just swim with my eyes closed and just follow my heart. But then, like, in the back of my mind, I'm always thinking to myself, boy, I really hope there's not a smart shark around. Because if I was a smart shark and I saw me, I would be like, that guy can't see. So what I'm going to do is, he's swimming this way, he can't see. I'm going to set up shop right here. I'm gonna open my shark mouth, and I'm just going to let him swim inside my mouth. And then I'm going to close my mouth, and I will have eaten him alive. And I don't want that. Thanks.
You know what this sounds like? The first draft of the pitch for Sharknado. They're like, I like that, but is there something more?
It was silly when he said, like, you're going to follow your heart and stuff. It was very much...
That was the peak of the set. And then after that was everybody was remembering that part.
Yeah.
But overall, fine bit. You know, what do you think, Tony? How would you approve it?
I don't know what it is. I don't know if I've had too much coffee or it's the comedians. I'm just having such a hard time paying attention tonight. It was like shark, and then I missed the punchline, and then there was the new thing, and then I'm just sort of out of it. But I'll tell you this. You have an interesting look. You look like the guy from Ghostbusters 2 that's painting Vigo. All the time. Like, oh, Vigo! Vigo, I can hear you!
Let me tell you what else I would happen as. Part of the Stuart Thompsons, my new group of clones.
Oh,
yeah,
that's great.
Exactly. I want you to be part of, like, Stuart and the Stuart Thompsons.
Yes.
My group of
Stuart and the Thompsons.
Yes, because Stuart and the Thompsons, my group of, like, graduate students that are going to take over the world, like, with a smile as they do it.
See,
what do you think? Amy, how old are you?
Yeah.
How
old are you, Sean?
Wow.
Where do you go to school? Like, Emerson?
No, Ithaca College in New York.
My friend went there.
Oh, wow. What are you studying there?
TV, radio.
Ithaca is the second best school in Ithaca.
Ithaca is the number one college that sounds like it's a prison.
That's a good, yeah.
Am I right?
Maybe Chino State.
Oh, that's so funny. That's a good one. See, you pretend like you're, I don't know. I mean, David Taylor's one of the quickest guys I know. For you to say, like, Chino State like that, like it's nothing. So you sneak your little quick thoughts in, like, you're like a nurse that's like, oh, no pain. There you go. And then people just,
Yes, comedy and
like, here we go, everybody. It's coming.
how many times did it stand up?
I've been doing it like a year now, 2 years.
And just in New York?
Just in school, basically.
You know, Regan went to Ithaca.
Wow.
Yeah, and Regan's one of our, we have a friend who's a comedy writer who's outstanding.
One of the smartest, funniest writers.
Really smart. Very
He just, in fact, got a job working on The Family Guy.
Yes.
Really big deal.
He and I worked on the same show until I was fired. They said we want 6 of that. So exactly, yeah, it's fantastic. So, you know what you should try to do is try to contact him under the auspices of some imaginary, like, alumni program. He's seriously awesome. I would try to sit down with him. Do you want to write for TV?
I'd like to.
What I would do if I were you, I would email him and say, I go to Ithaca. I heard you went to Ithaca. I was wondering if you could sit down and have a coffee.
Okay, what was his name?
I'm going to tell you that.
Wait, really?
I know. It starts with the T.
I'm not gonna. I was trying to all of a sudden put together the pieces that we did say, like, not to figure it out, but I think we said it.
Is the rest of your material, like, silly like that? Is that how all your stuff that you write is just kind of silly? Like,
Yeah,
pretty much. Yeah, kind of like that. I don't know. It's like kind of half and half. I don't know. I was really nervous when I came up here.
I don't remember what it was about. What did you just do?
It was just about how my biggest fear is swimming into a
Oh, that
shark's
was
mouth.
you. Okay.
Yeah.
I know, man. That's what I'm saying. It's fucked up here.
No, here's the important
ADD.
No, you apologize. Here's the important thing for you to remember. The material literal is unimportant. All that matters is personality. It's all that matters in how you look. But I didn't look at you when you were performing because I was thinking about, I wonder who won the home run derby. Does anybody know? Well, you're fucking good for nothing. Anyway, that's what I was thinking about. Look, talk to me after, and I will give you Regan's email, maybe.
There you go.
Maybe. You're not going to get weird, are you? I don't think so. Yeah, it's not a good sign.
I don't know if I give him his email. I think he has enough to work off of.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah. But don't mention my name.
Well, how about a big round of applause for Sean Leary, everybody, on Twitter at Sean Leary Show. By the way, Ricky Luna was at Ricky Luna Lives on Twitter, and David Biddick was at Biddick, B-I-T-T-I-C-K. Just for anybody, if you want to tweet at anybody or anything like that. Fine young talent. Oh, look at this, a female, a lovely lady. Put your hands together for Crystal Oates. Oh, here she is.
Hey. So I'm dating a Jewish guy, and it's going really well. I'm learning a lot about Jewish people. Just found out that rabbis can date. I did not know that. And no, my boyfriend is not a rabbi. But he dated a rabbi. So I learned two things. Rabbis can date, and rabbis can be women. He has a horrible reason for breaking up with her, though. He claimed she had a very big bush, and it wasn't the 70s. I'm guessing that's a lie. So now, just to fuck with me, whenever my bush gets out of control, I call it my rabbi. Thanks, guys. I'm Crystal
Oates.
You know what that sounded like?
In LA.
That sounded like a story from Life in these United States. From Reading Digest.
Remember this.
It would be like little anecdotes, and then there'd be a cartoon next to it, and there would be like a woman with a giant bush with Jewish like headgear on it. That's what I think it would be. Yeah, absolutely. I would be horrified by that, but
how long have you been doing stand-up?
A little more than 4 years.
Wow. In LA?
Yeah.
Wow. You have such a cool look. Like there's something so Jackie Brown and charismatic about you.
That's cool. Thanks.
Yeah.
how long have you been dating the Jewish guy?
A year almost.
What's wrong with him?
He's awesome.
I'm not hearing that. You guys, what do you guys think about the relationship?
No,
Ricky.
Awesome.
Ricky, how do you think it's
he's
going with her and
obviously
the Jewish
rich.
guy? Good question.
There you go.
Ricky, you're good at assessing out problems with relationships. That's how you have sex with all of your, gay, straight boyfriends. What do you think's going on with her and the rich guy who dated the rabbi?
What?
Man, Ricky, you are the best. Like, honestly, that's exactly the problem, isn't it? That is exactly the problem.
Because I follow the rabbi? Is that what you're saying?
No.
I don't get where this is going. This relationship is working.
Good question. How much does he talk about his mother?
Josh.
Not a lot.
Josh knows pretty much.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
He doesn't talk about his mom a lot, honestly.
Well, wait, does he not love his mother? What's wrong
Loves
with him?
her.
Oh, look, he doesn't love her that much because he's a black girl.
Oh.
That's like a great, fuck you to the family.
No way! I'm awesome.
I didn't say you weren't awesome, but let me tell you something. Does anybody know any Jewish parents?
They are crazy. Have you met the parents?
Yes, I have, and they're
How
very
many times?
progressive.
Just
people.
once?
It's been a lot of times.
How progressive? I'm sure they have to act progressive in front of you, first of all. They're not gonna act shocked like their son didn't warn them. They're not gonna. Oh my God, she's black.
The only way they're happy with this is if he adopted Palestinian.
Oh, that's true. I mean, they
So
still
maybe
do
he
that.
stretched them out and then brought you in there. But other than that, no, they're horrified.
They love me.
Did you meet them at a haunted house?
No.
Where do they live? Are they LA too? The
Yeah,
parents?
they're
Wow.
West side.
So he just comes from money.
Maybe.
Is he gonna follow?
That's hilarious.
What's his last name?
I'm not familiar with that term.
What does he do for a living?
He is actually semi-retired. He works in healthcare.
See what I'm talking about?
What?
How old?
Where are you guys going with this?
Honestly, I think his parents are cool with it because they've been dead for like 20 years.
His parents are alive. His grandparents are even alive. He's 45, and he's awesome.
Oh, you're so funny.
Yeah, Ricky.
The stuff that you have to convince yourself when you're just spending some guy's cash. So funny. It's adorable how women will make it like, he's a great guy. I'd love to see how you felt about it if you only had, $3,000.
Stop and think about this.
I wouldn't know how I felt
You'd
about
be out of there in a heartbeat. Instead of just standing by your man.
Oh no, Tony sounds like a dream. He's a 45-year-old guy who talks about his ex-girlfriend's bush. Sign me up. Sounds great.
That is true. Is that part true?
We
Oh,
were
it's just a
drinking,
joke.
and it was a joke he made. So I told you, getting the joke man is probably mine.
And you choose to trust him. There's nothing good about this
I
relationship.
mean, that's like a silly reason to break up with someone.
Oh, wait till
A
you
whole
hear.
relationship with
Honestly,
something that you didn't
wait
change.
till you hear what he gives you.
Do you trust him?
I do.
Oh, so
Wow.
That's really.
Have you ever had a Jewish lawyer before?
I have. Why?
How'd that work out for
It
you?
worked out wonderfully. We won.
Wow, what was that about?
Car
Next new question.
Car accident.
I
This
love
woman was on the phone, so.
Just for Crystal has a lot of personality. I'll say this. A lot of personality.
Definitely. A shining, charismatic beam in a dark, dark world. Thank you so much. That's Big Chris N LA. It's a terribly spelled Twitter handle. You have no marketing behind it whatsoever. Big KRIS, the letter N, LA. Nobody will ever get that right.
You could just be like red pizza, and then people would go there.
Right.
Easier.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 out of 10 people find it.
Right.
It's good odds.
At Big Chris N LA. Oh, how exciting. We've had him on before, and he's back. Bigger hands together for Jerron Horton, everybody.
I hate when my friends die and people say stuff like, it's okay, God needed them for something special. What if that special thing was like a heaven versus hell basketball game? Yeah. People on earth crying and stuff like, Lord, why'd you take Martin from us? Because he has an amazing jump shot, that's why. Did you have to take Malcolm too? Yeah, he's 6'5". And hell just signed the big three. They got Hitler, Osama, and that dude from Glee.
Yeah, there is also Yes, I was saying what happened. My life is there. A friend of mine,
Okay, let's say, let's say I'm a car for the accident. So what does that show? What does that show? That question can't step up. So I was most of the person requires even for an accident or something. Just I give the car that I have a purpose. This is the truth. Why is the thing like this one happening? Why is the total slide for accidentally? I'm sure it's very a person puts the lights I think Fox Day still believe that we don't go to the movie. I think they're kind of doing it. But, of course, we'll still need audience. I appreciate it. Why is the liability for speech was why the liability for showcase because the showcase is part of the life. The showcase, look at the showcase, look at the sun. Appreciate the calls. KFI Radio someone who knows someone who shows textbook, touchdown, splash down, all the those in Southern California. So cool. And everybody's fun. And that was effectively the second step into what would be the establishment of a place on that's what this is all about. So if we went to the moon back in the day, that was to flex our science muscles that shows the Soviets could do. We really didn't know what we were doing. And we only went to the moon because Kennedy wanted us. After we went to the moon, it was Apollo mission for a while. When we realized, all right, great, now we can do this, but we can't live it up. We're the same reason now. This is on the unified. We need to learn how to do this. And after long periods of time, good. This building can be seen on those. You really can't be up there very long. Up there very long, you can't go back. It's too much. And that was the rationale for the beginning of the space shuttle. Then we said, all right, let's not go to the moon. Let's just go in space. And work on space stations and missions and see how long we can be up there. There's something that's why we spend so much time in the space shuttle. Now there's a whole lot about how long or maybe it's some people that make it comfortable. So now we're back. So even though the mistake is not intentional,
I can't believe
this mistake
change trajectory, re-entry, that worked. Now we circle the moon, and now the next time we go, those are two landing on the moon and then standing.
It wasn't another way. Same thing going back to the Shabbos. Like the first is the structure. Wasn't what happens by the way, like when you do that Shabbos. That's what it is. Absolutely. But somehow, some way, my Shabbos
Followed by every 6 months I have
absolutely. Because it wasn't absolute, right? It was absolute. So it was like, you're up against the other forms.
science and technology
Really, what I have to
provide futures. And scientists
where,
have
like,
science and technology increases
work,
4 to 7 times a year.
and, gets up from these down on his desk, goes, oh, what's my dad? Like, go ahead, but then I'm having so you guys have an awareness, because if I do something wrong, there's a lot of people
Working on the next
so that's what someone says, wasn't such a perfect so. So therefore, even when I commit the idea of shooting,
year over year over year.
accidentally, when someone said,
So that space module that splashed down all the coast of San Diego is
so whatever goes on, it's not that some of you
that splashed down
are there actually
the
what
Atlantic.
without this, that was like it's not going to be able to keep on it's not, but that's like 6 months from now. So 2 layers so far. So layer number 1 is up.
Looking at time,
But so I know personally, I'm going to learn most of those in the subject. And you see that if you are a target or like there's no out of the
like planes,
but somebody says that other things are not. And most of us are always the target. It's always our rush. I exactly carry that in which I am seeing, in which I desire. And from the rush off a little bit of the rush off in those areas in which I yes, step number 1 is to say, that's the state. Because with that, no matter how much I have something like anything I go in, I still have that
Kevin's been trying to sign Mike Magic Johnson for years. Let's give him AIDS. That'll kill him. No? Okay. Let's make his son gay. Maybe he'll kill himself.
You're Magic Johnson's gay, right?
Yeah,
Magic Johnson. Pause for a second. You know Magic Johnson is gay.
Oh, okay.
Just put that out there.
I was talking about his son, but
Magic is also, but that's a great joke back. Sorry.
well, I just had one more tag where I was like going to be like, Magic Johnson, if you're listening to Kill Tony, heaven needs you. They're getting killed right now. Martin Luther King just got dunked on by Osama because Malcolm X can't play help defense. And I ended right there.
That is a great bit, by the way.
Absolutely. The way you wired in the new Dead Glee guy, I mean, I just love that
perfect.
shit.
Yeah. Can I make a point here? I would suggest maybe, possibly one person was just bench depth where they didn't really need him, but just God is a really, really selfish GM. That's a possibility.
That's that kind of premise that you could stretch that out to be some crazy 7 to 10 minute long closer. You know what I mean?
I was
Heaven and hell, and
I was gonna use it to stretch to talk about like, because I think I can talk about on this show because like your listeners are kind of fucked up anyway. But like in a good way though, in a good way. Listen,
I bet in a good way after saying that.
oh, they love me at Jerron Horton, they love me. But
This guy knows how to promote the way this
I've been on there like 3 times and they send me shit.
Of course, yeah, they're great.
Thank you.
Why do you think Redman and I are wearing custom-made Toronto Blue Jays jerseys with our names on the back?
Shit, I won one too. That's nice.
I bet.
But I was gonna stretch it with the Trayvon Martin stuff because, you know how they were saying like someone was yelling help on the 911 call. I was gonna be like, you know, Martin Luther King got dunked on because Trayvon Martin can't play hell defense. And that's a good joke, and I was telling that to somebody earlier, but it's just not. I don't think I could ever get away with that.
I fucking love it, and I totally think you should get away with that.
I think Trayvon Martin.
And by the way, you could totally make that so that, after that you say, I never thought I'd be able to get away with saying that. And then you could also slip that.
No, I'm going to keep that for my.
No, that's not how it works, Dave.
No, actually, I just came up with this great idea for a bit about heaven versus hell basketball. And I think it's going to be great. Thank you for helping me with that.
There you go.
By the way, no, that was this bit is so good that it feels like it's in the wrong room, doesn't it? It should be.
I can't get on downstairs.
What?
I don't get on downstairs.
Man, welcome to my world. By the way, this guy won the. Remember we had you in the.
I got second place because I don't eat pussy.
Oh yeah. Well, who was it? What? We had some. What the fuck is wrong with you? We had some.
Wait, you really don't eat pussy?
Well, I have, but it's not common for me to do so.
You must hate it then. What does
No,
that
I
mean?
love it.
Is it common for you to get laid?
He's a black guy. Black guys don't eat pussy, guys.
Well, yeah, but he's sort of light-skinned.
Have you tasted a dick? Does it taste better?
No, I mean, personally, I think that it's eating pussy is just like a way to get pussy when you can't get pussy. That's what I see it.
It's like cheating. Nobody cares about your opinion. I totally see what you're saying there. This guy, I'm telling you, how are you not getting on downstairs?
I signed the list, but they don't.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You're black. Look. I'm serious. You need to tell Tommy. Tommy goes back and forth between hating all black people and hating all black people, but being afraid for his job and giving them lots of spots. So if you catch him on the second phase, you're gonna feel real good for yourself. I hope so. Is it all the black guy's afraid of Trayvon Martin riots in the OR? That's fucking sweet. Tommy's that sort of racist, the sort of racist that doesn't think things through. Man, I thought that bit was great. You know what? I'm probably going to start acknowledging you now.
Thank you, man.
Really funny.
There he is. Jerron Horton. That's Jerron Horton.
Make sure I hashtag and kill Tony.
There you go, Jerron Horton. Everybody trying to get one last thing in there. This is exciting. We know this guy. He's one of the worst producers, one of the worst people that help out, but I love him. He's an employee here and a very charismatic rising young talent. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Randomly pulled out of a bucket at Josh Martin Comic. Talk about being a crowd.
Hold on, did you get the share Greatest Hits? Because I've heard Believe and If I Could Turn Back Time.
Oh, I have everything for you, man.
No, how do you have share on...
Why don't you share some more of those songs? Hello! It's me!
That's Todd Rundgren.
You got it.
I recently saw a picture of my nephew. I love this guy. He's the cutest kid. And I feel like I'm just like my sister's ex-husband. I realize. Because I feel like there's no moment prouder as a father than holding your baby up in the air. You look at those beautiful eyes. Those eyes look back at you. You realize you made the worst decision of your life. And then you just run. You run as far as you can. That's what I would do. I would just run. And probably buy a... Can I pause this here?
Yeah, let's stop because I can't think of another thing.
Here's the thing.
I won't be able to pay attention to
this.
this.
This is a good bit, but I'll say this. When you wipe out like you did in the middle of it, hold the baby.
You have to figure out.
I have gum in my mouth.
Just relax, Josh. You have got. I've never been this direct with anybody ever on this show with an immediate game-changing piece of advice. You have got to do whatever it takes to be able to summon noises like that to add into what you do. Because all of a sudden your words don't even fucking matter.
Tony, you're asking for a lot of vocal control from somebody who can't speak regularly.
I know. He's the speech impediment comedian.
I'll say for now, the bit's really good.
But man, that fucking wipeout. I will say this, it did start a little creepy with the I love my nephew, I feel like my sister's ex-husband. It took me to a weird place, but then you brought it back there with the wanting to run away.
I didn't get it. I just didn't get the sister's ex-husband. It seems like it's a
Yeah,
lot of
it's a lot of information. But I'll say, if you get to that place where you're holding the baby and thinking, I want to run, that to me is a good.
Oh, you're relating that to how the dad felt.
Yeah. He ran away.
Did he really?
Yeah.
The way you say ran away is priceless.
Yeah, that's right.
Do it again for us. Wang away.
Wow.
That's good. Yeah. Can I say something about Josh Martin?
Yeah.
You notice, even when he's not doing material, even when he's speaking the sounds that I don't even understand how it comes from a grown-up adult,
right?
Real presence, like really draws you in with the story. You know, this guy, yeah, there's an X factor there. It's really,
Well, he's got good timing.
he's got good beats.
His beats are good.
Yeah.
You're definitely an interesting character. That noise thing, though, man. I mean, if you can
I really
slip that into shit, but you need to figure out how to do that. That's what I'm saying. Is there was an amazing moment. I wish I was already listening to this podcast so that I could rewind it.
Because I mean, like that almost made a little pee come out. Like I almost got to the point of where I was having a nervous breakdown of laughter.
I wasn't sure people didn't believe it when it happened.
Yeah, it was that where it was like that sound.
What? It's like a popcorn.
Definite Edith Bunker sound there. I like it.
Yeah.
All right, you got 20 seconds still.
Hold on, Kevin, did you already go up downstairs? I wanted to see it. How'd it go? Are you going up anywhere else? Where are you going? I want to see
This is not great for
Yeah, it's not good.
What?
All right, you got 20 seconds, Josh, if you want it.
Okay.
Josh Martin, guys.
There you go, Josh Martin. Fuck yeah. There he goes.
What I like is how you're like, this guy's the worst producer ever, and Josh is getting up like he recognizes his intro.
Oh yeah, totally.
Oh, that's me. I got it.
It's unbelievable.
It's Josh, yeah.
Yeah. Patriot, what'd you think of Josh?
Patriot, can you make that sound?
I need more howling, man. I love the howling. Towards the end of all this stuff, I need more howling. Thank you. I love it. How do you make that one noise that's in the middle there? There's one that sounds almost fake. I guess for you. I bet we can get one more in before having to head to our main event. Is he here? Oh, wow. Put your hands together for Trace Stewart.
Thank you.
The
legend of the belly room.
Legend comedy store employee, notorious for hooking up with chicks. He says somewhere around the 75 since he's been an employee here, around 75 chicks he's hooked up with at the comedy store. Who knows? You could be sitting next to one of those ladies right now.
Thank you. It's good to be here. I'm going to make this quick, though, because my bus is coming in 8 minutes. I don't got time to miss it.
It's only 1 minute, so.
That's good. Hold on. Good pause here. Guys, this is Matt Goldich, television writer.
Hey!
And also from TV's Late Show with Craig Ferguson. Okay, here's the deal, guys. Can I suggest a segment here?
Yeah.
Can we have a guest where Matt comes up and gives his feedback about this comic? I think it would be great. Like
a one-time guest?
One time. Come up here. Just one time. Come up here. Just come up here and tell me what you think about his
Come on up.
Sit down.
Matt Goldich, everybody in the house.
A real live television writer. It's nice to see you, man. Me and Matt and Tony all used to work in the same little corridor at
Studio Lot.
Studio Lot. Well, now we all don't work. Okay, just sit here and listen to his bit and then give feedback.
Yeah.
Stewart, how's it going? Never convicted of sexual assault, Trace Stewart.
Yeah, never. I saw a billboard promoting plastic surgery for dogs. I think that's the last thing LA needs is even more fake ass bitches running around. See, we got enough. Cute girl got on the bus, and I want to talk about that. She got on the bus and sat right next to me, and I started talking to her. Everything was going good. So I go to get her number, and This is what she said. She looks at me, she's like, oh, I'm sorry. I don't give my number out to guys who ride the bus. You do realize you're on the bus too. Right? That's the only reason I was talking to her, because we were both losing in life. Right? She's like, well, if a guy wants my number, he's going to have his life together. He's going to have a good car and a lot of money. He's going to have my life together. I wouldn't be talking to your broke ass. I think I'll try to find somebody. Bitches always want to upgrade for free. I'm tired of it. And that's it. That's the end of it.
Wow. That was more of a statement.
Yeah. Can I tell you right now, I hear like a young Morgan Freeman.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's gonna be a narrator one day.
Okay, television writer and feature comedian Matt Goldich. What did you think about that?
I think you guys nailed it.
By the way, your hair's looking really good. Did you get a trim or what? This is a TV cut, wasn't it?
No, post TV.
Oh, so how did it go? I have not seen the set. I hear it went well. How did it go?
Well, first of all, I'm sure he's loving that we're talking.
Hold on. He's learning.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
It was good. It was fun. I held the microphone too close to my face.
What is that?
This was in front of my mouth. Ferguson.
My favorite TV appearance in that spot is Brody Stevens did a set on that, but did not realize you're supposed to wear a t-shirt underneath and sweated out of his pits like Albert Brooks at Broadcast News. And you still mention it.
It's only a 4-minute set.
It was incredible. I don't know how you sweat that much during a set. But yeah, it was really amazing. Now, did it go by quickly? Were you excited? Were you nervous? How old was the material? How did it go? What did you do?
You want me to answer all 8 questions at once?
All at once. Tell me.
Material was very old. It went by very quickly. It was a lot of fun. It went well. I was very happy with it. Did I miss anything?
Ferguson, what was he like?
Very nice.
And then did you take that in advance, or was that night of the show?
Taped it on a Wednesday, aired on a Friday.
Very nice.
A little behind the scenes. Friday night Ferguson. That's fun. Working guys. Where are we?
What? Oh, this is Tony's open mic show.
Oh, okay. Hi, Tony. Hello. How are you? It's a live podcast, and
does anybody have any questions for television writer Matt Goldich? Everybody.
No. Oh my goodness. Anybody have a question?
Hold on. Yes, go ahead. Yes, Gerard. Great question.
I mean, it really depends on the show.
You gave him nothing. That's not even an answer.
So that is the answer.
You went through the Jeselnik offense.
That's actually the correct.
How many pages was the?
That's actually the correct answer.
The Jeselnik offense. How many pages was that?
It's not so much pages. It was like they wanted, 2 of this idea, 1 of this idea, 1 of that. So really, the biggest mistake you could make would be to submit something that was not right for that particular show. So you really want to get the actual submission requirements for that show and then do it for that show. That's the best advice.
This guy knows about diversity, considering he wrote for Anthony Jeselnik and Ellen DeGeneres.
Wow.
That is the spectrum of misogyny to lesbianism.
I write for a lot. I only write for blondes. So
very nice. Yeah. Who is the Letterman too? I guess technically counts.
Well,
Strawberry blonde.
Yeah, I guess so. And with that said, that's at Matt Goldich, everybody. Follow him on Twitter. Exciting. You have to be an exciting second guest.
Of course, absolutely.
There was a chair.
Are you sitting around? You leave or what? What's the story? Okay. Good.
Yeah, we'll see you in my friend Matt.
Trey?
Trey, we're done with you. Get out of here.
Great, man. Good job. Yeah.
Trey will be back soon. He's always here working and doing comedy, but most importantly, just trying to bang chicks. That's all he's into. Trey's one of those guys that can't hide how much he loves women. So if a strange girl walks by him, if we're having this happened a week ago, there's a group of us all hanging out in a circle, and a strange woman who nobody knew that was sort of, all right, cute, I guess, walked by, and he's just in a conversation. He doesn't think anybody's looking, and he just dips right behind her, with a stalky walk.
I'm picturing a cartoon dog following a snake.
Oh, yeah, totally, exactly. I mean, it was very creepy. I go, what the fuck are you doing? I couldn't help myself but immediately go, what are you doing? And he, snapped out of me. He gets so excited that he thinks nobody can see him. All right, anyway, this is an exciting portion of the show. As people who have followed along know, the legend of Sarah Mostajabi and Kim Congdon, 2 young, rising female stand-up comedians who started stand-up basically in this room and have been progressively being built week by week in certain ways by whoever me and my friend is of that week. I'm very excited about this because we decided to lift Sarah's band her probation. She's temporarily off probation.
And last week we kind of ran out of time, but to split up, you guys both did a good job.
Right. Yeah, you guys did 45 seconds each. Like we were running out of time, which is why I've purposefully put a few minutes here towards the end to be able to cover this, because it's a part of the show that I always like, and especially tonight I'm really excited about, because not only are they both going to get back to their usual full minute of material, but there's no competition. It's sort of organically, we're just gonna,
unless they don't show up in there.
Right. And then you hear that noise that somebody makes. There you go, the old dying dog at the end. So with that said, and also I'm very excited about this one because David is notoriously honest and aggressive. Aggressive would be an understatement towards women. Sometimes nice, most of the time not so nice.
Like God himself.
He tries to remind them of their father that hated them.
There was a reason for that.
So with no further, what do they say, ado, or something like that, let's start off with the original female of Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, or as she's known on Twitter, the infamous @Sarah Dretz, is an icon since episode 1.
So a couple weeks ago, when we second time on this show, I was told that my last name, Mostajabi, which is a Persian name, was too intense. In my defense, I haven't screamed out jihad since my last orgasm, so it's not really my fault. Although I get it, legend has it that if you say my last name 3 times in the dark, my dad shows up in a Cosby sweater and a white BMW and chokes you to death with a gold chain. Although you think he's wearing a Cosby sweater, he's not. He's just not wearing a shirt. And that hairiness runs in the family, right down to me. I have to shave my body with a sickle. Alright, that's enough.
Wow. Okie dokie. Well, you really are hitting those stereotypes pretty hard.
My dad is an engineer, my uncle owns a liquor store, and my dad owns a tobacco. My other uncle owns a tobacco shop. Kind of like a notoriously stereotyped fulfillment in my family.
I mean, even the things that you just said right then give you opportunities for better premises than saying that he's not actually wearing a sweater. That it's like you gotta go one deeper. You know what I mean, David?
Does anybody know who won the home run derby? Serious question. Nobody's answered that yet. Goldens, do you know? Seems like you're gonna watch. No Phillies in there. Oh, who's in the finals?
I thought that you did pretty good. You could have went into more at the beginning when you said you could say jihad in the bedroom. Even though that's probably been in a million times, but you could say like you were blowing that dick up or something like that. You could probably go into that more. You only used 40 seconds of a minute.
I'm gonna go here. Like, she seems very comfortable on stage.
Yeah.
Women usually are very comfortable in the meeting because they're used to being stared at. And then they kind of don't get any better because they're just getting constant praise for no reason. But they don't have to improve again. Whitney has a television show, so you don't need to focus on improving. The name Mostajabi is your fucking ticket in entertainment. Never Ellis Island that. There are always going to be fucking opportunities for a brown woman. So if I were you, I wouldn't necessarily hammer the stereotype so hard. I would do the ridiculous thing where people talk about their family and do that fucking stupid accent that no other experience I've ever seen in my life.
I don't want to fucking. I hate
you. Wait, hold on a second. You don't want to do that, but then you just did 45 seconds about screaming jihad with your pussy. Let's not act like.
I've been in this for a fucking month, so I would appreciate some actual advice and less dickholery. That would be cool.
Whoa. That wasn't even dickholery.
No, that really wasn't. I'm saying sure.
Where are you going? Oh man, you're on double probation watch. You better get back on stage, young lady. You think what the fuck? Huh? Yeah, the cat is angry.
Do you really think that I should do like where I make like the Persian dad voice and
Honestly,
Make it up. Isn't that what your dad sounds like?
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's just so many, especially Persian comics, they all do that.
Okay,
And they're not talking about the sweater and the jean. I mean, you hit every single stereotype. It's unbelievable. So you're saying that one
I don't know,
stereotype's bad and one
The only two other Persian comics I've seen, they both did that, so that's why I didn't do it.
did what?
The boys, like the...
Yeah, so you did the only thing that you saw them do.
I did something I hadn't seen them do. Because I haven't.
But you have seen them all make hairy jokes and shaming jokes.
Something on fire, by the way.
It does smell like...
Oh, don't worry. We have our crack team of the former general manager's imaginary father working on that. No question, that's great. Oh, is that it one? Fuck, he had a great first round. Did you watch?
Oh, come on. Anyway, Jesus Christ. Sorry. You're talking about a home run derby that's going to be 2 weeks before anybody hears this. So. Sarah, you seem furiously angry. Like, what? You're just like giving us these looks like we're supposed to be blown away by Dragon.
No, just the last...
What did you just ask?
The fact that he asked you to do the voice is what offends you this much?
I wasn't going to go into it. No.
I don't think you have a leg to stand on, so why don't we go into it? What is it that he said that offended you so much?
Just our previous interactions and his general disposition toward me, I just don't appreciate it. And so when it just come out of his mouth, it just pisses me off. I'm sorry. I have a fucking vagina. I'm sensitive. Like, what do you want from me? Like...
Anyway, that's not an excuse, by the way. No, it's not. I have a vagina.
Look around you. There are plenty of guys here, like Ricky Luna.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, that guy has had more in his ass than anybody. Honestly, he's an honorary woman, and yet he was able to take the criticism and respond. I thought,
we didn't criticize.
Well, why didn't we criticize him? Because he was fucking great. All right, Ricky, great job.
And great.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's a newer comedian. However, you know, I just think it's important to stay open-minded and not get angry. You want to make friends in this business, so
take it from me.
Yeah. There you go. There's Sarah Mostajabi at Sarah Dresses.
Yeah, just don't look Dave in the eye when you see him in the hallway. It's the best way to get.
Yeah. And don't try to make up for it like later. It'll just be weird.
Yeah.
He just gets meaner the second.
Yeah.
Well, I'm excited because this is the awesome. This is one of my awesome new fun things. Is she replaced Sarah when Sarah missed her spot, and she actually started stand-up comedy on this show. Very cool chick. Put your hands together for Kim Congdon, everybody.
Hi guys. If there's one thing I hate about kids, it's everything. And I think that's because my mom had a home daycare when we were younger. And kids are such smart asses. We had this one little girl. She was a little black girl. She had like her butt belly always poked out like this. And she had the little like outie like little black girls do, and the dried boogers. And I was like, Kanasia, it's time for nap time. She's like,
my daddy said that we could sleep when we die.
the fuck? Like, I don't even know how to get into Kanasia. It's time to take a nap.
You'll make me take a nap.
I'm like, no, I'm not going to make you take a nap. And with that being said, I don't know what the fuss is about abortion. Everyone's freaking out about it. I'm saying if you get pregnant, give it a try, have the kid. If you change your mind in a few years, you can always post-abort in Florida. I hear it's legal there. And that's it.
There you go. Always adorable, always likable, and with a smile. Kim Congdon.
I have nothing to add. That was great. I thought that was really outstanding.
Yeah.
Voice.
Thank you.
You did a great job. The voice was excellent.
Yeah.
I mean, we could all take a lesson from Kim. Was everybody, could we please get another hand for her?
Very impressive.
It was beyond impressive. It shows you what could be done. You know, outstanding. That's, you know, it's so refreshing to see someone with talent on the stage. That was, Tony, thank you for letting me see that. It makes me feel so much better about the last, 3 minutes.
Absolutely. I totally agree with you. I think the dry booger baby impression. David. You're not here. There's a standing ovation taking place right now. I don't know if the cameras are picking that up. And high fives are happening. You're leaving? No, what do you mean? What are you talking about? What podcast have you been on where you just
After seeing that, I feel like everything is going to be a letdown. Okay, that was really good, and I was a little surprised.
Hey, we still have to check out with the Patriot. We're going to get some, anything you want to plug or anything? Kim, by the way, what is your official Twitter handle?
It's Kimberly Congdon.
Right, Kimberly.
Congdon.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sarah Dresses.
Of course, she's very notoriously followed.
I have like 46 followers now. So it's
You know what? You maybe you'll get to 47.
I hope so.
Wow,
Somebody else.
David Taylor.
I'm not going to do it. Somebody else. Still, I thought it was great.
And how have you been doing spots other places since you started here a few weeks ago?
Yeah, I hosted yesterday. I did a couple of shows yesterday.
At Hooters, right?
Yeah, this is like my 6th time going up.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah.
There she goes, Kim Congdon,
All right,
everybody.
cool, thanks.
Awesome. Always a breath of fresh air. She's crushing. Love that. Love that. I don't know if I've ever heard anybody do the dry booger voice. Like you hear it in
I'll
real
say
life.
that voice was really good. Was it racist? Probably, but still great, you know? It's kind of like the Zimmerman verdict. Was it racist? Sure, but did I agree every second? Yes, absolutely.
I grew up in a black neighborhood, and a prominently black neighborhood, and
I think the word
predominantly. Yes, of course. I noticed that immediately. Trust me, I'm just as much of an incessant asshole as you are. And I've heard that noise so many times, and I haven't heard it forever.
I know, that's great. Yeah, that's really, the voice is really, yeah. And by the way, the name, perfect. You know, if that wasn't a real name, I feel like they could put you to work naming black babies.
David, what are you doing? Anything to promote? You're at this David Taylor on Twitter, is that correct?
Yeah.
This David Taylor, spelled exactly like that. This David Taylor, at this David Taylor on Twitter. All is always so much fun to hang out with you. So much fun to have you be part of it.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Can't wait to hear the feedback on this. Iron Patriot. Anything coming up? Anything you want to promote? He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Any last words before you knock over your own microphone?
This is the only show I do.
This is the only show you do,
I want to say something about this guy that I learned today. I listened to Skeptic Tank, Ari Shafir, and in the 90s, he owned $1 million of stock.
Oh my God.
He left the company 6 months too early. That's when he went into comedy.
No, the company left me. They fired me. Yeah, that wasn't me leaving. That was like the way I left my last job running on television.
It was hilarious. The whole story was
Thank you so much.
There you go. There he is, the Comic Patriot, Iron Patriot. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Again, a shout out to Dude City Films for hanging out, producing, taping, being a fun friend. Sarah Dresses, Kim Congdon, Josh Martin, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, Toronto, again, one more time for an amazing fucking weekend. If you're listening, you saw the jerseys. We wear them with pride and proud. Thank you so much, and we'll see you next week. Fuck yeah. How exciting. Hi, Tony. Wow, it's good to be here again. How you guys doing out there? Holy shit, this is a big crowd for a Kill Tony episode. This is very exciting. The word's getting around.
Growing and growing.
I fucking love it. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Fuck yeah. Big weekend this past weekend, right?
Fuck yeah. I'm so sore from walking around looking at comic books.
Yeah. Brian was at Comic-Con in San Diego and leading the Death Squad regime into the American Comedy Company for big midnight shows.
Yep.
I was in Corpus Christi, Texas by myself doing gigs there.
Yeah, how was it? Like, that's like near, that's like in the middle somewhere, right? Or is it
it's actually farther east. Yeah, it's right by the Gulf of Mexico on the Texas side. So, yeah, it's right there with Salinas from there. They have this big statue of Selena right across from where I was staying. Selena
Gomez?
No, the original Selena. Her full name was just Selena. She was like the Mexican Madonna. And she got shot and killed. And she's like, yeah, it's like it was a big deal.
Remember Jennifer Lopez?
Oh, hey, everybody. The Iron Patriot is here, obviously. Holy shit. This guy really knows how to, he's like Ed McMahon with Tourette's.
What were you saying?
You're trying to get a word in edgewise. You talk so much.
Well, I didn't introduce you yet. We're at the part of the podcast where, you son of a bitch. You know, we always say hello, we talk about our weekend, and then we check in with you. Look at you over there.
I'll wait patiently. Sorry.
People have been hitting you up on Twitter so much, you're speaking up.
My head is getting bigger and bigger every day like Jupiter.
There you go. Luckily, it still fits in that iron helmet.
So the statue of her, is it like just like she's laying down on the ground?
No, they actually made the statue when she was alive.
Oh.
I mean, like, they made it of her alive. They didn't take the part where she was a corpse and make a stone image of that. But that would be something. They'd probably get, like, more press or whatever.
Yeah, they need to do more dead statues.
It's true. Why do they always try to encapsulate these heroes at their greatest moments when they could get them at their lowest?
Yeah, or it could just be like a funeral. You're seeing them like what you didn't get to go to the funeral. You get to see what they look like dead.
Yeah,
like they're just resting.
I'd love to see like a decomposing statue of John Lennon or something. Or a statue. I guess the wording would be a statue of a decomposing John Lennon. There you go.
So Iron Patriot,
Iron Patriot is here, everybody. Put your hands together for him.
Yeah, and there was tons of you guys out there, and it was really comforting to be around them because I felt like it was you.
Yes.
And you were the only one that I know that had has a voice modulator though. So like you come up to this really badass guy. Like there was one guy that had like this huge turret that like rotated like it was shooting and stuff like that. And he comes up and like, well, hey, nice costume. He's like, oh, thanks. You know, it's just thanks very much. But no, it was really cool. And are you excited about all the announcements that you know?
Yeah, that people have been telling me. I read some things on the internet. I looked at a bunch of costumes. There was a lot of people doing cosplay. That looked real cool.
Why weren't you there?
It's hard enough for me to make it here. I don't think I can make it down the city. I didn't have a ticket. If I had the proper invitation, I might go.
You know that you can't travel places and you don't have to wear the suit, right?
I know.
So those of you that don't know, the Iron Patriot suit is so fucking like real and crazy that he has to take the bus here from where he lives because he can't sit down in the suit. That's not a joke. He literally, like, if you offer him a ride, he wouldn't be able to take it. He has to stand up the entire way. So the only way you can do it is by getting on the bus. And a fun fact is they never charge him.
No, they went by me one time though because they didn't know I was standing for the bus. They thought I was just crazy. I tried to go like this, and they just went right by me.
My buddy's here, Matt from hornblasters.com. If we can get a mic on him, I don't know if you know what a horn blaster is.
No, I don't. This is exciting.
He started the company, I believe, was it 92 or 93? 2001. 2001? Get up. All right, brain fart. But it's those cars that have like train horns in them. You know, where you're like, what the fuck was that? You know, just horns.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be awesome if he had that, like, somehow attached to him?
That would be, but the Patriot makes some great noises.
Yeah. I appreciated that bug you gave me last week, Tony.
The what?
It made me feel very special.
The what?
That bug you gave me.
My
awareness is growing every day of reality. I now realize that we're floating in infinity in our trip to eternity. Our consciousness is always showing us what we want to see and truly believe.
Wow, those are some new ones, by the way. First of all, for those of you, again, that don't know, the Patriot is also notorious for his marijuana-induced deep thoughts. He's very philosophical at times.
I started singing to the weed. I liked it so much. Doobie 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 doo. Doobie, I love you.
All right, some are better than others.
I'm the cyber sexy sex bot made of steel. I am programmed to make all the ladies squeal. I am boots and aluminum and circuit board abs. I'm impervious to hackers, chlamydia, grabs. Supersonic sex machine. Supersonic sex machine. Thinking of doing a Broadway musical, calling it Supersonic Sex Machine, because that's what I am.
But yeah,
Very
I
good.
could definitely see you on Broadway. I mean, not inside any of the theaters, but outside on the sidewalk, totally. I can picture that.
Red light of pear shape, these rocks don't lose their shape. Diamonds are with girls, be the sweat.
That is fucking amazing. Right there, that was awesome. That was creepy.
On the boats and on the planes, they come to America, never coming back again. They come to America.
All right. Okay, Patriot. That's we know that you know some songs. We get it.
Okay, well, thanks for letting me carry on that far. I'm karaoke from hell.
Oh my god. Awesome. I fucking love you, man.
Now, Matt with this guy, he makes these videos though where he's just driving down the street and just honks it and records the people like fucking shitting themselves. If you still have my pornboxes.com, right?
Yeah, it's an audible rape.
Have you ever gotten in trouble for that? Like,
I had a lawsuit up until last week. Probably settled after 3 years.
wow.
What happened? Did you cause an accident or something, or make a dog have a seizure?
Some hearing loss, allegedly.
Really?
Wow. Man, think about that.
How'd they get you? They saw your license plate or something?
Someone was at a car show, they honked the horn, and it all came back to me.
Wow. So is it technically legal to have that? Like,
there's no law against having an air horn on your car. I mean, you can get a lot of trouble with a chainsaw from Home Depot if you use it the wrong way.
Right.
So just try to wow. But that's what everyone tries to do.
Right, yeah. It's so fucking fun, though. It's like watching people react to it. It's one of my favorite things in the world.
I love that. I love shocking people. I saw one of the funnier videos I've ever seen in my life of, I can't remember what it was, what the actual thing is. Somebody in this room might know, but they did this prank on people where they put this scary little girl in an elevator.
Oh, yeah. That's awesome.
I must have been the last person to see this, but, I mean, it was unbelievably fucking hilarious. So they put this little creepy girl on the other side of a panel, and then people get on an elevator, and they hit the floor, and then the elevator stops, and the light goes out, and this little girl comes out of the panel of the elevator, so all of a sudden she's in the elevator just standing there, and then the light flips on, and these people just fucking lose their shit. It's unbelievable. So check that out if you haven't. If I say it's a funny fucking video, that means you have to watch it, right? Because I hate everything.
Could you do it? I would love to do a prank show like that. Would be so much fun.
Oh, absolutely. That's the kind of shit I mean.
Me and Ari Shafir had this thing where this guy gave me a box of this stuff that he created called liquid ass. And like he was in college, he created because he was like a scientist or something. That was his college project. And it's like one little teardrop of it makes the whole place smell like fucking shit. Like it's just disgusting. So I had boxes of them. I'm not going to like use that much. So me and Ari took all this money, like dollars, and just drenched it and then put them like on the ground. And we recorded it from a car. And the problem, we never released the video. I think it might have been on a Death Squad podcast somewhere, like where I showed it. But we never released the video because what happened is only kids picked it up. And so like, it'd be like a family, like, oh, mommy, look! And then the kid starts crying and wipes it all over its face and shit like that.
That's awesome.
And then it got bad, so we decided to like take it somewhere else because we're getting kind of nervous because there's all these kids wiping their hands off.
I love how the baby, after it finds money, it is still in front of you guys. It starts crying at the same time, and then starts wiping its face with a dollar bill.
And so we decided to move because we didn't want to get in trouble because we felt bad. So we went to Burger King, and it's the same thing. This old man wearing a camo thing, and this little one, like once goes to pick it up, and the guy was like, no, stop. And then he goes, picks it up, and then puts it down, and then kicks it into a puddle of water. Then he turns around, and he only had one arm. He was a Vietnam vet.
Wow.
So we decided to stop, and we didn't record anymore. We were just like, this is not meant to be.
Oh my god.
But Comic-Con, though, the amount of Asians was out of control. And but there got too many parts where you couldn't move. Like, you had to stand like this. And you just kind of got stuck because people were like, oh, Vampire Diaries and shit. But there's one point where this girl was dressed up as Finn from Adventure Time with like the really short shorts. And Finn, by the way, is a boy character in a kid's cartoon. But as an Asian, a tall Asian wearing it, it's fucking hot as hell. Like a tranny somehow or something. It's badass. But she's like stuck next to me, and my hand was just like constantly like touching her like leg part or some kind of skin right there. And I'm just like, wow, this is awesome. I'm like going like this, and then suddenly this big fat guy in front of me wearing nothing except a Speedo. It wasn't a real costume. He just like was like, oh, I'm wearing a Speedo. And so like he kept on like backing up and stuff like that. He was like, that was his thing. Like he just was there to get in these parts of crowds where you can just touch other people. I think that's what his costume was, like crazy pervert.
Jesus.
And then somebody brushed my dick and I thought it was the agent, and I looked over, it was Wolverine.
Oh, wow. Well, I mean, if Wolverine's gonna brush your dick, it's good that you made it out safely.
Comic-Con, by the way, best party ever. Fuck AVN, fuck all of those Comic-Con, hotter girls, just amazing.
Amazing. I still haven't made it there, but I bet it's just filled with adorable little Asian girls just covering up their mouths and giggling.
Oh, yeah. A lot of it.
I got this picture, it's like, hee hee ho ho hee hee. Just tons of cameras and flashes and Asians and chicks.
There's a lot of Iron Patriot type people, like in crazy costumes.
Were you in a Chewbacca costume or something? I saw you in something brown and furry.
Oh, no, that's I bought a new bathrobe, a Chewbacca bathrobe.
Oh, that was cute.
One of the cooler things I saw on Reddit yesterday was that Bryan Cranston from Breaking Bad, one of my favorite shows. I don't know if you guys saw this, but look it up. It's hilarious. He wore a Heisenberg mask and was walking around all of Comic-Con dressed as Heisenberg. I mean, it looks exactly like Heisenberg, but it's I guess, a mask you could buy. And so then... Oh, it's him. It's his character in Breaking Bad. Right. So he's wearing his own mask, right? But he's totally mingled with all these people. He was walking around wearing it the whole time. And then they're doing the panel. They call him up. He comes out of the crowd dressed like that. He takes off the mask, and it looks exactly like him. Wow. The place goes crazy. I mean, it was...
Is it on video?
That guy's so fucking cool in real life. And professionally. More about this Bryan Cranston guy. You know the agility you have to be able to play that fucking guy in Breaking Bad and the dad from Malcolm in the Middle? That's fucking craziness. Like, there's a lot of great actors, but they're not like you think of De Niro, but it's always De Niro, and you think of Walken, but he's always playing Walken. There's actors that just play the same roles. I mean, sure, they're great roles, but that's agility. This fucking guy's intense. Anyway, looking forward to the return of that. We're sponsored by Horn Blasters and Breaking Bad, by the way. Well, I'm excited about tonight's guests, and I'm very excited to bring them up and get this party started. In no particular order, the first guy I'll bring up, I've known him for years. We are back of the room assassins together late at night. This is a real comedy warrior. He does tons of spots. He opens up for Rob Schneider. He tours the country. One of my funniest friends for more than 6 years. Put your hands together for my pal, Earl Sagel, everybody. Big Earl. And also another amazing stand-up comedian. This guy caught my attention when he came on the scene a few years ago, just being absolutely hilarious. And one of the things that blew my mind about him was that he was always doing a different set completely. He wrote more new material constantly. I couldn't believe it. I thought only I was noticing. Every time I hosted, it would be a different 3 minutes. Soon that became my intro for him, and we became great friends. I think he's the future of Saturday Night Live and one of the best impressionists I know, and another one of my funniest friends. It is Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. This is exciting because you guys come from two totally different spectrums of comedy, in my opinion. What Earl has in a dark, evil, fun, joke style, ground and just beat them with jokes, and to change directions and just crushing, with standing there and being just like almost like a statue. Jeremiah's flying around the stage, being just a goofball. So I'm excited about this chemistry to have you two guys on. couple of my funnier friends.
No
What's going on,
mercy.
guys?
No mercy.
Fuck yeah. Earl, how long you been doing stand-up?
13 years.
Wow.
In the jungles.
Jeremiah?
I've been doing stand-up for about 4 years and improv for 7 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like big in the improv world, right?
Yeah. I still like to keep up with my improv. I did the Second City program, done some classes at Groundlings, and I still perform. I try to perform at least a handful of times a month,
Yeah.
I've seen both of their asses before.
Really?
Oh, yeah, Red Band definitely has.
You've seen my ass.
Oh, jeez.
I do a great Buffalo Bill impression.
Yeah. It's one of the funnier things that happens late night here sometimes. Like I said, our friendship usually is based from 1 a.m. and later. For the last, over 6 years. You were here when I got here, so.
Yeah.
And we've always been late night dwellers. We've always played in the band together with Don Barris, which we used to do a lot more often a couple years ago, where we just airplay basically music for hours and hours.
Oh yeah, we had a couple shows that went to like 4 or 5 in the morning back in the day.
Hell yeah. Big time. Sometimes we would watch the sun come up. But
it's not all that came up.
There's some crazy stuff that happens here late at night. I highly recommend it.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things though when you come out. That really makes
Oh yeah. So one of the funnier things, especially like if there's a comedian on stage that we know that's just doing terribly, that's always the best case scenario for this. He goes behind the black curtain and
back here, so the comedian can't see.
Right.
And it comes out completely
with his dick tucked between his legs,
like an angel. Yeah. And just slowly scoots up behind.
And what's great is the person who's on stage thinks that they're getting this gigantic laugh from their material, because he'll wait usually until like it's a perfect time, and the place just erupts because the person's like, "Oh, thank you. Oh, you like that one, huh?" And that's the part where everybody really starts dying of laughter because they don't realize that we're laughing at the naked guy behind them.
Well, the best was one night I knew this guy's punchlines. So every time I was coming, I would whip out my dick. So he's killing. Just standing out. Next night, he does the same set, said nothing. And he comes up to me after, he's like, "Girl, I don't know what happened last night. I killed with the same jokes. Because my dick wasn't behind you."
Oh, it's fucking awesome.
Just trying to help out.
I love it. And Jeremiah, what I love about Jeremiah is I just cannot picture a world where Saturday Night Live exists in a few years without you.
Oh, thanks, Tony.
I don't know how many of you know him, but his impressions are unbelievable. You guys know Jeremiah? There you go. Unbelievable. Hilarious. Always original characters, always fun. Patriot, what do you know about these two guys?
I went on the internet, I looked at all the impressions you did. I noticed one of them was Justin Bieber, one was Justin Timberlake.
Yeah.
And you're very skilled and diverse.
Thank you, Iron Patriot. I appreciate that.
Love how you picked two guys with the same name and pop stars, but...
My dad is in the Iron Patriot suit tonight.
Oh, nice. Mr. Watts. Yeah. Treat us out. Fuck yeah.
That's so weird. That was...
You ready, Mr. Aquarius?
Really no. Actually, I've never seen his face, and I've how many 7 episodes with you? 6 episodes.
If people want to see me, they can go to my. I have a link to
So
show
far,
my-
so good. They've got a podcast tomorrow, so that's cool.
It comes out of my chest.
How was your day?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm a very complex.
Sure you are.
You use Tinder yet? It's where it shows the girl, and you can either like it or hate her. Like you go through her photos, and if you like it puts it in this pile. She looks at it and likes your picture. Then it makes a chat. It's like
It sometimes takes like 24 hours.
By the way, means
It
is
sometimes
now
takes
the
24
entire
hours.
time that Brian's outing. where if she was right in front of him, he could meet a great girl. He's too busy staring at his. I'm waiting for some
I don't know.
to come find him.
I don't know.
The girls, like 6 months or so.
It's in beta, bro.
My friend, this guy I met said that he's on almost 90%.
I don't know. I'll look. I'll see if I can investigate.
If you want the real horrors, you gotta go on Backpage.
I know, and then cross-reference it on the erotic review. I know.
And
fuck yeah. As always, we have a ton of comedians that have signed up. I think we set a record tonight. Comedians come up and they do 1 minute each. It's 60 seconds. They are made aware of running over their time with the famous cat meow.
There you go.
If they go over, they won't stop. They might get the West Hollywood Bear. That's
right. It starts off soft with a little kitty meow, but if you go too far over, and whatever you do, you don't want to have to make the Patriot make his famous noise when people miss their spot. They get blacklisted.
Nice strike.
So things can happen at any given moment. You never know what's going to happen. Huge bucket of Canadians. I'm so excited. The energy in this room is great. You guys ready to get this thing started? Fuck yeah.
Whoa.
All right. Well, I pull out of the bucket. Lucky number 1. David Liu. Talking about racism. Holy shit. Oh, David Liu. Blacklisted. Oh my God.
no respect.
David Liu, everybody.
Oh, look at this comeback. Look at this comeback, folks. Well, Mr. is on fire.
But you got it.
All right. You guys like racism? I like racism.
Yeah.
I just don't like how quickly people get offended when it's like,
I'm
hey,
trying.
Like that guy from Fast and the Furious. I was like, that's not bad. Which one? He was like, oh.
Yeah.
So then it kind of bothered me. I was like, all right, blanket racism kind of hurts when you lump us all together. But I didn't know that was something that only bothered small minorities. It just doesn't bother white people. Every time I've tried,
Got it.
Like, all you white
Excellent
people
job.
You guys just look at each other like, well, that's fun.
I win. Reload. Before I do that, your name. Before you do that, I'm gonna look at your name.
Like whenever I go to her house, it's always Carlos trying to tell me, sir.
Fuck yeah. That was awesome. I love that. I love the timing on that. He did a little head turn. 60 seconds was.
I know. You figured that out. You've been working on that from that time.
It's incredible. Fuck yeah, racism is always funny.
Oh yeah.
You're Asian.
It's fixed.
Does your girlfriend have any friends?
Yeah. No, they're all Asian kids.
Earl's so sad.
She has a few with implants though.
Oh.
Koreans love implants. I don't care.
Yes.
Dr. Fisher, Cannon Drive.
Are they single?
Just one moment. I'm gonna bring in.
No way. There's some rich Asian doctor that plays the
Lo-fi lady.
implants. Yeah, that's true. Of course. They're not getting those from their shifts over at the.
There's no Koreans though. Their parents will pay for it.
No.
Wow.
Do they work at any of the rub and squirt parlors?
I'm bringing Lo-fi lady in.
Are you?
She's
Oh,
different.
yeah, the powerful one. You're gonna be the guy that we like.
No, just one
I'm
moment.
from Taiwan though, so they don't like this. China doesn't like Taiwan.
So you make good baseball minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
Green card for, or maybe a Visa card for a Filipino, or smuggle out a Filipino. Yeah, for a friend.
I mean,
I can research it, but no, I don't have one.
And have you ever known another Chinese person? Have you ever known anybody that does work at a rabbit tub?
No.
You can add all these questions that we're asking you to your racism unit, by the way.
You've been there before? You come?
Girls having flashbacks right now to last.
I could massage bar. Oh, I might need your help.
Fuck yeah, David, that's all really fucking shit. Keep doing your thing, man. That's awesome. That's great. That's at Lou Dave on Twitter, Liu Dave. Talking about
Alrighty,
racism.
Mr. Aquarius, you're up.
Awesome. 1 for 1. Media. Josh, the worst producer of any podcast ever is the producer. He sets things up terribly, and he does a mic check. Josh Martin, buddy.
There you go.
I only have an apartment.
Oh, there we go.
Which is great.
Thank you, man.
I love my new place. Hate my roommate though. Hate him. It takes a lot of dick pills. A crazy amount of dick pills. Like I went to him, like, why do you take so many dick pills? It's like, because it gives me confidence in the bedroom. I know I don't need dick pills, but you don't need confidence in the bedroom and an air mattress in the living room. It's not needed.
There we go.
I'm actually lying about everything I just said. I don't have
There you go, Mr. Aquarius. That's
my living room. I took it up.
oh, boo.
There he is, his 60-second suicide. Jeremiah.
I think prove this 1,000%
Thank you, man.
change dick to Wiener. I think that will like drastically improve the show. A lot of Wiener.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Amazing. There you go.
Definitely. No fucking doubt about it.
Nice spare.
On the topic underneath his on this sign-up sheet, it says dick pills. Next time I see it, ENAH, Wiener pills.
Now, did you do that same bit last week?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus, really?
I changes I made it.
All right, well, you're on 2-week probation.
2-week probation?
Yeah. There's tons of comedians here trying to get up. You're the one that puts the names in the bucket. How many fucking Josh Martins can there be this thing's filled? All right. There he goes, everybody. Josh Martin. It's
nice
not going to
spare.
get better than the Wiener pills.
Yeah.
We can do that. That's it.
There's nothing wrong with taking dick pills either.
It's great. That's my little tiny.
Did the same thing, just wasted.
I know, it
No
makes
doubt.
sense whatsoever. You're on here.
Yeah, it's right.
Yeah, talk something.
I didn't even think
That's
of it that way.
100.
Just the fact that he's like trying to work out that.
Yeah, it's right. All right, Mr. Aquarius. Undefeated in bowling.
I think he's doing it
Undefeated.
People just dumbass. You're gonna get a lot of that.
Good job, Mr. Aquarius.
It just seems like a big thing.
Thank you, madam.
I'd be killer for that.
Yeah, be killer, all right. Listen. Out of the body.
There you go.
What's up, guy? Let's see. All right, starting.
Willing, Mr. Aquarius. Take care.
I met off Tinder.
I wish you the best.
He is so hard
You're
to
welcome.
forget. He doesn't have
It is what it is.
Girl, that's so mad at myself. You know, I'm like, oh my god, I cannot believe I'm putting myself in this situation. I cannot believe it. And I see him at the bus stop. So I'm like, oh my god, get in. Get in, now you are hot. But here's the thing, because he doesn't have a car, like he doesn't have a job. Because I pick winners. And like I asked him the other day, I was like, so what did you do? He's like, yeah, I had a meeting. Meeting of the minds? Like, okay, what else did you do? He's like, yeah, I sent out an email. Like, you just sent out an email as something productive that you've done today? It's just a vicious cycle that I continue to do.
Here it is, 60 seconds. Fuck yeah. I got confused there because you said that you met him on Tinder, but then, what about the bus stop? He told you to pick you up. He had him. Right. But would you say that you found him at the bus stop?
No, I picked him up.
At the bus stop. Oh, so he told you, like, via the Tinder chat that he's at a bus stop. Is that what you're saying? I'm asking you. I'm confused.
No. I was just saying I met him on Tinder. But I, like, at a bus stop from a car. So
but when you said the bus stop thing, what did you say? How did you say that? What did you say?
I go, I get so mad at myself when I see my bus stop. Oh my god, get in.
It's confusing. Because it sounds like you're talking about two different guys or something. You said, I don't know. Now it's weird. But you say that you met him on Tinder, and then it seems like you're meeting him again at a bus stop. Like,
you think you're meeting somebody else?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about two different dudes.
Yeah.
Oh.
It just seems like you're some kind of crazy.
I am a little crazy.
Whoa.
You can see the whites above her eyes.
Oh, your feet are exposed. Comic Patriot has a foot fetish. This is the part of the show where I let him judge one of the female comedians' feet.
Oh, I did watch it like yesterday. So
There you go. What nationality are you? Wow. So that washing of the feet thing, that's like once every few months, right? Anyway, Patriot, what do you think? Patriot, what do you think about her feet? Can you see out of it?
I would like to make her my Persian princess.
There you go.
Or massage your feet during a romantic comedy.
Heck yeah. And nothing feels better massaging your feet than fiberglass. So. How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow. In LA?
No, Seattle.
Oh. How long have you been in LA?
For a while now, yeah.
A while.
Well, I've been going back and forth. So, I came out here for college, and then I went back to Seattle, and then I got back here again like 2 years ago.
How fun. What did you study in college?
Communication.
Really?
Yeah, because I didn't want to be a doctor or a lawyer. Communication was like the easiest thing ever.
So what do you want to do? Alright.
That's why Tinder's so much easier. You just have to. I mean, I've done this like 5,000 times since the show started.
I fucking love it. I like your style. You guys have anything for Melissa?
You remind me of the Persian Whitney. No, I'm sure that's a compliment. She's like the biggest comic in the world, you dumb fuck.
Yeah, I can see. You're like Whitney Gibrani. It's great. It's awesome. You have the best of both very successful worlds. Yeah. You know, I see. I don't know if you'll be the face of NBC, but I'm sure Al Jazeera is looking for something. It's gonna be great. That's another Whitney reference, guys. Put your hands together for Melissa. It's at Mel Shashabi. Great job.
Yeah, good job.
Lovely.
Good job.
Follow her on Twitter at Mel Shashabi. Oh. But yeah, pretty sure Hornblasters just found a new date for the night. How did he end up with her purse? Anyway. Alright. This guy's a fucking magician. He's got the puppy and everything. This guy's just fucking chick bait over here. Yeah. He's got a little puppy and a service vest. That's a new name I haven't heard before. Put your hands together for Norman Pound. Oh, yeah. I love it. In person. That's right. Fuck yeah.
There's some true shit too. Has anyone ever asked somebody what they do and they tell them everything but what they do? Because I met somebody today, I was like, yo, what do you do? He was like, oh, getting it, doing it, making it. You know what I'm saying? It's like just still doing it, success. I'm like, okay, can you put this on an application? Like, what do you do? He's like, just still doing it, just getting it. I got it. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Like, he gave me a business card. Everybody has business cards. Like, he gave me a business card of a business card. It said, put your name here. I was like, what the fuck is this? But no, that's how it is, man. But I love being in LA, though, because in LA, people have more connections for you than for themselves. The only place in LA. This dude was like, yeah, I can put you on iRobot, too. I can put you on Tropic Thunder, too. I can put you on everything. Where do you work at? Just a question. I'm like, so do you have the connections, or do I have the connections? All right.
60 seconds? Fuck yeah. That's a funny shit. How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow. That's incredible. And you're from here in LA? Wow. You started out here?
Yeah, I started out here.
How cool. Yeah, you have a great charisma, great cadence, and that's fucking some funny stuff. What was the first part? Yeah, that's funny shit, man. What do you do?
Well, I work at a beach camp right now. Like, I hang out with little kids at a beach camp, and then part-time meditation.
Fuck yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, it's a summer job. It's just a summer job.
That sounds like fun.
That's what she does, he said.
What are you saying? This guy's a pedophile?
It's possible. He's funny.
No.
He's likable and funny. That's their personality traits. That's it. It's possible.
Oh my god. I love it.
I want to go to beach camp now. I was just thinking how fun that must be. What do you do? Just like make sand castles?
Yeah, like sand castles and surf. It's funny.
Is it only water?
Yeah, it's a lot of rich kids. A lot of rich kids.
That's cool. You can kidnap those kids to make a lot of money.
That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. You should definitely take that and talk about that, because what you're doing for that summer job is what's fun is, only you can talk about that, and there's so much more to that. Working at a summer camp and building sand castles. Like, do you smoke pot?
No, I don't know. I know.
What's the fun in building sand
Because I
castles?
go to sleep and my face just gets like this all the time. Yeah.
Wow.
I wish I could get high like everybody else, but I just go to sleep every time.
Really?
Yeah. I might make a weird face. It's like,
I think you're hanging out with boring people, man.
It is sativa because the sativa that stimulate your body.
Yeah, that's an upper. Even though they smoke like indica and stuff, probably.
Yeah.
By the way, do rich kids, when they make sand castles, is it more like sand homes? What? Why are they doing this? Because they're so rich that that's like what their house looks like. They use all the sand. They have guest houses.
Yeah. I like how sandcastles was the first thing you said when we asked you what you do at this job.
No, I said
sandcastles.
He agreed.
Oh, okay.
But I just hang out, swim, get in the ocean.
Wow. Well,
That's a job. That's a great job. I guess
I've never heard a black guy say that before.
Yeah, I know. When I first got
just love getting out to the ocean, swimming around. It's almost like you're dropping that as a credit.
Swimming pool.
Man, you know what I like to do? Just swim and shit. Not eat watermelon. Well, it's a joke about stereotypes. Anyway,
very good.
Earl also has this knack for going whoa, and starting awkward moments.
No, man. I marched with the blacks.
what's the other part?
In the opposite direction.
Norman Towns doing this 8 fucking months. You're a little killer, dude.
Appreciate it.
Jeremiah, do you have anything you want to say to him? Jeremiah's from Kansas, so he doesn't know how to talk to black people.
Yeah, it's my first black interaction. It's funny, man. Like, yeah, it's great.
Yeah, it's fun. At Norman Towns on Twitter.
At Norman, appreciate you guys.
Very likable.
There you go. Very likable. Extremely. Fuck yeah. Norman Towns. Look out for that guy. He's gonna make it. Oh my god. This fucking guy.
Oh boy, the face of AIDS.
Jesus Christ. He's a door guy here. He's also one of the gayest human beings ever. I mean, he'll be the first to tell you how huge of a flaming homosexual this guy is, which I have no problem with unless you're annoyingly gay. And this is his name. It's Ricky Luna. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Hey, how's it going? So I'm gay. I'm so gay, my favorite color is balls. I've been in love one time, and for me, love is like the Holocaust. Never forget, never again. Here's the thing. It was Thanksgiving, and I was with my boyfriend, and he looked me square in the face, and he said, I'm going to get you to stick your fist up my ass. I said, you're a disgusting pig. 2 months later, and the best thing about fisting is that when your fist is lodged in another person's body, you can feel their heart beating. And that is so romantic. Okay, that's it.
Fuck. There's a lot of interesting shit going on there. I love the fact that he's telling you he wants to be fisted at Thanksgiving for no reason. That never comes back again.
He was playing video games.
Wow.
Yeah. It's kind of gross, man. The heartbeat.
You can feel it.
Yeah, it's really... Oh my god.
Do you jack off when you watch Philadelphia?
I never seen that movie.
Which way do you like stick it in like this, like straight, and then turn it like a?
You get it like this. You go like that, and then you curl it under when it's inside.
Okay, I think this needs an act now.
For those of you listening, you don't want to be watching.
Iron Patriot had something to say.
And it's Thanksgiving. That's literally stuffing the turkey.
Yams.
There you go. Yes.
Yes.
Patriots killing it over there tonight. I love it. What do you think about the Iron Patriot, Ricky? You're so gay that I want to know if you'd hook up with the Patriot. Like, what type of work would you go through?
I like furries. I like yiffing and all that. And this is kind of like weird, like cosplay stuff. So
Fuck is yiffing?
Yeah, yiffing, dude. You don't know what yiffing is?
No, I don't.
It's like when two furries get together, they don't have sex. Their sex act is called yiffing. So it's like they pull out their genitals through the flap, but they keep their costumes on and they have sex with each
So
other.
always smell the crotch area of a furry.
Yes.
I'm so hard right now.
Wow.
So yeah, he's very masculine. He looks. Those are my favorite colors: red, white, and blue. And
Mention your underwear.
Rabbi, did you see my picture with Bobby thing?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, he tricked me.
Yeah. You didn't know that was going on, did you?
I didn't know he was going to take his pants down.
No.
But I guess that's not the first time he showed his dick, is it?
No.
Definitely not.
And it won't be the last.
My favorite thing about Bobby Lee is he just pulls down his pants and takes a photo in front of him. And I also took a photo. And he goes, don't put that online. And I'm like, he just did this in the parking lot outside.
He's done it. He's pulled down his pants on Comedy Central before. I don't understand why he would not want it on the internet in the parking lot there. But I guess proper censoring.
Ricky, you're really great. And are you really dirty? Like your whole act is completely just.
yeah, I'm trying to get. I'm actually trying to do cleaner stuff, but none of this today has been very clean.
He wants to talk about cleaner stuff, but he also wants to talk about his real life. So those two things sort of conflict.
I need to step out of my comfort zone and get into some clean material.
Yeah, maybe talk about belching or something.
Belching.
I don't do that. I also am pretty dirty, and I have a lot of clubs and audiences that hate that.
Yeah.
And there is ways to like still do the same material, I think, but I'll just make it seem a little bit more cuter, instead of more like 50 guys. I just said that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Because the thing is, I have to do is like, hey, like give him a little fisty poo. You know what I mean? Like, just make it adorable.
Yeah.
Just kidding. That's not gonna work. I love it. That's Ricky Lynn at Ricky Lynn on it.
Yeah.
There you go. A lot of comedy store employees and former employees so far. Oh yeah, this guy's cool as fuck. Very fun to watch. Young rising stand-up comedian. Put your hands together for my pal Teddy Ray.
Oh yeah.
What's up, yo? Fucking right. God. Are you black? Okay, just checking. Listen, you didn't mention this when you mentioned the Bennett thing. You didn't mention that I'll be standing next to like Linwood Boulevard's furnace.
Not water.
It's what?
What's wrong? Just pretend like it's not there. Whether you're afraid of you have a run-in with the Iron Man at some point, you have like bad memories, having flashbacks to your experience with Tony Stark or something.
Nah, man, it's cool. I'm good.
Here he is, Teddy Ray. Everybody, put your hands together for him. Start it over again.
Alright, I'm gonna get into it. I'm broke. I need money because I need bitches. That's pretty much where I'm going. I don't know. People think I need like their help with getting bitches, and that's not the case. Thank you. I have people come to me and they say, "Oh, Teddy, I got the perfect girl for you," and it's never a perfect girl for me. It's just always a female version of me. Like, if nobody else wants to fuck your cousin, what makes you think I do? Like, I can do that all by myself. Trying to be famous, that's something else. You too? Yeah. Alright, sure. Trying to be famous. But they just, I don't know, Hollywood not gonna let me because I'm not a sex symbol. To them, to me I am, but they like, nah, we cool. So, I gotta write these little movies to fit myself, you know what I'm saying? So I'm writing this movie, I don't know if anybody would like to see it, but it's called Adorable, The Untold Story of Precious' Brother. Starring me, got John.
Oh, you reached out. There you go, the big gay bear is out, look at it. That's fucking funny. Hell yeah. Couple great fucking jokes there.
I think like a good sign of any performer is when you can already start making people laugh before you you technically started him over, but I thought that was like part of what he was deciding to do was to not talk for.
This was just a weird, awkward moment.
I love it. I just get a little concerned for the people that are listening.
Oh yeah,
it's like dead air.
The dead air, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, for the audio listener,
They're asking, yes, it's dead air when you say
down and you're showing us.
But yeah, that's fucking hilarious, man. And how long have you been doing stand-up, Teddy?
3 years officially.
Fuck yeah. I love it. I went up against Teddy in a rap battle and fucking slaughtered him.
You murdered me, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, bro.
Bars are too heavy, man. It's like Red Man. Tony, the punchline.
So much fun.
Best stage presence yet today, I think. I like your stage presence.
Oh, yeah, Teddy Ray, you're gonna be a fucking star, man.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. This guy's a wildebeest.
Damn, you really got a dog.
Heck yeah. Wow. So what else is happening, Teddy? What's going on? Everything good?
Everything's good. People keep congratulating me because I book comedy.
Oh, look at that! Get the fuck out of here! Well, congratulations! That's so fucking awesome.
Yeah.
That is so cool. How long are you gonna do on that?
10 minutes.
That is great, bro. Look at you.
The most vigorous accomplishment I've ever had.
Do they still do Showtime at the Apollo? Is that still
I think they do, but they don't air it.
Oh my god.
Like they set it up, they have the cameras and everything, but they just live.
Wow.
Has it gotten that ghetto, or like what happened to it?
It's just that unimportant at the moment. We got The Voice, we got America's Got Talent.
Wow, it is crazy now that I think about it, because that was like the original of that, but it was just like ghetto.
That's an accurate word.
Instead of there being judges, it was just a fucking crowd that would just go crazy and do the shit out of you. Just a bunch of haters. Unbelievable.
That's a million times worse too than just 3 fucking douchebag judges too.
They're bringing it back.
And then the icing on the cake is they would have somebody come out, the guy with the fucking hook thing or whatever, right?
Yeah, get your ass off stage.
Oh my god.
Are you saying they're bringing it back, or are you talking about Soul Train?
No, they're bringing it back with Carl Weathers, and they're going to call it Showtime at Apollo Creek.
You haven't gotten to do that joke in a while.
It's a debut. It's debuted right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I fucking love it. That's great.
I love Teddy, though. He's a great dude. Very funny.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, let's keep it moving. That's at Teddy Ray Comedy on Twitter, talking about I need money. Teddy Ray. Watch him on Comic View. When's that out, Teddy? Sometime in the fall. Keep watching BET, everybody.
Yeah.
Keep watching BET, and then you'll see it come up.
It'll be after a 227 episode.
BET HD is more scary than regular BET.
Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ.
Your next comedian's name is Kyle Henson, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
He's here before. Oh, yeah, this guy's a goofball. I've seen him before.
He's a real ham and egger here.
I'm an awesome uncle. My nephew was like, "Hey Kyle, I really want a cake for my birthday." Like, Jason, you can have whatever you want, man. Pick a color. I said purple. You can have orange. Remember when I told you about orange sherbet? I was like, "Yeah, shit, uncle." But I'm cheap, so in order to save on wrapping, I put the kitten inside of his pinata at his birthday party. Everyone was mad, upset with me. I'm like, "You should be proud of Jason. It's the first time he beat some pussy up." It's okay, I can say that on top line. Thank you guys for comments.
Whoa. Holy shit. Fuck yeah. Only doing 35 seconds. Now, you've been on here a few times, right?
Yes, thank you.
So, and I've been nice before, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me tell you what I absolutely hated about what you just did. Do you mind?
I ironed my shirt today.
Yeah, remember?
You better iron that show.
There you go.
Yeah, but isn't your dick hanging out of your jeans right now, or what is that going on down there?
Oh my god, what is that?
The hole in my pants.
I bet.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
One thing at a time.
Fuck yeah, you hanging out with your little nephew with that thing hanging out? Jesus. It's right in his face, too. Shame.
Going to the beach camp, are you?
What I hated about what you just did is it your nephew you're talking about?
Yeah.
You did an act out for him, and he's saying something that doesn't need an act out whatsoever. It seems like it wasn't real at all. So you're just getting people's attention. It's the thing that I hate the most about the stand-up comedians that I hate is when they're going like this for no reason. Like, Jeremiah does a lot of physical stand-up, but you don't notice it. It's the same with, like, our pal Jesus Trejo. Another unbelievable guy that moves around a lot. But he moves around a lot. And it's not like, hey, I asked my nephew something, and he's all like, bobbity, because people don't talk like that. They wouldn't respond to the question like that.
I feel like audiences too, because I do like a lot of physical stuff. They will get mad at you if the payoff is not there. Like for what the joke ended up being to be the pussy up. You can technically make it a one-liner almost, and I usually don't tell people like you don't need the act out. Usually, oh yeah, act outs are good, but in this case, you probably don't need to act out like the conversation between you and the nephew.
Right, because it doesn't seem like any of it's real all of a sudden. And it's something you're talking about something so real about talking to your nephew that should be real, but it seems like you're going like, whatever you're doing. It's the garbage that I hate. Anyway, I've been nice before, and tonight's not one of those nights. You wrinkled your shirt, you wore the worst jeans ever.
Got your dick hanging out.
What's the deal with not buying a new pair of jeans, man? What's going on in your life?
There's just a hole in my pants.
What do you mean, just a hole in your pants?
It's right at the crotch. It's right where your dong comes out.
It looks like there's stuff hanging from your crotch.
Like it's some new pants. I ironed my shirt once.
You say it like there's not a hole in your crotch. You're responding to me like, oh, there's a ketchup stain near the ankle of that. Like, that would be like, all right, man, in a few weeks I'll get some more jeans. No, that's an epic situation you're dealing with right there. It's not good.
It's comedy, not the fucking AVN Awards.
Yeah. So get some new fucking jeans. Kyle Henson, everybody. He's been on the show like, I don't know how his name gets pulled all the time. Oh, look at this.
That's supposed to be like on like a lip, like.
Put your hands together for Derek Gruber, everybody. Really, Derek Gruber? Oh my god, that's unbelievable.
It was Derek.
Yeah.
Derek Gruber. Wow.
Holy shit.
Okay, everybody. I just saw my first C-rated restaurant in LA, right? There's a grading system, A, B, and C, right? And the more health violations you get, the worse the grade, right? But when I got closer to it and wiped the vomit off it, it was actually a fucking G. It's a fucking G-rated restaurant. But it was weird. You would never guess it by the name of the restaurant. You know, the restaurant's name was called Armpit Cafe. No, I didn't like it either. It was just a test. It was just a test. You guys passed with flying colors. That's it.
Oh, come on, dude. Anything that's less than 22.
Okay. The grading system for these restaurants, A, B, C. A is excellent. B is good. C is, the cockroaches. There's no cockroaches in here.
They probably should stop.
Son of a bitch.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
How long have you been doing comedy?
You gotta talk into the mic.
February.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Then you should be talking about G-rated restaurants and fucking, that all makes sense. I mean, at least you're trying to stay in the same subject. At least you're trying to grind out something about the lettering system, which, I mean, that's a premise that's used enough to where if you're going to go for it, I mean, it really has to be something like, holy shit, that's hilarious. Not after it doesn't go well, you go, I didn't like it either. That's not, or else that's just going to be the permanent punchline to the joke.
Should I stay away from that like that altogether? Like that, place with no food and shit?
Unless you're going to write a funnier punchline, I would stay away from it. There's something adorable about the fact that you followed through and you went with the Armpit Cafe there at the end, but it's just adorable and funny are two different things. And Big Earl, what do you think about Derek Gruber? I can't believe there's two Grubers.
I know, man. That's crazy.
Derek and Eric.
You guys should hit the road as a duo act.
Yeah.
No, 2 months in, man, or whatever it is, 5 months in, just keep at it. Stay in the pocket. If the joke's not doing well, just fucking finish it anyway and work on it later.
Yeah.
What are you laughing at?
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of jokes that I went back to and rewrote because I thought of, new things, new ways to do it. Like, there's a couple jokes in my act that were some of the first jokes I ever wrote. And they're just now long stories. Because what I did is I was just trying to get the funny out of something that really happened and tried to do a one-liner instead of doing what actually happened in real life, which is, I guess, funnier. It's easier and funnier to say, as true as possible. Like, we all know there's not a G on a restaurant. Everyone knows that. So when you say G, we automatically go, well, this is definitely not real.
Here comes the misdirect.
Yeah. So
I thought it was going to be like Snoop Dogg walked out, and you're like, oh, this is for the G's. But luckily, you didn't go there either. But I was afraid for you for a moment. But you went another terrible direction.
Just be confident.
Yeah, totally. You're already in the pot. I mean, the guy before you was, saying the same type of stuff, and he was just moving around and bibbly bobbling. So at least you're not doing that. So
you don't have a hole in your jeans.
It's true.
Right. Very true.
There you go, Derek Gruber.
Good job, dude.
Try to keep flying through this. So many people, so little time. Put your hands together for Keith Sewell.
pacing close after the verdict with one of my other Floridians. And he was like, man, I hate white people, man. I can't believe they did this shit, man. We need to go back to Africa. I was like, hold on. Like, you need to eat this. He was like, what is it? I was like, it's a Snickers, because every time you get hungry, you turn into Malcolm X. Then he ate it and turned back into a white person. I got enough time. No, I need help with wording. I don't feel like it's worded.
All right. Keith Soul, everybody, first of all. That's funny. Yeah, it's definitely funny. And I'm pretty sure there's a double joke in there when you said that he's a white guy, right? Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much there. The genuine note that I would give if writing it properly is exactly what you're asking for would be you have to figure out a way to let the first part breathe. About the Snickers thing, or about the Malcolm X Snickers thing, and then the white guy thing.
Emphasize it too, because you can't just say it under your breath.
Yeah, and it's very, very funny. And what happened was it got like a double laugh within a laugh. But first, you could have gotten a bigger laugh without the double laugh on the first part, and you just landed it without bringing it. I'm saying there needs to be space before that tag, because the tag is just as funny as the punchline if it's said confidently. But on that, it was just, you have the ordering right, the wording's correct. It's pacing, actually, that would be the note on the end part of that. Really let it breathe, so they're like, oh yeah, because it's from the Snickers thing. And then he turned back into, that's even however you want to say it, because that's where it gets, like, really down to your voice. But, it was just pacing. It's incredible. Right, Earl?
Yeah, it would just be like Gruber, be more confident, assertive. It just seemed like a little unsure, and the crowd will pick up on that. You have to act like everything you're saying is the word of God. Not cockily, but you have to act like, hey, this is a great joke. You're gonna like it.
And it is a funny joke, and definitely your joke is funnier than you are confident. So when you bring those two things together, it's gonna be great. But yeah, there you go. I love it. We're flying through them. That's Keith Soul. You're not on Twitter, huh, Keith? Oh, I know this guy. This was one of my favorite guests I've ever had on. He's from 2 weeks ago with Sam Tripoli. I'm really excited to have him back. Put your hands together for Ari Manis, everybody.
Oh, yeah. Manis.
Ari Manis.
Ari Manis. Afraid Manis.
Guys, I don't think I'm racist, but sometimes I feel like part of me is a little racist. I went on a date with this beautiful black girl. She was so hot, we connected spiritually. We did. Towards the end of the day, I kissed her on the lips hard. But my penis would just not get up. And I was like, damn it, Dick, why are you so ignorant? I bet if her name was Samantha, you'd get up. As soon as you smelled cocoa butter, you went limp, you ignorant dick. That was it, actually.
Holy shit. I love that people talk shit like you only give the comedian 60 seconds, bro. I know what my response is from now on. They only want to do 25 seconds, bro. That's all they really want.
Half a minute, Joe. Yeah, I should have.
What the fuck, Ari? You do so much stand-up. You could have easily thrown in another singer right there. You don't.
I could, but I didn't want to time it wrong, so I would go over the minute.
You need a little pep talk from the comic picture. Comic picture, why don't you give him something deep to think about?
Yeah, I think he was overthinking it about worrying about that next joke. Red isn't that hardcore. He had to go though.
Right. I should have.
It's pretty hardcore. I watch him at the timer. That cat meows at 60, Patriot. I don't know what you think's going on.
There's a couple times where if I can hear it's about to, then I'll let it go over a couple. But yeah.
But then you got to throw in the bear roar after that, anyway.
Right.
Yeah, you go into tricky territory.
I was looking for something like deep in one of your deep marijuana thoughts. You have anything for Ari on that, Patriot?
Just keep smoking the doobie and keep.
No, I'm talking like Jesus Christ, Patriot. What do we got? Any cue cards over there for you? Say one of your philosophical sayings.
We're all the center of our own universe.
All right.
Consciousness is showing us what we want to see.
I guess I checked in with you at the wrong time.
Hey, Ari, I think it was last episode or the episode before you were talking about that date that went wrong. Have you contacted her again and tried to do a new date with her?
Right, to catch you guys up real quick, Ari went on this date. Wait, what was the original thing that,
I went on
and instead of it, she wanted super hot chick, like Playboy chick. She wanted to hang out. He's like, all right, cool, let's hang out. What do you say we smoke some pot and hang out at your place and watch something on TV? Basically, they were both asleep in like no time. And he blew it. The second date, he took her rock climbing, which is only something he's good at. And he took her there because he wanted to look cool.
Yeah, I was the one that got to the bottom and he was trying to impress her because he's very good at rock climbing.
There you go, Patriot. No need to redeem yourself. It's all good.
I've tried hitting her up a few times, and she kind of gave me the friendly busy night.
I bet she's busy.
Yeah, probably pounding some black, dude.
Right.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Let's turn this into a race.
Hell yes, came out of
So on to the next woman.
No, don't give up. Buy one. Keep that on the back burner. Throw her a couple texts every other day, like, hi, what's up?
Yeah.
Send her a picture of a dog.
If she doesn't respond, just keep doing it. Right. A minute. Why aren't you responding? I'm worried about you.
Yeah. Don't be afraid to.
That's how I do it.
Don't be afraid to follow a black guy in bed. I mean, you have one of those stereotypically huge Jewish penises, right?
I got it. Circumcised. It's ready to go.
There you go. Fuck yeah, Ari Manis, everybody. I forget what he talked about. I'm just so excited to find out more about that other thing. So fun. Flying through them, put your hands together for Mike Durgin.
Joe, that nigga Ari Manis was hilarious. Yikes. For you guys that don't know, I am East Indian. I'm sorry about that. I did get that joke approved by the black audience this evening. But I will say, I'm just joking around with you guys. But now I'll say, with the hood on my head, I look like Trayvon Martin. I'm with you guys. This whole trial's got me going crazy. I can't believe it. I'm an elite class of Indian called Black Indian. I'm from Trinidad and Tobago. Raised in Miami, Florida. What I will say is that it's fun being up here, I gotta say that being out in LA, it's crazy. So many people put you on the stage to be Indian. They want you to be Indian. That's what they want. The other day, I got asked to be on set for Arrested Development. They're like, hey, we want to put you on set. We want you to be a part of the crew. We want you to be an Indian goat herder. I was like, all right, whatever. I'll give it a try. I walked on the set, and there's a bunch of other Indians. They came up to me and they said, oh my God, I can't believe it. I can't believe you started the show today. You're an Indian guy on the show. What is your name? My name is I was like, what are you talking about? My name is Michael. Like, what? Michael? What's your name Michael for? Don't you realize you're Indian? I was like, you don't realize you're Indian.
You got the bear. You got the bear. Settle down. God, already hit the bear. Very angry right now.
Sounds like me coming.
Get blacklisted.
Wow.
I feel like there was a lot of things wrong. I had to do it. That's it.
It's my favorite thing when the nice guy on my panel, you get to see good cop turn into bad cop once in a while. That's one of those moments.
I held back a little bit throughout this podcast. I'm gonna have to let it go.
I feel like he's about to slice his head off with this fake sword.
You came out very not likable.
Right. What was the opening line again?
I believe he used the N-word,
which I'm against.
You said the N-word?
Yeah, he said the N-word.
Called Ari
You better apologize. Aziz, I'm sorry.
We call him.
Yes. Oh, wow. Rick.
When in Rome. I'm waiting 7 years to use that reference.
I felt like the just joke pacing was really off. If there was jokes in there, it was very rapid fire. It was like I've never developed a 1 minute set yet. I was just doing it that one.
Oh wow! So you don't do stand up?
I do.
Wait, what was that? No. What do you mean you haven't developed a 1 minute set?
When you started stand-up, did you like go after like a 1 minute set? Was that your idea? Was that it?
Yeah.
I like.
Yeah, that's it. Before you have a
I started like
2 minute set, you start with a 1 minute
I
set.
started like a 3 minute set. I work up from there. Actually, I just did the NBC showcase. It was the first time I've ever tried to do a good set. It was fucking nuts hard. I would never do it again.
For the 6 comedians in the room that just started killing themselves, please stop. The diversity showcase is something else.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wow, you were on that thing? I think like that's enough information to finally end that show once and for all. Like, hey, this guy showcased for this. NBC Diversity Showcase canceled permanently. Yeah, I mean, that was really terrible. No, I'm just
I feel like anytime you use the N-word, you just kind of have a bad set coming. You like, it's very rare that you can use certain, and even the stereotypical accent thing. I see a lot of foreign comics do that, and I mean, if you have to use it, but I would steer clear from that.
Absolutely. You have no business saying that word.
I want to be that comic that breaks that rule. Successfully. We all want to be that comic, but it's not going to happen.
Right.
You got to scan the room. You realize there's like 20 big black comics in the room.
Big buff, yeah.
The comedian that utters that word successfully will never in his life have ended up saying, I don't have a 1 minute set developed. Those two things, it's a different person.
And you called the Jewish guy the N-word. I don't get that.
Yeah.
What did you exactly say again? Because I missed it. You repeated it. I'm going to make you say it again. See if this is the one where Norman Towns kills you. No.
Say the ER ending, not the GGA.
Right. Be very careful.
Hey, I'm not saying it.
No, I know. Say it again.
I said that nigga already made it as fuck.
Oh my gosh. Atri, did you just realize what's going on?
Is that Michael Richards underneath that thing?
Yeah. Did the brothers give him a pass because he's so dumb?
Oh!
Hey, let me ask you. Remember when I did that rap a couple weeks ago? And I said the N-word? Do I get a pass because it was in the lyrics?
Yes.
I don't know if I'm black or white anyway.
Right. Oh, we know you're white as fuck, first of all. There's no doubt about that. People don't know whether I'm black or white.
That comedian asked me tonight about black guy that was up here, yeah.
Jesus. There were a few black guys up here tonight.
Yeah.
The one black guy?
The guy with the cool texture to his skin.
Wow. Whole other level. Wow. This just got real.
Holy shit.
Dang.
Holy shit.
Cool texture. What do you think he is, a drapery appliance?
Oh my God.
All right, let's just move on. This is
there he goes, everybody. That's Macaulay Mike Durchin. Even his Twitter handle's terrible. At MMGLOGALI. You're not ever following him. There he goes, Mike Durchin. All right.
I'll see you on Crenshaw.
We have time for hopefully one or two more before closing it with our classic, our two favorite ladies. Put your hands together for Dean Parach.
Yeah, Dean.
Dean walking towards the stage slowly. Fuck yeah.
And they say LSD, one of the negative side effects of doing LSD is that you're going to have an acid flashback. Years later, you're going to start tripping out of nowhere. I don't really see how that's negative. It kind of just sounds like a money saver at this point. I'm not really that good at small talk, so you start conversations out with, well, yeah, what the fuck's my money? I want to join Match.com, but I'm excited about joining Match.com, especially the Strike Anywhere section. Jesus had to. There's a river in front of Jesus, and so he had you're gonna walk on water, you wouldn't be able to get across it. I'm not a heavy drug user. I weigh like 160 pounds. When it's dark at night, I smoke Marlboro Lights. It's hard to get an erection. Ambien is really effective, but
You did this show a couple weeks ago, right? And tell me if I'm right. I think I gave you this note then. Did I tell you that you weren't doing anything funny until towards the end? I'm almost positive that that's what.
First ones are funny. I just fucked them up a little bit.
Well, let's not overplay that.
No. He was the one, I'm guessing, that was holding the microphone really far away from the stage.
And now you're doing both things.
And you did that a couple times where you'd like the end of the joke, you'd be like, blah, 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 blah. Like the important part of the joke. So you're not even selling the joke. You have to.
And there's definitely the ones I remember from last time. I don't remember much about these shows after they happened, but I'm like 95% that the same thing happened then, where I'm like, these are not great, and then all of a sudden I'm like, that's a great little one-liner that I don't think I've heard before. But
it's kind of like I pick up the rhythm. Like
there's some that are blatantly better than others, and no matter what, whether you're doing 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 30 minute, you got to start with some bangers, man, to get people on your side, because you have gems hidden in there that are much better than what you're giving out at the front. It's just old school fundamentals to make people like you in the beginning.
You gotta memorize it, man.
You must be great on Twitter, huh? Because you must be great on Twitter because you're really good at the short little bangers. Like you do.
Do you see what my Twitter handle is?
I am a Twittard.
I'm retarded. I'm not on Twitter.
You're not on Twitter?
No.
What? That doesn't make sense.
Well, you should be on Twitter. And you should also try to memorize at least 8 minutes of jokes.
Because you break your momentum. You break your momentum when you look down. Right. You look down.
And I feel like after you say a punchline, I mean, you gotta give the audience the cue that it's the end of the joke. Because you would start to trail off and look back down because you weren't like really believing in the joke. So it's just the looking down is a big part of it. Yeah. Whenever you look down, it's like And
you're never going to be able to do that on stage anyway. So if you can't do a minute, you might want to stop. Meaning you memorize a minute.
Yeah. It's not that hard to look at jokes and look at the possibilities of segues and have a reminder somehow to set off some bit of cue for something. I'm going to pull one more. There he goes. Dean Parach, everybody. He's not on Twitter. A one-liner comedian, not on Twitter. This guy's not a marketing major at all.
That Twitter's not taking on me.
Take it till you take it.
All right. I think we only have time for one more from the bucket before we start our always interesting closing segment. So put your hands together for Jared Campbell, everybody.
Shout out, don't say nigga no more. That ain't cool. I'm gonna say nigga as much as possible just to take advantage of it. He look like niggas that gave no okay to nigga. You ain't talk to me. What kind of shit was that? See, now I play football for the University of Miami. Like, that's the closest you gonna get to being in a game full of niggas. And it's different because, like, now I'm out here hanging out with all kinds of white people and shit. Like, all the kids I was in school with, I didn't really fuck with. They out here now, it's like, leave them. And I'm learning white people, like I think I'll make a good first black friend. Like, you trying to get involved with a group of niggas, start with me, I can ease you into that shit. Like, I'm hood enough to know all the slang, but I'm also white enough to know how to explain it to white people who episodes of Seinfeld. Basically, Elaine is acting ratchet when they go to India and bring them a wedding. That's ratchet behavior for you. Elaine dancing, that's twerking.
Wow, hilarious.
Oh, great.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years. All here in LA? Wow, man. there's some funny shit going on there. It's really funny. You really know who you are, and you're like owning it. It's incredible. That's really great. I'm a really big fan.
Very likable.
Hell yeah, totally. You just own it. I mean, I feel like a lot of the notes today were, own your punchline, own your jokes, stay in the pocket, stay confident. I feel like that was the majority of notes. Yeah, that's what you obviously were just throwing that at 1,000 miles an hour. I mean, you really just were believable. It was easy to believe that you could be hilarious.
I also like how you address that you used to play football because you're a pretty buff dude, and sometimes people kind of question things about you on stage, just like the elephant in the room. Like, well, why is this dude so big? And then you address it right away, get that out of the way, and then you keep moving with the jokes. And then people, they're settled. They don't have it. They're tuned into only your jokes and not.
Fuck yeah. Where do you do spots at? Where are you?
Anywhere possible. Me and a couple of my teams were showing us
So there's a bunch of former Hurricane players that are just doing comedy right now? What the fuck is that shit? Wow. How wild is that? What position were you at Miami? How long ago did you play? Wow. Wait, were you at the game where they played the Buckeyes at Ohio Stadium? Oh, well, good thing you weren't there, or else you would have gotten hurt again. Yeah. Because the Buckeyes beat your ass that day. And I was there. That's right. It's a little shout out for my Ohioans that are always I.O. motherfuckers. That's right. It snuck it in on you. You didn't think I was a big college football fan. I'm going to 3 games this year. One at Ohio Stadium in November, one at Cal in September, and the national championship, whenever the fuck that is. Motherfuckers. Anyway, you're hilarious, dude. I'm sure I'm going to see you again. That's at Jared. That's an interesting Twitter handle. Q-U-A-Y. Jared, Q-U-A-Y on Twitter. This guy's the fucking future right there. Did you submit for Comic View? Holy shit. You better go kill Teddy real quick. Get his fucking spot. There he goes. That Jared Campbell. Jared Campbell. Funny motherfucker. Alright, well this is the part of the show where we talk to 2 ladies that have been almost completely and utterly originally built out of these walls to Kill Tony regulars, to lovely young rising stars, only in the game for a few weeks, always doing a new minute, and it's always fun to watch them grow and give them notes and hang out with them and talk to them about what's going on. So going up first, let's put our hands together for these. Ever since episode 1, the only female to be on every episode of Kill Tony except for the episode that she missed. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi. Holy shit, there she is.
What's up, bitches? I'm not really sure that I'm supposed to be a comedian. I'm still figuring it out. All that I do know is that nothing makes me laugh. I overanalyze everything. And for some sick reason, I need strangers' approval. So here I am. Clearly, I want attention, right? I was a really lonely kid. I used to catch bees for fun, and they would sting me a lot. This is how I found out I was a masochist. So it's worked out well as an adult. I actually would really like to get my happiness on track, but I couldn't find an app for it. Dude, you guys, please. God damn it. Every night at 4:30 in the morning, I download a vibrator app and delete it 6 minutes later. Apparently, loneliness comes with a plus 2 dexterity boost.
Holy shit.
Why is he so angry?
It sounded like a different bear.
Sounded like Teddy jacking off in the back.
Linda's in the back popping a boner.
What was that last thing you said that was funny?
Yeah, the beginning part, it was kind of almost like a narration, like of like the Wonder Years. I grew up in a small field, and I always became angry.
The beginning
Stuff
part
like
was
that.
extremely, uncannily unlikable.
Slow, too slow.
You opened up with
Too slow.
I don't have any.
That was
I
actually
don't enjoy
that first, like, I don't know if I'm supposed to be a comedian. That was actually the first joke that I ever wrote. And
sounded like it.
It's not a joke, I know it might be the last one.
the first time that I ever did it, though, it did really well, because it made it
Did I
really
miss the punchline? Wait, what's the joke?
Where did it do well at?
in an open mic. And I've been trying to rework it to make it funnier, and perhaps that's why it didn't go over as well tonight.
Did I miss the punchline?
The punchline is that, we kind of all are here, like, for the same kind of reason, and that it's like we have this, we overanalyze everything, we're pretty, nothing makes us laugh, and that we are, like, addicted to, like, strangers' approval.
Yeah, that's the thing with that is that's just a fact. That's not a joke. Yeah,
Okay.
strangers' approval feels good, and
Yeah.
that's why rock bands want to be successful. It's why comedians. I mean, it's definitely there's a lot of people that are like, I just do it for my artistic and catering. Well, I'd love to see if you're more excited at a sold-out theater with people going crazy. You know what I mean? Everybody is into that part of it.
I like the vibrating app joke. You could add more to it. Say something like you won't get water damage, stuff like that. Maybe go into
That was
more.
probably the best one because it's actually literally true.
Oh.
Right. Well,
So
it'll
that's like-
always be that way. It's not some mysterious coincidence. That's actually how it works.
I know, that's why I said that.
I felt like the beginning was a little bit more sad.
I'm extremely, like,
Right, but
sad girl stuff, but
is like if this is like your onstage character, the kind of like emo, like depressed type girl, is that like kind of what you're going for?
well, like they said, I've only been doing this for like a month and a half.
Right.
So I'm really, like, I feel very comfortable and very strong in front of people.
Right.
Like, that's not like a weak part, but I am still trying to identify really what my presentation of myself should be like.
Okay.
Because there's so many different facets of
I'll
who
tell
I
you
am.
exactly. A huge note.
What?
Smiling and seeming likable. You have to spend your first 5 seconds seeming likable, not like this. Nobody wants to hear some bullshit from somebody that thinks that they're better than them.
Match
You know
your
what I mean?
Well, I don't think I'm better than
with your smile.
Right. Well,
You're sexy as fuck. You're adorable, but then you're angry up front.
right. And meanwhile, this entire time after your set, you're smiling and we're talking back and forth because that's actually who you are.
Yeah.
But
Well,
you
I
walk
guess
up there and you're like,
maybe then I am not that comfortable being myself on stage. And that's something I
right.
have to work
Well,
on.
that's natural.
It takes years.
I did like the idea behind the B joke. I was thinking maybe like the only reason that you
I wrote that entire set while we were during the podcast.
so okay, you're prepared.
Very fucking messy.
Okay, so the idea behind the bee catching joke and being stung, I thought it'd be kind of a funny thing to just, like, if you're going to continue with this character, like, I just caught these because I wanted them to sting me because I wanted to feel something.
Because I was too young to cut myself.
No, cut yourself references.
Yeah.
That's also, that's something that I do in Oregon because that's also a true story. Like, I really did, like, not have any friends and I would just catch people.
Oh, Mom! Oh, Mom!
We're all that person. I don't understand why you have to act like that.
No, it's
for
because
me
it's
being
hilarious. That's why I have to act like
for
that.
being honest.
Because I'm that guy.
Yeah,
That's what I
we're
do.
all aware.
There you go. I know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Was this a Tony Robbins seminar?
Yeah.
We're all that person.
Anyways, yeah.
Great job. And smile more. Be likable. Patriot. What's your input on most Kajabi this week? At Sarah Dresses on Twitter.
I like the direction. She got away from talking about how eerie she is, which I think that was
She's great. I agree with that.
You moved that vibrator joke up to the beginning. I think I like the direction. It was doing some different stuff. And just the only way you get good at something is doing it over and over.
There you go. It's Patriot. Your advice was amazing. There's Sarah Mostajabi.
Sarah Dresses on Twitter.
At Sarah Dresses, the Legend Slayer, the King Slayer. There she goes. Are you guys ready for our final lady of the night? Always exciting. Power regular and newest full-time resident to Los Angeles. That's right. She dropped out of fucking college this week, everybody. Put your hands together for Kim Condon. Oh, yeah. Right into it.
How are we doing? Good. I'm single, so that's going on. Yeah, I'm single. It's going really well. I think I'm the one. I had a boyfriend. He was so cute. For Halloween, he dressed up as a crab, and I copied him. I was imitation crab. Oh my gosh. I could try this one. Have you ever met someone, have you ever just met someone, didn't even have a conversation with them, and you automatically hate their face? I feel like they should have a special term. There's some facial features you just can't forgive. Like, I don't like big nostrils. It bothers me. I don't like those kind of people. I don't like to be around them. I'm racist against some faces. I'm facist.
That is adorable. See, you might be the most likable comedian. Look at that. See? It's amazing.
That's awesome. Yeah, I really dropped out of college, though.
Why'd you do
3
that?
days ago. To be a comedian.
Honestly,
I had 1 year left.
oh shit. You might want to just go back and finish that.
It's not happening.
I have one class till I graduate. That's the dumbest idea because now I won't get my degree because I will never go back to that. But it would be cool to say I had a degree instead of like I just didn't want to take 2 math classes.
Yeah, it's not even math classes. It's like film and acting classes. But I'm here already.
That's one way to look at it.
You know?
You are here already. I mean, if that's what's holding you back from graduating college, then that's interesting. Well, 1 year is a long time, though. I'm glad I dropped out when I did. Fuck that shit.
Fuck college. You're good if you stick with it. If you really stick with it and become a comic, you're gonna love it. And it's the best job in the world, and you can make a lot of money doing it. So
yeah, it's extremely full time. You gotta love it, and you really gotta love it. That's the trick. But that's very exciting that you quit school to be a stand-up. Would you say that? And I don't know whether to be years will tell before I'm excited about this or not, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. Would you say that being on this podcast and starting here influenced you to drop out of college and do stand-up comedy?
Being on this podcast helps, yeah. It was
there you go.
Assist from Tony. I need you to make it now.
Yeah, I
really
know.
badly. This is going to be the saddest podcast.
Yeah, and hopefully it's not like, way to go, Tony, you're responsible for this shit.
Right.
Right.
Awesome work, Kim Congdon. Hey, what's the Twitter handle you're using?
Kimberly Congdon.
Kimberly Congdon. 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 There you go. There she goes, everybody. She'll be back next week and every week, because guess who's not going back to college? Fuck yeah. As always, an unbelievable time. This is my new favorite part of the week. I'm so glad you guys made it out. Earl, what do you got going on that you want to promote? Anything coming up?
A couple shows with Rob Schneider.
Oh, fuck yeah. Where at?
Check his website and, just trying to make it, man.
I'm not going to check his website, but,
RobSchneider.com or whatever it is.
You don't know what cities you're going to yet?
Canadian dates, like Edmonton, Vancouver,
Oh, that's awesome. I love Canada. We're used to Toronto. So much fun.
I'm headlining a White Power meeting in Simi Valley.
Anything else?
No, that's about it.
It's at Earl Skakel on Twitter, correct?
Yep.
Jeremiah?
Go to www.jeremiahwatkins.tv. There's always new sketches, new videos. We've got a bunch of impressions, that kind of stuff up there.
Definitely. You're always pushing it. It's so fun to watch.
And standuponthespot.com. I run the improvised stand-up show with Jeremiah Watkins the second Thursday of every month at Rant LA. And Tony is a regular of the show.
One of the most fun shows. Probably has some of the best buzz amongst comedians out of any show.
Yeah.
Really, improv meets stand-up.
What up, dude?
Right there at the helm hosting them, and it's great.
Yeah, thanks, buddy.
And at Jeremiah Stand-Up on Twitter.
At Jeremiah Stand-Up on Twitter.
Boom. Thank you guys so much, Brian. Iron Patriot at Comic Patriot. Shout
What
out
up,
to our
Joe?
pal at Josh Comic and Luke.
Oh, why didn't she win? Chelsea blocked me on Twitter or on Instagram. I don't know. I didn't say anything to her. I didn't say anything to her, but that happens a lot. I get just a lot of people don't want a rabbi following them, so I understand that. A rabbi following them? That could be too. Well, I don't know if I'm blocked. I can still click her profile, but it just says there was an error. Okay, I don't really care. I don't know this woman. I don't care about her. I don't care about the Australian comedy scene. It's just entertaining because it's what you're into. What up, big dog? Zoot, are you getting your phone fixed on Wednesday? No, you're not. Zoot, when are you going to get your phone fixed so we can play games? What up, big dog? Yep. What are you talking about? Yeah, he's on the list. Who won? Who won Raw? Who won Raw Comedy? Where was he? He's from Brisbane. He's from Brisbane. Who won? Is that where is that? Is that Melbourne? No, that's New South Wales is Melbourne. No, Victoria's Melbourne. Oh, okay. So he won from Sydney. What up, big dog? Um, to be happy. To be happy. When are you gonna fix your phone?
One of the things that really struck me about my time in Alaska was just a more dramatic starkness where the water and the land meet. It really is just a magical landscape. So come on, this season 2 takes free light Central Way Welcome back to Business History. I'm your host, Rabbi. Today we're exploring Phil Sokoloff's daring run against the fast food giants over the use of animal fats. With a high-profile ad campaign, he took on McDonald's and other big names, transforming a local crusade into a national spectacle. Sokoloff was unfilmed on it, and nightly news. Promotional stage was a private affair, but now all man has made it a public crusade. He is running a personal portrait by appointing 6 of the founders of fat in America. The fountains of fat. Sokoloff goes to the source. He finds a way to personally log in the CEOs of big food companies, Kellogg, Rothschild, and elsewhere. How on earth he got through, no one seems to know. We just called up fees. High tech is a big food companies. Sustainable tech was dropping numbers and meeting them with the CEOs curious about what kind of conversations were going. Yeah, I think the breaks. I have to say, I think he was charming at first, and then he got out of business, like, he went to different projects, Restream, where I'm gonna, the whole of the big ad, he got them to product out. I'm sure we were surprising well that, David, consideration of taking on these big, maybe it was inevitable. Phil Sokoloff goes out every time. The biggest crowds. A big newspaper ad ran many parts of the country immediately returned me back in town. They've been cooking their fries in beef tallow and on fat. Sokoloff decides they have to sell. McDonald's. So when workers equalize their look at the fat, design for choices in the advertising is leading to the studio. Sokoloff was all over the week. A lone guy from Omaha up against the mightiest fast food company in history. It's Rabbi live TV. And plays the ad on the fast business channel. Here he is on Good Morning America. So when this next drop is in Vice President, done. Reason we're really at the same site. Just going about it literally same site. Exactly like one that concerned about diet. America is watching. And mighty McDonald's giant pill from Omaha are going at it 2 days later. Sokoloff shouts, that's not true. The fries are cooking animal fat. McDonald's guy gets pissed, tries to say something. Sokoloff doesn't have anything. So vegetable rich and shiny, 95% detailed vegetables and they short your company. He said, we're going to have it down. He said, all of our just well, it's a lot of the people are up 3 weeks ago. So we're on it. And out it goes. McDonald's calls in lawyers. They send threatening letters to newspapers, warning them not to run any more of Sokoloff's ads.
Flathead City Films. I'm at Tony Hinchcliffe, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Jeremiah is wearing the new Tony Hinchcliffe equation shirt. Those are available at TonyHinchcliffe.com or KillTony.com, which I just bought. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's good. We should have done that at the beginning, right?
Yeah. Thanks, Brian, as always, and thank you guys all for coming out. I'm sorry to those of you that didn't get up out of the bucket pool. Come back next week. Hopefully we'll get lucky. And thanks for coming out. Up next, the Ding Dong Show.
Yeah, Johnny Maris.
Those are just the two crispy on the outside, light and fluffy on the inside. To most people, a French fried potato is an uninspiring object. It's something to kill time chewing between bites of hamburger and swallows of milkshake. That's an important French fry. The McDonald's French fry was in an entirely new fortune. They lavished attention. I didn't really know it then, but one day I learned too. The French fry could become almost sacrosanct. It's a preparation of ritual. The McDonald's brothers used top-quality angels out of the
Hi, everybody. Holy shit, there's a lot of people here. Good to be here, everyone. Brian's got a sandwich, some coconut water. My first sandwich. Sorry about the late start, everyone. But I guess for those of you listening, it's not a late start at all. How you guys doing out there tonight? Here, of course. To be here as we have a fun show ahead of us. We got let's talk about these kids real quick. We got our friend of Tom Segura's that grew up. You know, Tom Segura, the comedian, went to high school with. Do you want to get your name out, or do you? Davis said Tom Segura when he was just shitting himself as a smaller kid. If you don't know Tom Segura, he does a podcast called Your Mom's House. Very funny. He got me a copy of The Last of Us from Naughty Dog, which is an awesome game that I've been actually thinking about buying for a long time, just getting back into games recently. And you got a shirt. I got a stick. You got a stick too. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, there he is. Bobby Lee, everybody. No introduction.
so much. Bobby, how's it going, brother? Good to have you. Good. Thank you so much for having me. Yeah, I love it. You too, man. Welcome, man. Oh, yeah. What are we talking about? We just started. We're talking about the weekend. We're about to say hello to our friend and head of security here at Kill Tony, the one and only comic patriot. He makes all those noises with his mouth, Bobby. Is it really? Yeah, he's wearing a speaker box that comes out of his chest. That's why the mic's there. What color is he underneath that? White as fuck. You're white as fuck? White.
I had an interesting experience with Bobby. He came up and asked for a picture. I said yes, but I said don't do anything kinky. And then when I saw the picture, he dropped his pants. So I'm wondering if I would have said I wanted something kinky, what would it look like? We would have fucked. I would have paid. Bobby, you love kitty. And you've been sober for 9 years too. I can't imagine. How do you know about Bobby's sobriety? So I heard him on a podcast. I listened to him on Jay Moore podcast. Wow. I do my homework, Tony. Yeah. All right. Bobby, I actually saw you on a radio station, I think this week. Maybe it was in the Midwest somewhere where you got completely naked. No, I did not. Or that's absurd. But what's funny, I don't know if you know what happened after you left. When I left the street station. So suppose you allegedly. No, it's not that bad. Okay. But allegedly he got a guy named Bobby, not this one. Got completely naked for a second, sat down on this nice white couch. Rover. I'm gonna tell you what happened. Can I explain it? We're not gonna have to edit this out, are we? Is this on television? It's yeah. But it's gonna be on TV or the internet? Internet. Well, then we can talk about anything, right? Well, yeah, we can, but sometimes we cry. I've heard. I was on it. Called Rover. I don't know. It's called Rover or something. Where is it at? It's Cleveland, I think. And Margaret Cho had done it, right? And Margaret had gotten completely naked. And as a joke, I go, I'll do the naked too, right? And he had a leather couch, and I sat down on it just for like a second naked, and then I put my clothes back on, right? And then I'm driving home. Well, I'm not driving. The guy is driving, and I had left a brown streak on the leather couch. Because I had a pastrami with eggs. And I ordered that, and I took like a mean shit, right? And you know how you're in a hurry to wipe all the way? And plus, you never think it's going to be an issue because I'm not going to get laid. I'm not fucking. Right? So I kind of did a half wipe. I sat on a leather couch. You're never in that much of a hurry where you don't need to wipe your ass. We're doing a half wipe. No, because I was eating and then I'm like, I'm going to do shit, and then we like, go really. Who was really in the bathroom telling you you had to go your way? No, before I went, you can only do like a 2-minute shit. I clinched it, and then I went to the radio station. I sat on a leather couch, just listened to my story, right? And then you would think that if you leave a brown stain on someone's couch, that they would just kind of let it go. But they didn't. They kept talking about it on the radio. And then I called and I go, what are you guys talking about? And then they cut it out. They cut out the leather with a brown streak on it, and then they framed it. My shit is like frameable. Wow. So, that's fucking awesome. So don't, of course they're going to talk about that on Cleveland radio. You think there's anything better going on in Cleveland than you leaving a skid mark on their couch? I'm from around there. Yeah, you are? Yeah. I like it there. The next one, people. Yeah. Fuck yeah, Bobby. Well, you know, we do guys because I don't want to talk over. There's a special guest that, and there's a whole format to this show. We pull comedians' names out of this bucket. There's a lot of comedians here that signed up, a number that's in the high 20s. And we go through as many as we can in the allotted time frame before we go to the next segment. And they each do a minute, and then we talk to them about what they did and who they are, and we try to maybe punch up a joke, or we talk about their style. We find out a little bit about them. They go from comedian to a workshop. A little bit. They go from a comedian to a guest. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, you're a fan of the show. Okay, good. Oh, you've seen every episode. Okay, great. So, comedians do a minute. Shall we get that part started? Can I do it? I want to draw one. Yeah, you say their name. Yeah. I like this. I like this way of doing it. We'll call it Rabbi. Okay. Dylan Poulignac. Dylan Poulignac.
Bobby, before we do that, if anybody ever puts their name in and they're not here, we do this thing where they get blacklisted, and then the Iron Patriot has to make this story. It's a really long one this time.
If they only get 1 minute, and if they go over the 1 minute, they
No, but that person right there just on the bridge, and they get a year ban for the club. Right? Listen to that.
I like their style.
Ban for the club. Dylan
Polyak is just 1 year on the Comedy Store for a year. So
you just got followed.
Yeah, really.
and you only get one.
Oh, yeah, and if they go over the minute, you hear this one.
Schwartz.
It's true. I am changing my frame soon, but it's nothing personal. I hope it wasn't anything that was affected by it.
Oh, you already know. It's like a god.
Oh, great start. Hey, okay. I'm new to LA, and driving is kind of newish, and there's so many fucking, but the point is, say the most obvious goddamn thing in the world. I'm sorry, it's a weird start to start in the number one spot, and I'm just doing riffing, and it's the worst thing in the world.
Stay in the pocket.
Driving is way scarier than we give it credit for. Driving is the weirdest social contract you enter into, because at any second, anyone could just decide to this guy, and then hit anyone they want. The only thing stopping someone from killing a family of 4 is a yellow line on the ground. That's the only thing. And I think driving is way scarier than a roller coaster, but we just we yell shit on a roller coaster. We should. I just ruined it.
Oh, boy.
By the way, that meow sound means 1 minute. You go over 1 minute, get the West Hollywood Bear. Which means we're shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that means you're ready to go.
Every year at the club.
Wow, and then a year later, Bobby,
that's a rule tonight. If you get gold, the bear, then you get Let's do that one.
We are ending comedy careers here tonight.
Okay, so Delmer, let me say something. Alright? When you have a minute, you should just start right away, right?
Right.
What's all that fucking shit you're doing?
Yeah, going number 1, and be next year, I gotta go a little bit.
You say you went, oh, man,
look at that. Got what to say on it.
And then you did a happy premise about driving.
Right, it was really bad. It was so bad that even you said, what am I doing up here? I'm riffing. But you had already said a bad premise. After that, you were just trying to save it. Let's say you were riffing.
You were lost.
I honestly had high hopes for this, and I was going to do a joke, and then
I just say something. The punchline was yellow lines.
No. No.
What was the punchline?
That was a bad tag, but
the punchline is you can't have a tag if there's no punchline. You're really skipping ahead here, bro.
I thought tags were in the middle, and why did you tags are after the punchline is what I would ask.
Here's what you need, bro.
Yes.
You need an Iron Patriot suit.
Wow, that's
I want to say some compliment. I don't want to bring
I know. You're the biggest compliment I've had.
I've been watching you around. And he has good work ethic, you know what I mean? So that's good.
There you go.
So good time for him. Come on, guys.
There you go. The best compliment you can get. Good work ethic. That's what matters. All right, cool. Another one. That was Luke Shorts, everybody. Talking about driving was the name of this topic that he wrote down.
We have Crystal Oates.
Thanks for having me, guys. So, hey, comics, we are under some pressure to not be so dirty sometimes when we're on stage. So, every now and then, I let the F word fly, and my bad, people can see it for time for it. So, I would like to submit 2 words that are also F words that are way worse than fuck. For example, foodie. That's just superfluous. We don't need that word. We're all fucking foodies because food is fuel. Fashionista. This is a bullshit word. No one who self-describes as a fashionista actually is stylish. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep letting the F word fly. Thanks, Tony. Thanks.
Wow, it's 45 or something.
Alright.
But yeah, the old F word bit.
Is that like an old thing? You got You had this a lot? Let me know. I'm a rich one.
Well, you know, I mean, let me see.
I just understand why it would be funny that what you just did. You don't know what I'm saying, though. You say F word, and then it's like, here's some other F words that should be now bad.
Right.
So
I'm saying that those words are worse than the actual F word, but I get it. You don't like it.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
I'm cool.
I'm on the straight on army side. They're on that shit.
Wow.
I put race into it. I'm so sorry. That's not too soon. That was like a week ago. But you know what? I get what you're doing though. You're doing play on words and stuff.
Yeah, it's adorable. There's no big misdirection.
Fuck you, Kevin. Fuck you. All right.
If this segment was still called Tag It or Bag It like it once was, that'd be one that I would put in a bag and I carry deep in a backyard somewhere.
There's no I'm seeing you perform and you're very fun.
Right. I agree.
I try to always do. We're trying to do jokes here.
I know. Totally. And that's one where that new joke is now an old joke.
Old joke.
And that's the bag. And Crystal Oates, I love you. You're the Jackie Brown at the open mic. And I love that. Let's have Big Chris in LA, by the way. On Twitter. So any efforts you want to tweet at her. Put your hands together for. Oh, you want to read it? I pulled it up. It's a habit.
My Andre.
Wow, another one. That's so lucky. Andre for 20 seconds. Yeah, I love that one. I like it.
We're good? Okay.
So my family's from the Caribbean, and so I come to LA, but a lot of people kind of confuse us because my family's from Trinidad, and everyone thinks like, oh, you guys are Jamaican, which I don't appreciate. But you gotta just listen to some of the sounds in Caribbean conversation to let you know which island they're from. Like Trinidadians always like to make the sound big in conversations. Like I saw my aunt this past holiday. She was like, oh, wait, Mikey, last time I see you, you was like, baby, no, really say right. But Haitians, they make another sound in conversations. Like, I saw two Haitians get in an argument, which, by the way, is the funniest thing in the world to see. Because he was like, oh, here's my money. Here's my money. I want it. Please don't wait. I see him pressing the button. So, that's my time. My God.
You know, I was just going to have a high-pitched scream. Yeah, can we hear just the...
Yeah, can we just finish the bit? I like the bit.
Okay. So I mean, like, it's like the Haitians, like I saw, there was like in a restaurant, and the guy was like, I need my wife. Where's my wife? Where is it? Where do this to me? Oh, where do this? Finally, he got Africans, and Africans make another sound. That's.
Okay, that's perfect. You know what I love about that is that you can do that because you know those things. That's so great that you come from that, culture where you actually know what those sounds are actually like. You paint the picture quickly, and I think that's very funny.
Not only that, is that I just think that is specifically you, and it's like I like to learn about cultures and shit like that. You know? Like you didn't do the bullshit fucking driving joke like Albert did.
Right. How long have you been in America?
40 years.
How do you know that?
What are you talking about? Hey, just go.
Now I know you saw the Coming to America voice.
No, I was born here.
That's right. No.
Alright, I guess I'm the asshole.
You were an asshole.
He said he was from Trinidad.
My parents are from Korea. I'm not from there.
I know. Where you going? What is this? Such an unorthodox podcaster, Bobby.
Isn't the law like we can smoke on stage because we're performing?
Yeah, Bobby, just smoke on stage.
doing stand-up? 5 years. I enjoy you. Get out of here.
I love it. Here he goes. Mike Andre. Robbie's over to the next one. He's at Mike Andre Keel. Oh, shit. Just drop a mic.
Oh, shit. Iron Patriots.
Hey, don't hate the player.
Come on. All right, ready? Scott Kids in the house, Daddy. Scott Kids in the house. Wow. Oh, a year man from the club.
Year man. Hey, make sure you
put that in your
blacklist. There he goes. Blacklist. Pick another one, Bobby. Here we go. Into the bucket he goes.
DannyKeatonComedy.com.
Wow. This guy is signing on his website.
Don't go to that fucking website.
Yeah, what a piece of shit. He's going to talk about cougar behavior.
Yeah. Jim. So people say that I'm too dark. And I am black from the waist down. Frostbite. I felt passed out in a snowbank. Don't drink anymore, that's one of the reasons. But dark or not, a winner. A winner. Still a winner. 3-month-old had brain surgery. 3-to-1 odds against me surviving. Here I am. First win. Yeah. With my brother, any kind of game, Monopoly, checkers, chess. I was a world dominator of Risk. Always beat him. He's dead now. Another victory for me. Yeah, for sure. Oh, my mom died. I went and I did her funeral. It went pretty well. Everybody seemed really happy she was finally dead.
Jesus. I told you that. Yeah, that's a sad subject.
Can I say something? It's good. Close it up. I like the switch of the frostbite. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and I have another tidbit of fact though too. Kurosawa, when he's shooting a movie, he got frostbite on his feet. He always had everything.
I actually have bad news about your frostbite joke, guys. So very, very rarely does this have not stolen. I'm sure you probably just haven't heard it before, but very, very, very funny comedian Ryan O'Neal has a joke which he talks about having a black penis as a frostbite, except his tag's better and he's been doing it for years, which is he just fucked a snowman. That's how he got it.
And I've heard that. Up to that point, besides the frostbite, I think that's just a happy joke.
Right.
You know, so you did like half the happy joke, then you just like, oh, they judge me.
Well, it's not about that.
You know what, dude? Go do your thing.
When you want to be told if there's somebody that's doing comedy much better.
Thanks for telling me that. I was trying to get like 3 years. I don't know who Ryan O'Neal. Keep doing the fucking job. Who's Ryan Neals? I don't know.
Ryan O'Neal. You know him. He's
Keep doing it, all right?
a pig regulator.
It doesn't matter. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. I love it. That's a shit, bro. That's a cook. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I saved you.
You got too much roadwork with Carlos Mencia, bro.
Whoa, bro.
Encouraging doing big.
Can I just say this, though? Can I just say this? Did you defend Mencia? No, I'm not gonna.
Very funny, though.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Yes, patrons.
You remember the episode with Sam Kimberly? And this comedian was on, and he told us he went to jail for like over 2 years for Molly. Yeah. He was selling Molly. Yeah. And then I remember Sam was suggesting, shit, you need to talk about that, because that's more interesting than anything.
Oh, that's true.
Remember? I'm just trying to remind us of where we were with him, because he's progressing every week.
I just want to say this.
I don't know if he's progressing the way you guys think is good, but...
Well, you meant you're progressing with an asterisk too. Awesome.
Yeah.
Alright, good call on that. I like how you remember everything so many times. Remember it.
I watched all the episodes. I really like it.
I wanted to get Carlos and see him. Can I do this?
Do it.
All right. He I can't defend the material, but he's a very good performer. That's like that.
He's done that.
Let's clap that. Come on, let's clap for that. Tom Reitman.
Tom Reitman. There you go. I'm sure of it. Or else this motherfucker. Year off of the comics. Unbelievable. Wow. Another one.
Who said that? You're banned now for a year.
Yeah. Now you're banned for a year. Let me go.
Wait, Mackmore's. You guys are fans of Mackmore.
Hey, I don't like this guy's name because I just put it back in the basket.
Yeah, I invited him on the Twitter. Yeah, so if you guys like Crib Shop, he's sitting right there in the back. He'll be around after some photos.
Yeah. Okay, we got Ken on. No, because we're Asian, they're not in there. I'm actually going to mine. I like Asian girls, I really do. She's a big of mine. This is how I pick up girls from Asia. And I'll be like, me, how the hell you and I not going out, girl? Honey, I say, oh, how are you doing, girl? How are you doing? Konnichiwa, what is your name? I'll just ask you, when you're writing it, it's because you don't know the Asian language, and so the funny part is you know what you, and then you just do English. Don't leave, I like you. Don't leave, you're cute. You are, you're cute as fuck. Not in a gay way, sir. What the fuck? How old are you? 21, you're young, right? How long have you been doing it? What? About to get 4 years? About to get 4? About to get 4? For 4 years? And you can only do 20 seconds. Keep going. It's great. There you go, everybody. Mexican KT Tatara. He's a big hacking out, everyone. There he goes. Big hacking out. Nothing on that? What the fuck? Hacking out? Where do we find him on Twitter? That is true. You can find him on Twitter at Kenneth Lion. What's the name of that bit, believe it or not? It's I got too soon to do that bit. It's the same name. This is meant to be. Frank Castillo. I have a 9-to-5 job, and I work at a coffee shop. And I have that one coworker who hits on every single hot chick that walks in. And it's really hard because he doesn't understand that no girl wants to fuck a dude in the Green Acres. He's a cute girl who's like, what's up, girl? How you doing? You living good. We live in time. So we're the fucking chocolate croissants. It's like you can't hit on a girl in a pastry case. It's really, it just doesn't work out too well. Like, what? What? I was trying to really terrible coworker. Hits on every time. I want to say something weird. I love how connected and emotional you get with that. There's a term they don't use anymore, you young kids, right? Right. It's called meeting the kids. You gotta get to that fucking button. You gotta know where the button is. That's where the joke is. You know what I mean? But I like your whole alternative thing. I like you, man. You're a good kid, man. You're actually intrusive. Very, very, you two are gonna end
fucking about 20 minutes.
Never fucked a guy, so.
That's what alright.
What do you mean? You heard something that I fucking got?
I'd work on the pastry case thing, bro. I don't know if it's happening, man. It's there's gotta be something there at some point, but right there.
I mean, you could incorporate like just the stress of hitting on a girl because it's busy, you know what I mean? Like, incorporate all that kind of stuff in it. Not just the apron, you know what I mean? This awkward thing. I think there's a cute girl on that works at the Starbucks in Studio City. She's really hot. I've tried to say shit. I want that one. That blonde girl.
Wait a second, you work at that Starbucks that he's talking about?
Going on that. She didn't say it. Deeper voice. Yeah, not a dude, by the way. But I can't because it's always there's always a line. You know, I don't know what to say. You know. You should incorporate all that, man. Give him a little love. There you go. Bobby, I put that blonde girl. It's amazing. You open it. Yes.
Yeah, there you go. I want to get on that.
Yeah. I don't know what that would say. Ned, Christina Hessing.
Wow. Hey, if you let him open for you, the only catch is, can he wear the green apron still while he's Okay.
I don't know. This is Peter Christina Hessing.
Here, I speak English. Let me try. She gave her phone number and everything, or whatever this is. Oh, wow, you're right. This is terrible. Christina Hessing. Tetra Peter Christian Hessing.
They're not here, so they are banned.
You know what? They left their phone number. Should I give out their phone number?
Yeah. No.
Okay. That's on the block.
Let's call them.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
On speakerphone. I'm gonna ban her right in front of her.
Now it's just gonna have your phone number.
No, start to give a fuck, man.
I think it's gonna be a guy, by the way.
This is a guy, no.
Okay. Blacklisted.
Okay. We got all these dudes. Can we just get a girl up here?
Then we saved them. Now we saved them.
Brian Moreno. The other day, I heard my dad say Brian is still trying to be a comedian, but at least he's not in prison. And that upset me because prison is a close race of my life right now. It's like in prison, you get guaranteed health care. It's sick. I have Google and Rothschild. In prison, if you go to a country club prison like Martha Stewart, you get cable and Wi-Fi. I steal internet from 2 of my neighbors. In prison, you're not necessarily gonna get raped, but there's a chance you may. In show business, you're definitely getting raped. Ask Bobby. If anyone asks me about my Uncle A, I'm gonna be like, look, Uncle A's still in prison, but at least he's not a fucking comedian.
Wow. What the fuck? We almost had the belly or roast of Bobby Lee there for a second. He attacked you.
Oh man, I've seen some of those movies. Oh man, I want to talk about that. Let's fight. I like Bobby. What role did I get fucked at? I don't think you should have been the veterinarian. Is that what it was? I don't think that was good. Really, the NBC show? Yeah, I didn't think so. They called him and they said, "Is he gone?" And I work for him. Say no. No. I just. You're better than I. I'm just saying though. He said, "We'll pay you $45,000." Trust me. All right. And I said, "They go to guaranteed 13 episodes." Wow. So I said, "I'm too bad." 13? Yeah, we did. Wow. All right. Get out of here, man. wasn't. All right, come on, let's get it going, guys. Another one. What's the guy's name? I like you know that. We're just doing a thing. All right, you're bad. How long? Just for like a month. 1 month ban on Brian Moreno for all of you keeping track. Justin Blake. What's going on, guys? I'm not much of a drug user myself, but you can learn a lot from my people. People do drugs. Like people who do acid are like deeper thinkers. People who do shrooms are more open-minded. People who do crystal meth are trash. Mostly white trash. I say mostly be politically correct because I easily could have just kind of stuck with trash. But I learned the most from weed and like people who use weed. Like I know somebody who actually sucked a dick for weed. And what I learned was he really wanted to suck a dick. Like the weed. It's funny. Can I ask you a couple of questions? How long have you been doing comedy? Like you're real though. Like I've been going hard, like only a year. Yeah. Okay. My show had more it was. Are you interested? No. But it was here in the belly. Back in outside. Oh yeah. I remember you know they say aside from the meth who's done meth? It's the best work ever.
Have you done it?
Yeah, I can do it. You know, he's not there. Yeah, I've done everything. Meth is the best drug ever. So that's that. And then, but the other drug, the drug at the end was very fun. Okay, so. Yeah, okay.
Sure. Thank you. I'm such a surprise that you didn't know about it. There's Justin Blake, everybody.
I like him a lot.
IG Justin Blake.
Because meth is like everyone does, people do it, right? It's painful, like you think, no, it's a great.
You notice how we're not doing any tags this episode? Bobby's just like spits them off, like get out of here.
Yeah, he's gotta have full thing.
Oh, is that what it is? I don't know how this is. No, I can take a break though.
No, come on. Don't be before. Come on. Do it. Take a break. We take commercial breaks.
Let me take a break. This is my second podcast. Phil DiGiannario.
Phil DiGiannario. Oh, dumbass, Phil. You're a real dumbass. You just got blacklisted.
Jeremy Paul.
Yeah,
Jeremy Paul.
Yeah. People are getting blacklisted, and then others on the list are just black.
Oh, cool. Yeah. All right. There's a thing that all bad parents do. They all say the same thing. They say, we did the best we could with what we had. My parents could never say that because they be lying. My parents, the best you could do was the projects in Curie, Illinois. That was the best you could do. A place so dangerous it no longer exists. That's the best you could do. The best you could do is government peanut butter. Government. Anybody know what government peanut butter looks like? It comes in a white can. It's delicious. I had seen cocaine before I ever tasted a Big Mac. That's the best you can do. That's the best you can do. I was 9 years old and I was the only person in the house with a job. That's the best you can do. Get out of the finish. Hey, when you first walk out, I go, look at its ghost dog. Anybody watch that movie? Let me say something. I enjoyed everything. Okay, that's good.
You're Jeremy Paul?
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, very, very funny. Yeah, rock and roll, I love it. That could be, yeah, totally, and that could be a very long bit. I don't know if that's just a part of it, or it could go on and on. Alright, Jeremy Paul, you've been dismissed by Bobby. Very funny. It's on Twitter. His name's Jeremy Paul Sets. 6? Is that what that says? GB Anthony. GB Anthony. Is it another podcast? Holy shit.
Alright, here we go. By the way, I bought that painting at the skid mark. I paid $3,000 for that fucking thing. It's terrible. Okay, let's get that. Okay, my name is JB Anthony. And what I'd like to talk about, I know people are annoyed by it, is cougars. Now, in the East Coast, we don't call them cougars. We call them having sex with grandma. That's what we call them. Okay, this sounded funny in my mind, but I guess not. Okay, go on to the next one. And, this is probably really good. You see, well, I'm here to make the opportunities like that. That's what they're really here for. Okay? But anyway, is it time?
Just say something.
I'll leave it.
Oh, no, don't do that. I refuse.
Start it over. We'll give him another minute.
Oh my god.
Let's give him another minute, alright? Somebody say your name, please. Come back over there. Come back up. Wait, take out the fucking shit thing.
Right.
Yeah, right? Alright. And take out the fucking negativity.
Yeah.
That's not working.
Right.
Or what's his name?
And don't,
what's his fucking name?
JB Anthony.
Everybody, JB Anthony! Give him another Hello, folks. Now, my name is JB Anthony. Most people don't believe me that I'm Puerto Rican. But I'm a Norwegian. What is a Norwegian? A bunch of Puerto Ricans who can't speak Spanish. Okay? You're asking another minute.
Skip that one.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Okay. Now, when a lady starts dressing her dogs, so with a French poodle, with a French beret, and a little bow tie, is not a sign of love, it's a sign of mental illness. Okay? When they start putting in the strollers and curtains, it's time for the rubber room. It's time to go. You are mentally ill. Okay? Now, well, that was also fun in my mind. Oh, well, alright.
There's the thing.
Don't leave. I did talk to you. Can I ask you a personal question? Yeah. Have you been on stage before? Not a long time.
When's the last time you were on stage? Because the way you do like Russia, stage in a strip club or something like that.
I was doing like Dice Man material.
Can we hear some of that? Can you do an impression of Dice Man?
Do the Dice Man instruction last time.
Do something that you would do Dice Man style.
Let's see. Nah, it's politically incorrect, so I can't do it.
The fact you even called it politically incorrect means it can't possibly cross a boundary we haven't heard of before, so just go with it.
Okay. How does this bisexual thing work? When you go into a room, look around, find the prettiest person in the room, you flip a coin in the morning, Tuesdays and Fridays is dress day, the rest of the week, you're straight. Is that how it works?
Alright, forget it. Oh my god. JB.
Don't come on, guys. I want to be supporting dreams, okay? No. Yeah. This is a discount, okay? Here's the thing, though. It's like, you know, if you want to do this, you gotta do it 5 times a week, okay? Yeah. Right? This is a serious thing. Okay.
JB Anthony, everybody. Yeah.
It wasn't that bad. He made a big deal. He just would have kept going. It was a savage joke. You know, he just Jimmy just kept going.
I know what you're saying, and I think you're wrong in this instance.
Well, I actually didn't get the joke, but when he said, fucking grandmother, it took me a second to be like, oh.
Yeah.
It's just how he did deliver it, right? But yeah, you're right. That's...
Just leave it alone. He is insecurity contest.
Head of insecurity.
I can't do it. I think this is a girl right now. Gabrielle Killian.
Look, you wore your shirt today, Bobby. Oh, nothing like that.
When I found out you were here, I this is embarrassing. Not embarrassing, but I just had a very abusive relationship. My girlfriend was incredibly fucking insane. I couldn't stop the shit out of her. Trannies, man, fucking trannies. Can't even tell the difference anymore. I did one for 3 weeks before. If I landed, I'd already called him 6 times. And I splash myself every day. That's probably because I forget to flush every night.
That's great.
Okay. Fuck yeah. Yo, that was really entertaining.
Can you talk louder like last time? You were a little bit more quieter, I think, or something. Like, you really,
It's definitely the best stage presence you've had out of a couple times I've seen you. Yeah.
So
real. This is real.
Oh yeah.
I feel like first of all, I'm not Chinese, so fuck you. But anyway, I think that makes sense. Okay. But I think that when it's stage time, you get more comfortable because you're just a little nervous still. But I think that somehow could work. I really do. Yeah. So I just think that you gotta go. Here's what it is. Whatever. It's like failing is a good thing. Bombing is a good thing to get on stage. Because what happens is you just grow a layer of skin, right? Because this is my opinion, is that the key to college stage time, the reason why it's stage time, because you want to fail. Right? Because inevitably what happens is that's where you want to be. Alright? Hold on, and then, you know what I mean? I think it'll work out. You know what I mean? Yeah. I never even thought about it that way. It's very interesting. I want to believe that theory. Absolutely. I mean, I always tell people 1,000 times. Because what happens is then you literally don't care. When you're on stage and you feel like you're around your parents or whatever, depending on the relationship with your parents, or your friends or whatever, that's where you want to be. You know what I mean?
And I feel like that's the difference between most comedy store comedians and other comedians too. Because the original rip is like
that's why like I used to do Sundays religiously when I was younger. Okay.
It's on all 5 at once for the world famous comedy store.
But anyway, good job.
There you go. Fucking really good job. Hey, Gabriel Killian on Twitter.
Good job.
You're doing fine. Stay in the pocket, Bobby. Stay in the pocket. What you got to do? Slide downstairs.
It's not Bugzilla.
Last time I let you pick out the bucket. No, I'm picking okay.
The royal baby gets what the royal baby fucking wants. If the royal baby wants twerking, the royal baby gets it twerking. Royal baby came out of the fucking hole for 375 million. If he lives to be 70, that's
wants royal titty. And he's not getting it. Why? His mom's a commoner. But if the royal baby wants royal titty, he's gonna get royal titty. There ain't none of those royal bitches ain't gonna give him titty. And if there's some royal lactating titty, he can afford it. Fucking royal baby gets what the royal baby wants.
I can't believe a minute of royal baby. I almost said material, but it's not really material. It's just you saying that the royal baby gets what the royal baby wants.
Yeah, you seem very angry about this baby not getting titty.
Of all the premises in the news that you could have picked to write a new minute on, I would say that that's one of the worst, right? Because people, you hate the royal baby.
Well, it was in honor of Bobby.
Why?
Because you are the royal baby of the comedy store.
Oh my god.
What does that mean, bro? Well, the royal baby wants a mustache, the royal baby gets a mustache. I don't even know what's going on, but
I know. Godzilla. Alright,
you're great, man. Hey, Bobby, can I ask you one question? Go ahead. Straight for right? Yeah. Wait. What is that? Oh, you were buzzed. What the fuck is he talking about this guy? 10 years later, he's still buzzed? Okay.
Stop touching.
Iron security. Flash your light at him.
I'm gonna try to get my mic in.
By the way, for those of you that don't know, the Iron Patriot.
Let's get a girl up here. Can we get a girl up here, please?
Bobby.
Yeah.
Hey, you know that you can jerk off. It's
No, I mean, you gotta mix it up, though.
Save the best for last.
Jared Horton. Yeah. What's up, y'all? My little sister just started dating. I don't like it. I think I'm gonna start tickling all of her boyfriends. Because if they're not ticklish, that means they're definitely a rape. I think,
do you have any royal baby material?
I promise you.
Sorry. We'll edit that out of the podcast.
I think if she ever over, she'll be safe. She sleeps on a twin-size bed. He only has enough room to make her watch him masturbate. I can say that because I sleep on a twin-size bed. It sucks. I'm obviously too big for it. Every time I wake up in the morning, I feel like a kid whose wish came true. I don't know. You know how hard it is to convince a woman to have sex with you on a twin-size bed? The conversation usually goes like this. No.
Very funny. You've been on a few times, you're always funny.
How did you put that connection between well, because when I first wrote it, I used to try to act it out, but I'm not really good at that. Because you can't like rape somebody and be ticklish. I was messing around with my homegirl. Messing around. You're raping? No. But I'm ticklish, so like, touch me like I can't.
Right. I said the same thing to Joe Rogan. He does the UFC. That if I was the guy to get out of it, which seems like it would say to the super kid.
So this is also new. Like he wasn't happy. Like it was a new. Like, it was a weird his point of view kind of an angle. And that's why I liked it.
Yeah.
Even though there was not a connection there, I was like, oh, it's his thing. You know what I mean? Trying to be creative with this.
But maybe add it.
You said this, which is not good. At whatever you said, acting out, is that what you said? Yeah. Keep that out of your vocabulary. Because the thing is that even if you don't think you're good at it, you should try. Right? You should always try everything. If you don't know how to still try. Right? Because you're young, and this is the time where you can experiment. Fucking negativity That's bullshit.
What did it today? You're deleting. This is exactly
What I'm saying is from you guys, it's like, no more, I don't know, that's not my strength. Just try it. No more negativity. All right?
That's so much. Remember when me and John saw you at IHOP? Oh my God. What I said? You were fucking with us, but you had like some bad white bitches.
That's right. Why
didn't you like share? You could have brought them over.
Nah, man. That's not open to pussy. Hey, bro. I have my eye on you. My little eye on you, bro.
Very funny. Jerome,
I have my little eyes on you, bro.
at Jerome Horton on Twitter.
I like that one.
Always a funny person to have around. That's where you take hot white bitches. IHOP. Fucking pancakes.
Hey, what time was that?
This was
3 in the morning, right?
no.
Oh, fuck.
Shit. 4 in the afternoon.
Yeah, exactly. What are the options? When we're in town, did you go to parks or something? And then you're like spending like, I thought you were going to say the Koreatown IHOP.
That's terrible.
Matt Dublin.
Yeah, this is hilarious. This guy's actually like a fucking pro comic. Oh, Jesus.
How are you doing for time? My mother called a couple days ago. She says, "How you gonna make your Trayvon Martin jokes?" I said very carefully. Jay, when you wake up in the middle of the night to take a leak and you accidentally piss all over the seat, but you can't clean it off because you're not wearing any socks. Where were we? Oh yeah, gun control. You wanna see assault rifle reform in this country? Somebody's gonna have to shoot up a pet store. Planned Parenthood should do a group on.
That's fucking awesome.
What are you doing there? Yeah, you can have one, but it's like you're already there. So why do you set up a So you're already good. I'm not leaving to you. It's regular.
Yeah.
That was awesome. There's nothing you can really add to that. It's like
Matt Devlin's a badass motherfucker. Tours the country. Yeah, he's nice enough to sign up and do the show. For Matt Devlin. And Devlin 314, is that correct?
No, I don't know what it is.
Is that what your Twitter handle is?
Alright, just Google and then add the word comedian.
Matt Devlin, Devlin. Very funny man from Boston. There he goes. One more time for Matt Devlin, everybody. Oh, shit. You either love him or you hate him. It's Ricky Whitman.
This is my impersonation of an STD or in the clinic. Joel Media. I used to live in San Francisco and I used to smoke cigarettes. Unrelated. And this guy asked me for a cigarette. He was pushing a car and he said, I said, yes, absolutely, sir. I need a cigarette. He gave it back to me and he said, this is a menthol. I don't fuck around with no menthols. That was the day that I learned that beggars can't be choosers. Thank you. That's all. That's it.
Thank you. Yeah. Did that really happen in San Francisco?
Yes, it did.
What was the first thing you talked about?
It was a Mexican STD clinic. No, I used to, but that's all cleared up now.
That's something that you can go into more.
Yeah, talking about somebody.
That's just a good character. You know, like you could have fun, but whatever.
Okay, cool. about who he has something to do. No, it's not that. It's just, I want to get on a personal thing. I don't know why. Have you ever noticed with you and I, I'm mean to you? No, you're not mean. I'm very distant with you're distant, and what was the reason? The reason was because you said that you said something along the lines of I can't do it. That's not what it is. Something I'm going to tell you what it is. What was it? This is an delusional. Okay. All right. Because I just saw you just now. You know what I mean? You've been working hard. Yeah, I can tell that you've got this kind of a kind of like an energy. The thing is that first got you said that you had HIV, and then you had you blew what's his name, Mervis, right? So then I thought, well, he has HIV, and he didn't tell Mervis that he had HIV, and he blew him anyway. So then I had a fucking big problem with that. So let's air this out right now. Okay. Do you have HIV? You blew. Did you tell him? Really? Is this all true? I just found this out a couple months ago. You have HIV? That's correct. But then 2 years ago you told me you had HIV. Well, I didn't know you 2 years ago. What? I didn't know you 2 years ago. Oh, when you first got here, I mean. I don't know when you got here. All right, go. Let's just air this out. For sure. I'm going to start over with you. Next time you blow anybody, you'll have them with condom. Absolutely. And tell me you have HIV. All right. Right. All right, thanks. Thanks, everybody. Now I'm not that idea. All right. You need to tell me you have wait, you just found out about it? Really? A couple months ago. You don't have to about that. I mean, it's not a thing. I'm sorry you have HIV. It's not your fault. No, you're good. I'm just saying that if you're going to blow people, right? They should know. Did you know you had HIV hooked up? Do you know who gave it to you? Or no, you got it? No, really. It's pretty crazy. Just from now on, just tell people because it's like, yeah. Okay. Come on. All right, everybody. Yeah. People like don't know. Well, I mean, he told me that and he just that's really something. But I just assumed you do this, right? You grab the shit out of the so that's it. Yeah, it just seems. But I want to say this as a positive note, though, bro. He says that you're cool, you know what I mean? And I want you to see it. But that's why I've been weird with you for so long. Like I wouldn't even look at you in the eyes. Like this guy's a fucking bastard. But you know what? I'm willing to give a clean slate with you, and I will say hi to you from now on. If you start pushing your fucking head with that. Yeah, that's really, I'm being real. Whole body. You need to know those things. And then all of a sudden you caught HIV. And that's even a crazier coincidence than Tommy Lee, guys. Tommy Lee. Yeah, you guys are the same color. So I'm more positive that I just got a new girlfriend. West side. She's black. People say like race shouldn't matter in a relationship, but it does. Because my girlfriend was black, and it's really easy to get manipulated when you're in an interracial relationship. Like because she would use my lack of knowledge of black people against me. Like, every time she wanted to do something, she was always like, black people are good at Tommy. Like, wait, black people don't hold hands and hug. Sorry. Like, and her phone was like 90% dude. She had a lot of male friends. Text them all the time. Be like, hey, babe, what's going on with that? And she was like, oh, it's a black thing, Tommy. You don't get it. I'm their home girl. Those are my home boys. Like, all right, well, have one at Johnny's house tomorrow morning. So I just started teaching her about Asian stuff too. I was just like, so I taught her that Asian people is we don't steal things down your wallet. What's on this there? So there you go. Tommy Lee. Half white. But the whites is kind of a mix and stuff. Yeah. You know what? Unless you have anything to say, we're going to jump to our next segment of the show. Why do I think to say? Okay, go to the next segment. No, what you want to say about Mr. Thomas? I don't know. There's just so much. I love Fridays. Yeah, Tommy Lee, everybody. There he goes. All right, now, everybody, this is a really exciting night, and I'm so happy that, Bobby, you're here. We always close out every show. Wait, I haven't brought you up yet. Hold on a second. It's too exciting. So, ladies and gentlemen, a special guest for, as you guys may or may not know, we always have our lovely two regular ladies, Sarah Mostajabi and Kimberly Condon, do a spot. Tonight, we have a very fucking special guest for this segment of the show. Here to sit in and give us his thoughts and feelings on our two lovely regulars. This is a rare occurrence of a podcast world. We're so lucky to have him here. Mitzi Shore's right-hand man and the talent coordinator of the world-famous Comedy Store. Put your hands together for the one and only Tommy Morris, everybody. Is here. Is here. Great to have you on here, Tommy. I'm nervous. Everybody is. It's nice being here with you guys. Heck yeah. It's good to have you. Now, have you explained to Tommy what these two girls have been doing, or have you? I think, we're really lucky because Tommy has an office that's down the hallway, and oftentimes on these nights, on Mondays, he's down there making lineups, and I think we get to hear some of what goes on here, right? Yes, I've heard the evolution of your show, and it's cool. I like it. I think it's a great premise, and Red Band, he's been a part of it. I think he's done a great job with them. I was just happy to see him bring something that was his alive. Tony, you were the perfect person to anchor him, so you guys are doing a great job. Right? Wow! Thank you. We have that recorded. This thing on. I love that. Iron Patriot, this is the talent coordinator of the Comedy Store.
Yeah, wasn't he pivotal at the beginning of your career?
Oh, definitely.
Because I remember on the podcast something about you weren't talking about your gay face or anything.
Oh, right, yeah.
He kind of brought that out of you.
Yeah, when Patriot Ego Ray's podcast, I think it was, right? Patriot? Yeah, I was talking about the amazing knack and being able to. You don't give the talent, you don't give people, you don't tell anybody. And you have amazing ways of going at, making people figure out things. I want to say, yeah. I was here before Tommy was here, and I was here in the 90s. Lineups were the worst lineups you could ever see. Like, people that were dead. People that had been doing, on a Saturday night in a main room, you would have people that had been doing it for I mean, that's how insane this club was. And no one was coming. I was a doorman here, and it was the worst club in LA. And Tommy, he's done some not controversial things, but he's done things to back up his philosophy. But he ultimately has changed the club. In a great way, he got rid of all the fucking bad comments, and he brought in a lot of headliners, and guys like Bill Burr, Davidoff, and all these New York guys that were moving in here, and he brought them in. He brought Silverman in. Before, they wouldn't put Silverman on the alarm. They wouldn't Bill Burr. They had to be passy. You know what I mean? And you changed that. You know what I mean? So in many ways, in a lot of ways, you changed the club. And now I worked on was place. These guys are doing what they're doing. Bobby was already on television when I met him. He continues to be a dynamic performer because he uses these stagecraft all. One of the things you're going to learn about stand-up as you go along is they make it look easy because they work hard at it all the time. They have to be obsessed with it. Because I'm sitting before you, I'm a performer by nature. Been on stage, I was a music theater major at school, lead in every play, lead singer band, I did all this stuff. When Mitzi talked to me, she's like, oh, I think you gotta be a comedian. You know, Mitzi, I've been around here for a few months and I realized that the people that do it are obsessed with it. She goes, absolutely. I'm like, I know I can do it, but I'm not obsessed with it. I said, what I am becoming interested in, which is the reason I'm sitting here, is I said, what I am becoming interested in, Mitzi, is you. I never met anyone like you before. And she's like, nor will you ever again. And I became interested, you know too, Bob, because you talked to her. Yeah. So that's a little bit why Tony has here too, is that ability. She said people that are very talented can see talent. And that's one of my secrets. I'm very talented. She knew what it was. But whether I'm using it or not, it doesn't matter. I can still see it. One of the things she is a big byline that you guys know where it exists in the comedy store, you know, walls, is it's a certain mediocre talent. She said that to me too, and she also said that. This is what else she said. She goes, Mommy, you know what makes it hard? But what is it? And I was like 4 years old. I was living in San Diego. And she used to drive down to Freddie Soto in the limo. And I used to she would take us to like steak dinners and stuff. It was really cool. And this is 1995, 96. And she said, what makes a star is two things. Number one, have to love you. I go, cool, what's the other thing? Have to equally hate you. You know what I mean? But, yeah. So it's like whenever, like on Twitter, people go, "I you ban face kook." Like people say, "You're not funny." Quit, right? And to me, for them to give their way to write that and hatred, it does sting a little bit, but you know that you're in the right realm because that's what Mitzi said, right? Like that, you have to cause emotion. So it's like your song or this and that. That's a good thing. You're causing reactions out of people. You know what I mean? There's only a few comics that are lukewarm. I think Seinfeld's kind of like that. Maybe Ray Romano, but like people like Roseanne Barr or even Jim Carrey in many ways cause a reaction. You know what I mean? A lot of people love Dane. People love Dane. People hate him. You know what I mean? But that's why Dane stays where he's at. You know what I mean? But the problem that Dane has is he's not artistically validated by other art. It's crazy. Yeah. He's talented. He pushes out a great energy, a great performance, great delivery, great work ethic. But does he have natural ability? That might be what's missing. There are three things Mitzi told me that people haven't made it, but you have talent, work ethic, and desire. And the way she named the desire line is for people is that she goes, they have to want it more than me. So true. Yes, I agree.
On Twitter, I noticed several people tweeted that they thought Joe Rogan would be a great guest on this show. I don't think they realized that he had fallen out of his club, and he refused. Rabbi, is there anything that you bring up that?
You could bring up like an entire episode. We actually have to, because we have the ding dong at 10 o'clock, so let's.
You should have an episode of it. I was in the middle of all that shit, too.
I was more in the middle. I'm the one that made the call. If anyone wants to know what really happened with Joe Rogan and Patriot, all you have to ask is me. Wow. Damn. Oh, Hard. Wow. Holy shit. All right. Well, trained by the Queen of stand-up Nancy Shore, who just turned 82 years old, by the way. 83. And we got 5 more minutes. You can do this.
So we figured we'd have them on to regulars here. Going up first, as always, out of the two, you know her, you love her as the original female of the Kill Tony podcast. She was on episode 1. She was the only female in the house. Since then, we've seated her over 9 weeks, built her. Here she is, Sarah Mostajabi, doing her newest.
Hey guys. So, I'm single now, which is great. I finally have a reason to take naked pictures again. It's a favorite pastime, because now I can finally focus on my eating disorder. Because take all these naked pictures and just tear myself apart about how pathetically fat and sad you are, you poor. I've been on this diet for a couple weeks on this Danita diet, and it works really well. You know, you just don't eat a fucking thing, and you lose so much weight. I've never had an ass, but now I have legs. My back stops, and my legs just kind of shoot out of my spine. I don't know. I can't really compete with all these like Miley Cyrus twerking videos. I'm white trash, but I just can't get the meth sheet going. So keep on growing up. It's not that I'm bulimic. It's just that I love food so much. I want to taste it again.
Yeah, Tommy, what are your initial feelings and thoughts when you're around Sarah hosting shopping?
It's hard, you know. First of all, she's performing sideways. She feels like she's on the spot. So I first feel the energy, which is a little bit different than just performance energy. It's like, you know, trying to put something out. You know what I mean? So everyone just has to relax a little bit. You might put your face a little bit away from the microphone because it distorts a little bit, and then you can't see your face, which is part of the performance. Microphone work is like a thing a lot of people have to learn. It's a very small nuance that work with a lot of people about. But lots of people go like this and this and this and this, but we can't see you. So you gotta, when we're close to it, but you're still gonna be able to see your face. Bobby knows exactly how to space it perfectly. He's an example like Doug Davidoff and Sebastian John Yapur because they got used to it. So just remember it's something to work with. Other than that, I don't know.
Your last name, where are you from? Like your heritage was.
I'm half Christian.
You ever talk about that drag?
I do, but the last time I did that, I got ripped apart like so hard.
Well, because we don't need to hear about your happy trail hair stomach.
Like cultural, like how, what was like growing up?
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that I wrote was that, you know, I wanted to date when I was a teenager, but my dad wouldn't let me talk to boys until after I was married.
Yeah, I mean, like.
So there was, I did that. I've written a new minute every week since I started stand-up. And so I did do that a couple weeks ago. But I guess.
Well, you're working on a new minute. She has those jokes, but it's.
I just want to know what her life was like.
Right. You caught a new minute this week.
Okay, I'm just saying, fine.
No, I know.
You're in a process, okay? But amidst these lines, it's becoming a stand-up comedian is a process, so embrace the process. Just write, keep going up. You got a nice look, you created an interesting look, that's for sure. Well, that's part of it. One of her lines, too, the look is everything. Definitely.
Can I say something about Sarah? A lot of comedians use that style where they put themselves down. But I don't know if that's necessarily good for her because she's really a hot girl. And she talks about she's scary, and then today she's talking about the guy she's bad.
No, I disagree with you.
Well, I don't know if it's for her then. Remember when you're talking about those guys?
I disagree.
I disagree because in this way, all right? Because when girls that are attractive are on stage, they have two things working against them. Men, like, they want to fuck them, right? And number two, girls, they got to who the fuck, you know what I mean? So you have to dumb it down. Like, Ricky Cummings, you know what I mean? Not when she's doing Montreal, but when she was like coming up, you know what I mean? Or even, I knew Chelsea Handler, when she was coming up, they wouldn't wear makeup, they'd wear loose jeans and like a hoodie, you know what I mean? And they would look, you know what I mean? Because they knew intuitively that they don't, you know, because genetically they are pretty people, right? So I just think that, you know what I mean? That if she wants to do some self-deprecating jokes, it'd be actually good.
It's okay, you know, don't get take it in the middle, just don't get lost. Yeah. Self-deprecation, food, smarts, it's like that stuff is easy. You know, it seems like you can do it a little bit, but you can't go crazy.
I'm at this point, I'm just trying to be like genuine and honest and talk about the things that I really think or feel, and like kind of reflect on myself rather than making like Sesame Street jokes.
That's the process. That's the process.
Yeah.
There you go. She did good. Sarah goes to jogging.
Sarah Dresses on Twitter.
And your second, as always, regular comedian on here. We just recently found out that she's having so much fun doing stand-up in LA since starting on the Kill Tony podcast last week. She dropped out of motherfucking college. That's right, everybody.
Only a year left to go, too. She still did.
Here, I should do that anyway. Put your hands together for the one only Kimberly Condon, everybody.
Hi guys. My mom's Puerto Rican. And there's a few
a lot of miscommunication. And we're very open. So I started dating this guy a while back, and she calls me when it first starts up, and she's like, "Hi, Kimberly, how did it go last night?" I'm like, "Oh, it was really good, Mom. He was really nice. You know, we paid for dinner, we had a good time." "Did you make out with him?" I'm like, "No, you know I don't do that on the first date." She's like, "Oh, baby, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you." Cool. So we talk about it all the time. I give her the weekly updates. She didn't ask me for a while, and then about a month later, she calls me up again, and she's like, "Kimberly, how's that boy? Is that boy good? He's treating you good?" I'm like, "Yeah, no, he's treating me great, Mom." She's like, "You'll make out with him?" Yeah, of course I made out with him. We've been hanging out for like a month. Of course I made out. She's like, "Oh, you did?" I'm like, "Yeah, of course I did, Mom." "Mom, what do you think? Make out with him?" "I did not mean you saw him." And I'm a little confused.
You gotta finish it. What are you a little confused about?
I was gonna say I'm confused because I told my mom that I've made out with lots of them.
Sorry, that is a technical legitimate.
And that's a true story.
The other reason I'm yeah, you're already over a minute, right? But that was cool that you did your whole minute as one joke instead of taking
Just too long to set up. Here's the thing I've been telling some older comedians, Jakob Schroff's the person I said this to, and he actually listened to me and it helped him. And he goes, in today's day and age with comedians and everything being so quick, everyone's attention span is kind of short. So to get the hook, which is the laugh, you have to do it quickly. I've noticed that a lot of the people, it's not like you have to make it, but either say something funny or even a comment, which can end up in your connection.
Or you can make the setup funny, so have like little funny ways of making the setup funny, right? But what we're doing is we're following along until we get to the button. You know what I mean? And it's like a minute, right? I mean, it's like, I just came back from Orlando. I did a headline there at the club all week, and I flew back this morning. You have to get laughs every 15 seconds, or you lose the crowd. I mean, that's where we're at, you know what I mean? And it's like, not fun, but that's the game, you know what I mean? So it's like, that's all. But you know what, can I say something?
Yeah.
I feel that I'm not the reason why you college, right?
About it
Yeah, but did I pull you?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, I was already wanting to do it, and then you said that thing.
I didn't ruin your Okay, I just want to say, you only do it for a month, right?
Yeah.
You're absolutely so comfortable up there.
Yep.
Yeah.
There were guys like Mozilla was shaking.
He's been doing it since I did.
Yes, it's not. You are so just calm and collected, and a lot of people when they do characters when they're first starting, they break in and out of it. They come in and out of it because they get so nervous, right? But you commit to the character, and then I can see the difference between your voice and your mom's voice, so that's all good. I have a dinner at 10:30. I gotta fucking go at 10:30. How far away is it? Koreatown.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
I'm going to parks at 10:30.
Is there anything you want to promote or anything? This gets tens of thousands of
Yeah,
listeners.
I'm in a cartoon in August coming out called The Awesomes. It's with Seth Meyers, Rachel Gratz. It's on Hulu, and I'm a character on it, so watch that.
And you're here all the time, thank God.
Hey, everybody, there he goes up in Korea now. Kimberly Condon, follow Kimberly on Twitter at, what is it again?
Kimberly Condon.
Kimberly Condon, spelled like it sounds, CONGDON. That's Kimberly Condon. That's at Sarah Dresses. Tommy Morris, thank you so much for joining us. Tommy, anytime you come to the World Famous Comedy Store, except for Tuesdays and Wednesdays, go to the cover booth, say hi, ask them a question, meet them. Not you comedians, I'm talking to the listeners. Don't annoy Tommy, you comedians, you vultures. They'll get to know you when it's time up. Please put your hands together for Tommy Morris, who's icing up the race. That's a big deal, believe it or not. Really big deal. As always, the Comic Patriot, thank you so much. Follow him on Twitter at Comic Patriot, at Redman, at Tony Hinchcliffe.
And we'll be at Stand Up Live in Phoenix in September. Go to standuplive.com or guesswhat.tv for all the tour dates. Coming up next, we got a live Ding Dong show, World Famous Ding Dong show, every Monday at 10 p.m. Stay tuned for that if you want to watch it. They're crazy.
Thank you so much for coming out. Sorry to the comedians that didn't get up. Try again next week. Thank you. Good night. There's a banana here. Hi, everybody. Hi, everyone. Fuck yeah, how exciting. Another fun episode of Kill Tony lined up. How exciting.
You ran in here. It seemed like you were flustered. What happened?
There's this thing with this door in this top aisleway in which, people come in and it becomes too much of a hangout a little bit.
Right.
It's the tightest hallway ever. And sometimes it just gets overcrowded. So right then, I was convincing the people that were still there. They're like, oh, okay, so we should all go in now. I'm like, you know what? It would just be better if we go downstairs, down the hallway, and back upstairs. That way, there's those people right now.
Oh, so you're like a little wet hot dog running down the hallway of comics.
Right. They wanted to come in behind me like some kind of miniature army that just was passing through.
Like a gay parade.
Yeah, something like that. It's exciting. It was another interesting weekend of doing comedy. We hung out on Friday at the Ice House Chronicles.
That was a chill night.
It was.
We didn't do a podcast. We just hung out and smoked too much weed. Did weird sets.
It was fun.
Yeah.
Had some fun. Experimented. Saturday, 3 spots.
Wow, that's a lot of comedy at one night.
I did 2 spots here, and then before that I did a spot at Inside Jokes, which is a movie theater turned into a stand-up comedy club. And it's very fucking cool. It's interesting because it's the best of both worlds. It works out because, in my opinion, the psychology of an audience member for stand-up comedy is to somebody fucking knocking on that door. Now that's going to be the new thing. Now that we close the door, now people are going to stop.
I have no more. Let's see what's going on here.
Sons of bitches. Idiots.
Comedy show. Oh, so you just thought to come on the stage of the comedy show in the middle of a show?
Who's this douchebag?
I don't know, man.
Come on in,
all right,
douchebag. Come on.
Just sit down, I guess.
Come on.
It's kind of uncomfortable, knocking on the door during a show.
Hey, knock, knock. Who's there? Shouldn't have been you.
All right, you must be deaf. Just go fucking sit down, man.
Just keep walking, bro. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
All right, go back out. Come on.
Patriot. Activate all forces.
Shut this door. Excuse me? Shutting door of comedy show. What the fuck was that all about?
This is like a dramatic Monday.
Dude, wait, was that like, what's that guy's name? Was that like one of those romantic rom-coms? Was that a rom-com?
It seems super just...
Tony, I'm sorry.
What happened to the security? I forgot the security was ready.
Listen, let me explain though. Once I get in position with my mic, I really don't like to move around because, it's just I'm in position, I've done the sound check. I'm not trying to be lazy, a lazy security or anything, but I'm just,
I need to get you mace.
I can walk all over this motherfucker, but once I get in position, I don't think it's good for me to be walking all around and maybe tripping on a cord or something. I'm in position now, I'm ready to go. So, don't think I'm a lazy security. This is my first security job, that I will admit.
First of all, everybody, Iron Patriot is here. Hi, gang! Security. That's him inside that suit. He has to make those noises with his mouth, and the sound comes out of his chest.
Yeah. From the diaphragm, actually. Any good vocal coach will tell you it needs to come from the diaphragm.
Somebody's knocking.
I know.
What the fuck?
Fucking unbelievable.
Josh, second head of security, also lead singer of LMFAO.
Almost as immobile as the Iron.
It's just a guest of the show.
Holy shit, look who it is. Fuck,
guys, give it up to Sam Tripoli.
Sam Tripoli is here, everybody.
Open the door! Open the fucking door! First thing to comedy, guys, open the
door.
The Kill Tony guest, so nice. We've had him on twice.
Yeah, you're a crowd favorite. Actually, I think you got the best response of any of our Kill Tonys.
Oh, that's great. People love my killing of Tony.
Good Tony killer.
And from me as well. I mean, you were immediately. I had so much fun last time you were here.
Someone else joining us?
There's a slight chance we might have a pop-in from one of our friends at some point.
Oh,
he swings by.
Excellent.
If you know what we mean.
No, with you, who knows what that means? I popped boner pills in San Diego in honor of you.
Oh, really? What kind? To get black power?
I don't know. I just went down there and said, big junk. Had some guy grinding on a chick. And I'm like, I'll take 2 of those.
Did it work?
I did get a real woody on stage. I was hoping to pop mean boners right there.
Oh, like you have to wait at least 45 minutes to an hour, depending on what you eat and your hydration level. Like if you have at least 2 or 3 waters before you even try one, you have to at least give it an extra hour.
Really?
Yeah.
So you're saying be more dehydrated when you want to pop a mean boner?
Oh my god.
Fun facts. Fun facts.
Be dehydrated. Throw him in the boner pills. That just doesn't sound healthy. And throw him in the
It
freezer.
sounds like Bone Tony, not Kill Tony podcast.
Okay. What the fuck? You drink up on that Red Bull, man. You need to hear, that's Popeye drinking his spinach right there. He's about to crush after that sip.
No.
The Iron Patriot is here. I thought he was running late today. I was so concerned. I ran out to the front, and because he wasn't here, turns out he takes an interesting path here because somehow he got in here and passed me by at the same time.
What does it smell like?
It's very touchy. I have an undersuit that I can wash. It's made of Colmax. It's got moisture management, and I wash it just like clothing.
So asshole. Smells like asshole.
Like a normal person working out.
Yeah.
But the helmet and the speaker that's attached to the helmet, that has to retain some sweat, some moisture sometimes.
It's gotta be some spit.
Yeah. I mean, I like to get up on my microphone. Hey, Sam, I mentioned you in last week's episode.
Oh,
because you remember that guy that went to jail for 2 years for Molly?
Yeah.
And you suggested that he should get on that subject.
Yes.
He ignored you, and I brought it to his attention. I said, Sam told you. He didn't talk about the Molly at all.
That's an asshole.
Can you believe that shit?
Yeah, no, you mean somebody didn't listen to me in this house? That's fucking new. It's never happened. Ever.
It is
This is a quiet crowd.
so far.
What do you guys think?
They're thinking.
Jury selection? What do you guys do?
Breezing into it.
We just had an incident with like Jacob's Ladder or whatever at Jacob's Lake. What is Dawson's Creek? It's Dawson Creek guy tried to come out through the back door.
Yeah.
What's his name? Yeah, James Vanderbilt. Thank you. How did you get that from what I just said?
It's Asperger's at its finest right there. Joshua Meyerowitz, everybody.
It's a fine line between
Autistic
Asperger's
thunder.
and Wikipedia.
Fuck yeah. I didn't understand. So there was a douchebag that came up before you and started knocking on the door. And that's why when
And then you sent the smallest guy in the room to see who's at the door. That's a comedy store.
And then the Iron Patriot explained that even though he's my head of security, he can't move away from the microphone now that we've put one near his chest.
I just don't like to. Like, once it gets in place, I kind of like to just be here. I don't want to be wandering all around.
So if someone's right to the corner, you don't want to fucking get out of my
I'm trying to get into show business. I mean, security's just a side thing. I'm here to entertain. You see me on Twitter, I'm blowing up right now.
Wow. I didn't know Hollywood could get to the head of somebody that's wearing a steel helmet.
You know what would be great to see is the Iron Patriot in like a dating advice show where you get like a couple together that are like fighting nonstop and just have them in the middle of it.
Yeah, blacklisting relationships.
Yeah.
Well,
we should explain the rules if you haven't been here before.
Who hasn't been here before?
Wow, there's a lot.
Wow,
Yeah, a lot of
that's
dudes.
people.
A
Holy
lot of
shit.
newbies.
How we're packing the house.
Shit's blown up. How many people are just audience members here? That's cool.
Everything's
That's
crazy.
good. That's good. I love how you were afraid to raise your hand. You have tiny hands. That's so hot. Look at that. My dick would be huge in those hands.
Yeah, so we pretty much we pick out of this bucket here. People sign up,
Yeah, yet again this week, another record number of signups. It's becoming in the Hollywood comedy community.
There's buzz on the streets.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
The kids are talking.
They're saying at the Comedy Store Mondays are the new Friday. Huge. Death Squad double header in the belly room. So how things been with you? Punch Drunk's good. Naughty Show's great. Playboy Radio.
We got our biggest numbers with 3 weeks in a row. Our numbers just keep going boom, 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 boom. I don't know what it is, but out of nowhere they just exploded, which is kind of cool. And I just played San Diego. 3 out of 4 shows sold out, which was great. And I have this weird thing when I do stand. I don't know what it is. I don't know if you guys got it, probably not. But I do this thing where, if I have a great set where you get off stage, you're like, man, I crushed it. Nobody talks to me. But the minute I have some fucking Rocky set where I forget half the punchline shit, line out the door to thank you for the great show. It fucks with my head, man. That's why I have a drug problem. I can't sense what the fuck's going on. I can't. I mean, dude, I'll slide. I got all these lesbians giving me standing O's. Nobody comes up and says anything. Wow. They couldn't get out of there fast enough. It was like World War Z. They were just trying to fucking fly out the door. Nothing.
Right. And you almost remember them from when you were on stage. Like, you remember what they look like and everything. And you're sort of looking out of this group of people. You're like, where are those cool people that I like?
Yeah.
But those people jet.
Laughing, half the standing O's, things go great, nothing after.
They get it and they go.
Weird pockets of stairs, people looking at their watches, have to line out the door and ask me to run for mayor of San Diego.
But that's also a compliment if they leave that fast, because that means that, they're the smartest people. They're beating everybody else traffic.
Right.
Oh,
so one is piling out.
If you look at it from a certain angle, one could say.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. My fans love me, but not more than traffic. So that's a great feeling to have.
Smart crowd.
We like you, but we want to get home within an hour.
Oh shit!
You live by that fucking Hollywood Bowl. I don't know. If you guys don't know,
people fucking at the Hollywood Bowl are homeless people, and they do it all the time.
It's bullshit because I actually went online, went to the website, looked at the schedule. It says closed Mondays. I'm like, all right, double check. Go to the calendar. Monday, nothing. Fucking Fish concert tonight. Hey, can I get stuck in 40 minutes at Fish concert? That should be against the law. Why is there not a Hollywood Bowl yes or no website? It just says yes. Go. Drive.
I completely agree with you. It used to be Mondays are off all the time. Now it's every day, and it's not just at night. They now do something during the day. So it's Kids Day in the morning,
right?
Drug addicts at night.
It should be illegal to have a major fucking concert place smacked in the middle of the heart of Hollywood, like a Fish concert.
But I think the Hollywood Bowl has been here for so long that Hollywood has kind of developed around it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but when? Move it.
Okay.
It shouldn't be right off
you
of
and
Hollywood.
Your facts. Boo.
Make it a fucking museum for fucking so much.
The Hollywood Bowl shouldn't be right at Hollywood and Highland. It should be somewhere a little bit less remote.
Like where, Chatsworth? It'd be really weird if they had the Hollywood Bowl in Chatsworth.
I don't know. I think it should be further, in that ghetto near Vine. Anyway, trying to sneak that one in there. But thanks for the complete silence on the retort.
Don't worry, dude. So far it's been silence.
Let's talk more traffic.
All right, who's ready to start this fucking thing? You know what we do.
You get 1 minute. You'll hear a cat sound at 1 minute. Sounds like this. That means you're done.
Better not run that light, or else you're gonna get the big gay bear.
West Hollywood. That's the West Hollywood Bear. That means you've gone too far. You are about to get banned from the club. That's what Bobby Lee was saying.
That'd be fucking ass.
It's a new thing. Bobby Lee just started laying down bannings, month-long bannings.
Who's been banned for a month?
We don't know. We weren't paying attention. Anyway,
so change mics. I just want a fuzzy thing.
Oh yeah.
I feel more like I'm on a game show now.
What was the other thing I was going to say? We have 60 seconds. Oh yeah. So here we go. We have another huge bucket of comedians. You guys ready to start this thing? It just flew out at me. That'll be the one that jumped out of the bucket. The one and only Abby Roberge.
Abby's got a big boxing match coming up soon.
Oh, yeah. Abby's an employee here at the Comedy Store. Cold-blooded killer. Fun guy. Go ahead, Abby.
So, yeah, we're here. Broke as fuck. I fucking just love scamming places. I know most of you guys are broke fucking comics. Here's the scam you guys can use. Just don't go to my Chipotle and do it. What I do is I go to Chipotle, right? I get the most expensive burrito they got. I go to the checkout, and at Chipotle, it takes 9 seconds for your card to get declined. So if you finish your burrito in that 9 seconds, it's a free burrito as far as I'm concerned. I don't know, man. My philosophy in life is do whatever you want, just as long as you're a clean-cut white guy that's good at apologizing. You know? Yeah, that's my
yeah. 35 seconds of Man Thunder. Yeah. Hardcore 35 seconds. I love that. I love what you're doing with Chipotle. There's something about Chipotle where it's like, for as aggressively great as a restaurant it is, I still don't think there's as many Chipotle jokes as there are people going to Chipotle. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like, I feel like there's not enough Chipotle jokes. And I'm not being sarcastic either. I know sometimes people wonder when I'm being sarcastic when I'm not. I'm serious. I think there's more great Chipotle jokes to be had. And I think
maybe Chipotle's so good people don't want to piss it off.
I think you're right. I think there is something about that.
Oprah of the black community, you know. What's that?
No, I'm not saying it is. No, yeah. You know what I love about Chipotle, and I'm pretty sure everybody can agree with me on this, is that they're the only place that if you ask them for a water cup, they give you a soda cup.
Wow.
And you just basically get whatever you want. They're saying just, here you go. Hey, you want a clear little water cup? You can go to McDonald's for that. We don't do that here. Basically, free fucking soda at Chipotle.
By the way, if anybody who works at Chipotle is listening to this, that will be gone by next week. There'll be a fucking national memo, and all of a sudden you'll be getting fucking teardrops cups to fucking drink out. I like what you did, man. It just, again, it's like trimming fat. Yeah. Like, you love to throw in little roadblocks. See, a comedy is about putting people in trances almost. It's a stream of consciousness. Every time you get some going, you make some weird kind of fucking fine print declaration that you felt you had to make that takes you completely out of what you're doing. You know, it's about boom, 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 trimming the fat. People, again, you know, people want to do stand-up. They want to, because you're trying to, hey, man, you want to do a gig? I need you to do 20 minutes. You're like, well, I got 10, so I'll just add as much bullshit to my 10 minutes to fill into this thing. And then in the long run, it's going to hurt you. So you got to cut that shit down. You know, it's a great premise, though.
Totally.
And it's something that could be done on television instantly.
Right.
If you just trimmed out the fucking useless decorations you're making in it.
You know that part where he said,
here we go.
You know that part? Sorry, Steve. I know
it's all right. It's all right.
But, you know when you said 9 seconds you had till the card got declined? Now that's a fat burrito at Chipotle. So I don't know if you could eat much of it in 9 seconds.
Well, Iron Patriot, if you're a comedian, you would know that's the joke. I like Iron Patriot, but it's like, I don't want to make it about him.
I love it. It's great. It's absolutely great. Never hold back Patriot, and at the same time, we want
I'm a big fan of yours.
Sam, I'm learning a lot about comedy. I am.
Oh, absolutely.
It really hasn't been this isn't really my world. It's a new world for me, but I'm glad you guys welcomed me into the world.
Well, hold on, go through the beats of it. Real quick.
Yeah.
It's only 35 seconds. You can do it again.
Yeah? So, basically what I do, I go to Chipotle, I get the most expensive burrito they have, go to the checkout, and at Chipotle, it takes 9 seconds for your card to get declined. So if you finish your burrito in that 9 seconds, you get a free burrito.
All right, you trimmed it up right there.
Yeah.
What's your last line that you usually say when you're a white guy?
This is
that could be the opening of the joke.
It's like my philosophy in life is do whatever you want,
just as long as you're a clean-cut white guy that's good at apologizing.
Then you go into that. Example is, I go to Chipotle. And now you got to set. You see how you set up? That's the beat. Put you in the place, and then you start bamming it right after that.
Is it 6 seconds or 9 seconds?
9. It's whatever.
Is anyone here a doctor? Do we know the scientific facts on what they can chow? Who gives a fuck?
Because I'm thinking of a tag. I'm not doing the Patriot. I'm not wondering if he's actually trying to finish the burrito. I don't give a shit whether he finishes the burrito or not. But what I'm saying is, I was trying to figure it out just for shits and giggles. But yeah, it's funny. And what was I gonna say? Add more to it and trim down the words that don't matter. You don't even need to say I got the most expensive burrito at Chipotle. It's too much information for what the punch actually is. You can just say, I go to Chipotle, I get a burrito.
It takes 9 seconds.
Right. It takes 9 seconds for them to know that your card's declined. So I try to finish the burrito in 9 seconds. Then there's tags to that aren't even there yet. But
rodeo
bang it like that.
Form version of that. I wasn't sure what
Well, that's going to go. Right. You were definitely good 25 seconds left.
You can always demagnetize your credit card so they have to type in the numbers. That's usually an extra 20 to 30 seconds.
There you go. There it is. See that? That's what we do. The magic.
Look at that.
Red band. Free. Yeah, that's you, Abby Roberge. At Abby Roberge on Twitter.
Abby, good job.
Talking about Chipotle. Something about the tinfoil on it. All right, your next comedian is Sean Dunn. Here he comes.
Oh, here he comes.
Oh, wait a second. It's the douchebag that came through the door.
No.
Oh, no. Shit.
Fuck my life.
I wish I had gotten called. So, I'm at the age now where my parents are starting to tell me stories that they never would have told me when I was a kid. And it's disturbing. Like, recently, my dad told me this one. He's a doctor, right? And 15 years ago, he was operating this guy who happened to be HIV positive, right? This guy had AIDS. And as he's operating, his hand slips, and he nicks his finger with a dirty scalpel. The whole room just freezes. Without any hesitation at all, he drops the dirty scalpel, grabs a clean one, and cuts out the part of his finger that he nicked. He cleans it himself, stitches it back up, and goes right back to work. He's still got AIDS, but it's pretty badass, huh? That's my dad right there. What a warrior that man is.
Is that the Patriot?
Well, what? Are we setting a record for most AIDS references in the podcast? What is this, 2 weeks in a row?
So far.
Let's keep it going, guys. That's got to be Guinness record, right? Most AIDS references in the podcast.
Should be up there. I think if there's one that's leading the way, it's us.
As long as Greg Louganis doesn't get one, we should be good.
You should have saw that episode with Bobby Lee. Damn.
A lot of them in that one, Patriot.
Oh, man, we accused that guy of actually having AIDS.
Well, actually, that was crazy. Now I know what you're talking about.
That was a death.
Yeah,
That's not even.
Yeah, we're not really going to talk about it.
People can watch it. If they want to see it, they can watch it.
Thanks, Patriot. Thanks a lot. Fuck. Anyway, Sean Dunn.
Did Sean stay seen yet?
What?
He hasn't seen. Did he say that?
Sean, how long have you been doing stand-up?
A few years.
Where are you from?
Florida.
How long have you been here?
A year.
How's it going so far?
I like it.
Is there some weirdness here?
No, I'm just trying to figure out who he is. I've never seen him.
Awesome, man.
I got a girlfriend when I first moved here, and then I got comfortable not doing comedy.
That's why they call them dream killers.
2 days ago.
Yeah,
I'm starting to come around.
There we go.
That's the answer.
Oh, yeah. What, deal with hell or just fucking have some cooking meal blow you?
Did you move out here with her?
No, I met her when I came.
Wow, so that happened quick, huh?
Yeah, it happened.
Let's see. I think the joke is
it's very very long, and it has.
It is long, and I understand where it's kind of the scene where you get it going this way, and then boom, you're gonna pull back the other way. And that's kind of the surprise at the end. He still got AIDS. I mean, like, it's not a set of punch. Is it a story?
To me, it was like, that's why I said the scene. It seemed like it was more of like you were doing a dramatic play, almost like a poem.
I get what you're trying to do.
You know what I mean? Like you're kind of like setting a scene, like you're almost doing a narration or something of a story. Like I mean, I'm not saying it was bad. I'm just saying that it was different than like a regular stand-up 1 minute. There was some jokes in. She kind of acted out a play almost. It seemed like. Of course, this is also because you freaked me out by the back door. So
yeah, your first interaction with us. I mean, you seemed so
like go well after knock knock. Who's there? Shouldn't have been you. Wouldn't have fucking set me up for success here. So no, I listen. I understand what you're saying. I get the joke. I'm trying to think about like what you could do to let that punchline. It's also one of those bits where I've never seen it work as an opener, but I tried it anyway. I understand that. It does so much better in the middle of the set. What did you use? You want to see it? Because it's
how long is that?
Or here, another minute.
Is that a part of your style? Long setups for one punchline?
No, I kind of think so.
But not with your opener?
Okay, not with the opener. Question is, why are we trying to get away from it? What is the opener? The opener is, I've been doing it for a while, but yeah, so basically, I was in Egypt and I was studying Arabic, and instead of really studying Arabic in Egypt, I just kind of drank a lot, and one night when I was walking home, I got about halfway home and I realized I gotta take a piss, and I'm not gonna make it. So I started looking for a place where I could take a piss without getting arrested, and I see this restaurant, it's closed, there's this alley back there, so I walk back, fucking hammered, and I pull out my dick, and I look up for a second, there's a busboy just standing there, eating a sandwich. And we make direct eye contact, I'm like, oh shit, so I put my dick back in my pants, I walk out of the alley, start looking for a better place to take a piss, and I get about a block away before I realize, I probably should have just gone ahead and pissed, because from that guy's perspective, I just walked up to him, showed him my dick, put it back, and walked away.
Oh my God.
I mean, I like the joke. Again, it's about trimming, man.
Yeah.
And,
that was a good joke, but
it is a funny ass joke.
I mean, you acted it out awesomely, but it's unnecessary.
Yeah, because if you're like, I'm in Egypt, you're like, okay, is this going to be a joke about me being in Egypt? And then it goes a different way. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's so much easier just to...
Is that true? Does your dad really have AIDS?
No.
Okay.
That's why the actual story is that it was hepatitis and he didn't get it. Yeah, he did cut his finger.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's all. I mean, like, dude, you're a funny guy. You're obviously pretty fucking smart. Again, it's like, who are we to tell you anything? But it's about making your punchline crystal clear. That's really all it is. Like, when you're giving all these facts about other stuff, the whole joke is you were trying to find a place to piss, and you basically pulled your dick out, this guy saw you, and you walked away. Yeah, I usually put something at the end, like, fucking Americans always pull their dicks out, stuff like that.
Okay. Don't do that ever again. When you came up the stairs and you saw the door was closed and you heard people talking in here, what did you think was going on?
I thought, I gotta get the fuck in there right now.
Then why didn't you walk in when I opened the door? I was like waiting for you, just standing there like,
hey, I had to put money in the meter. And so I was like, I want to put money in the meter, but I could already talk. Like,
money in the meter has caused the downfall of so many people.
Right there, look who's not making eye contact.
Yeah.
The fucking hipster elf over here.
All right, Shandon, we're going to move on, man.
Good job.
Thanks, man.
Good luck. Welcome. Very interesting style.
Very interesting.
It's like Mike Young's older brother.
It's like one-liners that are like a bunch of lines.
Yeah.
And then just one thing.
I guess, in comics and even like, if you've done it a couple of years, it's just like people love to just over-explain everything.
Right.
And if you really look at like a lot of the guys who are on television, who are really big, their setups are so simple
and then they just kind of go on this crazy thing of describing the punchlines and the punch. It's just such simple setup.
But it's also about tags. If he had like 4 tags right, then we wouldn't have cared.
Totally. Yeah, once he builds all that momentum and it just dies out with one punchline, that's where it gets hard because he has that momentum there for boom, 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 boom. But yeah, I just found him so unlikable because of the whole thing.
The whole thing, yeah.
But at least I can admit that, you know. I'm not calling him a douchebag randomly. I'm calling him a douchebag because
just walked out.
Thing with the I was watching him the whole time too. I'm not calling him.
It's gonna be like a Batman movie where some guy
where two villains
Batman fucked up in high school, fucking meets him, and now he's a new supervillain. He's like, oh, Batman, we finally meet. It's gonna be you two battling in some CIA office in fucking 20 years, fucking over this one moment about a fucking door.
It's so funny you say that because all right, forget. I can't say. Okay, let's move on.
Yeah.
Next thing. Your next comedian, everybody. His name is Justin Blake.
I'm not exactly where I want to be in life. I feel like it's because I don't have a kid. Like, I see what the kid has done for all of my friends. Like, he's got them motivated, got them out there getting shit done, and I feel like it's the same for kids. So when I go to visit them once a month, I feel like that would be the motivation I needed. Don't judge. Don't judge. It's like, I didn't have a father growing up. My father didn't have a father growing up. I refuse to let my kids be the first one to have a father. Like, that's not fair to me. It's not fair to me. But yeah, that's my joke. It's very funny. I liked it a lot. I thought it was funny.
Yeah. There's more definitely to be you don't want to start that tradition. You don't want to. How does it end again? With that last part.
That's very funny. Yeah. Boom, get a note you probably fucking hate, but if you smile a little bit, you'll even sell it even more. And you don't have to, but it's just like when you're kind of talking about that darker shit, sometimes it can really help the joke if you just kind of smile. I don't know what it is. I used to watch these stupid videos all the time. I used to take myself all the time, and I would just watch myself because I always wanted to be a cult leader on stage, fire and brimstone and all that shit. And I would watch myself like, I look so fucking angry, and I'm at a comedy club. And when I just learn to smile once in a while, the joke's great, and it's your style, do whatever you want. If I learn to smile once in a while, it just lets the crowd know this is comedy. You know what I'm saying? Even if I'm saying the darkest shit in the world.
Especially with the darkest shit, you let them see a smile, they're like,
way more, bro. And you let them kind of know it's funny. Because here's the thing about comedy, it's a limited art, man. At this point, it's very limited. We're fucking basically under their fucking control. If they laugh, it works. If they don't get it, we're fucked. It's not like a movie where we can go see a movie and it takes us on this crazy thing. We're like, what the fuck's going on? You go to really dark fucking places and it just takes us there. And we're like, that's some crazy shit. Comedy is just about, can they consume what the fuck I'm saying? You know? And therefore, because most people, like with all these rape jokes, people bitching about rape jokes, they all think comedy's patty cakes. They really think they're just here to talk about guys are crazy, women are nuts. My dad's weird. They don't understand that there can be layers to this shit, and that you could be a fucking complex character, you know? So you need to make it so fucking simple that they can digest what the fuck you're saying, and sometimes a simple fucking smile lets them know the world's gonna be okay, you know what I'm saying?
It's powerful saying giveaway, ladies and gentlemen. It is why he's the first ever return guest on the show.
Seriously, man.
What is this, episode 10? You already have 2 of the 10. Patriot, this is 10?
Yes, it is 10.
Complete opposite of our belief, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, the way that joke is so good that it's very, very tag worthy. Just keep going over it in your head and thinking, how can I add more real shit to that? Like, because For example, like, you know, what do you say again? It's the last words is that's not fair to me.
Yeah.
Then there's more like maybe it's like you don't want to fuck up this kid.
Right.
If there's a generational thing of them not having fathers, maybe you'll fuck them up. Maybe your bloodline is so used to not having a dad that you're concerned for the kid. And then and by the way, on top of that, you could just go, and by the way, it's just a lot more fun not having to fucking raise a kid.
Right, yeah.
It's also good to just fucking do whatever I want.
I haven't.
So you play it both ways. Like, you don't want to fuck up the kid, and it's also a lot easier to just not raise a kid.
Right, yeah.
I mean, at least I think that's fine.
I say I have a future. Like, I don't have time to be a full-time dad.
Right.
I just need the motivation.
Fuck his future.
Tax credit.
Fuck his future. I need a future. You know, stuff like that, whatever. Well, you'll figure it out. That's funny. Justin Blake, everybody.
Yeah.
Mine is Justin Blake on Twitter. Tweet him your tags if you got him, Kill Tony.
That's great. I need some tags.
Tweet your tags. You think you're a funny pants out there in Tuscaloosa, Alabama? Then tweet it.
Sam, have you ever had a joke that you just had to give up on because it's just either the content or something you just couldn't sell? Like, I have one right now about eating babies, and it's just awful. Like, no one likes it. Everyone gets sad. They're pulling out their baby pictures and looking at it and holding it.
Maybe that's what you should talk about.
Yeah.
I have a joke about, it involves baby too, about women liking bad boys and how, like, they always think they're going to change them. So you never change bad boys. Bad boys become bad boyfriends, become bad husbands, and shitty father. The only thing you're going to be changing is the diaper the kid you're raising by yourself. And I do that, you just see women just fucking melt, sadness, like all their whole, look at this, nothing, just blank stares, can't even, you know? And it's a funny-ass joke, but it just, it's so weird. I also talk about, like, Britney Spears had a baby, too, because she thought it would help her and Kevin Federline. She thought it would bring them back together. I'm like, a kid never brings people together. If you want to bring somebody into the relationship, bring your drunk hop friends into the relationship. Because nobody leaves the guy who likes that, the chick who likes to have threesomes. Again, nothing, just blank stares. And it's just, here they laugh because you're all sick, demented fucks. You know what I'm saying? Go to San Diego and say that. I mean, people will be asking for checks.
San Diego. That's where I fail hard when it comes to, like, certain things, man. They're really tight about it.
Well, I just want to give a quick shout out to the Madhouse Comedy Club. I just did it, and they were fucking great, man. They were great.
Wow. Fun. I love San Diego.
Such good ones.
Ready to keep this thing banging?
Yeah.
Put your hands together for your next comedian. His name is Brian Moreno.
What's up? So, my older brother's gay, and that's not the joke, which makes a lot of interesting conversation from my homophobic friends. One of my friends was dead serious. He asked me, he's like, dude, your older brother's gay. Would you shower in the locker room with a man you knew was gay? What? You know, of course. And then he says, what if he starts to rape me? I don't even know what that means, because if I'm showering with another dude and he starts to rape me, I don't care that he's gay. I mean, I'm really concerned that he's a rapist. But the other thing, I was really happy in general when the Supreme Court ruled on marriage equality, because my brother has it going on. Big house, couple big cars, does whatever he wants. And the only way I'm going to catch up to him is if he makes a mistake of falling in love and loses half of everything in a terrible divorce. All right, guys.
Brian.
I think it's great.
Yeah, right down the gullet.
That was good. It was fucking cut down. I thought he was going to go off on something because he mentioned his brother's gay and went somewhere else, but then he finished up with it. And it's funny as fuck. Yeah. You know, it's like, why do you care if someone's gay if he's raping you? That's a great fucking premise right there.
How old were you when you started thinking that your brother might be gay? What were things that would really,
Well, it was really, he was infatuated with, like, the Next Top Model and the Tyra Banks show. Like, I was really young.
Yeah.
And I just knew, like, when he would, like, really get, you know, visually upset, you know, because he would miss those shows. We had VCRs and stuff at that time. And so I'm like, whoa, you know, he's talking about look at her weave and shit. Like, what the fuck does that even mean?
Right.
That's great, too.
Yeah,
great.
Yeah.
That's funny shit.
And totally, because you you have yourself in a position, which I always find myself saying this on this show, at least once an episode, but with this, you're in perfect position to have a joke that really only you can own.
And
how many comedians have brothers that are gay?
I have heard a couple, but the reason I want to say this is that, but what you just said, nobody else is touching on. Like all the specifics of, next top model, having a VCR, being excited about a week, that is like real shit that nobody else is talking about. Everyone else is, and it's,
He still calls me Naomi because one day I'm like, I'm not really into Tyra Banks, but Naomi Campbell. And Naomi, what the fuck you talking about, Naomi Campbell?
So gay.
Still to this day.
But never in our history has a straight man ever uttered those words.
God, I call you like, how's you doing, Naomi?
Wow.
Yeah, that's funny shit, man. That's funny shit.
Hell yeah.
And I didn't mean that. I hear a bunch of comics. There's some comics who have gay brothers and they kind of touch on it, but nobody's been like specific like what you were just talking about right here.
Right.
That's
just keep asking yourself questions about it to keep making it bigger, because you're already naturally writing without either that or you've worked on that for quite a while, or either you've worked out that bit and it's already gotten to a point where it's like that tight, or you're writing pretty tight, which means you can just keep adding on and have a whole huge killer thing about your gay brother.
I'm naturally wordy, so I'm learning to cut it down.
Yes,
that like everything you're saying is what I work tirelessly on. And it's,
I watched Louis C.K. Did you watch Louis C.K. last night?
Unbelievable.
Almost
the epitome of that, by the way.
Everything was every line was almost a punchline.
He's not taking a breath unless he's about to get a laugh.
Yeah.
There's inhales, gets a laugh, inhales,
and it just becomes comfortable with delivering just the line, and not being worried that they don't get the whole fucking picture and scene and the setting. Just being boom, what's specific to your punch? What's specific? All you need to your setup is what they need to understand your punchline. And then it's just tag. And that's what he was doing last night. A guy who's, as a human being, is an asshole, but as a comedian, is a great writer, Orny Adams. That guy, every line is a punchline. It's great. And that's how you can fill it out, man. You have that when you're talking about all that stuff.
Love it. You keep working on it.
Thank you.
Come back when it's in 2 minutes of gay brother, and we'll work on it from there. At Brian Moreno 21 on Twitter. That's Brian Moreno. Your next comedian's name is Luke Schwartz.
I'm already in, whatever it is. Where'd you get those glasses?
Costco.
Oh, fat. I call those Dahmer glasses, by the way.
Everyone does.
That's fucking phenomenal.
Yeah. It goes well with your Dahmer face. All right, hit it.
I recently went to the dentist and they said floss your teeth more, and I only really like to floss my teeth when I'm filled with self-loathing, because then I'm like, yeah, you deserve to bleed from the mouth right now. That's what you deserve. I forgot the other joke I was gonna do. That was really classic.
Think of it.
My friend said it's 2013. Of course, I'm not gonna be homophobic. And my thought is, like, when has the year ever had anything to do with an irrational hatred of just a group of people? That doesn't make sense. Like, no one was walking around in 1800 going like, it's not okay to have slaves. And someone's like, yeah, it's totally okay to have slaves. It's 1800. Like, what are you talking about? I would like help on that one.
That might be the funniest close I've ever heard. The joke.
Mayday!
I'm waiting for the punchline. It turns out that it's, I need help with that one. It's so funny.
I think you're funny, man. I like the premises. They're really strong premises. Do you have a real ending to that, or did you
No,
forget
that's
it?
really, I need help.
It is a funny idea.
Say again, it's 2013.
Of course I'm not homophobic. It's 2013.
Of course I'm not homophobic.
Which is what I heard.
Like it's almost like an expiration date or some shit like that. And it's I know what you're thinking,
Right.
and it is funny. You just have to go up there and mind it. I don't know if I have anything right now, but slavery in the 1800s, that's very funny.
Yeah.
Anybody got any ideas?
Maybe on the expiration thing, like we got 50, maybe 56 more years.
Yeah. I mean, there is some of that.
Like this, I think really it's just maybe it's just in talking about there being an expiration date and then talking about it like it's like milk or something, you know? Like there's no expiration date on homophobia.
Yeah.
What is it? Milk?
Yeah. That's a great line.
You know what I mean? Like heartbeat milk.
No, it's a funny premise. I'm just blanking on how to make it.
So the rule is like I can take that.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Appreciate it. I didn't want to.
No, it will.
That'd be so weird if you were on the Tonight Show. It's just like, fucking hey, bro. I need some of that check.
This fucking guy, Luke Schwartz, man, he came on.
He got a great name too, dude. Luke Schwartz. It's like some weird kind of. It's almost like a Jewish Star Wars name. It's got
Luke Schwartz be with you.
Luke Schwartz be with you.
Yeah, you know, tighten up the set. You know, keep it Schwartz. Anyway.
You know how we started off talking about flossing? I've never heard comedians talk about that, but that is a sucky part of life, you know, because you got to do it right after your meal, and it just sucks, you know. That's the last time you want to be fucking with
I just played the Hall of Justice for the rest of your life. You're gonna kill with superheroes.
And Tony, I don't know if you remember Tony, but I think he's improving because last week he told him you needed to get an Iron Patriot costume.
Oh, wow, well, that's quite the improvement.
He doesn't need one anymore.
Should thank the Iron Patriot for reminding me because thank marijuana for making me forget.
How could I forget?
You know what might be a good ending to that is a different way. Maybe there's another kind of prejudice that's still around. That's just like crackheads. It's like, oh, dude, of course I don't hate crackheads. It's 3014, bro. You know what I'm saying? Something like weird like that.
Are there people?
Or you can even ignore crackheads. Or you can even say something like, you know, like. Hold on a second, I had it.
Maybe it's something that if like homeless normally wouldn't hate.
Homeless people.
Or how about Filipinos? Like, of course they don't hate Filipinos. It's 5014. It's going to take that long to hate them, not to hate them or something. Like, I mean, it's not perfect tact, but, you know, it's thinking.
No.
You know, it's not like Paula Dean said, you know, oh, it's 2008. I love N-words. You know what I mean? Something like that. You know, you have to put it on something. I don't know.
It's a good premise.
There's a lot of ideas there. Let's keep flying.
Also, I want to add something more.
Oh, yes.
If your gums are bleeding when you floss, you got gingivitis. You got to go to the dentist. You got to get it fixed. I got it fixed in surgery, and I never bled again.
Hey, where are you going? Oh, you have to wait until the Patriot study's telling you about getting your gums checked regularly.
You don't play around with that shit.
There you go. 4 out of 5 Iron Patriots agreed.
And this is from a guy who doesn't even have a mouth or teeth. That's amazing.
I brush every night, brother.
Where's your teeth?
Just once a day.
Every night. Busted.
Busted.
Yeah.
3 times a day, floss once.
Okay.
All right, Patriot. Good job.
That was a dental update from the Iron Man.
Hell yeah.
It's important to keep your teeth healthy.
He's got the hygiene of a Superman.
Yep.
All right. Your next guy, Kyle Everett.
Hey, thanks for having me. I've been looking for a therapist recently, and it's been more complicated than I thought. I was on the phone with a woman, and she said she was all booked. She had no room for me. So she asked if I was okay having a male therapist, and I was thinking, God, no, absolutely in no universe am I okay having a male therapist. But then she gave me his name. She spelled it for me. She spelled it E-U-F-E, another word D-E, another word L-A, another word T-O-R-R-E. Yufe de la Torre. And I thought, like, suddenly I thought, maybe I'm okay having a male therapist. This could be something that I could explore. I looked down on the list. My next therapist, Sarah Rasmussen. Fucking bookworm. Get out of here. Boring. Am I going to contact her for initial consultation, or am I going to Google what De La Torre means? It means of the watchtower. The chosen and beloved Yufei of the watchtower, who's foregone a life with us mere villagers to watch over us and safeguard us from danger. Thank you.
Oh, you made the bear come out.
The bear.
You did just enough. On your closing word, the bear broke through the wall.
The bear is angry.
Oh,
Cheers.
Whoa.
Leather on and he's angry.
Down boy.
It's a surprise. I think this is a great example, again, just starting one way, going another way, like the spelling. I'm like, okay, I'll wait you tell me what spells. Anybody else like that?
Right.
So they're going fucking, it's words with friends? What are we fucking doing here, man?
I gave up on you, and then you brought it immediately back. And sort of, I feel like, I don't know if it went that way with everybody, but I felt like the giving up on it during the spelling, like there was a part on the third or fourth line in which I'm like, all right, I'm not fucking paying attention. But I think that works in its favor.
It's just you. That's what really happened. It was funny. It was funny to me. But the name of therapist is the whole humor there.
Right.
Her being booked, nothing.
Yeah.
The fact that you are possibly going to a therapist, name that.
Right.
And you can even go into what that means, and then you would go into what it's like having a therapist who talks like Puss in Boots. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You understand? Like the spelling is just. How long was it? Because it seems like some white noise. I'm wondering if I can see her tits, and I'm just like, who gives a shit? I literally was like, I can't see anything. Oh, we got someone telling jokes up here.
Right.
You know, cut it down, and then
once you get into it, once you say that name, what is it again? Dr.
Yufei de la Torre. He's not a doctor. He's a master's. Doesn't matter. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's gonna ask for credentials. Yeah. If you say there's a Dr. Del Toro, everyone's gonna be, fuck, that's a crazy name. Yeah. You can fudge the facts a little bit.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
So say it all at once as a doctor. What's his name then?
Yufei de la Torre.
Say it all at once, like doctor.
Dr. Yufei de la Torre.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That works way better. All the other thing is white noise.
And all of a sudden, this guy sounds like the most badass guy ever. You feel like you're gonna. Were you looking at a therapist for yourself? Is the joke?
Yes.
Okay. So then you could get into all the shit that you think, and you could just keep saying his name. It's so magical. It really is. That's what I laughed at, was just and the way you say it. You got it. You don't really like completely roll your R's like a Mexican, but it's like just white enough. So it's like it sounds legit, if that makes sense.
You don't even say.
You roll your R's almost a Mexican, but not that Mexican. So good job.
And I would never even say that you went some and this was like, because the minute you start doing it, you take us into a fake place, and we can sense that. I would be like, I imagine what it'd be like to have a therapist like that.
Right.
With that, and then you can just go crazy with it, and people are like, yeah, that would be crazy if it was like that. Instead of like trying, like the guy who did the AIDS joke, where it's like, that's obviously not the punchline, and it kind of takes away from it. Yeah.
You know, I don't know what the actual name is of the most interesting man in the world, but I'd imagine that if they let us know his name, it would sound something like...
Yeah, de la Torre. Yeah.
Gotta get the doctor in there. The doctor's what makes it legit, bro.
Yeah.
Alright, there you go. It's kind of leverage.
Thank you.
Boom. Slide through it.
I wasn't really trying to look at your
A lovely lady.
I was just trying to make a point.
How exciting. A lady. Put your hands together for Julia Justin.
Oh, we got a lady up on stage.
Damn.
Oh, she's here. I hate half the band ladies.
Oh, feet are exposed. Have fun, Patriot.
Oh, good feet.
He loves the feet. Even his helmet can't block his love for feet.
Oh. Alright.
Sorry, go ahead. I know that might be the worst intro ever. Like, hey, Patriot, check out this chick's feet. But it's something I
now
feel
she's gonna be bitching about how hard it is to be a woman.
Right.
Because she's like, everyone just looks at my feet. So
right.
Hard. Okay, let's start over. This is
weird. Put your hands together for the one and only Julia Jasunas.
Very funny lady. Very funny lady.
So I'm a nanny, and yeah, I know that's a joke in itself. And being a nanny is the best form of birth control. It is. Especially with a 3-year-old with the attention span of a table. I mean, she doesn't want to do anything. And so yesterday, I just got fed up, and I sat her down, and I was like, look, life isn't about getting what you want? You think this is what I want to be doing? You think I want to be wiping your ass? Oh, poo-poo. You know what? I have poo-poo too. Nobody's wiping my ass. I'm still single. So, yeah. Nannying is fun. Oh, fun fact. So I was looking up why your nose gets congested online. Turns out you have erectile tissue in your nose. So your nose has a boner when you're congested. Alright, I'm gonna end on that.
Fun fact.
So your nose has a boner. Fuck yeah, interesting.
When she was young, did you guys feel like your mom was yelling at you as a kid and you kind of got scared?
Yeah.
Is that
You remind me of my stepmom.
Does that turn you on?
No, it just took me to this bad place. And I felt like I had to clean my room or something, and or wake up early on a Saturday when she did that.
You want to see my feet?
Yeah, so, good answer. Not who cries. I like the joke. I think it's funny. It's about you just basically dumping on this poor 3-year-old. Right?
I think it'd be funny. Yes.
For me, I felt like I was the 3-year-old.
I think there's something funny in the fact that you want to be in show business and the only camera that you're performing in front of is a nanny cam. You know what I mean?
There's a joke.
Yeah.
Use that one.
Yeah. If I was a nanny, I would do that joke.
There are examples of how she is has ADD or whatever you said, or
Yeah, I have a bit about how taking care of her is like taking care of my drunk girlfriends on a Friday night. And then I go into examples about that. And so, like, how she wanders off, or she doesn't want to eat anything, and then she really wants to eat something, or she can't go to the bathroom by herself, or she gets lipstick all over her face, or she's like, I don't want it, let's do that. So.
Okay, that's cool. I understand you only got a minute.
And how long have you been doing stand-up?
I don't.
Why?
Because I feel like people judge me based on that, and I want to be judged based on my content.
Okay.
I don't think you want to be judged just on your content. I think a number might be a little bit better. There's a reason why I'm asking. You're not
I've
going to tell
been
me.
at it for 3 months.
Why wouldn't you admit that?
That makes
I was expecting yours. I was totally expecting
like been on the road for 20 years.
I was thinking like 4 to 7 years. Like really?
Right. I thought you were just a bad 4 years. Instead, you're an amazing 3 months.
Yeah. Totally.
So,
kids really fucking suck, don't they? I can tell. I can tell in your eyes. They just fucking hate those kids.
how old are you?
I'm 23.
What's your address? Fuck yeah. How exciting.
I think it was great. I mean, obviously, you're just putting stuff together for the 1 minute, but I think if you had a longer set, you could go into more examples of all the stuff.
Right.
I like it.
So there's a lot there.
I have a lot more about it, but
great.
obviously it's just.
It's fun. Look at you. You just churned away long bits and everything.
Look at you, 3 months,
You do a lot of
5
spots.
hours of material.
Yeah, I get up a lot. I had my first posting gig on this very stage on Thursday.
This Thursday?
Oh,
wow. How cool.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah. First room I ever hosted was this room.
This is a great room to host in, too.
Heck yeah.
So,
The Patriots' first time hosting in here is on Wednesday night, so alright, fuck it. Julia, that was great. Follow her at JJ Jasoon. You have a weird last name.
Jasoon is the I.
Spell that for us.
JASIUNAS. Jay Jasoon.
All right, thank you.
congratulations. Great job. Great job.
Can I ask you something? Tell me I was pondering something.
Yes.
You know the bases of love? And they said you get the third base. It's your getting below the waist. Does that mean massaging feet is a triple?
Do they have a mute button on your suit? No.
I know. Ed McMahon with Tourette's.
You're
Head of insecurity.
head of insecurity. You're the Ed McMahon of what? What did you say?
Tourette syndrome. Didn't you call me the Ed McMahon with Tourette syndrome?
Something like that. I don't know.
I remember your jokes.
Put your hands together for Jonathan Tumblin.
What's up, Tony?
Ribbon.
I was
to a group of friends on the comics, and I realized I'm a pretty paranoid guy. I used to be in the military, and one of the guys who decided to talk about government conspiracies, it always makes me nervous. Like, I don't want to be in those conversations because the government's watching. You know, I was in basic training. They put something in my food. They watching me and shit. And then I get real paranoid when I'm smoking weed, which isn't often. You know, I'm not high that often. Maybe like every day, but you know what I mean. But I'm real paranoid. And shit, I forgot the other day. When did the joke start? As I said before, I'm high. Oh, well, shit. That's permanent in iTunes podcasting history.
So basically what happened is you had this bit about smoking pot and getting paranoid that something terrible might happen. And then what happened was something terrible happened. Before you did this bit about smoking pot and something terrible happened, you smoked pot. Yeah. Then this terrible thing just happened.
We should call in an expert.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Ari Shafir is here.
Section is important.
The powerhouse, the amazing race.
This is a celebrity walkthrough.
Wow, fuck yeah. Just walk. You want to grab a seat, Ari, and hang out?
Where's the celebrity?
Yeah.
That's more of a perp walk.
A celebrity walkthrough.
I would like to see a black person do a joke about a drug other than pot.
Yeah, I want to see a nice fucking peyote joke done by a black guy.
Peyote. Yeah. All right. No.
Do some tonight.
Yeah.
You know, man, I get it. It's just a lot of it was just all over.
Hey, you got too high tonight. That's the end of the game. Did you see it, Ari?
No, I didn't see it. I heard about it from the stream. We're talking about the set.
Yeah.
So you gotta get up there, man. You gotta do some new shit. It's fucking rad. Oh, man.
He got high and forgot what he was going to talk about.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sorry, they just freaked us out.
Yeah. So we'll move on. That's Jonathan.
What did you do? You just got up there and stood around?
I was going to tell a joke about... he told us how he was in the military, and then he got high in the government, then he put something in his food, then he got high.
Chemtrails.
It was all leading up to this big, huge
anal probing.
Yeah.
It was all this setup. It was like this.
Smells. I have one question.
Government created AIDS.
What's your question, Ari?
Have you ever gotten hired in a mug? Yeah. I should stop smoking weed though.
No, don't do that. Just don't smoke right before you come on stage.
No, get a tolerance. You can smoke it before you get on stage.
Yeah, that too. Heck yeah, Jonathan Tumblin. Ari's with us. Look at this. This is like oh shit.
That's always good.
Eric O'Ligney.
Very serious.
Very. He's got a
So, kids have a lot of entertainment these days. When I was younger, we had 5 stations. And at like 2 in the morning, they would all turn to infomercials. We were so bored, we would watch 6 hours of infomercials. How much could you see somebody chop a damn salad? It's like, oh my God, there's a knife that cuts a penny. This is awesome for another 2 hours. But then I realized kids have it really good these days, and it's because of porn. When we were kids, we had 3 channels. HBO, Cinemax, and that one fucking channel. You would just sit there and watch it like, oh my God, yes, I see a tit. It would finally come in clear and you'd be like, I'm jerking off to Dustin Hoffman at Tootsie. I don't give a fuck, stay in the pocket. Stay in the pocket.
I like that.
Nice. Funny. Thank you.
The old Tootsie reference.
Yeah, can't get enough of that.
Yeah. Some people might hear the Tootsie Dustin Hoffman reference and go too soon. I think it's just soon enough.
Scrambled corn. I'm working on that build-up for the joke. I've been working on like different things, like the box is another thing we had as a kid where it was paid for playing music, and it was like 5 minutes of music for an hour. And I think like 55 minutes you're watching Soul Glow commercials and Afro Sheen, and I think it's funny because you're waiting for the MC Hammer song to come on. You like you're walking around as a kid thinking you're hard, too legit to quit. Doing all that shit, you have the jams on.
It was only a 1 minute set.
Yeah, I don't know what you're doing right now.
I was just telling you that that's
You gotta watch.
Why are you sitting down? Can you have some respect for the show? What are you? What is this, Johnny Carson? You got called over to the couch?
That's like sorry about that.
No.
Scrambled porn, by the way, jokes. I think that's probably one of the most played out.
Definitely.
No way. There's so many played out jokes.
It was played out.
I've never even heard a scrambled porn joke. I mean, I've heard one similar, but not even like about.
So you have heard of scrambled?
No, not like about the actual channel or anything. He was just talking about how like he was watching a porn and it would come on, it actually shut off, and it was like similar to the fact, but it wasn't. He wasn't a 22-year-old kid.
Maybe stop digging and start
As long as
Googling.
he's not within 10 years of you guys can do the same thing.
No, I'm saying he was talking about a computer porn. Like we had it on the TV. It was actually scrambled, so we couldn't get the channel. So that was the actual.
There's people, though, for me, probably about, I mean, as long as there's been a scrambled channel with porn on it, I mean, that weekend, that Sunday or Monday, somebody was here. Like, have you guys seen this fucking channel? I'm like, jerking off, and it's like, oh my god, wait a second, it's just Dustin Hoffman and Tootsie. They made the same reference that you're making now.
That was probably Dustin Hoffman that wrote.
It had to have. Yeah, it was Dustin. It's actually what made Dustin Hoffman a star, was getting jerked off. All right. Okay.
Thank you.
There you go, Erica Wigney, everyone. You're an X-Razy.
I don't think we gave him any advice, by the way. We just pounded on him.
Well, yeah. Aww. Wait, what did you say, Sam?
Eric got mad.
Why did you get mad? What's wrong?
Do we have to play a special sad song?
Yeah, play a sad song.
They told me I have to get off of the stool.
It's a sad song? It's the low.
That's what you guys always
Sounds like lesbians crying.
All right, this is a new name here. Tyler Mesnarek.
Let me guess what that is. I'm gonna guess
You think the nationality Mesnarek?
I was guessing Armenian, but I think I'm wrong.
No, it's very uncalled for.
I do like the way he said no, like as if it was an insult.
Sorry.
No, don't be. You were right.
Alright. I want to say my mom, she's very religious. She's also a feminist, which is weird because she believes that the Bible is written by a woman. She believes that. I said, Mom, give me that book where if a woman is sitting in a chair and she's on her period, and a man can never ever sit in that chair ever. It doesn't sound very pro-woman. You know? It does sound like the ultimate biblical seat saver, though. It's like, hey, don't sit here menstruating, you know. That's what God said, so, listen. There's any ladies here, still works. Still totally works. You had the Super Bowl. You want to save your seat, just get up and say, hey, guys, shedding some major uterine lining here. Right, you just stay away. I'm bordering on a miscarriage, I think. So just, that's it for you guys. Thank you.
Wow, perfect minute.
Yeah, I fucking love your T-shirt.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Champion of the world. That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, good bit, man.
I think it's funny.
You should do some kind of like seat check joke, or like shotgun, say shotgun, like I call rock or something. You know what I mean?
Like rock.
Because it's supposed to be back in the biblical time.
Oh, right. What's the one?
I call 9 Inch Nails.
What's the one that they throw boulders at like
stone walls?
Oh, what are those called?
Palestinian.
What's that one where they throw a big fucking boulder at a
World's strongest man.
No, it's a machine.
A catapult.
Yeah.
Why they cut it?
They don't throw something on a catapult. You need to pull it, right? Yeah, it chucks. You don't throw it.
Catapult thing.
Anyway, what is Mesnarek anyway? What nationality is that? You seem like you could be just about anything.
It's Mesnarich is how it's pronounced, but it's like Eastern European something. Like I don't really know, or actually
as far Eastern
Polak.
European as perhaps Armenia.
How come nobody says Polak anymore? What happened to that old? I guess I could say it. Bring it back. Yeah, bring it back.
Hey, can I just point something out real quick?
that not only did everyone not switch off their ringers, I'm talking about Lady Gilbert, she also, the phone rang and then she took the call.
Wow. Yeah. Gotta give it up for the powerful Lady Gelber, everybody. The new Mitzi Shore of the Comedy Store. Just
they got a new GM. She's no longer the mother of.
Oh.
They got someone to replace Dean finally.
Did they?
Yeah. He's gonna come in and not stop fights.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you very much, man.
There you go.
Thank you. Hey, it's funny, dude. Good job, Mr. Aaron. It's funny.
Whoa. Put your hands together for Autistic Thunder. It's Josh Meyerowitz, everybody.
How's it going, guys? I recently went shooting guns with my brother for the first time. I was absolutely freaking terrified. But I'm glad I did it because it was just like losing my virginity. I felt manly. I felt badass. You know, I kind of, at first I was scared, like with the prostitute. But once I got into it, I really got into it. Plus, big change to that is now I don't have to sit through years of guys going, before shooting a gun, I'm gonna get you a hooker. She gonna be fat. It don't matter. Shit, it's pussy. You gonna fuck pussy. That's not what I want, black friend. I want you to produce a child. All right. I think it was going good. I think you. By the way, didn't I say that to you? I'm gonna get you a fat chick, and it doesn't matter because it's pussy. And then you told me South Black. That's bad stuff. I'm gonna get you a pussy. You're not the first person I've ever said. What, my Bill Cosby on crack? You know, a simple, because you kind of just, I don't know, it's like you could have been like, hey, shooting guns is like the first time I lost my virginity. It ended up with a dead hooker, you know, something along the lines of that. It's like, because that's what you want to get into. It happened recently, the gun shooting, so I'm still working it out. So.
I'd like to see you do the whole thing, but less retarded.
Yeah. This is not the first time I've heard of this.
You get that note a lot?
Yeah, it's got a little too much tart in the pot.
Remember the last time he was taking his shirt off and you discouraged him from that? Remember he took his shirt off, you discouraged him?
Definitely.
And then he said that thing. So he's improving though. I think
go fuck yourself.
Jesus, Josh.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Sorry, I couldn't help it. Dark versus Patriot.
Wow. Who do you bet on in that battle?
Nah, he'd probably kick my ass. Do Asperger's get that retard strength that retards have? No. Just retard mind.
Oh, what?
That sucks.
Do you like Cheerios?
That's like a black guy with a Cheerio dick. Yeah. I like cereal, sure.
Are you really
dry Cheerios or with milk?
No, with milk.
Are you really good at directions?
No, I'm not.
Do you have any like Rain Man type of?
Yeah, can I take you to Vegas and win some money? I can tell you a lot about movies that people have basically
You're
forgotten about.
useless.
Exactly.
Juana Man?
No. They have to be movies that I actually like. Everyone knows about movies you like. I want to know movies that shit the bed.
Yeah. What do you know about Juana Man?
I've never watched it. It wasn't interesting to me.
Did you see the Four Non Blondes biopic?
No, I didn't even know they had a biopic. And you're obviously bullshitting, but still.
What's the movie that you've watched the most?
Which rape scene?
What?
Which rape scene?
Which rape scene?
Good Lord. When do you like? I'm good.
The only thing of the first two movies I've been watching for some reason a lot, either The Crow or Demolition Man.
Wait a second. I name of all the movies ever, what movie have you watched the most?
No, not the most.
Demolition Man is in there.
No, listen, it's not the greatest movie, but I truly believe
Isn't that the one where they wipe their ass with seashells or something?
Yeah. Three seashells.
Sylvester Stallone carrying the whole thing.
Wesley Snipes.
Yeah.
It's a fun movie. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Tarantino.
If you had to guess how many times you've seen Demolition Man, how many times would you?
I don't know why I watch it so
Just give
much.
me a guess. You just had to guess a number.
Has to be about 20 times so far.
Holy shit.
Future. I mean, I might have seen it more.
I don't think
HBO in the 90s.
I don't think that movie's been watched that many times by the man who edited Demolition Man. I think he's just like, fuck this shit. I can't even watch it anymore. He has no idea where it's going.
Weird like that. I enjoy what I enjoy.
Like that. there you go. That makes you special. As if
Unfortunately,
you needed one more excuse on how to be special. You just got one. He's at Autistic Thunder on Twitter. He's one of our really good friends. We hang out with him every night, basically. It's Joshua Meyer.
Thanks, Sam. You know what's great about Josh? Is every time he does stand-up, it's a special. Well written. Well written!
The special.
Yeah.
Alright, we're running out of time, so let's pull
There's the light.
Oh, hey, it's Don Barris.
The
He's
human
getting ready
light.
for the big... Oh, here he is.
Was that Ari that just said, "Oh, here's the light," like a derogatory thing? Let's put down his stuff. Is he gonna?
Oh, the old rivalry continues. Be careful.
Oh, Jesus. For the audio listeners, Don has pulled down his pants. His dick is inserting into
I would like
Ari's
to see
mouth.
Don fuck Ari in the ass. Would anybody else like that?
Done.
Ari is
I wouldn't think it was hot, but I would think it would be fun.
and sucking Don off.
Fuck him, Don.
By the way, nobody's helping him. You're just fucking fighting this shit. Man rape is happening on stage, and you could, because you just want the hits.
Don is about 6 inches in Ari's mouth.
He's not worth it. Get up on your feet.
Oh, he's pulling out. It looks like he has cum in Ari's mouth.
Ari's having a bad day. Not only did he get raped, but he's got hobo tan too.
Hobo tan? What is
Look, you
that?
got this hobo tan rocking all over the
Oh,
place.
yeah.
Look at that.
Heck yeah.
Oh yeah. Where were you?
I'm the Iron Patriot.
The Iron Patriot. The Iron Patriot's gone Hollywood on us.
It's like being protected by the fucking statues at Caesar's Palace. They're just sitting there. It's a great day after all.
His greatest offensive maneuver is his just standing there in defense, just
and doing verbal spell checks.
All right. There you go.
He showed you.
So we should do a couple more.
Shit, I just got burned.
Let's get a Latino person.
Okay, well, let's do a random selection. Make that happen.
She killed it.
Tommy
Lee. That's Tommy. Second word.
Tommy Lee.
Tommy Lee, a lot of pressure. The microphone.
Here you go.
Tommy Lee.
It's Tommy Lee. It's a combination of Bobby Lee and Tommy.
I'm gonna guess. Can I just make a guess real quick?
Of course.
Your mother was not Asian, and your father was Asian.
Opposite.
It's always the opposite.
How did your man leave it?
Nobody's fucking Asian guys.
What? No Asian guy has ever fucked a white chick before.
Yeah.
That's never happened.
You gotta
That's
get on
been
Fat
free.
TV to get any ass.
Yeah. My dad's the white guy. He's Lord Lee.
Of course, we get it. He was on tour of Nam. He banged the fucking local, and here you are telling jokes.
Oh wait,
I just ruined your opener.
It's alright. So I'm real happy to be in a relationship right now. And I'm happy because I feel like it's hard to find a woman who knows what she really wants. Because I'm always finding that girl that she likes contradicting things in men, you know? She's like, I want a guy like who went to Harvard but like robs banks too, you know? That's what I want. I want like the gentleman bad boy, you know, who like cares about the environment at the same time, you know? Like, I read this one girl, she said, I want a man who's not afraid to hit me but won't hit me. I'm like, if he's not afraid to hit you, he's going to beat your ass, okay? He's like, once you cross that line of like, oh, I'm not afraid to hit you, like that's gonna happen a lot. These bad boy jokes aren't going too well, Sam.
Sam just Mickey Moused up on us.
Thank you.
What are you guys clapping for?
It's over. I like the way you were talking about hitting women. I'll take that part home with me.
What'd you say about hitting women?
No, I met a girl who said that she wants a guy who's not afraid to hit her but won't hit her.
Humanity has no chance.
It's crazy. Is I daydreamed through your set, and then I just asked you what the one thing is, and then you said it, and I daydreamed through that too. Like you have like this really great. Now you're like the you're like a hypnotist, but with your you're like a you're like a hypnotist comedian that's like an accidental hypnotist.
Or you're just really stoned.
It's like for people that want to be hypnotized, but they don't like want to see it coming. Like for people that like might get psyched out by the clock thing, in which it's like, oh, I know he's about to do it right now. Like you, it's like you're like that. You know what it is? You're like that shot of Novocaine before the big shot of Novocaine. It makes it so you can't feel. All right. You guys be nice now. I did my part.
Hey, is Santa Claus here?
Yep. Santa Claus.
I like the joke. I get.
What was the joke?
It was a joke about how girls like
you
bad
daydream
boys.
too? Then I'm definitely onto something. If it's on.
I noticed you all daydream. No one knows.
It's like the second week in a row, man.
Second week in a row, everyone's daydreaming through your hat.
No, like this last week I went on right after the whole AIDS incident, and like everyone just daydreamed through the entire thing. And I just like, okay, this is cool. And then
Maybe it's subconsciously that we all remember the AIDS thing, and it's like numb to us. We're having flashbacks.
It's true. Maybe it is. Maybe it's a subconscious thing with you and AIDS and.
Around last, yeah.
We put on a wig maybe next time?
What are you, Jamie Masada? What are you doing?
Buddy, wear a cowboy hat. That's what he wanted. You know he once told me that.
You need parrot on your arm.
I thought that was always a joke that people were saying that about Jamie, but then one time, 4.5, 5 years ago, I did the open mic there. Waited all day Tuesday. Did this stupid ass 3 minutes. Waited for hours in the sun outside of that place. At the end of it, they're like, go to Jamie for feedback. And I wait behind all these people to see what he goes, buddy, very funny. You wear a cowboy hat, you're going to be big. I didn't step foot in there for another 2 years after that. And I regretted stepping foot in there every time since then. Fuck the Laugh Factory. I'm not afraid to say it on a podcast.
Oh.
How do you like that? Yeah, I said it.
That's permanently in podcast history.
Bring it, Jamie. What are you going to do? Buddy, huh? You're gonna make me wear a fucking cowboy hat? Anyway.
Any advice for Tom?
It's not like he's watching. Jamie Masada, if you're watching this podcast. Alright. No, I have no advice for you, Tommy. Figure out how to figure out something. I don't know. I don't even know where it goes wrong. I just start daydreaming. I can't even look at you without starting to daydream. You don't even have to say anything.
You're never in the car with him. You just look over. Will's just going down Venice fucking beach taking out people. How cool was that guy?
Whoa.
Really?
How many people died on that? I still haven't read the...
One.
11 injured. How cool. What was cool about it, Ari?
Yeah. The way he would like swerve back and forth and try to hit people.
Oh. Like it's fucking Spy Hunter, the game? You ever played it? Oh, no, here.
All right. Well, thanks a lot, man.
There you go, Tommy. Like, should we do
I'm his biggest fan, buddy. He looks like Adam Devine.
Tommy, you're awesome. You got on 2 weeks in a row, so congratulations on that. We're actually going to move on to our closing segment of the show. So many names didn't get picked.
Where did Barris go?
What? He's the next thing. Yeah. So, as always, we have our two favorite young ladies. It's always been two on the ones that you guys were previously on, correct? So you know what we're dealing with.
No, I had none because the lady that was in the front row.
That's right. That was Sarah's
She
big...
took off.
That was her.
Fucking parking meter.
Sarah, that's the story with her. She takes off.
Yeah.
She takes off.
Well, she's been here for 9 out of the 10 podcasts, and she's here on this one. Put your hands together for, as always, Sarah Mostajabi, everybody. Here she is. Sarah,
Is she Middle Eastern?
what?
Are you Middle Eastern?
Yes.
Yes. Persian.
Oh, you two would have a great grunge fuck, huh? Just hating each other as you fucked.
So dirty and wrong.
Right?
So right.
I would love to watch the two of them fuck because both of them have this thing where they constantly go like this with their glasses anyway. So like, if they were fucking with just their glasses on, I just think it'd be so hilarious to watch them constantly just going at it, just pushing up on the bridge of their
We can
nose.
like push each other's glasses up and make it all
There you go. Heck yeah, this is like foreplay meets Four Eyes.
And plus, Ari would tear that pussy up with its huge fucking cock.
Hell yeah, it's a fucking...
Jewish cock.
That is the biggest 2-inch cock anybody's ever seen in their
You're nuts. Your fucking asshole will be black and blue from the fucking demolition balls. Nuts.
Oh yeah, it's got a huge nutsack.
Stack of tuna cans.
It's uncomfortable to look at.
It's like a wet towel.
His nutsack's so big that next week we're actually pulling names out of it.
All right.
Yeah, I bet anything that your clit's bigger than his penis. Anyway, go on. It's your time. Sarah Mostajabi, everybody. No, I'm kidding. Go on. There you go.
I don't want to brag, but I broke my vagina this year.
That's not bragging.
Trust me, it is. Yeah, I wish it had more to do with having sex and less to do with my mom. But that's not the case. I actually ran myself over with my mom's car. Let me explain. My mom was having a quadruple bypass, and I drove her car to the hospital, and I backed into a parking spot, and because I'm a woman, I hit the wall. Clearly driving is not a strong point of mine. And I jumped out to see what I had done, because my mom's already getting her chest cracked open. I don't want to crack open her car on top of that. And while I was behind observing what I had done to the car slipped into reverse and squished me against the wall like an accordion. And it broke my taint. I broke my taint.
Where do you go from there after you say you broke your taint? What do you say after that?
Well, I kind of finished the story because it's kind of funny. Like the car bounced off of me and I just fell on the ground. And I immediately thought that I had like broken my knee, so I sat up like, wow.
Jesus. I mean, what about I'm asking. Okay. This is like a real story. Like this isn't even like there's not even a joke.
Well,
Narration. This is another narration.
At this point, I come here and I bring you guys new stuff to get you guys feedback on it, because everyone here is here to get feedback from you guys, and so I bring you stuff that I'm working on that I've tried on stage and hope that you can help me tag it and make it better.
Well, you're just bringing premises here. You're just
not a premise.
You're bringing your homework to your smart Asian friends.
The first 3 lines that I had were solid jokes. The first 3 parts were good. I worked through that, and it's good. But you know,
here's some real advice: you look down too much and start to connect with the crowd when you look straight down.
Big time.
Okay.
It means it's just a sign of insecurity. That's what I used to do when I started to look straight down.
I mean, also, is combing your hair or face. That also is a sign of security.
I need a haircut.
Also, taking your hand into your asshole.
Yeah, what are you looking for?
What?
I keep waiting for you to pull out magic tricks or some shit.
No, my pants are just really tight.
What? You're in your butt. Underneath the pin.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, you were.
No, I wasn't.
I don't know if you know this or not, but we had a pretty good angle at it.
Can we get
sitting right here?
We're like under the shirt going into the pin.
Oh, yeah. There's like I have like a little hole in my underwear, and my tag is like making my ass crack itch.
I think it's sniff test. No.
I'm sorry, it's just.
What Reno casino carpet did you steal to make these fucking things?
These are zombie Sailor Moon leggings. They're pretty badass.
I don't even know if that's Reno. That looks more like Crim to me.
Yeah, that's like
45 minutes outside of it.
You have so much going on
Right.
I'm trying to tone it down. I was told I dressed like too sexy, so I was trying to like tone it down and
Who
dress.
told you that? The voices in your head?
No, Tommy last week was like, you know, maybe you should.
Was he doing that as if he was stroking it? You're not too sexy, huh?
I'll just take a little spin on it.
I mean,
you guys are like my dad. I can't do anything to make you happy.
Oh, stop.
Well, you told a really long story that was kind of.
Be nice about Tommy. You and him have the same haircut, so. It's like Skrillex meets mullet.
But your story was like a kind of like sad tale.
Yeah. Let me ask this.
It's a
what do you think
story.
the joke is that you're telling?
The accordion that broke the taint? Because that's not.
Like, what do you think is like, if you summed up that joke, what would it be?
The funny thing is that I ran myself over with my own car, which is like, how the fuck is that possible? You know? So
it is good. You gotta figure it out. You gotta really knock out. You have to
You're painting all sorts of different shit.
You have to admit a story in a minute. There's no chance.
It's not about doing a story in a minute. It's about having a minute of that story that's already being done. She's not telling the story in a minute. We don't even know what ended up happening. We don't know whether her knee's broken or there's no such thing as breaking taint. So it's not funny. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it is. I broke.
You didn't break your taint.
I broke there's like a bone.
You didn't break your taint. You didn't break that bone. You're lying right now. Or you didn't.
Yeah, that's my little.
You can't break your taint. You can't.
Okay.
You have no idea.
I absolutely know.
You're saying.
Then you broke your
Do you know
stinger.
that fucking word?
Alright, you're done. Get on. Scumfuck.
Is this your sister?
Ungrateful weirdo. Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
Random show.
Give her a spot every week and she tries to attack me on my own show like a real moron.
I was just about to say she wasn't being
She'll be back next
Oh,
week.
he's so dumb. What did you say, Patriot?
I was just about to say that she wasn't being
Alright, where you going?
I like the moments when she gets a little heated. It's very fun. So remember
It definitely makes it interesting. It definitely makes it interesting. Alright, let's go. What are you doing? Still a show going on. Sit down, Mr. John.
I want to watch you guys bone here too.
Oh yeah, you guys are already playing the fucking I got your phone game. Oh yeah, this is how the whole war between your people started in the first place. Alright, your final comedian of the evening, always hilarious. Jesus Christ. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
Wait.
No, wait a second, dude. Back off. When did Whoopi get here?
Give the kid a break, man. He's asking for a title fight.
Come on, look at this.
Light him up. We'll do it. Look at this.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I only have enough time for a final guess. I'm so shut.
What kind of security are you? Whoopi Goldberg just attacked us like Godzilla, and you didn't do anything. My God! That guy's got deep.
That guy took off his clothes for that moment.
That was great. Great
He
moment.
protects us as much as a Patriot act does.
I love it.
That was a great joke. It just
went nowhere.
Ready?
All right.
Are we ready?
Yes. Kim Congdon.
Okay. Hi, I'm Kim. But most people call me, ma'am, you're cut off. I used to have a boyfriend. He was white and rich, really spoiled. It didn't work out because he always wanted really expensive gifts. He wanted a $100 face shaver. Fucking $100. Like, I still scrape the deodorant out of the underneath of the plastic. You know, when it runs out, you like pull it out and do that. I owe Verizon so much money. I step in and they're like, "Get her. Don't let her out."
Adorable.
adorable. How can you go wrong with that?
Absolutely adorable.
Yes. First thing is when you come up on stage, you always grab the mic and you set it to the back.
Or I start stroking it slowly and looking at us.
I didn't hear a single joke, but it was adorable.
That was awful. I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen.
Well, you got thrown off. You got attacked by a black bear.
Well, yeah.
Just came up on
I'm still
stage.
shaking from it.
A Rastafarian with tits came up here and then shocked and awed you. You know, you were ready for that. Your vagina snapped shut like a bear trap. You went in the
Yeah, it went into self-defense mode.
Yeah.
At one point, Sarah Mostajabi started playing her recorded set from a minute ago. In such excitement to listen to it.
You can't, as soon as you go over to it, it starts playing. It's very annoying. Let me ask you a question. How long have you had two girls closing out the show each week?
How long has it been for two of them? Probably 5 weeks. There's been one.
My first one was 4.
4 weeks with both of them.
What's the reason?
It's just they both started here. In some capacity, yeah.
I did my first
They both
stand-up
started
here on the
in
show.
literally the podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I let some of them badger me and act overly dramatic and ungrateful, and then other ones I just keep rooting on, even though she's brand spanking new.
In hopes that we can touch their vaginas at one point.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the big overall. That's the big overall plan. Just putting nipples on her cheeks.
See, and they probably.
Yeah. Because the last name I pulled was Tommy Lee, so this is sitting on the step. So during your set, I accidentally looked at it and I started daydreaming. Because even his name written down on a piece of paper makes me daydream. I didn't know it until her set, but there's something about Tommy Lee. I need this guy, like, in my life. Like, when I need to meditate, I just need to stare at Tommy Lee. I want to know what Tommy Lee's website is. Somebody get blown the fuck up.
It's an animated GIF of it.
When I see him, I just think of nothing. It's the only time of my day. That's what I need more Tommy Lee in my life. I need an hour a day. Fuck yoga, fuck exercise. I just need to stare at Tommy Lee. Kim Congdon, it's at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter.
Great job, Kim. Great job.
She's super cool. At Sarah Dresses on Twitter, as always. So many of our
Sarah, great job.
guests we've had. Meyerowitz, Tommy Lee, Miss Nark, Oligny, Tumplin, Jasunas, Everett, Schwartz, Moreno, Blake, Dunn, and Abby Rivera. All got Kill Tony tonight in a fun double duo of two of my favorite guests that I've ever had. Sam Tripoli and Ari Shafir, as always, on Twitter, both of them by the
When is this
name.
going to be out?
Week. In a week. Okay, I'm going to be in Toronto at the Underground, 15th, 16th, 17th. Please come out if you're in Toronto. Come out and hang out. We're going to do a live podcast out there, too. I'd love to see you.
Ari?
My next storyteller show is August 27th.
August 27th in New York City. So if you're anywhere around the East Coast, make sure you get over there. That's a big Comedy Central digital production. And very, very fun. I've watched them. Joey Diaz and TJ Miller. I know there's more out, but those are the two I've caught so far. Really fun. I love the fucking vibe and the energy and the idea. Great work with that. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, at Tony Hinchcliffe on Twitter, with Brian Redban, as always, at Redban. And the Comic Patriot on Twitter is our Iron Patriot, our head of security, and one of my favorite people in the world. We'll talk with him more next week. Thank you, everybody, and we'll see you soon. Up next, the Ding Dong Show in a Death Squad doubleheader, just like every other Monday, here in the Belly Room at the Comedy Store. Here we are. Welcome, everybody. How are you? It's another big packed crowd tonight. Josh Martin's here. How are you, buddy?
Great. I'm doing good. We were just talking before, like what happened this week, and we really can't recall.
This week's a very normal weekend.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
just did a bunch of spots, podcasted. You know, just did what we do.
Normal stuff.
Yeah.
Drank too much, cried at the comedy. I guess I cried at the comedy. I had one of those nights where I did a podcast called Dysentery, and it's pretty much where we just get really, really wasted throughout the podcast, me and a couple girls. Like I'm talking like a whole bottle of tequila, a couple of beers, shots of it's just a horrible mess. And somehow I ended up here. And I guess I was crying. I keep on getting people coming up to me telling me stories of shit I said. I guess I was going up to girls that I know that I would never do this with, and just like whispering in their ears, going, "Let's go to San Francisco and fuck."
That's the craziest pickup line I've ever heard.
Why San Francisco?
I know.
It makes no sense at all. I don't understand.
It's really weird. What does that mean? Is that like some kind of term like, hey, baby, let's go to San Francisco?
I don't know what that means. That makes no sense at all.
It seems like some kind of dirty sexual maneuver.
Right. I just wonder if I like made a joke up earlier and I thought everyone heard it and I forgot. And that's why I was saying that. Right. That makes no sense. But I'm so embarrassed. It's one of those nights that you like, shit, I'm not gonna drink tomorrow. And
that's one of those nights where you do that and you the next day are like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it sucks.
I've never had people come up to me and told me that I was crying to them.
Yeah, I cry a lot, man. I have this thing where I get really wasted, I just start crying. And it's not like I'm crying, like my eyes just start crying.
Really?
Yeah, it's like the alcohol is like, hey, you need to pee. I'm just gonna come out of your eyes. They're too drunk to realize it. I don't know.
Yeah, that doesn't happen to me. I'll like talk shit and like be crazy when I'm drunk, but the crying thing, I save that for just like, I just keep it all pent up and then I let it turn into anger. Isn't that fun?
Do you cry ever? Like once a year?
I really don't. You want to know what? I almost cried last night at the new episode of Breaking Bad because that show is unfucking believable and it just came back last night. How many people saw that episode of television? How the fuck is this? How the fuck are they doing that? That's unbelievable. For those of you that haven't seen that show, I know it must be annoying. People must tell you, hey, go see that show. It's unfucking believable. Like, if you can't get into this, I don't want to be your friend anyway. Like, that's fine if you don't see it, but it's really good.
And I watched the first episode and it stressed me out. And I was like, I can't have this stress in my life.
That's when it's good drama. What do you mean you can't have you're crying?
Stressful.
You can't have that stress in your life. You're at a nightclub crying to your friends.
And do you think I need more stress? Do you think that's a good, like, hey, let's add Breaking Bad stress to that?
It might help. You might be like, you know what? My life's not that bad after all. I don't have stage 4 lung cancer and fucking a meth business. It's trying to kill me. That show's fucking unbelievable. But with all these expectations, they come out with a new episode. I mean, expectations are sky high. And, right? I mean, only these 4 guys, obviously, have enough money to have cable. So
do you think it's going to end, though, with, like, the Lost episode where, like, what? They're all dreaming. And
absolutely not. You know why? Because Vince Gilligan's too badass for that. J.J. Abrams did that. I have respect for him, but, you know, there's also other forces that be, powers that be.
But how many series ever ends and you're like, wow, that was awesome. Like, oh, that's what they did at Seinfeld. We were all quiet in jail. That was amazing.
That was a bad one.
Yeah, or Lost.
The Sopranos is an interesting one.
Sopranos, even though it's like, come on, we need to know what happened.
But they tell you what happened. It's sort of it's wrong what they did in the way that they made it so that like only people that are really fucking paying attention can see what happens there. But I watched the whole thing on it. It's really interesting. And the way that it works is there's how many people here have seen the last episode of Sopranos? Okay, that's a good enough amount to talk about it. But he's sitting in the booth and he's looking at the door, and you see you're looking at him, and the door thing rings, and he looks at who's in the door, and the camera goes from where he's sitting, right? This is the thing that happens over and over again. More people keep coming in, and then you go from his vision. And the thing is that on that last one, you watch the guy go, everything hints that guy that went to the bathroom that's coming back out is going to kill him. And that's on purpose, too. That's not to trick you. That's to let you know what the fuck's happening in the scene. There's a reason. Everything else has a reason. So that would, too. And then on the final one, when Meadows coming in late or something like that, he looks up again, and that's when it goes blank. But it would be from his angle. And at that point, that guy's coming out, so you know that he got shot. And,
or they were going to wait 5 more years, make a Soprano movie, and the guy behind him misses and shoots the daughter in the shoulder.
There's nobody had Gandolfini living for 5 years. Nobody. And if you thought he was going to survive that long, you obviously don't have any Italian friends with an Italian family that's just eating cheese and drinking milk. Because that's what they do. And pasta. I mean, all the tomato sauce is the healthiest thing Italians eat. And that's not even really, that's got shit in it.
You know,
So if you guys have seen the show before, we have this gentleman over here.
Of course, our head of security,
security,
chief of insecurity.
Yeah, Iron Patriot.
The Iron Patriot, everybody, is here once again. One of my favorite. All right, we're really excited tonight. Okay. You're really firing them off there, huh?
Yeah. In the past, he's done some weird little music numbers that have surprised us all. And he sent me one over this week, and I put it on my iPad. Didn't listen to it until today, just to double check to make sure it's working. And he's gonna do this song, and
I've heard that he was sending in a song. I heard last week he was gonna do it. I got excited. He brought a banana here for some reason last week. I'm like, what's the banana for? It's for a music thing I almost did, but it didn't work out. And you asked me earlier, do you know what this song is? Have you listened? And I purposefully haven't wanted to listen to it because I wanted to be surprised at what he was going to do with this banana here.
Well, let's. I heard it, and I can't even imagine what's going to go on right now because this makes no sense to me. So let's go. Here's the Iron Patriot with his banana song.
you were in a band in Dallas in 1992. What was the name of the band?
It's called Dirty Crabber. You can look on YouTube and if you type
Okay. And what instrument did you play?
I was the singer. I was the crabber.
And that was your band's actual song?
Yes.
And that
was a radio play. It didn't go big time, but I don't think it was the right time. I think now is the time.
Wow, here's a... Is Dirty Crabber Mailman one of your songs?
Yeah.
Well, let's take a listen to Dirty Crabber Mailman. I just found it here on YouTube.
Sure, I know somebody that can sing along with this.
Now, wait, is that even the video?
Yes.
For those of you listening at home, Dirty Crabber Mailman you can find on YouTube. It's pretty unfucking believable. Oh my god.
It starts there in a second.
It starts with a song? Oh my god, that's you?
Yeah.
Oh, I see why you wear the Patriot suit. You call this grunge?
No, I'm saying grunge was popular. That's why we had.
Oh, that's so great. You were happy rock and roll.
Yes.
During the era that grunge was completely taking over, when people were going dark. You're like, you know what? Let's just take over the happy market in Dallas right now.
It was a hard time for the rock star in the early 90s.
Holy shit. How does Mailman go? You mean to tell me you guys were huge in Dallas? With your positive hip music? Oh, I love it, man.
Amazing.
And I'm trying to get my career going again in music.
Well, I think that Mailman...
I think the Mailman song goes great with the banana in the hand. I think you should flip it and do the banana. All right. Okay. I fucking love it. Patriot, you're always amazing. How's your week been? How's life?
You know, remember I told you I was extra on Parks and Recreation?
Yes.
Well, they started filming again this week. I was down there 3 days. And you know what I really like from that show? Is Rashida Jones. She's the daughter of Quincy Jones, who produced the biggest Michael Jackson album. And Rashida Jones, when she was a little girl, she was bit by Bubbles the Chimp, Michael Jackson's little monkey. And
wow.
She still has the scar on her hand.
Oh my god.
Very interesting.
So the sight of your banana must really freak her out, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Patriot, I love you. Have you talked to the mystic gods of the universe? Do you have any new catchphrases for us?
I have a confession to make, Tony. I've been getting my weed from someone else now.
Oh. Why is that?
I knew I had to stop mooching off you. And first when you gave me that weed, I thought I'll just smoke it a couple days. But you showed me the way, and now I'm a full-time stoner.
Yeah. Wow. There you go.
That I'm buying purple haze from on a regular basis.
Wow.
And the thoughts are coming quicker and quicker each day. You know when you dream at night, everything seems real, all the things that people, but then you wake up and realize it was all a dream? Do you realize, Tony, you are dreaming that you're doing the show Plus 40 right now?
Do you need somebody to take that banana out of your hand? Josh has it. Oh my god. All right. Or you can just throw it wherever you want.
One time I got hit in the face. In Dallas, I would throw the bananas out the grass. They would all play with them, and then sometimes they'd throw them and hit me. Next thing on YouTube, you can see a banana hit me in the face.
You see old new rock star that they throw the stuff back at him. That's so great.
I like how they play with it first. I would like to see a bunch of grown men in Houston, Texas playing with bananas.
Oh my god.
Tony, is your thing shaped like a banana or an egg roll?
The what?
Your junk.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Oh my god.
Some guys have it shaped like a banana, but some don't.
Brian told me over this like last weekend. He said that he noticed that I do this thing from listening to the podcast where I that I didn't know that I do. He said that I go, oh, what the fuck? Yeah, you just do something. I noticed I just did it right then. It's like, what the fuck? Whoa, what the fuck?
Wow, that's interesting.
Wait,
I can't wait to dive more deeper into your music videos. There seems like there's a few on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Just when you couldn't get any more interested, tell us you were in an unsuccessful rock and roll band in 1992 in Dallas, Texas.
I wanted to do my own songs. I was doing covers of others, but it took me a while to get the courage to do my songs.
I think that all makes sense. Patriot, it's good to have you again. One more time for the Patriot. He's going to be with us all night, making sure that we're all safe, even though he cannot move in that suit whatsoever. It's a $4,000 suit with just looks. He has no idea where the microphone is at any point. He knocks that over. I saw you almost trip during the Banana song. I saw that, right?
I was trying to do some dance moves for the crowd.
Yeah, you're restricted there on your left by a stage. I know that you can't see anything either.
Yeah.
This is all real, everybody. The Patriots showed up before the second episode, and he's been with us every episode since, a full-time member of the Kill Tony team.
Yes, I appreciate it, Tony.
Thank you.
You're really giving me my big race.
Some guy in the bathroom started an applause break for you.
Yes.
I'm very excited about tonight's show. We are very lucky to have an amazing, as always fun special guest. This one, TV, commercials, awesome comedian, great friend of mine. Put your hands together for the very talented Kevin Christie, everybody. He's here. Fuck yeah, baby.
Hi.
The man, the myth, and the legend.
I feel like I'm only one of those things, but okay.
The legend.
I'm just a man. Just a simp. And after you see a song like that, you feel more simple. You know what I mean? You realize you haven't done enough. You haven't done enough in your life. You haven't produced enough art.
I was looking at your art on your website today.
Were you?
And one drawing that took my attention was Adolf Hitler slipping on a banana peel.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I drew a picture of Adolf Hitler slipping on a banana peel, and I feel like now you and I are sort of connected.
Yes, we are.
And I don't like it. I'll be honest with you. I'm going to find that drawing and burn it. I'll be honest. No. I have a lot of questions about your band.
Ask us.
And Texas in general. Did anyone ever raise the question that this is the most racist song in the world? At any point?
What do you mean?
Well, okay, what was the name? The two monkeys you have?
Jacob and Lepidra.
What?
Lepidra.
Lepidra is where it gets real racist.
Yeah.
Jacob is a biblical name. Yeah. You know what I mean? Lepidra is where it goes a little Texas. I'll be honest with you, it gets a little.
Yeah.
Did anyone raise that ever? No, nothing.
No, I mean it has kind of a jungle fever theme, but
also a very racist term. That's another extremely racist term that most people stopped using in the early 90s.
Sometimes with the Patriot, the silence is the most important.
That's very telling.
All I know is I went to the grocery store every time I got bananas, and I went to the show, and the people at the club started saying, "Don't bring the bananas anymore because they're getting in the speakers, they're getting over everything." And then I just said, "That's my stick. I gotta keep bringing them." And I'd say, "I'm not gonna do it," and then I'd do it anyway.
How many bananas would you bring?
I've been holding bags, so there was a crowd.
A bushel.
Like this, I threw the whole banana out, and everybody had a great time.
Everybody had a great time.
A packet of bananas.
Who hates potassium? I mean, no one's had a
Vitamin, and it's also sexy.
It's extremely. I don't know if it's sexy to you. It is, but I feel like that's a stretch. That seems personal.
What would Patriot, if you had to guess what the percentage bananas thrown back at you would be, what percentage?
Yeah, that's a really good question.
Not that many. I mean, just maybe 2 or 3. Most people just hold them in their hands and swirl them around like this. You can see it in the video. You can see what people do with it.
Right. Yeah, so you whip them around.
It's a very mystical fruit.
So it was like Arsenio's show, but everyone.
Like, see that, I say, oh, these two come regardless like that. Okay? I'll be you. Again, go ahead. Some of our relationship, because when it says Emily, she has not been secret transactions this is constant. Giving you strength, everyone's a strength, and yet should be seen as our mother's. I want to put a test today. What's it going to say? Not only is the mind going to have and stolen from yourself. Right? Not only is the mind going to have and say, actually, it's good to be compromised. What else is it going to say? I agree. You should forge a relationship with such a couple. So I'm telling you, once again, maybe she has our views, maybe she has just like another just display is the same with something. So there is no way for the structure as well. Every each other is so abstract. Never, you know, I just got this Irish that sure. This person is not describing something where you think to yourself, it's like chess. And there are with similar stories from the exact side. This is what so the position is as a constructive ways for writing us. And because it's so beautiful, it's working against as it brings about the representation of people who say, I would venture to say 99% outside of the it's not a construct. But again, what the person just trying to do is the same way that humility and the same way empathy, which sound like those elements something like chaos, something positive when used over about the resurrection. Because of his nation, there was something you know that was not only a today. We're not finished with chaos just yet. Like there's this more we can discuss with chaos, but eventually we'll stop over here. We'll pick our own things. Something we especially itself. We'll just spend a few lines speaking about why the chaos is so dramatic. So it's not only the day of the government. So these different locations where you go on site to investigate, you talk to some of the witnesses. Have you ever gathered physical evidence, soil samples, or pieces of metal, or anything that you would like to have the chance to get one? What happened to the official lab from it used to be in Michigan, Ohio, Missouri, and so submitted stuff before. And yeah, I'll just come right to the chase. There hasn't been anything that we found that with sending it out to museum or whatever it means, it will come back to say that something unusual has happened. That being said, there was an interesting case from Michigan just a few years ago, 2003. This is a very interesting story, even how it ended in regards to a soil sample test. The guy who was driving his long line from about 3:30 in the morning, he had essentially a very pitch black house when he sees his white light with the side of the house. The goes there, typically just darkness. And he's passing it, he sees in the field
Everyone had a banana.
Very good analogy right there.
Yeah. But they made chip noises. Again, the most racist visual I could ever think of is people making white people. I imagine your shows were only white people. Making chip sounds and whipping bananas around. Is that what was happening?
Yes.
It was like, whoa. But that's terrifying. I'll be honest, that feels terrifying.
Did you ever know when you were writing this song, being in Texas, did you know a black woman named Lakedra?
No, but when I worked at the Sears,
that's what you imagined.
When you worked at Sears, you met a woman with
I had a black girlfriend at Sears.
Okay.
Whoa.
Sears. Wait a minute. So it's sort of a love song.
I worked in the paint department at Sears.
You worked in the paint department. That's a respectable.
Hey man, and you need some weather beater, I mix it up for you.
Yeah, that's a respect. I have a lot of people. I bought paint at Sears.
Yes, it's very good.
So how long did you guys date?
She liked me more than I liked her, but it kind of got me in that jungle fever mood.
Okay, I feel like that's a thing you should stop saying.
It was never.
Did she ever hear your banana
Just
song?
say you liked her. I don't know if it has to involve a jungle. I feel like you liked her outside of a jungle, so you didn't have, Dallas isn't a jungle. You liked her in Dallas. You had Dallas fever. I feel like that's a better thing to say maybe about you being attracted to her. She liked you.
Yeah.
She didn't have jungle fever. She just liked the white guy.
Yeah.
Why is it only jungle fever if a white person likes a black person? What is it called when a black person likes a white person? It's disappointing. Suburban fever. Just like a settling kind of compromise.
Remember, Ali Shafir said it was bestiality.
That's another, again, gonna hang your hat on the statements. Let's try to make them less. Okay. Look at your journey. I don't want to tell you how to.
See, people don't know if I'm black or white, so.
We saw the video like 45 seconds ago where you're one of the whitest guys ever.
You look like Geraldo.
Yeah, you're extremely white. Look at the lead singer of Foreigner or REO Speedwagon. It's that type of a. Who are your influences musically? Do you think Rico Suave? Gerardo? Yeah. I don't. The first lap Gerardo's gotten.
I like the Rolling Stones.
You what?
The Rolling Stones, Muddy Waters.
Okay.
And I like a lot of the 80s bands. I like B-52s. I like Duran Duran.
Okay. I can see the B-52's influence in your music.
Yes.
Or hear it. Yeah, upbeat.
Yeah, I like everything. I mean, Tony, what did you do in Don's band? Did you play music?
Yes, I played guitar in Don's band.
Okay, you can play guitar.
And drums.
Really?
This is air
And
guitar.
bass guitar.
It's all air, though.
Yeah.
I'd love to see you play there.
By the way, the national championship of air guitars across
Always a fun thing to see.
Yeah.
Do yourselves a favor.
What do you win? Like an imaginary check and an imaginary guitar?
You win an air trophy and air shame. Right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you want to start this party?
Of course. As always, here what we do is we have a ton of comedians, and we're lucky enough for them to grace us with their presence for 60 seconds at a time. And then me, and as always, the panel here, we talk to them. They go from comedian to guest in no time at all. That's the sound of 60 seconds. And if you run that 60 seconds, that's the 60 seconds. But if you run that for a bit, you bring out the very angry West Hollywood bear.
And then you can see the chest hair. Bobby Lee says if you get to the West Hollywood bear, you get banned for a few months.
Yeah.
Is that his rule or your rule?
That's
Bobby Lee's rule.
Okay. Well,
if anybody quotes Bobby Lee's rules, then you'd be banned for a few months.
Yeah.
And who knows how long a few months could be. Could be thousands of months.
could be literally thousands of months. So,
All right.
Yeah, metric system. All right.
So you guys ready to get this thing started? Or what? Wait, you have one more thing?
Your third co-host wants to make a point.
But didn't Bobby Lee give you your start in comedy?
He absolutely did. He absolutely did.
Oh, that's awesome. How'd you know that, Patriot?
I was listening to a podcast today.
Wow. Patriot's
Bobby
one of the
Lee got me
greatest
started
co-hosts
here at the
in the
Comedy
entire
Store.
business.
This
This
is
is
the only show
research
I
every
do, so
day.
I'm thinking all week about what I want to do. It's the only show I do. I love this show.
One more time for the Iron Guys, everybody. How do you not applaud a guy who loves what he does? We love having you, Patriot. I told somebody earlier, I go, where's the, because your bus was a little bit late. They go, you're going to start without the Patriot? I go, I would never fucking start without the
How dare you? How dare you?
speak.
How dare you?
Sin to me.
How do you fit that much heart into that suit?
Unless it was H.
So much heart.
A lot of bananas. That's
A lot of bananas.
Fuck yeah. Well, here we go. I'm going to start pulling a name out of a bucket, and then that person's going to come on stage and perform for 60 seconds. Sometimes we tag your jokes, make them goofier. Sometimes we make them smarter. Sometimes we don't even tag a joke. We just ask you questions. Come up with something funnier about you. And even
That's a long way to describe ridicule.
This guy was up, I do believe, last week. He's back again. Put your hands together for Brian Moreno, everybody.
Brian Moreno, let him hear it!
Bam. Here he is.
What's happening, everyone? Yeah, I'm going to use a little of my time to dedicate it to Iron Man. Because at first I was in awe at the song because he's so dedicated. Then I realized, this is the guy dressed in an Iron Man costume. Of course he's dedicated. Yeah, that went over well. All right, I'm going to keep on the theme of my brother. The last couple weeks I talked about my older brother who's gay. And having an older brother who's extremely overt in his homosexuality, you get a lot of crazy questions, homophobic things from your friends. But the one thing I realized is that the line where homosexuality actually starts is very gray. It's not clearly defined. Because I ask all my straight friends, it's like if I give another guy a blowjob, just one, don't like it, don't think about it ever again, don't want anything to do with it, does that make me gay? And all my straight friends are the same. Of course, dude. If you give another man a blowjob, you're absolutely gay. Why? You want to suck it? But then I ask my gay friends the same question. I give another guy a blowjob, just one, don't like it, don't think about it, don't ever do it again. Does it make me gay? Well,
oh shit! You brought out the fucking bear, man! Be careful!
I shouldn't have wasted my time on Iron Man.
Oh, that's so true.
I wasted my time on Iron Man.
I'm honored, though. I'm honored that you included me.
No, he was dedicated. I gotta give it up to him, man.
Well, it came across as like a sort of like an insult.
Yeah, it was coming across. Were you thinking of the word committed as like put in a mental hospital as opposed to dedicated?
Well, no, it's like
because it came across like a dig a little bit.
Well, you know how like when someone performs, it's like if they bail out on their performance. He was committed.
There's no way to half step a huge plastic suit.
Yeah. He's right. I mean, because at first I was in awe, and then I'm like, this guy trying, rides the bus here in an Iron Man costume. Of course. Yeah. He's that.
Okay. He can only take the bus. He doesn't. Because he can't sit down in the. I'm not fucking kidding.
Yes, man.
He cannot sit down in the.
How'd you guys get here? Sitting down, pussies.
I guess I have to mention. I feel like I have to mention that at the top of every episode.
And I didn't tell that in my 60 seconds. I apologize. I didn't bring the heat today.
Well, it's not about the heat. Sometimes it's about, there's always, sometimes before you're about to go on, sometimes before I'm about to go on, there's these little things that you're listening to in a room and everything, and you try to come up with an idea of something, and there's this measurement system.
Right. How good is this?
Right, and you try to measure that out. But no matter what, in the end, you got to get your point across in some way. So, I guess my note would be that if your intention was to, give the Patriot a compliment, because it was directly in between compliment and insult. It was right in the middle.
I thought you were going to shit on him, and then you didn't, and I was like, well, are you going to do? I thought maybe you're going to take a dig at yourself. Like, if this guy puts on a huge plastic suit, I can't even, whatever.
I didn't exactly think of it as much as I should have.
Right.
But
I will say this, it's important to be present in the room. I think a lot of comics make that mistake where something weird happens on stage and they're next, and they just go up like, hey, how's it going? So my parents is like, did you not see the fucking weird thing that just happened?
Right.
And it makes you, to me, look crazy.
And yes, exactly.
Because
and instead of moving forward, when it doesn't go over, you know what I mean? Like, if it was supposed to get a laugh or it was supposed to get an applause, it didn't get either. So at least you could have gotten the applause by saying, I don't think that came out right. Nothing but love. You know what I mean? Like, calling out at least what happens before going into a bit.
It's about acknowledging the situation you're in to a certain degree, because you're in a room full of live people. They're not watching on TV. Especially, the great thing about the comedy stores, the open mic is so bizarre. So you're always going after, 30% of the time a total catastrophe. And if you don't mention it, it's like, did you not see it? Did you not tell that's a total catastrophe? I feel like it's important to be present.
Yeah.
But make sure what you're going to say is probably going to work.
Because what you're already doing by bringing up what just happened is you are being present. So if you don't have a direct ending at the end of you being present and you're about to be unpresent and go into material, you have to segue into that in some way.
And I think I give you a lot of credit because you're extremely sharp when it comes to creating a thought and being able to verbalize it within a short amount of time. That's one of your staples. And
Another thing that I fall back on when that doesn't work is...
Well, not necessarily humor, because it's not always funny. Sometimes it's spiteful.
But I mean, word efficiency is very important. And I don't know what the ending of your gay brother joke is. Very curious. But I found myself, you were going a long ways to get to it.
Totally.
Yeah, it was a 60-second joke.
I have a gay brother. A lot of people ask me
questions. A little too much pitter-patter. There's a little too much
pitter-patter. Seinfeld always says, tags only. You can literally boil down a joke to just tag. You can. I feel like there's always a more efficient way to explain everything, to the point where you have a joke where you literally can't take any words out anymore because the joke won't make sense, but you don't need any more.
Totally.
And I had a 60 seconds last week that I think was the epitome of that. I hit 3 points, but this week I tried to just extrapolate on it.
And I remember, one of the notes from that was get more into that gay brother thing. But what I want to say before we...
Can I hear the punchline?
Yeah, go for it. What is it?
How
far away are we?
No. I asked my gay friends.
Yeah, your gay friends.
The same question. And they're like, oh my God, no, but Ryan, it's part of your essence, part of your team. Why, honey? You want to try?
So basically, do you want
same exact thing as the straight?
You got to really trim up the front end. The first 17 seconds, you can trim out.
There's a lot of fat.
A lot of people. I have a gay brother. A lot of people ask me questions, and I realize myself there is no gray line or whatever it is that you say. That can be 4 seconds, and right now it's 17.
Do you make it in the joke
setup?
In the joke, have you sucked one dick, and that's why you're curious?
Well, the first time I ever performed that, someone asked me in the audience. They're like, "Did you try?"
Yeah,
and
which, by the way, one, you're not. By the way, if anyone's here is curious and wants to, or thinking about it, I feel like you got to get into the teens before you're really officially gay, dude. There's so many different kinds of dicks.
All dudes just want a blowjob.
Just doing a friend a favor a lot of the time. You don't want him to go out and make a mistake with somebody he doesn't know.
I know. Thank you guys.
Brian Marino. There he goes. At Brian Marino 21 on Twitter. That's at Brian Marino 21. Your next comedian always gets lucky. He's also a producer on the show.
Big fan.
Put your hands together for Josh Martin, an employee at the Comedy School. Rising young.
You got it.
Hey guys. I feel like my body's kind of... I have a weird body. I realize I have a very weird body. I feel like it's fucking with me though. Because, I'm only 28. It's not old, but I feel like I'm old and young at the same time. And that's how my body's fucking with me. For example, getting white hairs on my chest, which really sucks. It's pretty bad to get white hairs on your chest. But I just grew chest hair a year ago. That's even worse. That's really bad. That's all.
Okay. I mean, look, we say chest for me a couple more times,
chest.
Borderline Southern.
Yeah, I sound the South.
To be fair, it's not just about you being from the South.
It's a combination of Louisiana and speech impediment.
Yeah.
Or Cartman when he goes,
"Yeah, get my papa."
Yeah.
There is something very Cartman-y about you. Can you say,
You're a real buffet of bad speech.
without trying to sound like Hartman at all, can you just say, fuck you, Kenny?
Fuck you, Kenny.
I think how it goes up. It's like,
Kind of a quiet moment from Cartman, but pretty authentic.
Fuck you, Kenny.
Again,
That,
already
that was more natural.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was trying to speak normal.
did you really, are you really getting gray hair on your face?
Yeah. I'm plucking them out.
Ow.
Like,
What?
I'm plugging.
I have done
You get a couple random white ones that I keep plugging them out. That's go crazy.
That's weird, man. I have so much chest hair, but I got gray up
I feel like it's odd that it shows up first at the chest. Yeah. Usually it's like here.
Right. Yeah. I have it here, but I don't have it here or down there.
I got a few in my beard and my chest.
Okay.
Okay. Science says that
Son of a bitch.
people with speech impediments get gray hairs on their chest first.
Right. Yeah. That's
from all the spit.
We all saw that show on Discovery.
Yeah. I read that last week in Speech Impediment Weekly. Anyway.
I think conceptually, I like that your body is fucking with you, and you have young, old, and yourself at the same time. I think you're gonna tech. You need like a bunch more tech.
Totally.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty fruitful concept or premise, and I think you can go with it. I like the idea that as soon as your chest hair becomes old enough to know better, it's killing itself. Like on your body, like, oh, this body fucking sucks. Like as soon as it gains the experience, it seems like your body parts, as soon as they realize who they live on, are like, we're out. Like they're trying to die as soon as possible.
Right now, I've been trying to connect that to another joke. I just don't have enough time to about I'm trying to be a man.
Right. That's interesting that you have man chest hair but no actual skills.
Have you been looking at other places of your body now that you've had that white hair?
I've been getting white hair to my balls, and
oh man,
my balls are getting.
Are you serious? That's a bummer. This feels like stress, dude. This does not feel like age. You're not old enough for this to be happening.
It's definitely stress.
I mean, if you have like Steve,
it's just like one or two.
It's like you're Steve Martin, but only from the neck down. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Like this shouldn't be happening yet. Like, are you stressed out?
I guess. The life is getting better, but
life's getting better. Okay, good.
It's getting better.
You get high a lot?
No.
Get high more. And I don't even fucking do drugs, but seriously, dude, this seems it's really showing up in the wrong place.
You have the body of a 70-year-old, the head of a 15-year-old, and the T-shirt of a 4-year-old.
Girl, 4-year-old.
Yeah.
Chance. There he goes. Josh Martin.
Josh Martin.
Tony.
Yeah, physical.
Are you happy that he stopped talking about dick pills?
Yes, definitely. He kept saying dick pills.
We're happy when anyone stops talking about dick pills.
Chance. One more time for Josh Martin, everybody. I'm going to pick another name out now. And that name is Brad Sachs.
Brad Sachs, let me hear it.
Here he is, live in the flesh.
Okay.
That's at Josh Martin Comic, by the way, on Twitter, if you want to tag his white hair. Brad Sachs.
Thank you. Recently got a haircut, and I did something cool. I donated the clippings to a cancer foundation called Lots of Love. Thank you. Yeah, so right now there's a dying 7-year-old with pubic hair for the first time. Thank you. The best part was the smile on his face as I was gluing it on, which was wonderful. Thank you. I got him a wig too because it would have been weird. And I told him enjoy that wig. Just don't let anyone clip it for a drug test. She'll fail it. That's an OxyContin joke, guys. Thank you. That's all I got.
You're going to be huge. You're going to be a big star.
I feel like you switch the. I think you should switch the wig and the glue thing.
Okay.
Because the glue thing is stronger than the wig thing.
Yeah.
I think you switch those.
Wait.
Put the gluing it on him at the end or whatever.
Okay.
And then put the wig thing earlier.
Like in the middle.
Yeah, in the middle.
Okay.
Yeah. But I like your instinct to stand there and say thank you during an awkward moment is absolutely correct.
Somewhere Jay London's like doing like that.
Yeah, like you did it, buddy. No, That's the right thing, because you're going, anytime you do a dying child joke, you're gonna get some moans and some people going, ah. So you gotta stand there like a fucking adult and be like, thanks.
Is that a thing that you're working on, that thank you? Is that part of your thing, or did that just happen coincidentally?
Sometimes I do
because that. Because I love how you use it. You're not like abusing it, and it's not too like get her done.
Yeah.
But it's cozy, and you're playing it real.
Can there be two get her done though? I mean, if we're being honest.
I loved
everything.
Yeah, I loved.
Thank you guys.
I love the only thing I had a beef with was that you said when you were getting real again, you said that was an Oxycontin joke. Thank you instead of thank you, because that's all I was paying attention to by the end. You had me trained by the end to love that thank you.
Yeah, it was Pavlovian.
Totally.
Yeah.
Totally. And that's
no. And I mean, anything you could find that's a mechanism like that, like Jim Gaffigan's inside voice, like they are invaluable.
And the way that you're using it just like that, I mean, that's your.
You're basically telling the crowd when to laugh, and they'll do it after a while.
Right.
They'll know it's like, oh, it's our turn. Like that's it. Anything you can do like that is smart.
Yeah, and no better time to have something like that than when you're going straight through the edge. I mean, a cancer joke.
Yeah.
And you're fucking with the cancer person. That's all.
You gotta take the edge off.
Like you're totally expecting the place to just go straight.
Take your seats. Take your seats.
The response usually is mixed. It depends.
It's always gonna be. It's I mean,
it made me laugh hard, and I think that's all that matters. Because I'm selfish. Brad, I really, really like that. Keep working on that, and
don't overuse it, but know now that you have that power.
Yeah, awesome. You pretty much just claimed
great power becomes great responsibility.
You use it well. Yes.
Yeah. Talk to the Patriot about how to use power.
Yes.
Me and Tony, both being from Ohio. Do you have any Ohio material?
I don't. I'll start working on
it. Do you have a Cleveland Browns?
Don't do that.
Don't go back.
Don't do that.
Do you have a Cleveland Browns tattoo?
No, I do not.
Do you?
Well, I do.
Why the fuck do you have a Cleveland Browns tattoo?
Don't worry about it.
Just a fan?
Just a fan.
You lost a bet?
No, I am a fan.
Really?
Yep. We don't have a football team here.
I'm not even a fan of the Cleveland Browns, and I grew up 45 minutes away from
I like hurting.
Oh. Actually, I do too. It's weird enough. I became a Dolphins fan.
Again, bad choice.
Made no sense.
Yeah.
But that's another thing. When you're Italian and you were born around my age group, you're automatically a Dolphins fan because Dan Marino is the only Italian player in the world. One of the only things my dad ever actually forced me to do was become a Dan Marino fan.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well,
there you go, Brad Sachs. At Brad Sachs on Twitter. That's Brad SACHS on Twitter. Didn't really get to tag it. What was the thing again? He was talking about the cancer.
A merkin. That's called a merkin, by the way. When you have fake pubic hair, it's known as a merkin. So just if you want to use it, that's what it is. Just so you know. Someone's gonna yell out merkin, you're gonna think it's a heckle, and it's not. They're just happy.
Maybe a funny thing was, don't worry, the glue wasn't permanent.
Because neither's his life.
Because right.
Oh, I'm the problem now.
Right.
So I'm just trying to help.
Yeah. My ex had one of those Merkins, and the cat, it was his favorite toy.
Yeah.
It's just so embarrassing when somebody comes over and the cat's playing with a fake pubic hair bush.
It just looks like hair triangle.
Yeah.
So many questions.
Yeah. It was blue, though.
Was it blue irises? God rest her soul.
Put your hands together for your next comedian. The one and only Jared Campbell.
Fucking time's going. A lot of people think black people are homophobic. It's wrong. Not true. I've seen Brokeback Mountain twice. No, honestly, my homeboy's kind of homophobic. I told him I seen the movie. He thought I was gay. He was like, "Nigga, is you coming out the closet? Nigga, is you gay?" And I was like, "No. First of all, the movie's nominated for Academy Awards. You dick. A lot of people watched it." But as I got to explain that to him, I realized, like, if you take out the gayness of that movie, it's really just about a cheating cowboy. Happens all the time. But it got me thinking, what if you took your favorite shitty movies and you just added a gay B story to them? Change the Fast and the Furious to the Fast and the Curious? Put a gay alien in Prometheus? Put a transvestite in Juana Man? Alright, that's my $30.
lose the Juana Man.
Yeah, because Fast and Curious is a great play on words. You can't start with that and give us nothing afterwards.
Right.
Or end with that.
It's just too old of a reference. You got it with the first one. You just said
Fast and Curious. Fast and Curious.
It's a great play field.
Yeah,
a lot to play with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really go. And I also think there's something in the beginning about what's weirder, a black guy watching a gay movie or a cowboy film. Both odd or atypical. I mean, there's only one. Blazing Saddles is the only one with like I mean, Django this year, and it took until like this year to have like a cool Western themed movie with a black star.
You've seen that?
Of course I used to like Rabbi as a growing up.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
So
to be fair, I'm not as up on my black cowboy cinema as I probably should be.
What was it?
It also had rap in it too. A black cowboy.
Who was in it? Was that Will Smith?
There's no way Will Smith was in that movie.
There's somebody, but I think the soundtrack or something.
For God's sakes. Uncle Phil wouldn't have allowed it.
Dude, I used to wear starter jackets.
You have an 8-ball jacket?
Oh, yes.
True.
Yeah. Wow, yeah, there's so much that you can play with that joke. Other movie titles would be like even go into like
maybe
cartoons, like Disney movies.
Yeah, I think your job with this joke is going to look at the history of film and try to really find, because there's out there in the ether, there is like the perfect 3 or 4 films to use as tags. You're gonna have to look at fucking movie after movie and find like there's that's the thing. It's gonna take some time, but there are like 3 or 4 movies that will make for perfect references.
And you can kind of go into it,
but not necessarily even play on words. Just find the movies where the notion of a gay character would be the most ridiculous thing imaginable. You could find it, or yeah,
just look at gay porn titles. You can pretty much go into any of those, and they just like kind of like give a little synopsis.
Also, just looking at gay porn titles is a good time. Honestly, if you guys are at home and you just want to laugh, please.
What are we doing here? We're putting a gay character in
straight movies. Yeah. Don't let them be shitty. They can be good. Yeah. Yeah, putting a gay twist in movies. You said they weren't gay already.
Maybe like you could say Wizard of Oz. Because it already sort of seems gay, but then
Boys on Boys in the Hood.
You could say that Oz is the Wizard of Oz, except it's the prison Oz, not the land of
a few good men who suck each other's dicks. Boys on Boys, that's better.
Yeah, that's a fun joke.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's when you just sit around with your friends, like, get 3 of your comic friends and just get high or whatever and just record it. You'll come up with 30 and then pick the 3 best, and then you're off to the races. See you in Montreal.
The rear enders. That's the Avengers. The rear enders.
The outsiders, because we're gay and not accepted.
Right. Pony Boy.
Pony Boy, yeah. That just makes you think fucking. I'd love to see that cast make out. I mean, that was a good-looking cast of dudes. The original Outsiders, you got young Swayze running around. You got a young Ralph Macchio. Tom Cruise is up in that. Emilio Estevez. You don't tell me you want to see a fuck fest with those guys? I'm not even gay. That's just beauty. You know what I mean? That's like watching a bouquet of flowers roll over itself.
Do you think you'd still mention Emilio Estevez's name with those other guys at the Mighty Ducks movies? Not been made.
I'm more a fan of him as a director. I enjoyed Bobby. So, he's got a weird handlebar mustache now. What was one of the trash cans with him and Charlie Sheen? They were Men at Work.
Oh yeah, that one was always on.
There's a Men at Work, also fucking. I don't know. Men at Work who fuck. This isn't a play on words.
Yeah, but there should be more movies that most people know.
Yeah,
like a lot of people
like Two Men Alone in a
Or maybe the joke is like, it'd be so funny if you add the gay element to Top Gun. Wait, you don't have to. That's the gayest shit ever already. Watch the volleyball scene and jerk off.
Top Fun. Actually, if no one's heard it, Google Quentin Tarantino talks about Top Gun. It's one of the most amazing. He pretty much dissects Top Gun. And
no matter where they are, every man's glistening with sweat and in a wife beater. They could be like covered in ice and they're still glistening and beautiful.
The one main character starts dressing up like a guy halfway through the movie.
I really can't even get into that movie at all. I've never really liked
Top Gun.
And everybody's always like, "What do you mean you don't like Top Gun?" It's just
that's one of those generational things. Yeah, not old enough.
You know what might be a good one? 2 men alone and naked in the forest gum. There he goes, everybody. Jared Campbell. That's Jared Campbell. Q-U-A-Y. Somebody gave me a DVD earlier. Put your hands together for Emily Rose.
Emily Rose, let her hit. That's also the name of a porn actress.
Is there an Emily Rose here?
Oh, snap.
Somebody has terrible handwriting.
Wait.
Who has the worst handwriting here? Does your last name begin with an R?
Are you a doctor? What's your excuse?
What's your name?
No, it's definitely not. But I like that you admitted it could be that fucked up.
For those,
Steve Davidson, but I don't even know, man.
Right.
So that means she is blacklisted.
And when somebody gets blacklisted here, we say they get blacklisted. And that's when the Patriot makes a bunch of sounds, and that person is blacklisted. And for this person, double blacklisted for having the worst handwriting I've ever seen.
I feel like you forget the people you blacklist immediately.
And if you're hot, Emily, we could talk about it after the show.
Yeah,
It's a different step.
the fact that she's a girl means she's already sort of not blacklisted. Let's be honest.
Soft-handed, you're right.
Yeah, do your hair
Is there
smell
any
good?
Emily here? Oh, okay. So you know who that is.
Didn't want to follow Heat?
This person sounds truly outrageous.
Put your hands together for Jim. Like,
My name is Jim. That's G-E-M. I like to travel. And anybody here lived abroad ever? I lived abroad in England. London, England. Yeah. I lived there for 48 months. The last 35 months was in prison. Yeah. They don't like it when you come over there and you buy a bunch of methylene dioxymethylamphetamine and then you sell it to the Scottish guys. It's readily prevalent, though, But I had to call my father from prison. And for some reason, it went like this. Father, I'm having a spot, Father. I've been nicked, Father. I'm at Her Majesty's pleasure, Wandsworth, Father. And for some reason, my dad responded with an English accent as well. And he just said, bloody hell. All right, my name is Jeff. Thank you.
oh.
Readily prevalent doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Because if something's prevalent, that means it's like, or I don't think you need both.
Yeah. It's either readily available or
it's prevalent.
I got you.
Yeah. No wonder Emily left. Oh, come on.
Burn.
Facial disgrace.
Boom.
So the crux of this joke is the accents.
It was really like 60 seconds of drama.
Yeah.
And then you did an accent at the end.
Sort of you surmised a episode of Lock Up Abroad.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah.
And then in the end, you're all like, doopity doopity.
Yeah.
That was pretty accurate impression of me. Thank you.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Tripoli said, I'd do something about the prison, so that's what I do.
I mean, I guess there's something, to me, I guess there's something interesting about the notion of, are people in British prison more polite?
Right.
Or is it that you think they're going to be polite, and it's just when they rape you, you get tea? I don't know.
Right.
I mean, like, what exactly?
They make sure you have tea.
You have tea every day? Is there a legit tea
They
time in jail?
bring you water for tea every night. Yeah, they do. And if you're mad at somebody, you fill it with sugar and then pour it on them, and then scalds them dramatically. So, yeah.
Did you ever see that happen to somebody?
Were you surrounded by like soccer hooligans? Is that was the lot of that?
There was a lot of foreign nationals actually in English.
A lot of
Jamaicans,
drug stuff.
Eastern, all drug stuff. All drug stuff. And then occasionally, like somebody that cut off somebody's head or something.
Right. Like you do.
Yeah. When you're upset. Yeah.
A lot of them don't have teeth out there, so at least the blowjobs would be a little bit better.
There you go.
I never had sex in prison, so I haven't.
Okay.
Anyway, you get a toothless blowjob.
I guess we should just move on, because I believe everything you you're saying right now.
You gotta learn how to travel better, experience stuff.
Doopity.
I didn't try the food or the blowjobs.
Thank you. My name is Jim.
Oh, come on, Jim.
Don't walk away.
What are you?
I thought you said you were done. You said you were going to move on. I'm not offended at all. Say whatever you want.
I feel like you need to get to
I didn't say I'm moving on, first of all. Second of all, is that what you're going to do if you ever get called the Carson's couch, huh? You know what, Johnny? I'm out of here.
Absolutely not. I thought that you said that you were moving on to the next person. That's why I didn't want to offend you.
I want everyone that Johnny Carson joke.
I want everyone to stop yelling.
Please stop yelling. I'm not a person who enjoys yelling.
Thank you, Kevin.
Bitches get pitches.
If only prisons were like that, that would be the best. Like, you told on her.
I shouldn't have snitched.
I feel like you don't just get to the fact that you're in prison, and then get to the thing with your dad and develop the dad stuff more.
So you didn't mind the voices? I
didn't mind them. I would get better at them.
Yeah.
There are British people. You guys are British, correct?
Yeah, that seemed very racist.
Hello.
Yes.
And those accents bothered you, for sure.
I'm sure.
Right.
They said I sounded like Dick Van Dyke when I was in yeah, Mary Poppins, exactly. That's what they said.
Yeah. So I would watch better British films.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I will.
Into some Downton Abbey.
Yeah, Downton Abbey's good.
I'm waiting on season 2 right now to come out.
Wallace and Gromit's a perfect place to start. If you could somehow tie
That
it
makes
to
me have
prison,
flashbacks of prison, so no Wallace and Gromit. No.
Oh God, no. If you could weave Wallace and Gromit into a joke about going to jail for drug dealing, that would be something. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you were in prison, were you a Wallace or a Bottom?
You're a Wallace or a Gromit.
Gromit's got to be a bottom.
Jen, thank you so much.
Thank you.
There you go.
Hold on, sir. All right.
You had a lot to talk about. I mean, only you have been in a London prison, man.
That's the thing. That's a pretty. Get into that.
Right. Every once in a while,
line it
something
out.
comes up that we could spend an hour on.
Yeah, you went to jail in a place where there's a queen.
Oh, yeah. Totally. So bizarre.
Get a barrister.
Patriot, what'd you think?
I think that's a vast well of jokes right there, and he listened to Sam finally. And Sam suggested he talk about the 2 years in prison. So I think it's a step forward this week.
Boom. There you go.
Seems like it would be
35 months.
Seems like it would be easy to break out of the prison, but there's other guards that can't talk or move.
Yeah, they can't move. The guards literally just stand there.
They just stand there like you just walk by.
Just like red plaid microphones.
Oh, no, he's getting away. Wish I could help.
I'm bound by duty.
Oh, that's so great. Jem, are you listening to this? All right, there you go.
Yeah.
Hey, get a pen and
Yeah, there you go. The guards can't leave. You stayed of your own volition because you felt guilty, but you could have left any time because the guards aren't allowed to smile or move their arms.
They didn't even lock the gates.
They just stand there and they go, ah, Christ, another one.
Would you like some toast for your adventure? Perhaps a Triscuit or biscuit?
Yeah.
Before you leave like the rest, I'm so lonely. There's no prisoners here. You can't just run away. Who's going to feed you? Take some of this food.
How does this prison stay open with no inhabitants?
By the way, before I pull the next name, I just want to give a special shout out. Put your hands together for John and Charlie, our British consultants here tonight.
Yeah.
I met them before the show. They actually extended their stay here in America to be able to catch Kill Tony with us tonight. And that's some fucking awesome
Positive push.
Thank you so much.
Super Death Squad wearing the bright Chrysler t-shirt.
We got gifts. We got gifts.
Oh, yeah, I have something.
We'll figure something out.
Okay. You want my iPhone?
Would you like the special guest iPhone?
Get my fucking iPhone.
Got it.
Done.
In fact, I'll give you 2 of his
I don't give a
iPhones.
fuck. Don't look at the pictures.
This is definitely a new name, or else I remember it. I'm excited to see what happens here. Put your hands together for Jay Light.
Hey, let him hear you guys.
Thanks, guys. So my name is Jay Light. I work as an academic content freelance writer. Just fancy talk for I do rich kids' homework for them. Because alcohol plus money times entitlement equals laziness. Right. Feels like a writer stripper. That's how I feel. Because I'm working in my underwear, I got frat boys throwing money at me, and I'm ashamed to tell my parents. I don't like it. I had one girl, she wanted to get a revision on her paper after I wrote it, which I'm fine with, it's part of the job. But I wasn't fine with the way she phrased it. She said, this is really, you're a good writer, I like your style, you're savvy, but I just don't think this was for me. Can you find me someone more qualified? Smiley face. You're paying me so that you can get drunk and suck dick this weekend in a dorm room somewhere instead of writing your ethics paper. I think you need to look qualified. I wish you could have been that guy in that dorm. I'm like, hey, you're doing a great job. Really appreciate the way you suck on the balls a little bit there. But I think you need to find me. Oh my God, he just comes out quicker and quicker. Every week he comes out quicker. It was ending. I swear to God, it used to take 15 seconds for this bear to come out after the cat. He's eager. No, but it's like all this prison time. Where you going? They don't even know when it's coming. Oh my God. Oh, all right. Oh, what the fuck is that? That's powerful. J-Light, everyone. Fuck yeah. There's a lot there.
There's a lot there.
And what's most important when you're going to unload a topic like that is to really make it clear up front exactly what you do.
I didn't know that existed.
Right.
So I think probably most people were like, oh, what? I think you need to spend more time explaining what it is, have a few joke texts in there, because then by the time you get to writing stripper, they're like, why? Like, they didn't understand necessarily the structure of what you do initially, so the analogy doesn't necessarily ring.
Why didn't I know this in college either? This is really annoying.
I mean, I had my friend Tron do a paper for me in high school, but I didn't know I could pay people. His name was really Tron. He was Vietnamese. Tron. Smart motherfucker.
I mean, there's so much to that. Again,
yeah, because you're talking about class.
In London, just like,
job you hate. You're talking about class structure, rich kids. I feel like you don't need to make her sucking balls.
Yeah, that was kind of harsh, even though the joke made sense of being.
And honestly, someone in college, everyone's putting their mouth on everything. That's just normal shit. To make it negative seems like makes you kind of more of a prude. Yeah, I mean, like, God bless her. She's out there doing her thing, having a good time. The people that she's doing it to are having a good time. They're probably returning the favor. Like, that's just college. That's just fun.
I would hope they did return.
Yeah, but I mean, you make it negative, like, I'm sorry I have to write your paper while you're sucking balls. It's basically you're saying, I'm sorry I have to do something unfun while you're having the best time ever.
And that's what I was thinking. I was thinking of you sitting there like, oh, God damn, I wish I could get my dick sucked. Like, I was like picturing, I was feeling bad, but I was also feeling like, oh, this guy's angry.
Maybe you realize no matter how good this paper is, you'll never get a blowjob from it. Like, you can be the best fake academic, like the best fake writer ever, and it's never going to get you laid ever. That may be something. But there's so much there, I think you got to break it in like 4 parts and then work on one part at a time for a little while.
There's so much there. How do these people find you?
It's a company that I work for. They search for the company, and then they just submit their prompts, and then we get to pick and choose. Right.
They give you a treatment, basically, and you write their paper. Are they basically an essay or
it's essays. It's some.
What are you writing about? The last one you wrote about?
The last one I wrote, it was a nursing paper.
Is it like a bidding thing? Is it like, hey, $75, right?
No, it's just it's a flat rate for the paper.
How much?
And then $10 a page. Then you get a bonus if it's like a short deadline order.
God, I would be fucking all over this shit. I want to go back to college.
It's so fucking cheap.
It really is cheap.
I mean, joke writing. What do you charge per page?
Wow. You don't want to know what writer's guild minimum is. It's pretty.
No, not guild. I mean, if a comic rolled on you, it was like, hey, you want to help me write this?
I would tell them that they have to pay writers guild minimum. I stick to my union.
That's cool because they don't stick to you.
No, I mean, I don't know. It really depends on who the person is.
Well, yeah, your friends do.
But if it was a rich person, like what we're sort of talking about, like
I know,
a buyer for a page,
I charge $500.
That's exactly what I was going to say. In fact, I just did that for a roast last weekend in Vegas.
$500 a page.
Just some guy that really interesting. Some guy that owns horses. Kentucky Derby winner guy.
I wrote jokes for the guy who owns the Grove. Or
wow,
the Grove,
that's funny.
Yeah,
that's a real.
But you couldn't be funny on any level.
Really,
that's the problem.
That's what this guy was. He was talking to me on the phone like, Tony, seriously.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck I would do.
You can't say baby cunt.
And for the one.
Shriners. I'm talking to Shriners. Yeah, you got to break that up, dude. There's too much in it, and I think there's it's a confusing thing that people didn't know was there, so you got to educate it before you can make them laugh.
Totally.
Just tag it
I
up.
work for, you know.
But I think the most important thing is the class differential in that joke. You're poor, so you have to help the rich pretend they're smart, of which they're not, because they're rich kids. People hate rich. That's the thing. Everyone hates a rich kid. So you have a villain. You have a villain you can shoot at, but just don't go for the normal ways to attack them by making them sluts or you know, that kind of thing. Find other ways, because there's so much. You don't hate and no one really hates sluts. They're great, but like, no, you don't hate a rich kid because she's a slut. You hate her for the white Mercedes she got when she was 16. Like, it's all money based. The fact that she's down to fuck just makes her cool.
What could I mean, he has a pretty good joke on the FX paper.
Yeah,
what could it be other than like sucking dick that fucking cunt bitch, or whatever he said?
She's rich. You know, once you cover that other part, once you cover the part that they're talking about, you can almost go back in the end and go, you know, something like, you know, this chick doesn't have to do her paper.
Yeah.
I'm struggling. She's got a Mercedes. She's out sucking dick.
I want to be sucking dick. Do you know how bad I feel, like, lying about writing an ethics paper? I mean, that's essentially what you're saying. You're dishonestly writing an ethics paper, which is unethical and apparently hilarious. Thank you.
Maybe knee deep in dick. That doesn't sound so like
knee deep in dick's a fun phrase.
Yeah.
There's so much there. You have a completely original premise. So congratulations on your job. $10 a page.
$10 a page. Did you get rated? Like, oh, this guy has 5 stars.
No, it's blind choice. It's up to the writers to choose the actual.
What is the point of college?
Does anyone ever go higher? Do they bid higher if they need it done tomorrow?
Yeah, they get return customers.
We do. I guess I'm sure we have return customers. I had to write.
How often do you plagiarize their plagiarism? Where you're like, I don't have time. You just steal someone else's.
Not yet.
Because that's what they really deserve, is you steal a really famous one. They're like, oh, it's on physics, and you get, you know, like Einstein's. Like, here's your theory of relativity, and just put their name on it.
Did you graduate from college?
Yes, I did.
Clearly.
How long ago?
A year ago.
Perfect. So, you know, you're still in college, and you got out of college, and now you're in college.
Yeah.
That's like fucking crazy, man. Like, what'd you go to college for? To stay in college?
Yeah, you graduated college and now you still do homework. That fucking sucks,
The only good part about graduating college.
You hate sex? What's the problem? When did you decide that my look would be the way to go as far as making it in entertainment? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm just curious. You look like me. We didn't have a choice.
All the fun and all the pussy, and you've said, you know what I love about this college thing? Homework. I love homework.
You know what's gonna get me laid? Essays. Let's do this. Let the lunch begin.
Jay, you have a very interesting premise.
Yeah, man. If you're young as fuck, you're gonna be fine.
Oh, totally. Jay Light, everybody. Jay Light. He's at Diet Jay on Twitter. That's Diet Jay.
I'm gonna be asking you for a job in 6 years.
Yeah, he's definitely got that kind of
yeah, he'll do fine.
Totally. Showbiz charisma. Put your hands together for Parker Searfoss.
Great name. Yeah, totally, right? Great name.
That's another one I have. Great name. I don't think I've seen this.
Thank you guys. Thank you. We have gay athletes now. That's weird, dude. The first guy to come out like that was an athlete, being gay was a basketball player, and I always thought it would be a pitcher. Not because of that, but because he spends 90% of the game staring at the catcher's dick. That's his entire job. Like, if you decide you want to be a pitcher, there's a little part of you that has to like looking at his dog. Have you ever watched like a pitcher in slow motion on ESPN? It's just like. Oh yeah, that's the one. And he just rockets it right in there. Thanks guys, I'm Parker Searfoss.
Very funny.
Okay. I support this.
Yeah.
Being a sports guy and gayer.
Pitchers lick their fingers too.
Yeah.
You did a lip thing. But I feel like, I mean, they do. You see all the time. They lick their fingers, like really. That's that's where that's gonna live. Just like really go there.
Would it be too much to put it in?
There's no such thing as too much.
Man, you got the spanking ass shit that they do. You got all
they
that
touch
crap.
their dick first. They pick up a little dirt like an animal, and then they lick their hand. There's something I think to the notion that you're staring at the catcher's dick, and his dick is where his dick tells you what to do. It's your commander. That's where the signals come out. It's like I gotta stare at your cock so I know what you want from me. You know what I mean?
You
It's
gotta
like that.
read the dick.
Yeah, you gotta read the dick. Like a dick translator. Yeah.
It's like that gay pitcher would be answering the question, like, how many fingers do you want in your asshole? One,
three, spread wide, and you're like, fuck yeah, dude. Two, but over here.
So yeah, I should definitely
the dugout.
knuckleball. Let's do
And they share secrets.
Just goes.
Yeah, they always come up to each other. They have little talks. You know what I mean?
I
They have
had a
those
thing
little
about that. I
secrets.
just didn't think I have time.
You're like, you look really pretty today. And then they go back.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Ew.
There's a lot here. Like, I don't care that you have a mask on. You're still about to get real messy over there. Here comes my screwball. You know what I mean? Like, there's things.
Yeah, and what if the catcher did the FU sign?
What the fuck?
It is a fun thing to confuse the audience sometimes and have them go, what's this happening? This doesn't know. That's a good non sequitur.
Fucking love you, Iron Patriot.
God damn it. But yeah, I think the key is to have so much fun with it you don't you're not a homophobe. And also, there aren't now gay athletes, they're just allowed to be. I take that out of the beach. Like, now we have gay athletes, like we always did. We just, now there's, like a better comment. Just don't fall into all the traps of like hacky, like the hacky voice.
Gay people.
Yeah, or like don't talk about the ball. Like I thought for sure it was like he handles balls all day, and I was real glad that's not what you said. Like, just don't fall victim to any of those things. Whatever your first idea is, throw it away, and then go to the fifth.
Yeah, but definitely the conversation thing.
Yeah, fingers, matching outfits.
Oh yeah.
Everyone's wearing a special hat.
They always talk whenever the pitcher's upset, it seems, too, so like it could be a support thing.
Yeah, that's what he was talking about. He whispers.
Sometimes their friends gather around him, like gay dudes at a gay bar, like, you're doing fine. You know what, you guys are cute together. You're our favorite couple. And then they go, it goes back to it.
Sometimes they call the whole infield in, like, guys, we need your support.
Come on. Yeah.
Basically, they
getting the third base with a bunch of guys.
And then they break up publicly and they bring in a new pitcher.
Yeah, the relief pitcher.
Yeah, the relief pitcher.
Yeah. Not only are they coming out of the closet, they're coming out of the bullpen.
Oh, snap.
Yeah. Oh, and it is weenie night. Or whatever.
Can I get a foot-long
opening day?
Yeah. Oh, see, you're already on the radar.
Oh, somebody's about to get some bobblehead.
And we have a winner.
At Fear Sauce on Twitter. Tweet more of those gay pitcher tags at Fear Sauce. I can't believe you got to be.
One second. Is your Red Hot Chili Peppers t-shirt ironic or sincere? You just like the tight fit on your good body. Whatever. I'm with you. If I was in shape, I'd do the same thing.
I love it.
I feel like this is pretty constructive so far.
Oh, totally.
I feel really positive about what we've been doing.
Oh, absolutely.
We haven't been mean. You know what I mean?
Well,
Well, look, I mean, sometimes the truth is hard to hear.
Hey, you guys remember what Tommy Morris said?
Let's try to never remember what Tommy Morris said.
But listen, he was on our show and he said...
He doesn't even remember what he said.
He said it's a sin to praise mediocre comics.
Wow. Nice.
So we don't want to see
mediocre comics. Unless they can get me weed.
Your next comedian's name is Kyle Everett. Okay. Kyle Everett is black.
Someone doesn't want to learn. That's sad.
Okay. Scott Kidd.
Scott Kidd, let him hear it.
Oh, shit.
Howdy. Man, dude, let me just zip up real quick. Yeah, smooth as all this shit.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna pay homage to the Brokeback Mountain concept, but I'll get to that in a second. I know I'm on the time.
You're running out of seconds.
Yep. Army Strong? Why the fuck do they call it Army Strong? What the fuck? Army Strong! Army Man! Army smash! Just imagine a bunch of Incredible Hulks in the middle of the desert punching out sand dudes. But the whole thing about Incredible Hulk, one of the movies was directed by Ang Lee, who also directed Brokeback Mountain. When I found out that shit, I was like, oh my god, this is perfect. How about Brokeback? Marvel. You have the Incredible Hulk and Thing from the Fantastic Four sitting side by side at a campfire. It's sunset. They have literally, sparkly spurs and assless chaps and little tiny hats. And Incredible Hulk looks over at the Thing and says, you wouldn't like me when I'm horny. And the Thing looks over at the Incredible Hulk and says, it's slobbering time! I just want you to keep that image in your head of a big, green, radioactive penis slamming into a brick wall of a face. Speaking of Scott Kidd.
Oh my god, Scott Kidd. Holy shit. Good thing I wasn't too mean earlier. Kevin?
Iron Patriot, do you want to take this one?
That was about as funny as a heart attack.
Ordinary.
Damn.
Did you two work that out before the show or something?
No, I just felt like I was
say, Patriot, you want to take this one?
I feel that was a very comic universe heavy joke. Iron Patriot being the most heavily invested into the comic universe.
And also heavily vested.
You son of a bitch, you did it again.
60 pounds.
Nothing but strikes with you. But I felt like Iron Patriot would either like it the most or take the most offense.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Well, you got a lot going on there.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah. We've seen a lot of wouldn't it be weird if a gay thing was in this thing.
Gay meets Marvel, gay meets
a lot of things.
Gay meets prison,
which might
mean brother. Everything up here has been gay so far.
Which either means we have a lot of latent homosexuals on this lineup, or that premise needs to be less prevalent.
Jim, did you see how that was used properly?
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I always, when I see a dude going the, like, wouldn't it be weird if things were gay route, it's just, gay's not weird anymore. That's the best thing. That's what's nice about it now. Yeah. Gay's not as weird as things used to be, and a lot of times you can feel the references coming. They're all going to be sexual. They're all going to involve putting things in other things.
Chaps.
Yeah, chaps.
He mixes it with Marvel. So like I bet he says big and green, and he's sick, and it's like big and green, and like I bet he mentions the wall.
I like that he put the Incredible Hulk a place that he normally wouldn't be. That I'm fine with. If you want to just talk about, you clearly like comic books, correct?
Sure, why not?
Okay, do you not like comic books? I don't know if I need to be patronizing.
No worries.
Still not
no worries. What was that dance you just did when you said no worries?
No worries.
Trying to be nice over here. Trying to hold in the rage. But yeah, I just think like make it more about comics and less about like the Hulk's green dick.
And what was the whole thing about you zipping up your jacket? Like what happened? You had your jacket and zip sitting over there, and you like.
Because I know that joke wasn't sponsored by Puma.
No.
You acted like you had to get in your NASCAR before you took off.
I just didn't want to expose the belt.
Did you think it was going to distract from that unlistenable joke?
No, probably.
Let me see.
It's a psychobilly band from Belgium.
That's not going to distract.
So much better than your jacket.
Really? That to me, the jacket thing says to me, I don't believe in this joke. So we need to be firing on all cylinders because this probably isn't going to go well. So if they see the T-shirt, I'm definitely fucked.
Right.
Like I think you clearly want to write a joke about comic book characters being in the wrong place. Take all the gay stuff out. Put them in somewhere else. Because it'll be a way more usable joke. That's like a TV joke if you find a good angle on it. And it's more fun for everyone. It's less about like stuff that to me gets to a place that's a little. If you're gonna be fucking homophobic, bring it so hard that we're forced to laugh and then feel guilty. You know what I mean? Where you like feel bad when someone tells like when I see a joke that maybe isn't bad, like politically incorrect. If it's so funny, you laugh. You're like, oh, I feel bad. That was so great. You know what I mean? Like either go that far, but don't like dip your toe into maybe doing things that you're like, I don't know.
And when it's not a real story, and all of us knows this didn't really happen.
Yeah, you're being conceptual.
Yeah. It has to be something that we're on board with, not one where just like, this is like, why am I listening?
Yeah, if it's not real, if you're being conceptual and saying, wouldn't it be weird if this happened here, push the conceptual aspect of it, as opposed to making it every day, which is gay, kind of like those gay jokes are pretty everyday gay references. So take it to a place that's hyper conceptual.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, I started in 2005. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
All right. Everyone has their own path.
But actually, I've heard the.
I was just a 36-year-old new face.
Oh
it takes a while sometimes.
The whole Ang Lee reference. I heard that because of the other movies that he made.
It so real.
It's so true. It takes a fucking long time. Was the oldest new face of all time.
How old are you, Scott?
I'm 29.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Still a kid, Scott.
Yeah,
Kid.
okay.
Wow. Have you been doing it the whole time since 2005? Like,
I did take a break. I wanted to.
was it a 7-year break?
It was a 6.5-year break.
Oh, well, then I've been doing stand-up 2 years.
Yes, you don't answer people.
Yeah, don't do that. If you stop for more than 6 months, you don't get to add them together.
Right.
And you shouldn't want to. No, you've been doing it. How long since you started again?
Oh,
A year or two.
probably like 4 years.
4 years. Okay. Still a while. But what I'm saying is,
I would say 6 months from now on, by the way, no
Take
matter what the
out-
answer is. Give
trim
yourself a fresh start.
the gay fat on that guy. Just trim the gay fat.
I've heard.
And next time you want to zip up your jacket, take the whole fucking jacket off, because you need to go through some shit. You're comforting
Free yourself
too
up
much.
there. You got hand movements going on. Just relax.
Yeah, you need to go against the grain. You need to throw yourself to the wolves.
No one wants to see a comedian who looks fearful. That's the one
Right.
thing I know for sure. No one wants to be like, so jacket. Like it's not sexy.
There you go, Scott Kidd, everybody.
Scott Kidd, let him hear it.
Before we get to our final segment, I had a guy come back from last week. Come on up here, buddy. I forget his name. The amazing thing about this guy is that, and that's why it's interesting that I forgot his name, is that I find myself just daydreaming about anything else every time he's behind the mic. What's your name again?
Tommy Lee.
Tommy Lee, everybody. Here he is.
Let him hear it.
It's extreme. Here he goes. Before he goes, let me explain.
Is he your only regular?
No. We have a whole regular thing that happens after this. I told him last week to come back because all we talked about last week after his set was how I couldn't remember anything that he talked about, because every time he starts talking, I just start zoning out about other shit. It's very bizarre.
Like Men in Black.
Yes. So I told him to come back just so that I could test this thing to see if I could possibly pay attention to what he's saying.
Right.
So here he is, Tommy Lee, everyone.
Man, like, I have a big problem with people always falling asleep on me, Tony. Like, it happens a lot, man. Like, when I was in college, like, I was like the shittiest club promoter ever because people would literally just like walk away from me and just zone out at the exact same time. Like, I couldn't even get away like free drink tickets. It was so bad. But I always noticed that the best club promoters are always black dudes, right? Because black dudes, like, they just have so much confidence. They can just win you over. Like, they just know how to hype shit up even if it sucks. So like, hey man, I'm gonna hook you up. Because you're always getting hooked up somehow. I don't know why. The black person doesn't hook up. Say, hey man, this club, we got bitches, we got bottles, we got 2 for 1 shots, we got bitches everywhere. We got Patron on thing. Like, dude, this flyer's just Chuck E. Cheese's, man. I'm not really sure it's really going down like that. Yes, my little cousin's turning 12. We got bitches, we got bottles, we got Chris Brown hitting bitches, we got Charlie Sheen doing coke off bitches. It's all there, man, bitches. I'm like, all right, let's go, man. Cool. Oh, guys, thank you.
I was able to last about 20 seconds that time, and then I just zoned out. Kevin, he's done with this thing. You can put down your phone.
What happened?
He did this thing.
Are we the Death Squad show?
Wait, what's going on?
Oh my God.
I honestly, I think that you're right. They do oversell shit. That's funny.
You made it through?
Oh, Brian,
And
I'm so pleased.
I think the Chuck E. Cheese thing, I don't believe it at all. So that's where he lost me when he said it was Chuck E. Cheese. But there's something there where they do, what you were saying. I followed you this time. I didn't follow you much the other times, but
I want to know how you feel. I want to know how you feel towards gentlemen. Like, you're saying they're so good at selling things, but how does that make you feel? Does it make you feel inadequate? Does it make you feel like, do they annoy you? Do you like it? Do you try to emulate it? Like, how does it actually affect you as opposed to just kind of copying it and saying this is what it sounds like?
I guess I want to emulate it.
Okay. Why?
because it's awesome and I can't do it.
What's awesome about it? The fact that it's working or the fact that it sounds cool?
The fact that it's working, and I couldn't do it. Like when I tried to do it, I was really bad at it. It was like these guys, they were just always so much better at it than me. Like, they were just, I don't know.
Like when you would try, how would that come out?
You were like a cuckolded husband.
So when I tried, I would just be like,
cuckolded.
I guess like I wouldn't get too excited about it. You know, when I was selling it to them and stuff, I would just go and just kind of do it. But
hey, there's this club if you wanna go, I guess.
Hey yo, what up?
I guess I was like too honest about
There's like a drink special and.
Hey yo, girl, would you like to go to a club tonight?
You can go or not. I mean, whatever. There's a black guy over there you should talk to.
Maybe instead of Chuck E. Cheese, it'd be like Leroy's Chicken Shack.
Oh my God!
What the fuck? When you think the racism has calmed itself down.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck?
Unbelievable. Why do I get the?
How do you fit a whole clan hood under that suit?
Yeah.
I love the brothers.
I love the brothers. Another thing that no one would say who loves the brothers.
Right?
I love the brothers.
Yeah, I love the brothers. They don't like it when you call it that on any level.
I was hanging out on one of my homies' front yards the other day.
With the brothers. They're just like you and us. Oh, cool.
I was burning a cross, but anyway, would you like to hear my banana song again?
Sit back and have some chicken.
Leroy, come on, man. What are some other things that you think black people do, Iron? Let's ask the $1 million question.
Let's not ruin his life.
Okay, Amir. Alright.
Everyone else, it's fucking delicious.
They don't like to swim.
Alright. I can't wait to see what the fifth one from now is, Kevin. That's what I'm getting at. Keep blowing through them, Patriot.
Did you see Chris Rock's documentary, Good Hair?
Now, don't quote Chris Rock.
Do not drag him into this shit.
Well, the female brothers won't get in the pool.
The female brothers.
Tommy
So
Lee.
what you're saying is the transsexuals, black transsexuals do not enjoy swimming is what you're getting at. Transgender, I apologize.
What the fuck?
The female brothers?
The chocolate ladies don't like to swim.
Oh dear God.
Chocolate ladies.
You're gonna have to leave LA.
Yeah.
The
Security guard. Yeah. What are you gonna do? Throw the banana down while he's running away?
Jesus, Brian.
You'll never catch me after you slip on this banana peel.
And or eat it.
Or throw it at me like my fans used to in 1992.
Or try to reach
Fans, plural? I feel like that's a stretch.
There's Tommy Lee. Tommy, there was a vast improvement. I was able to catch some of it.
I could tell it existed.
I love Kevin's note of taking an approach at it. Get it.
Make it personal.
Yeah.
So always make it personal. I think is a good note.
Totally. Or else you're just doing it.
Otherwise, it's just a joke. Yeah, it's if the only way to be unique is to be yourself.
There he goes, Tommy Lee, everybody. It's time for
Be
the
yourself.
final segment of the night. It's always exciting. This is where we take our two regulars, two lovely ladies who, in one way or another, started their comedy career here with us. First, as always, put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
Hey guys. Video games kind of define my sexual identity. It's crazy, but when I was about 13, I always dreamed, when I would finally get a pair of those sweet-ass Laura Croft triangle titties. Whenever the switches grow in, I feel it for it. I love to play fighting games, because there's just no better feeling than a dude wearing a schoolgirl outfit. It was just the best feeling. I think it made me a little bit of a pedophile, but I'm into it, and that's what I dress I do. My hair, I was very interested about my hair and why it looked like I fell asleep in the garbage disposal. But it's cut like this from Final Fantasy 13, which means I went through about 12 fantasies before I'm like, all right, let's make this a fucking reality. And yeah. That's it.
All right.
Okay.
This is getting harder. Like every day it's getting harder.
Of course.
It's getting so hard.
Welcome to doing stand-up.
Yeah. It's not easy whatsoever.
Loser.
Initially, you bring up Laura Croft boobs that you wish you couldn't wait to get them. Are you going to talk about yours? Because you're not a flat-chested woman. I'm sorry to point this out.
No, it's fine. No, but I really thought, like, I never bought, like, girly magazines. I was bought, like, PSMs and all this.
Okay.
That's what I thought, like, a sexy woman. Like,
I think there's something interesting to being a girl into video games, because, like, normally it's what keeps men from getting vagina, and you have one. Like, it's something about, I just think that there's something to being a girl who learned everything about from.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Right.
That's my premise, kind of, but.
I think it's interesting to be, like, that you've been brainwashed into actually finding those dudes attractive. Not the guys in the games, but, like, the kind of guys who play video games. Like, that's a hunk of you. That's a hunk to you, when actually it's just, like, a hunk of fat. Because those are the men you've ever met or at conventions or whatever. You talk a lot about your looks. Yeah. Which is tough because you're...
Well, I was told, like, I got some advice from Tony earlier, late last week, that he had said that I should kind of acknowledge people's, like, perception of me, like immediately recognize. Like,
well, you're cool looking, so but people are going to react to that. Some people aren't going to like it. You're an attractive female, so you have to, and I don't know what that's like, obviously, at all. That's hard to, like, reconcile and stand up. It really is. Because if you show it off too much, it makes people dismiss your act a little. If you don't want to, like, hide it too much because you don't want to waste it, but it's hard to figure. I think that's a really hard line to tell.
It's really hard to pull off what you're trying to pull off with that haircut is the problem, because it's like rock star. So you can't really play it down.
But I recognize both of what you're saying, and that's kind of why I was trying to bring to attention that I know that you might think of things like one way, but in reality, like, I'm just such a dork that I cut my hair after a video game, you know, and that I know that...
Cut it after a video game?
Well, inspired by it.
How you said in the joke how there was 12 Final Fantasies or whatever like that, you could say something more to explain that you like my hair is looking more and more pixelated, or less pixelated, or something like that. You can get totally dorky with it, you know, or because that is funny that, you know, you're cut off during the lowest version of video game.
I think it's interesting to talk about having, like, basically a unique look. Yeah. Because everyone does that stuff for the same reason, it's just to get someone to like them. So, but at this point, you're almost like you've made your look so confused that, like, I don't mean it like that, but, like, you could talk about, like I'm sending a lot of mixed messages right now. I have, like, a 3/4 side mullet, which basically I'm looking for nearsighted white trash, and, like, you know, and then you just talk about, like, from the waist down I'm this, from the waist up, like, you know, I'm basically sending a kind of mixed message, and so what I basically attract is a mutant, or whatever it is.
Stop employing.
Right.
Yeah.
I would say, if you're going to acknowledge the hair, you really got to get into it. Like he just said, like, that was funny, the 3/4 mullet.
Yeah, you have basically a side mullet, correct?
Well,
I don't know. Does it have a name?
No, it's literally, I took a picture of the character from the game, and I was like, can you please make this real?
But, I mean, I've seen that hairstyle before.
Right.
I think it has a name. Yeah, short on one side, long on the other. Carmen Esposito is a comedian that has the exact same haircut. Her trip is all about being a lesbian and her lesbian haircut.
It's like Bieber up front, Steven Tyler on the side.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah.
But yeah, I would just be careful of letting your look be too cool. I mean, your look can get distracting to where you walk up on stage, people are just like, visual. They miss the first 30 seconds of your act and you look, you know, there's a lot happening. Yeah.
Right. I've had people tell me, you know, that it is, like, I'm kind of attractive and that...
Don't hide your face also. Don't bangs it up. You hide your face, like, your eyes are, you gotta sell jokes with your face.
Right.
So, barrette it.
Correct.
Barrette it.
I don't believe it. I wear a hat.
No one wants to see your face. No one wants to see your face.
Right. Yeah, it's a different thing.
Right. Yeah, if either all three of us would love to hide our face with bangs, it would just look weird.
Well, I'm really shy. I'm like really gonna try and focus on that stuff because.
But that's interesting. You're really shy, yet you have a look that's like, look at me. You're like a hipster neon sign. Like you're trying to, like, get people to notice your look. It's crazy.
I mean, you have all this stuff happening. You look cool as shit, so you're like, I'm shy, but you're like, not all the time. Like, you're kind of like, but check all this shit out.
Is it?
Let's let the hot topic. You know what I mean? Like, you're giving it to him.
You asked your barber to make you look like a character that guys spend like tens and tens of hours with. And now you're surprised.
That's very valid.
Guys are like, hey, look at you.
You're hoping to find the guy and create a visual trigger where it's like, oh shit, my wife. Because he's just been like making her move all the time. He's like, I made her move. Maybe I can make you move.
I can control this one.
Yeah,
I can control this one. Watch BBA. Oh.
Yeah, he just walks up to you and starts pushing buttons, and you're like, I'm not. This doesn't work that way, but that's sweet.
Right?
Yeah.
There's a little something there, but there's a lot to beat out. You already have a brand. You know the video game thing. You could beat out.
I like that you completely stayed away from the Persian thing. I think that's the move, too.
Yeah, I made the mistake of doing that in a different episode, and
I was here. I know what David Taylor does. Don't take that seriously. That's just his way. It has more to do with you being a woman than anything you said on stage.
We've had a lot of conversations outside since I've been very friendly. So
he's a sweetheart, but his first reaction to women is cruelty.
No doubt about it. We are moving on. That's Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
Sarah Mostajabi, everyone.
And as always, our second lovely regular. Put your hands together for her. It's Kimberly Condon, everyone.
Hello. I moved to LA a couple months ago, 3 or 4 months ago. I've been having a lot of problems with my landlord lately. And that's because I'm not supposed to be living there. Yeah, he found out that me and my friend Alyssa were splitting a studio. And so he started leaving really threatening voicemails like, oh, no 2 people there, 1 person there, you're going to get kicked out. We're like, I was like, well, maybe we can go, like, talk to him, figure it out. I'm like, Alyssa, he's old, crazy, and Chinese. He doesn't want 2 girls living in the studio. He doesn't even want 2 girls living. So we've had to start sneaking out. Because his hallway is right across from ours, so he can see our front door. And Alyssa's like, well, we both got to get to work. And I'm like, I don't know what to do. We look over, and we see her suitcase. That's right. She put me in the suitcase 3 days ago. It was going to be a quick move. She was just going to throw me in the suitcase, zip me up, drag me across.
Adorable and hilarious as always. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon.
Just real quick, that was really, you need to tighten that up because that was just more of a story. That was kind of like listening to you talk about what happened this week.
Yeah, it needs to be in joke form so that we can understand it. Instead of saying Alyssa, it needs to be my friend, my roommate, in any way you want to say it.
No, it doesn't matter how many months you lived here.
Totally. Trim out all the bad stuff. You know what? Kevin and I are going to tweet our more input about that to you because we have run way over our time this evening. Yeah. And Kevin, is there anything you want to promote or anything?
I'll be at UCB the 15th with Natasha Leggero. I'm on a Showtime show. Starts in September called Masters of Sex.
I love it. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon. That's Kimberly Condon on Twitter. At Sarah Dresses on Twitter.
Comic Patriot
on Twitter. Tony Hitchcliffe and Red Band. As always, thanks for listening and thanks everybody for coming out. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, everyone. Come back every Monday for Kill Tony, and we're gonna have the Ding Dong Show next, so stay tuned at 10 o'clock.
Whoa, everybody. Hello. Hi, everyone. Okie dokie. Fuck yeah. And a beautiful Monday to you as well. Believe it or not. not to you listeners out there, there's a packed crowd here tonight.
Yeah.
How fun.
Standing room.
Another beautiful day. Fucking.
Is this thing getting lower? This thing hanging from the ceiling? Because I swear to God, I don't remember it being that low.
There's a whole thing going on. It turns out these $1 Chinese balls fall apart very easily. I keep them in the trunk of my car, and the way I go through traffic, like it's such a joke that I could have folded them in on themselves. I could have taken the extra, about 4 seconds to do that and preserve them because they all just fold up. But after the show, I'm just like, what the fuck? And I throw it back there, and the sword's bouncing around with them, and it breaks them.
You should have. I mean, if they were only $1, you should probably have bought like 4.
This one was $10.
Oh yeah.
I needed to have it.
Is that like, do you protect this one more than the other ones? Like, do you keep this one in the back?
I always fold that. That one folds up easier than the really rinky-dinky ones. But I need to get more. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Patriot, bring some of them. Iron Patriot's here, everybody. They're head of security here. As always. There he is.
And you think we'll ever really have a barbecue roast ever? Because you said that's a barbecue roast.
Well, that's what it means. He's talking about the translation of the favorite of the thing.
See, I like to think it's just roast, like we're roasting people. And Tony's known for the roast, so.
Yeah, I saw that one specifically. There must have been like 50 of them hanging, and I didn't want to bother these Chinese people that were working there. Even though, that's what they do, is they sell these hanging things. Chinatown's amazing, by the way. I need to tell you guys that. Go there some afternoon with a couple hours to kill. It's so much fun. It's different than other shitty mini towns of different cultures. Everybody tries to pull that off, but the Chinese are really good at it. You can have a nice lunch, walk around, see all these freaky Chinese. They're all like missing limbs and shit. It's like so crazy. It's fun.
Found out something crazy today. I talk about the Olive Garden a lot on a lot of the podcasts I do. It's kind of like an inside joke that's been going on for about a year and a half. I've written up on the Joe Rogan podcast almost every episode. That's why somehow I try to sneak an Olive Garden.
You're notorious. You've done more advertising for Olive Garden than they have.
Right. And so they found a way to hire me, but not hire me. They now have a thing where every Death Squad and Joe Rogan podcast, they sponsor it on YouTube. And so they throw their advertising in front of it now. So now if you watch like a Joe Rogan podcast and there's a commercial, 90% of the time it's going to be Olive Garden.
Get the fuck out of here.
And I get no money for that.
You know what's next, right?
Right.
They're just going to come straight to you.
Right. Well, I hope so.
With just all-you-can-eat tickets galore.
Well,
you're going to have so many never-ending pasta bowls.
See, I don't think so. I think they found a way not to pay me. So I think from now on, if you guys saw this on YouTube, if you're watching this on YouTube and you saw a commercial before, Olive Garden is the shittiest food that you'll ever eat.
Oh, how dare you.
I allegedly heard that there's shit in every single one of their fucking meals. They put a little... Actually, there's a Vice documentary you have to watch. It's called Poop Tea. I guess in Korea, they used to, back in the day, they used to make this poop tea out of kids' poop. They take like a 7-year-old kid's poop, put it in some water, let it ferment, whatever that word is, and they like cook it overnight and stuff like that. And this poor Vice reporter from Japan was like trying to investigate this poop tea, and she had to drink it. And it is the grossest documentary you'll ever see, and it will be another thing to add to what the fuck is wrong with Asian people.
How did we go from Olive Garden to that?
Because it tastes the same. That's how.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Allegedly.
I gotta give it to you, Brian. You're the only man in show business that avidly goes after his advertisers.
But I didn't think
you want to be part of this.
You know what? I do. The only shit I get from Olive Garden is people give me Olive Garden gift cards and breadsticks. So I do get stuff from the Olive Garden, but not from the Olive Garden.
They physically bring you.
Yeah, they come to shows and I think it's cute to give me like a gift certificate, which is nice. But I'm not going to eat at that shitty restaurant that many times. So.
I like those breadsticks. I like to dip them in the Alfredo sauce.
Yeah.
They're good.
Yeah, the Alfredo dipping sauce is pretty amazing.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That'll put a smile on your face every time.
Perfect hangover food.
Right.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I like that Ice Ass Chronicles that you guys did on Friday with Jason T-Bone. I hadn't seen him in a long time.
Yeah.
That's fun. Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah.
Really fun one.
Cards, and I wanted to tell you, I watched all 13 episodes of that back in February.
Yep.
And do you know that girl on there, Kate Mira? The real hot girl, the little reporter girl that Kevin Spacey had a good time with?
Yes.
She was on American Horror Story. Did you ever see her on that show?
No.
She didn't really turn me on that, but man, she made me go crazy on House of Cards.
Wow, jeez. Was that a
No, there was some cute little feet on that.
We have learned about this growing foot fetish.
You know what I want to say is, I noticed on the Joe Rogan Experience that I'm not alone, because Grapefruit Simmons, he likes feet too.
That's true. He is. He was.
AKA Grapefruit Simmons.
Yeah. You should send him a picture of your feet and see what he does. Does
I
he
don't
have
think he likes my feet.
Yeah, but who knows? Maybe like if you like a foot fetish, you probably go buy on feet. It's not like that foot's gonna fuck you. You just love the beauty of a foot.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's how that works.
Are you sure?
Would you put a guy's foot in your mouth?
No, I don't. I like the cute girl's feet, like the ballerina or the, like the massage during a nice movie or something. Nothing kinky. You could just appreciate a cute girl's foot. I mean,
when you dated when you had your African American girlfriend back in Texas, did you ever play with her?
No, we just flirted around. We didn't actually do anything, but. Redman, you said you liked that Miley Cyrus video.
Whoa, wait a second. That was a quick segue there.
You want to get out of that thing? You didn't like her feet, did you? Were they dry?
They weren't really my style.
Oh, she just didn't take.
But I'll tell you one thing.
When you say
about the female brothers is I do like Halle Berry's feet. Halle Berry has some cute feet.
The female brother?
I saw her in that good stuff. Damn. You know who has bad feet? I'm going to tell you who has bad feet. I was on one of the last episodes of Hannah Montana as an extra, and Miley Cyrus has some ugly feet.
What?
And you would think they would be cute because she has it. And Selena Gomez, she has some ugly feet. I saw her on a Sears commercial. And you would think that they would, because you see their face and you go down the body, you think, ooh, these are going to be good. And then you go, oh, no.
Wait a second. How old was she in this episode?
What are you trying to make me out to be, an old man pervert?
Well, I mean, like, isn't that show when she was like 15 or 14?
Well, no, it was one of the last episodes. It was right before that. So she was already ready. She was ready to get crazy.
Are you trying to make me look like a pervert? Is that what you're doing? And meanwhile, he's like, oh yeah, she was 14.
No, it was right at the end. So, she was getting to where she wanted to go crazy.
I mean, she was starting to develop a little.
Yeah. Yeah, did you see that video as she got in the alphabet soup that spells out twerk in the little spoon? His little coupon, and then they cut some fingers off and some Pepto-Bismol shoots out.
That is a great video.
Do you have to be a big butt to twerk, or can the skinny girls twerk too?
No, they can't twerk.
Can they?
No. Sarah dresses her.
What happens if they try?
Huh?
What happens if they try? Like, what comes out?
Sadness? I don't know.
But that song really was like for Rihanna. It's a house party. It sounds like a love song, but it's about a house party where all kinds of debauchery is going on.
Well, no, everyone's on Molly. You've done Molly.
Yeah, they're not talking about that in the song. I did mushroom one time a long time ago. I haven't done it in a long time, but maybe I'll be going to Joshua Tree with you next year.
Yeah, that'd be great. I'm gonna wear the suit.
Yeah. Hopefully I'll have air conditioning by then.
When you did do mushrooms, how'd that go for you?
Oh, it was very deep, man. I mean, I've always been pondering the mysteries of the universe. I mean, you do realize, Tony, you're inside your own bubble, and I'm inside my own bubble. We're each filtering in our perception of reality through our belief system.
Fuck yeah, everybody. There you go.
It's like, you might not see the same thing I see tomorrow. You might see Obama get assassinated. I don't even see that shit.
Whoa. Hey.
That was just an example.
Wait a second. Why can't you see that?
It's just an example, but when you see me,
oh my god.
Just an example.
Do you guys realize that if Obama got assassinated tomorrow, we're all going to prison?
Do you guys understand both you saying that now put Death Squad on some kind of government list?
Yeah.
No, but what I'm saying is, in my reality, I wouldn't even be seeing that. It would be a normal day where Obama's going around smiling and it's normal. But I, as
adjust around, you would see my image adjust, and I agreed that I saw the same thing on the news.
Now, one of the things that we noticed last week is that an interesting fun fact about the Patriot is that the actual, if there is, say, a human being under there, he's from Texas, and he, what if we, like, took off his helmet once, and there was just nothing there.
I can compare it to, I'm kind of like a turtle. I'm inside a shell. I'm like a little turtle in there.
What if it was just Chip and Dale on each other's shoulders the whole time?
No, I'm about 5'11".
But he's from Texas, and we noticed that he's accidentally racist at times.
No, I'm not.
It's kind of like hanging out with your grandmother.
What you like the brothers? He calls black women female brothers.
I guess I just say sisters, but then you might think it's some other kind of sister. The chocolate sisters.
Just take off the E like all the other words.
This is what I'm talking about when I say accidental racism. He's got good intentions. He has no idea what he's saying.
Don't get us off to a bad start, because Willie Hunter's off today. We don't want to get on a bad start.
Oh, see, that makes it weird, too, that you would say that.
Yeah.
That's another example of accidental racism.
Yeah.
Like, you're just trying to be positive and move on, but you don't realize that how it comes across.
You know,
we don't want to talk about the brothers. Willie Hunter's coming on tonight.
You know what was so crazy today is I happened to get on a bus that was earlier than the one I usually get on, and at the Orange and Sunset.
Wait, don't give away anybody's address here, Patriot.
No, at the Orange stop, Willie got on. I was like, that's the guest on our show tonight.
Wait a second, you shared the bus tonight with our guest?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? We might as well just bring him up and get him right into the mix.
Yeah.
Tonight's guest is one of my best friends, one of the funniest people I know, the future of whatever he wants to do in all of comedy. One of my smartest pals. He's a writer on Dion Cole's Black Box. He's also a producer on that show. And he's a regular host here at the Comedy Store. Put your hands together for my pal, the one and only, the great Willie Hunter.
Hands in the air like we don't care. Cause we can have so much fun now. Everybody here might get some now.
The great Willie Hunter, everyone. Curtis Philly just sat down second because, and you're the first guest that I've ever done that for, because you're so old school late night that I thought maybe you'd get a kick out of sitting down first.
Thank you.
Willie's one of my funniest pals.
I don't know what to say after that.
He has an amazing, like, old school style to him, meets new school, and he's always fun. Willie, what's been going on? When you saw the Iron Patriot on the bus, and you knew you were coming to do this show,
I was very excited.
Like, what went through your mind?
I said, oh, we're doing a show together.
You said that to him?
Yeah.
And what he said? What'd you say in your words?
I said, what's up? I gave him a little knuckles. But the thing is, he didn't get off at the same exit as me. I was going to escort him in style to the club and have a little conversation, but he got off on another stop.
He waited an extra stop, so he didn't.
No, I got off early. I don't want to be seen with him.
Oh, you got off at the Laugh Factory.
Come on, the Patriot's our friend.
The Patriot, I'm sure the Patriot in private. Public, we don't know each
Can
other.
I ask you something, Willie?
Sure.
I went to your Twitter page and I saw a black man and I knew I recognized the picture, and I typed in Google black tennis player and it was Arthur Ashe. Is he like a hero of yours? Because he has a fascinating life. I read about him on Wikipedia today.
Wow. How many black people do you know?
No, I didn't know he contracted AIDS in the early 80s.
Another moment in accidental racism with the Iron Patriot.
It was from a blood train.
We gotta figure out. What we gotta do right now is we have to figure out the new.
Accidental racist.
From now on,
I don't know if I should be up here.
it's great. It's beautiful. Nobody better. Another fun fact why this is even doubly great is because Willie's one of my friends who I always. We have been marinating in this chamber known as the Comedy Store for at least together half a decade, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been over 5 years since I've been out there.
Yeah. And he's one of the guys that I always do black jokes in front of. Sometimes I pretend like he's not there. A lot of the times when he's walking in, when it's me and a few white guys, always say, yeah, because he's black. You know what I mean? I always make a point, and it's always it's probably our biggest inside joke. Well, I mean, we have a lot, but one of the bigger ones is that I don't mind being racist to you because you have the best sense of humor.
I think it's because I just say silly stuff, and you always capture the one that sounds like you get clean racist thoughts to. Yeah. You know? Like, I was thinking about saying, like, you guys are just monkeying around up there.
Right.
And then you, of course, pounced on that.
He has why don't you sing a verse from that one song about bananas real quick?
I wanna share my banana, share it all with you. I wanna share my banana, make this love so true. I wanna share my banana.
There you go.
Monkey see, monkey do.
Ew. Monkey see, monkey. I can't believe I almost cut you
Is that
off.
an original song?
I almost cut him off before the monkey see, monkey do.
He was writing that song now one night. Yeah, last
I wanted to hit that line. Okay. Yeah, that was fun performing that last week. That was the story about two monkeys named Jacob and Ladidra.
All right,
Let's get this comedy thing going. This is enough
That doesn't
racist
count on
stuff.
that one?
What?
I go, where's the verse?
I forgot it.
Maybe we need a better one.
All right, I'll find one.
We need a better one.
All right.
That's what we'll figure out today.
But I also watch the Willie Hunter Show on YouTube. You guys should check this out if you haven't checked on YouTube. It's called the Will Hunter Show. And very good. It's like a Jay Leno with Saturday Night Live or something. I saw Jeremiah. He makes these commercials during the show. It's funny as shit, man. And Tony was even on there. Tony Grinchcliffe, because it was Christmas time.
Yeah, it was for your Christmas.
And Bill Burr was on there. And I was impressed. I mean, it's nice. I mean, I liked the whole intro and the music, and I loved it.
I made Bill Burr laugh during that.
Yes.
Thank you.
And that's not easy to do.
Right.
Yeah, you told me you have great respect for him. He's the ultimate.
Who?
Bill Burr.
Yeah.
He told me, and he said he really works hard at it too. It's no chance. It's no luck.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, it's very
They all do. All the best ones.
Yeah.
My favorite thing about Willie, actually not my favorite, that'd be rude if I said that way. One of my favorite things about Willie is how he runs.
Yeah.
It's one of the best things. It's more of a hop, like he wants, like the floor is on fire.
It's very, like, animated.
It's kind of like
long strides.
I doubt it.
Yeah, it's like, do you do that like on purpose? Because it's funny as fuck when you do it.
Sometimes I catch myself running it and I see people laughing. I was like, well, I think I'm doing this on purpose now. So I keep doing it, and people keep laughing. So now I'm like, is this original or is this like one of those Dean Del Rey type things, like his voice?
Well, that's
one time Dean Del Rey did an impression of Dean Del Rey to me. Like, that's the butts. I was like, wait a minute, this is too much for me.
Dean Del overload.
Yeah.
I recently beat Tinder. I got to the end of it, and
I'm still swiping.
Yeah, and one of the things is the how I dated, the boss battle and everything. She said that you saw. She's only been to the comedy store once, and there was two people that she said were one of the funniest people she's ever seen, and you were one of them. And I thought that was really cool.
Who said this?
This boss battle girl that I met on Tinder. She's only been to the comedy store once.
Some chick he met.
Thank you. My fans.
You're one of the two.
People on Tinder.
There you go.
I was just going to say, I thought that was interesting. Meet somebody and she's point of view out of all the millions of comics.
Sometimes it's weird. You'd be surprised who knows you. Just randomly in places. And sometimes they try to say encouraging things, but it just hurts. Like I did La Jolla this past weekend, and some guy came up to me, he was drunk, and he was like, man, I remember seeing you here 2 years ago. I was like, oh, thanks. Leaps and bounds, man. Leaps and bounds.
I know, right? So true.
Thank you, I guess.
In La Jolla especially, it's such a funny call. La Jolla, you really get these people that think they know everything, you know what I mean? And it's their big night in comedy. So they want to share, and it's great, by the way. It's beautiful. Because sometimes it's the most amazing compliment you've ever gotten in your life. But that's rare on the numbers, because it almost always has a... One thing that I've noticed is that I can't stand getting a compliment, and then they say somebody else on the show they didn't like. First of all, that's just negative. I don't want to hear about them not liking somebody else.
I kind of want to know.
But the worst part is when you think that person's funny and they didn't like that person and they just complimented you, and all of a sudden that compliment means nothing to you. You're like, well, you're a dumb fucking idiot because that person's not even funny at all.
Well, I got one that can beat that. When someone comes up, say me and you just perform, and then like this girl comes up and just goes up to you, and is like, "You are so funny,"
right,
and then walk away.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, "What about me?"
Oh yeah. Or where they go, "Hey, can you take the picture?"
That's always my role, the picture guy.
Well, you know what goes on here. One of the reasons why Willie was booked for this, why I'm so excited to have him here, is because he hosts the hardcore, the one and the only, the true open mic of LA comedy. That's the open mic here at the Comedy Store every Sunday, Monday. It's been going on for like 30-some years. It's a tradition of huge reputation and magnitude. David Letterman got his original work from hosting that show and Carson coming in and seeing him host. And since then, all the people that have really gotten that treatment and have marinated in that for years, like Willie has, he's notorious as the host here. It's always a launching pad. Chelsea Handler did it for a long time. Some of the funniest people that we know, you know, the Ari Shafirs, the Steve Ray Nazizis, the Kevin Christies. It's a huge part of being in touch. Oh yeah, a lot of them. Jim Carrey,
Michael Keaton.
That's a big one. And I heard he was a great host.
Argus Hamilton.
That's a big one.
Okay, no Argus fans out there.
So his input is he sees a lot of comedy, and at that open mic, you know, every 3 minutes he's up and down off the stage, having to keep a show afloat. Who knows if the person did great or bad? Anyway, he sees a lot of it, and he's used to keeping a sinking ship from falling. So I think he's going to fit into this format perfectly, where we draw comedians out of a bucket. They do 1 minute of perhaps new material, perhaps old material if they might want punched up or something like that.
This is how you intro all the shows?
Sometimes it's different. It's one last stabilizing thing before we just lose into debauchery for an hour and 15 minutes or so. So this is their last hurrah.
I'm excited. Is this like a Royal Rumble or something?
It is. It's always exciting. It's always fun. Sometimes the Patriot has input.
Yeah. I like the comment on the comedians. I'm a big fan of comedy. You know, sometimes I might have something in common with you, Willie. Because sometimes people have race confusion when it comes to me. They think I'm black when I'm really white. Has anybody ever thought you were white when they heard you?
Yeehaw!
That's it.
Yeehaw!
Accidental racism.
What up?
Jesus.
No, I mean, I don't know. I mean, just if they heard you on a podcast or something.
It has happened once.
Okay, good. Thanks
I
very
was
much.
trying to get a bartender job at a Japanese steakhouse when I lived in Alabama. And I called up and I said, hey, you know, here inquiring about the job. He goes, no, come on down, come on down. So I go on down and I was like, hey, I'm here for the position. And he looked at me and goes like, position filled. So he thought I was a white guy over the phone. And I got there, he's like, no.
Yeah, we have something in common now.
Sure.
Because on Kill Tony 8, this Teddy Ray comedian, he thought I was black. On Kill Tony 8.
Well, yeah, but you're wearing a suit, man. A suit of armor that covers everything.
Yeah, but I got a lot of soul too. They think I'm like one of the Soul Brothers.
This is unacceptable behavior.
That's the one. That's the one.
That might be the new sound.
What's funny is that like I'm using this program, it's the sound program, and they have like little pictures for each sound, and the picture is actually a black guy for some reason.
Oh yeah.
That's weird.
Well, here we go. Everybody gets 60 seconds. I'm gonna pull our first name out of the bucket. Sometimes we just talk to them about life.
And by the way, you get 1 minute, and you'll hear the 1 minute charm, which is, and if you go over that 1 minute, you keep on going, you'll get the West Hollywood Bear.
And if you get that bear, you're in big fucking trouble.
Did you get banned from the club?
The first person coming on stage tonight is Daria Lauren. Oh, wow. Well, good that happened. You know what that sound means. She just got blacklisted from the show for life.
And Bobby Lee.
Whoa, from life?
For life. That's how Bobby Lee.
And they're banned from the Comedy Store for 4 months.
Man, you guys should show up for this thing.
Your first comedian tonight is Lil Bro. Here he comes.
I just realized, man, being out in LA, that there are no gay men out in LA. Just men that just gave up from trying to get laid. You know, it's like, it's so hard to get laid out here by a woman. They just give up and just, hey, man, you want to sleep with me? Fuck it. Let's do it. You know, I'm thinking like, when they think they're not gay, like, you may not be gay, but the dude sucking your dick is. Like, you might not be gay, but dude sucking your dick, he's definitely gay as hell.
No, bro, I've seen you here a couple times. I've gotten to know you over the last, you've been out here how long now? Just like a couple months?
Couple months.
Yeah. Very, very funny. We always make fun of each other, like the parking lot. We go off on these, what do we call that? What's it called again?
Bagging.
Bagging, that's right. That's how cool I am, is that I forgot the name of it. But yeah, so I'm a little bit biased towards thinking you're hilarious anyway. But, well, you know, anyway. I like your shirt. There you go.
How long have you been doing comedy? 21 years. That was something I wrote. Right.
Wait, you've been doing comedy for 21 years?
Yeah, I started in 92.
Wow.
Yeah, consistently for 21 years?
21 years, never took a break.
Really? So you used to hang out at the Last Stop.
I won Houston's Funniest at the Last Stop. I used to be a regular.
Yeah.
And Comedy Showcase and the Laugh Spot. Yeah, I've done some tours.
The Last Stop was probably one of the best comedy clubs, in my opinion, in the world. And then they closed down, and they took all the tables and all the chairs and everything to this other place and put it exactly like how it was. And so you walked in, and you're like, wait a second. It's not, it was a trip, man.
They moved from Allen Parkway to Walk, right? Yeah, I was there. It was upstairs. Yeah, Walk. Yeah.
21 years, so that's mostly out of Houston and on the road, or mostly out of Houston?
No, mostly on the road.
Right. Like you just opened up for Earthquake.
Yeah, right? Quake, Chappelle, I was on the Block Party tour with Dave Chappelle, Doug Stanhope, Felipe Esparza before he blew up, and Felipe
It's awesome. You're a funny dude, little bro. What do you want to do now? Like, how much material have you compiled?
I've actually done 2 hours at the Last Stop. I have no.
Two different hours.
No, 2 hours.
Oh, 1 2-hour set.
Yeah.
Wow. Holy shit.
That's crazy.
Well, if any big producers are listening out there, buy Will Bro's 2-hour special and then sell it on Netflix.
That's like a motion picture, you know. That's like that's like Jurassic Park, right? But with Lil Bro.
And who wouldn't love? I'm sure. Hey, Iron Patriot, wouldn't you love it if Lil Bro was in Jurassic Park?
I want to say something about this.
No, don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Tony, do you think it's dangerous for a black guy to do gay jokes because they're kind of known for being homophobic a little bit?
That's a great question right there. The racist is worried about me being homophobic. What the hell?
Unacceptable behavior.
I mean, I know anything goes. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? You just gotta worry about it.
Well, I love how he tries to rationalize everything in the end, but in no real way. It just trickles into nothingness.
just anyway. So you're trying to ask him, like, what's the point of the joke?
No, I was just asking Tony if he thinks that's dangerous, because a lot of black guys are already kind of homophobic, and when he's talking that way, it might rub some of the people in the crowd off. Not me.
And it makes it relatable for me. It's relatable now.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not homophobic, but I don't like gay guys that's all aggressive. You know, while you stand there like, hey, man, hey.
Yes. I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think you're that way. I'm just saying it might rub some people in the crowd off.
No, I have a gay cousin, so it's okay.
Okay.
I love how quickly the Patriot dismissed well. Oh, okay, hey cousin, all right. Well, fuck yeah, that's Lil Bro, everybody. Are you on Twitter or something?
Yeah, and Lil Bro, LILBROUGH.
Wow, you spell bro the hardest way possible.
That's my last name.
Oh, I see.
My dad is Big Bro, and I'm Lil Bro.
Oh, I got that. Any shout outs you want to give? There he is, everybody. Lil Bro, everyone. It's interesting to start off with a guy that's been doing it 21 years. That's a first.
Yeah.
That's different.
Interesting thing about that comedy club opening weekend, I was there for a show with somebody else, and me and this girl I met in the audience fucked on the couch in the green room, and she left a spot there. And then we came back like 6 months ago, and we're still there.
Whoa. Your next comedian, everybody, is Kyle Everett. Kyle Everett, are you here? Well, then you're blacklisted. There you go. That's when you know somebody's been blacklisted.
Do you remember all these people? You write them down?
Yeah, they go in a separate pile. Right next to ranch dressing for some reason. I don't know why that's there.
No, that's not ranch.
I can't stop staring at it is the weird part, this little spot of ranch dressing. Oh, no. Don't, dude. I know. Red Band loves turning into a 7-year-old sometimes. No, oh my god. Oh, that better have been your ranch, bro. Ari Manis, everybody. Funny rising young talent. Oh no. Hit it, Patriot. Poor Ari. He's been working on this great bit that, alright, what are you, his manager?
That seems like a good idea.
I got him booked for the rest of the night. He's a meltdown. Then after that, he's going to the tea leaf. Anyway. His voice in the darkness, his biggest fan.
He's in like that dark corner of there.
He took the tour bus to... Alright. Put your hands together for Andrew Clements. You gotta be shitting me. Wow. This room is jam-fucking-packed. That's awesome. Hit it, Patriot. What's great is when this fucking thing like really blows up, like out of proportion. These people are like, "Hey man, so what's up with the whole blacklist thing?" And I'm like, "You're done for life, dude." And this is on like 5 nights a week. Anyway. Omit sing, everyone. I have high hopes. Oh yeah. Indians are always here.
Thank you. I just went to a dry wedding. A dry wedding says a lot about the bride and groom. Mostly, it says that they don't give a fuck about you. Thank you. Dating right now, the only thing I miss about being single is fucking other women. Thank you. The inventor of Ritalin admitted on his deathbed that he made up ADD. I would have kept reading, but I got distracted. Thank you. Finally, I want to bring back shows from the 80s that haven't been around for a while and just do a couple tweaks to them. I want to bring back the show Knight Rider and take out all of the Cars dialogue. So it just looks like a schizophrenic David Hasselhoff talking to his car. Thank you.
That's awesome. Oh, yeah. That's hilarious. Omid sing. Fuck yeah, how long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Wow.
That was hilarious.
Yeah. He's very funny. He does the comedy store open mic a lot, headlines that show, and he always does very
6 years in LA?
No, 4 in New York and 2 here.
Yeah. How fun.
It's great.
You know you don't need that paper. Is it just kind of encouraging, kind of helps you feel more safe and you got there?
Jesus Christ. Busting balls over there.
That's what he does. He's a mind fuck.
Well, I mean, he's good. I mean, I'm just thinking, I don't think he needs that. I think he just, like a security blanket. Like,
Do you need the suit?
Oh, hey guys, take it easy. Take it easy. Oh my god.
Yeah, you're right. People have been suggesting that I get up and do a minute, but, you know, I think that's better time for you guys to use.
There you go. Great answer there. Great answer.
I already get enough time to talk. I'm doing comedy all night. I'm more good at conversational comedy. I don't know if I'm good at this type of stuff where you stand up there for a minute.
Fuck. I love how he just pushes his microphone farther and farther back as he gets excited through the show. Yeah, man, that's funny as fuck. What was that Knight Rider one is unbelievable. I mean, that's almost
want to
almost an empire.
I almost want to go home tonight and edit all the shit out of the episode just to see what it looks like. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm not going to really do it, but that's how cool the idea is.
I would say that that's something you should do.
Yes.
Make that video.
Absolutely.
That would be funny, like a video of that.
It's funny as a joke, but the reason why is because it's funny.
Visualizing and seeing it, you know.
Right. So the whole marketing thing would be, it would be something that I feel like would get big on the internet because the word of mouth of that, if the videos cut together properly, the word of mouth works because they laugh when they hear it. This video I watched, you know.
Do you have like more? I mean, have you done more examples? Because that's just a good idea, a good formula. Anyways, like you like Three's Company and End Out and the Girls. So it's just him and Larry creeping out with the old guy.
The other example was to take Disney characters and take out the Disney character and put the person who's doing the voice. So I'd be like, oh, Gilbert Godfrey.
Right.
Not as good as the Nightmare.
That's right. Okay, let's keep it moving. And he's at Brownman 3000. If anybody wants to send him a tag via Twitter, at Brownman 3000.
That's his Twitter name?
Yeah, he went for it.
I'm sorry, it was taken already.
Yeah.
Are you a brown man?
Well, he wanted to be Brownman 3001, but that was
like the Price is Right.
Yeah. I've seen this guy before. Put your hands together for Brad Sachs, everyone. Here he is.
I.O. Thank you, guys. I recently got engaged. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Get married in 1 year. I said to my fiance, hey, before we get married, can we make a sex tape? And she was like, wait, have you seen my sex tape? I was like, no. Can we make a sex tape? She was like, absolutely. Who's going to play you? Yeah, like she's casting my sex tape. Like, bring in the next Richard Simmons looking motherfucker. Thank you, guys. That's all I got. That's the bit.
Do you remember Mr. Body?
No.
In the 70s? Good Body, Mr. Good Body. Google him. He would be a great Mr. Good Body. It's where this guy wore this outfit that you would see like all his muscles or something like that. And he used to be really big in the late 70s, early 80s. And he just hang out with kids.
Weird. Sounds great. No.
Are you really getting married?
Yes, I am.
When's your wedding?
Next August.
Next August.
Yeah, 1 year.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you actually ask her if she wanted to make a sex tape?
I didn't know.
Were you thinking?
Total bullshit.
Were you thinking about it?
No.
Did you hide the camera and just not tell her?
No.
You think about that?
I was kind of afraid because I know I would probably come in like 2 seconds and then I would just have to put it on loop. So yeah.
It makes good Vine video.
Yeah, it would be a great Vine. I'm going to use that.
There you go.
There You can release your sex tape on Vine.
That's it.
There you go.
I actually already did that on stage. So.
Really?
You do that?
Yeah.
All right.
Boom. How about that for the
Sorry.
twins?
Hey, here's one you can do. I already do it.
You also kind of look like Art Garfunkel.
Thank you.
Can you sing Bridge Over Troubled Water just a little bit?
Have you ever heard of The Greatest American Hero?
Yeah, people tell me that. I've heard that one. Not that many people know him, and yeah.
You do have an interesting look. I don't know exactly what it is. It's almost like the guy from Ghostbusters 2 that talks to the painting.
Oh, a little bit. A little.
Vigo!
Yeah.
I will do what you tell me, Vigo!
So if he was a Jew, I guess. He is a Jew.
There you go. Jesus. Who's that, Jew man back there?
That's Jewopedia, right?
Oh, it is Jew man.
That's our autistic movie expert, Joshua Meyerowitz, everybody. Put your hands together for Josh. He is Jewish. He's Jewish. Talking about he is Jewish. Like movies needed one more name drop for another good Jew in it. Actually, he's Jewish too. Even the bad ones are Jewish. There's a lot of Jewish people in movies. Are you Jewish?
Yes, I am.
100%?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is your fiance?
She is.
Keeping it
It wasn't a big deal to me, though. I would have.
How long have you guys been together?
A couple years. It got serious we've known each other about 4 years, and then probably got serious, I'd say, like 2 years ago. And here we are. Getting married. Getting engaged. Thank you.
Was that her in the back?
No, she's not here.
What are you most excited about this upcoming union?
It's a good question. You know, it's sort of a load off my mind now. You know, like I've sort of turned that off as far as going out to find trolling for women. You know, that's over.
And by the way you look, you would literally be trolling.
Not that women just troll.
That's too much.
That's a troll.
That's bullshit.
He would be trolling.
There is something very trolly about you.
Thank you, Tony. I appreciate that.
You also have a look that says both like porn star and Game of Thrones at the same time.
Yeah.
Like you could really support it just called Winter is Coming.
I'm going to use that.
Actually, I already said that.
You said that.
I wrote it this weekend. I did it on Saturday night. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, we're not doing anything but doing our material.
I know. That's the first time that's ever happened. Brad,
Well, thank you.
keep rocking and rolling. Good luck on your wedding. Luckily, you have a year. Be careful.
Yeah, I have 11 months to get out of it, basically.
Right. Don't make a baby. Pull out.
She wants a kid bad.
Oh, no.
She's a little bit older. She's like, let's just get this going right away. So
She's a little bit older.
how old is she? She's
74.
She's 39.
39.
She really wants a baby.
She wants it like now. She's like, just put it in, just shoot it right inside me. Do not pull out ever.
Oh my God.
You should talk about that. Yeah, definitely. What's your strategy for that? Like, how do you avoid not having a baby?
No, I'm ready. I said, fuck it, because I'm 39 too.
Oh.
So I'd like kids. You know, I figure if I don't do it now, then maybe
You're 39?
39.
Wait, wow. You're from Ohio, right?
I went to Ohio State, but I grew up in New Jersey.
Wow.
Yeah.
Great.
That was close. Right. Graduate 93?
I graduated high school. Yeah, 92. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. She wants a kid so bad she's got an app on her iPhone that took our pictures and morphs them together and spits out a picture of what the kid will look
6
like.
years old.
Yeah.
I know, man.
I feel old as fuck when I hang out here. I'm like,
It's so hard for me. One thing I'm learning as I grow up is that it's hard to play it cool when you're like when you're say for example 29 and you're just walking away assuming that
I don't want to take everyone's time. You know, That's fine. All right.
Stay in the pocket, Brad. Don't freak out now.
No. I don't want everyone to be like, hey, remember, there's a lot of people already blacklisted. It's true.
Willie, and that's just the list of blacks that the Iron Patriot doesn't like.
All right, now, see what I mean? I always set him up for those jokes.
God. You guys realize I'm 39 also. Make me feel bad.
Well, actually, I did want to get back to it. I'm glad you segued me back into that thing because I'm finding it harder as like right now I'm 29. Okay, you guys are 39. Willie, how old are you?
I turn 27 next week.
Wow. As a girl, you would be too old for me.
It's yeah, Willie's a cougar at this point. But I find it so hard to play it like when somebody says 39, like we just would be like, oh god. But I can't do that, or else I'm a dickhead.
I just do it.
Yeah, I'm sorry that it hurts your feelings.
They know how old they are.
By the way, I'm gonna be 39 eventually, hopefully. I mean, I'm gambling on the fact that all these Surgeon Generals are wrong about the cigarettes that I smoke packs of a day. And hopefully they're wrong. And I'm gonna make it to 39. And there's gonna be some shit talking little punk.
Yeah, you're gonna be talking shit about me being 50.
Oh yeah, that's pretty
It continues.
Oh my god. That was Brad Sachs, by the way. He's at Brad Sachs on Twitter, talking about my fiance. That's Brad Sachs, S-A-C-H-S. Interesting last name. The trans got it from Michael Lenoci.
Hey, what's up, guys? My girlfriend, she dumped me, and then right after she dumped me, a few weeks later, she started dating a professional football player. So after I found out, I went home and I deleted him off Madden. Fuck you, bro. You can have her, but you won't be a part of my franchise. Well, like 5 Super Bowls in a row. I was at my commercial agent's office, and we filled out this survey where you had to like rate yourself 1 to 4 in areas that you're really good at, like stand-up, improv. And then there's questions on there like hula hooping. Like, who the fuck's like a movable for hula hooper? Like, that's so stupid. Then there's one on there that's called fire eating. I'm pretty sure with fire eating, you're either a 4 or you're dead. There's no in between with fire eating. Like, there's no one walking around with half their face missing. Like, what the fuck's wrong with that guy? Oh, he's a level 1 fire eater. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Michael Lenoci.
Wow, perfect minute.
Yeah. Nailed it, right? 59. Oh, wow. 1 minute.
I've been practicing all week.
Wow.
Like, let's get this perfect.
What was the first joke again?
Madden joke.
Oh, yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, there's definitely more to that. That's definitely tag-worthy.
I just met somebody that their ex is a really famous professional football player, so I'm kind of like in a backwards version of that right now. Like, I'm thinking like the ex-boyfriend is like a guy that he's actually, I think, 320 pounds, and he's like 7 feet tall. I mean, it's so there's a lot of material to write about it.
Yeah, I kind of want you to keep going with that scenario.
Yeah.
You know, like, you delete him off Madden. Like, he's still fucking your girl. So you still lose at the end. I was hoping, like, go to that route, you know?
Right. That, I mean, there's so many places.
Finish the story, you know?
Right. And, you know, she left you. Okay, gotcha. Just how, yeah, you know what might be great? This is weird. No, there's way too much setup. Forget it. No, it's like, maybe there's something in the fact that you hope that they make a baby because with his physical genetics and her, that's how close I am to the
The one thing I was thinking is competitive. How horrible it would be if I forgot to delete him off Madden and I was playing one day and he like intercepted something. Like, I feel like that.
Oh yeah, that
would be worse. Like, I don't. You fucked her, but like to now intercept me too. Like, that's rubbing it in my face. I've played with it, but I don't know.
Well, yeah, well, that part should definitely be somewhere mixed in.
Or you play as him and you make him just a complete idiot. Like, just make him go in circles and stuff like that, throwing the ball and hitting referees. And stuff.
Right. Change his position to a kicker.
I changed all those attributes. Horrible.
Yeah, it's fun. And then the second joke was about
The questionnaire. Remember you went to you're going to be working on advertisements and commercials? And there were a question about a hula hoop.
Yeah, I remember because I wrote it. So yeah.
That reminded me of when I went to Central Casting. I had to fill out one of those things. You know, they ask you if you'll get naked or, different weird questions.
Did you say yes?
No.
why wouldn't you get naked on film?
Well, I'm scared my banana might just shoot right up in the air. It'd be embarrassing.
Do you trim down there?
Do
you trim down there?
Oh, yeah, I trim it. I keep it looking good.
Awesome.
Did you notice that, Redman, just a side note, did you notice they just upheld the court decision that they gotta continue wearing rubbers in porn films?
Yeah.
They tried to fight it. They have to keep that peel on the banana.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I personally
This whole banana reference with your dick is so creepy. Oh my god. Not as creepy as that laugh.
Oh, don't call me creepy. I hate when people call me creepy.
Oh my god. You won't like it when I'm creepy.
Oh man. I think we just learned a lot about what he looks like under that suit.
Come on, I'm a good-looking guy.
I hate it when people call me creepy.
Come on, man. America needs me right now. Don't put me down like that.
He's a level 4 creepy right now.
Oh shit. Yeah, how long have you been doing stand-up, Michael?
3 years next month.
Wow. Where are you from?
South Florida.
Oof. Wow. Did you start there?
No.
You started here?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, cool, man. Well, keep rocking. That's funny stuff. Definitely extend that Madden stuff.
Yeah.
You got a whole thing there.
They really like the Hulu fire thing.
Thank you guys.
Yeah. Then there's probably more on top of it. You know, there's so much you could do with a football player. You know, fucking, I don't know. Put your hands together for Carlos de Jesus, everybody. Carlos.
Hanging out with Asian people. I do. I used to have a lot of Asian friends. And I stopped breakdancing. They all went away after that. I work here at the Comedy Store. I'm a bouncer for some reason. I don't know why they chose me to do this job. Sometimes they make us work, and I'm not a big fan of that. The other night, we had an urban show for Tuesday. Basically what that is a lecture. Alright, so there was this one white guy in the audience there with a black one. And so the host goes around, he's like, hey, how long have you been with a black woman? The white guy responds, how long, or what's your problem? N-word? Yeah, completely fucking tense. Completely tense. Everybody's looking at me in the room like, you should go do something before, like, anything happens. And I'm thinking, like, I'm not going to run down there and get my ass kicked alongside with you. You know, I didn't say shit. It's not my fault. My whole move was just to record it, upload it to World Star Hip Hop, and then leave. That's all I was going to do. That's my joke.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bless you. God bless you. What are you allergic to over there?
But yeah.
That's strange. You know her allergies just now.
Fuck yeah. So you told it like that was probably like a true story.
Yeah, you said it like a rant. Like,
everybody wants to know, everybody's going to want to know what ends up happening after that. Like, the fact that your goal is to put it on World Star Hip Hop sounds like the setup to a bigger joke. Does that make sense? What happened after that?
Well, basically,
the guy who said the N-word puts on an Iron Patriot suit and walks away.
That's the joke.
Well, I mean, we need the Iron Patriot to get a little bit more famous before it works on stage.
Or just show up to all of the shows.
Right. So what did happen after he said that?
Well, basically, like, the guy has been with this woman for 10 years. So when he saw them talking, like he saw that like this guy isn't really racist. He was just saying some shit to like kind of like stir it up, get along with them. I don't know why he would do that, but like that shit was like that. So he just basically deterred it before anything happened. That's all that happened.
So nothing happened.
Nothing.
Everybody was laughing.
Yeah,
he saw was killing it.
It was intense. Nobody was laughing. It was just kind of like nothing. Nobody got their ass kicked.
Right. Was it like a little white guy or a big white guy?
Skinny, probably about 6 foot tall. Yeah.
How skinny? Like really skinny? Like my size skinny? Man, that guy's got a huge set of balls. Wow, that's a huge set of balls. Yeah, my size skinny. Yeah. Dropping the N-word at an urban show?
Yeah, I know. I didn't know what to do either. I was like, what the fuck?
Right. I love how you have to immediately assume that this guy has a weapon on him of some kind.
I just love how you call it an urban show. I never said that.
That is a very inside the business type of terminology. I call it an urban
What would you call it? Besides the Iron Patriot, what would you call it?
I knew what he was talking about when he said that.
No, but what would you, if you had to use another word for urban, what would you choose?
Yeah.
The Harlem Globetrotters.
I don't think you understood the question.
Yeah.
What would be, if you, let's say you're a thesaurus, okay? And black and urban are already taken. What would be your next descriptive word?
The next generation.
Oh my God.
This is unacceptable behavior. This is unacceptable behavior.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
Wow. That's amazing.
The saddest part is that's pretty good. Can't do anything about it. Just hope that no one calls me that.
What would you have done if you've been working the door and you heard, you know, I mean, obviously you wait.
I would have escalated.
Get him! Oh, yeah.
Sitting in the back. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right.
You joined the group. That's what I always do.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be the only
But you'd have been down for the cause.
Yeah,
There you go. Yeah, because you joined the people. Have you ever been part of a stomp out?
yeah, they're great.
They're awesome when you're the person throwing kicks in.
That's true. I'll be the last.
Yeah, no one goes to break up a stomp out. You join a stomp out. That's very true. And that's what I would do in that situation.
Yeah.
I would just yell, get up!
Take all that shit and turn it into something with that whole thing and that whole story. That's Carlos de Jesus. You on Twitter? Oh, he doesn't have Twitter, everybody. There you go. Put your hands together for Tommy Lee, everyone. Tommy Lee.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh. Yeah, okay. I hate getting called a creep too, man. It's terrible. It's the worst, dude. It sucks. I got called a creep the other day, like, for no reason. Like, it's like I bumped into you, and you just spilled your drink all over me, and, like, I'm the creep somehow. It's the worst thing ever, because, like, as a guy, getting called a creep is, like, the C word, right? It's, like, offensive. Because, like, your night is over after that, right? Because every woman just agrees with that woman that you're a creep for the rest of the night, and they just validate what she said to you. They're just like, yeah, I bet he touches kids, too. Yeah. Oh, those are child molester shoes right there. Yeah. Oh my God. What the fuck are child molester shoes? It's like, what did I do? I'm just standing here. That's it, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, those aren't child molester shoes.
Because you have the same pair on?
No.
See if I got my child molester.
They're a little bit more.
I got child molester socks on.
Oh yeah, you do. Holy shit. You boys like
lemonade?
Let's talk about that shirt for a moment, shall we?
The child molester shirt?
Yeah. Like, did your dad give that to you?
No, I bought it. I'm sure my mom got it for me.
There you go.
Yeah.
I like it.
Have you been called creepy before?
Yeah.
Jesus. I'll take that as a yes. my God, you have exploded from your spinal cord.
I feel like it's happened to like a lot of guys for like no reason, you know. It never happened to me.
No, it really doesn't.
Yeah, never. I know when I'm over getting towards that threshold of being creepy. I don't think you know.
I think it happens to you and foot fetish McRacist next to you over there. What do you think? I have a great question. Patriot, do you have a yellow dress shirt like this hanging up in your closet for when you're not in the suit?
I have a shirt similar to that.
What do you...
Probably iron it better when I think about it.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, he did.
You just got burned from the Patriot. He doesn't even have any weapons. Oh, that's great. I love that sound. The bird sound. You just got burned. I love sound effects. They're stupid. They make me so happy. Fuck, Tommy, what did you talk about?
I can't critique something you don't remember.
Oh yeah,
Did you write that just now?
No.
Okay. That was weird that you used the creepy thing.
You say the word creep so many times in the bit that I'm wondering if you're sponsored by like TLC or something. Are you trying to bring that song back? Is this like subliminal marketing? How often would you say, if you had to guess, per month, does somebody call you a creep?
Oh, it's not like a regular thing. It just happened before. It just sucks.
Did it happen one time when somebody spilled coffee on you? Or?
No, I was at a bar and I was waiting in line for the bathroom and a girl bumped into me and spilled a drink on me and she got mad and called me a creep. For no reason. Just what'd you call her? I was like, I'm sorry.
Did you apologize before or after she called you a creep?
I think after, because I was like, I thought I did something wrong, but I didn't, you know? I don't know why, I just said I'm sorry.
Wow, you're such a pussy.
Yeah, I know.
I totally, my response would have been, not a creep, you're a fucking dumbass. You just spilled your drink on me, you dumb piece of shit lady.
Lady, clean it up at the end. Lady. Confidential lady. Lady.
Fuck yeah. I would lose that shirt, bro.
Okay.
I really would. This is a part of the show I like to call Lose That Shirt.
I think everyone's mom says you look good in yellow, but that doesn't mean you should wear it.
Right.
It's all right. Just don't wear the shirt.
Yeah. Save it for Easter or something.
I like those.
It's an Easter shirt, isn't it?
Yeah. Thanks.
He's a Tommy Lee comedy on Twitter. That's Tommy Lee.
I think something we've learned from this show is the way you dress is just as important as your jokes. Remember that guy had the hole in his pants and stuff?
It definitely works for you.
Yeah, if you look very tight, like if you have like your, you know, like you're dressed up for church, yeah, you're going to give out kind of a vibe of that's, you know, while you're on stage.
That's definitely a church look, which is also can be filed under pedophile. Church and pedophile go hand in hand, so it sort of went full circle there. There you go. Your next comedian is Eddie Malden, everybody. It's Eddie Malden as we move forward. Oh, he's coming from deep in the gullet.
All right. Hey, guys, how's it going? If I shiver a little bit, I'm not nervous. I get cold really easily because I am what doctors call a pussy. I'm going to stop going to my dad for medical advice, but that's all right. Let's see, what do I want to talk about? A lot of my friends are having kids, which is kind of weird. I'm very young, and I know I'm not ready to have kids. I've got it all planned out, though. I know what I want. When I have kids, I want to have 3 beautiful black daughters. Yeah. Or I may just hire some backup singers. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. What was for you, Iron Man? Yeah. Getting pretty excited, though. Pretty excited. I'm working on a book. Really into photography. It's coming out soon. You guys can look for it. It's going to be called There's Waldo. It's just him hanging out at the beach, chilling, you know. Fantastic. All right, we'll end it on that. Let's
Yeah. Well, whoa. You made the bear come out. It ends on the kitty meow. Nice to meet you, Eddie. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3-4 years. Yeah.
From here?
South Florida. Yeah, I moved out here about a year.
There's a lot of comedy in South Florida.
Yeah, I guess it's all happening. Not really. A lot of people taking their talents to South Beach.
Yeah, I guess LeBron started something.
Heck yeah.
Yep.
You a fan of like the heat?
Not a big heat fan. No.
What's your favorite thing about South Florida?
Favorite thing? The racism. I'm on the right side of the fence, so it's kind of nice.
What side of the fence is that?
Why am I put up here in this situation? Is this like a big joke on me?
This is unacceptable behavior.
Thank you.
All right, yeah, that's the one. I love that.
I do love
what they call that sound, that thundering one.
Thunder.
Oh, it's so great. Fuck yeah. First of all, South Florida is an interesting place. Have you ever been there, Iron Patriot?
I think it's funny how he talked about. No, I haven't been. My mom's been to Florida when she worked with JCPenney, but I haven't been there.
She went with who?
With JCPenney. She used to work with JCPenney. She went for a model.
The JCPenney?
Yeah.
Steve JCPenney? Wow.
Wait a minute. You said model?
My mom.
Oh, went to Florida with JCPenney?
Yeah, she worked for JCPenney. She went to Florida where there was like a model shoot. She was in charge of the artwork and for the photography, the models and stuff. But I've never been to Florida. I've always wanted to go.
Was she upset when you worked at Sears?
That is a great question. I can't believe you. That's a great
You're
question.
hanging out with JCPenney and then your son.
But I wanted to say something. You know what I thought was funny about your joke is you basically said you want your wife to give birth to the Supremes. Stop in the name of love.
I appreciate that, Bobby. I think likewise, I appreciate you making it too. So thank you, Jim. I mean, correct myself. Maybe it's more about whether I'm ready for it. I think that's a big question mark, right? Ready to kind of take a step. But you know what? That's not the important part. As long as you keep making it and enjoy it, I think enjoying it is the important part. Because if you enjoy it, then you just keep doing it. Maybe sometimes making it a professional thing takes the fun out of it. And what's wrong with that? It's up to you. You know, we have our own relationship with this stuff. But yeah, dude, it's an interesting thing you said. I want to hear more about what you said. Yeah, I don't agree. I mean, the statement that you said about doing it as self-interest versus doing it as a career is two different methods, right? You kind of will be able to take the fun out of it. Obviously, like the pressure that comes along with making it as a career, because you will have like to kind of consider others' expectation around your work versus you kind of you in a sense in this kind of context, I am my own boss. I create my content. You could disagree with it, but in the end, it's still my content, and I don't facts. I don't disagree with you at all. That's a fact. Like, and that's like, what do you like? Dude, are you kidding me? Like, imagine me disagreeing with you. Imagine if I was like, no, you're not your own boss, so like, you work for me. What the fuck? Like, how could I possibly say that, dude? Like, and there's nothing wrong with you saying maybe I disagree with you. But I don't disagree with you because I'm not fucking retarded. Like, dude, you don't fucking work for me in any way, shape, or form whatsoever. But you do help me a lot.
very generously, and I appreciate it. The one thing that I would say, and I think that I've made this mistake myself. I believe it's an interesting thing. Like I feel that I've made this mistake myself in one specific context, and I'm not even sure if mistake is the right word to use, but I would say that for sure I've navigated certain dynamics like this myself in a way that I could have navigated better. And I've also been around other people who've navigated dynamics like this in a way that I feel that could have been better, right? And like the example that comes to mind for me in terms of like someone making content in the community and then things kind of like going sideways would be that guy Shark Anthony, right? Who I always have said is like one of the content creators in the communities around me that to me was just like one of the people who made like the content that I thought was amazing. And like, you know, there's been lots of different content creators. There's been tons of different contributors in all kinds of different ways, right? And Shark Anthony is one of countless and endless people who've contributed as a community member in a way that is memorable and meaningful to me. And personally, I just really enjoyed what he made. Like the same way that I really enjoy what Tossie makes, the same way that I really enjoy what Soul makes. I think what, and I could be wrong, this is just my perception, but I think what happened with him was that I think that he contributed a lot for an extended period of time. And I think that he didn't express or communicate that he felt that he was creating and delivering value that he wanted to be compensated for. And then I think it just got to a point where he bottled it up to a point that I guess he just like exploded or something. And I don't know what the genesis of it is, but I'm never going to say that guy didn't add value to our community because I was a big fan of what he did, like literally, and that will never change. Like I'll always remember the content that he created, and some of it is just like always going to like have a place in my mind. And when you make good content, people remember it, right? And I know that I've made good content, and I'm not trying to even compare us. What I'm saying is that I think that he knew that he was adding value, and I told him that he was adding value. But I think that he maybe wanted to be compensated more or wanted to like get more out of it or something. And then I just think it got to a point where he started saying things like, well, none of this would have happened if it wasn't for me. And the thing is that it's just not true. But it's just literally just objectively nonsense, right? And the same thing is true for Tossie, and the same thing is true for Soul. And I'm not saying this as an insult to them, because I don't have anything negative to say about them at all. I would like to learn from them. I completely beyond appreciate what they do, and I'd be happy to talk to them directly one-on-one if they feel like what they're doing deserves like a higher level of appreciation or compensation or support, right? 100%. I have nothing but positive things to say about what they do, and I'm literally thrilled to be able to learn from them and ask some questions. But we're going to do what we're going to do without anyone in the entire community. Like, the people who we need to do what we are going to do are already on board and have been on board for a very long time. And I appreciate everyone who contributes. But if you are contributing and you want to be compensated, or if you want to be supported, or if you want something, you have to ask for it, right? I cannot ask for you. I can't like put you in that position. I can say, hey, Soul is a person who I would love to have a more formal relationship with. I can say, hey, Carrie is a person who I'd love to have a more formal relationship, right? But that's all I can do. And so, like, it's neither good nor bad, but it's just so interesting. I'm just saying this because I want Tossie and Soul specifically to be respected, and I don't want you guys to continue making content if you don't want to. I don't want you guys to give the gifts that you're giving to our community if you feel like you're not getting enough in return. Like, I would rather you just stop doing it. Like, stop doing it right now. I want you guys to know that I notice it, and I want you guys to know that, like I said, when Soul said that Tossie made some of the content, the first thing that I said was, I'm sorry, and I apologize, because I didn't think about that, and that doesn't resonate with me. I want you guys to get credit for what you do. And all that being said, shout out to both of you guys. I'm going to remove Geesh Money from the stage for now because I only want to talk to you two guys. But I'm curious if I can ask you guys some specific questions about the AI video content that you guys are creating.
100%. What do you want to know?
Well, when did you guys start making AI video content? And when you started, what did you start doing it with?
I think the first time was around Pepper. It was with a program run by, I'm not using that anymore, but I think Pepper and Runway was my first words.
Runway, is that what it's called?
Yes.
So like 2023-ish.
Yeah, I think 23 years back now. Yes, something like that.
How about you, Saul?
I think in terms of video, it's only more recently. I think previously it's more imagery that I'm doing. So I would say it's more recent. I think it could be just early last year in terms of video creation.
Unlike Brendan Shaw, that's what happens when you never hug at all. But enough about the guy. Let's talk about the female fighter of the year.
I wasn't really thinking that cool.
That's a fair answer. I guess let me reframe it. If you were going to, like, if I said, hey, I want to show someone with AI
8617. Question for the show. So I'm 32 years old now.
What are some things that you could point me to use as examples of that? Like, I could use your work, right? But I'm asking you. I'm not telling you, like, both of you guys, right?
I think interestingly, this question I will kind of answer on the reverse, if I may. I'd rather you kind of show others what goes behind the scene of making those videos. I'm pretty sure Tossie will agree with me, but I think there are probably hundreds and thousands of like videos that are being thrown away in the sense where we create and it doesn't make kind of like fit to the concept and all. So if you ask me, I would say that I'd rather you show them those and kind of show them how painstakingly a video is being generated, and I think they will appreciate it more.
I think what you're saying is it's funny, but I think what you're saying is like, fuck that. I don't want to show people the final product. I want to show you how many times you have to fuck up before you get anything decent, right?
Yeah, I mean it's an art in form as well, in a way whereby you can show people the process of doing it versus the end product, and I think people will then appreciate the end product more.
Well, that's the thing. Is like Kobe Bryant woke up every day at 5 in the morning and shot like 10,000 fucking shots every day, and like he was practicing hours before the rest of the NBA players were practicing, right? But people don't go to Lakers games to watch Kobe Bryant shoot 10,000 shots in a gym. They go to Lakers games to watch one of the greatest players ever perform at the highest level, right? And so, yes, I understand what you're saying, but we're not going to inspire people by telling them how to do it. We're going to inspire them by saying this is the coolest shit and this is what's possible, right? And so, I think that both things are important, but I'm not worried about how much hard work it takes to be great at something, because I already know that to be great at something, it takes a dedication and a lifetime, right? I already know that. I'm interested in who makes the best shit to understand like what's possible. That's what fascinates me. Like, we can all agree that like no one is gonna just pull up and be like, oh, because I found this website, I automatically am like Quentin Tarantino or fucking Kobe Bryant or Martin Scorsese or Michael Jackson. Like, those people are not great at what they do because they found the right website. You know what I mean? Like, or the right tool. Like, they figured out what they like doing and what they're good at, and then they spend an entire lifetime devoting themselves to it, right? So, I agree with you. But for the sake of the conversation, I just want to know about some content, and I'm curious if you are me.
Yeah, I kind of can't relate like what one piece or content that makes it cool, but thinking back of the journey I had with porn till now Jeff, I think it's about every single piece of. I usually will start off with an image, so that's the piece that I think I appreciate the most. Not really about the video output of it and all, but it's about making each of that image, making sure that it comes up nicely. And when I meant by nicely is in terms of like the context of it, the definition of it, the color scheme and everything. So it's about putting all those together to make a good image, and that kind of form. Yeah, I probably am digressing here, but I think you're not really just talking more.
You're not digressing at all, and I'm listening. Please keep going.
Okay, I think it's more about that creating that image to begin with, and how you want to visualize that concept to be. I think that's the part about where you kind of need to get the starting ground, and so you can't.
The fuck is that shit? Jack, you suck. That guy's on the list.
Here's a question. How many brokers does it take to insure your business? If you're like most business owners, the answer is too many. The policies and applications have no clear view of how it all fits together. And when questions come up, it's not easy to get the clarity. Super Short changes that one broker for all your business insurance, backed by a team that works with you year-round, not just in revenue. And if you ever steer your policy actually covers Super Short is a client written facts term that translates legal jargon into plain English so you know what's covered and what's not. Right now, you can go to supershore.com and get full coverage on your current policies with no obligation. Find out if you're insured, underinsured, or somewhere in between. Go to supershore.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Go to supershore.com. That's supershore.com. With Super Insurance Agency policy, licensed insurance agency. Thoughts on my favorite sweatshirt, classics of upgrade. Used to be navy blue, but has since faded to what the fashionistas call a distressed turquoise. It's 13 years old, soft as a flat basketball. But after a few hundred dirty jobs, demonstrably undeniable, indestructible. This is the kind of sweatshirt my friends like to permanently remember. But I held on to this shirt because I got it from American Giant. American Giant makes all their stuff right here in the USA, so they can control every click in their whole supply chain. That matters, because when you buy American Giant, they not only get great quality, you create jobs for people in factory towns all over the country. No pressure, but if you get big, better business and make things in America, you got to support your companies who are doing it right. Go to American-Giant.com/voice. Get 20% off commercial programs. American-Giant.com/voice. I don't have to show you. I don't have muscle. I recognize that there's
I have been streaming my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for more than 4 years, period. In 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, period. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, period. I want to make every person who helps me to go viral a trillionaire, period. Do you have any suggestions or advice on how I could potentially do that? Question mark. Continue to archive data. Chad.
Before you break my heart.
I can tell he almost didn't commit to that second part.
Halfway through.
Before you break.
That's what the Jackson 5.
Then you had to follow through after he started.
Jackson 5. There's nothing way out. People do that shit.
You know, there's other groups other than just that one group. You know that, right?
Yeah.
That you saying the Supremes actually falls under accidental racism with the Iron Country. It's just like that one.
Three black women. You could have said TLC maybe or something.
I would probably just lose that joke.
Yeah, I was gonna say
That's a pretty bad joke.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. It seems like it's unnecessary.
I'm not saying this as a black man. I'm saying this as a comedian.
Yeah, I think it's like when you say you want 3 black kids. It's like, oh, here we go. Yeah, and then when you get to the actual payoff, it's like really funny. So why even throw that pee in the pool? You know, like unless it's fucking awesome. You know, and it backs up even the idea. I don't know.
My thing is, if you're gonna be racist, be racist.
Right.
Some more racist.
But not like, hey, Willie, it's not like Kramer though. Don't go that crazy.
Jesus, isn't that the pot calling the kettle black? Literally.
Pot calling the kettle the N-word.
Oh my God! All right, that was just that was a cackle, like a white heat cackle. The witch.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, there's something about maybe there's something there. Like if you want 3 black daughters, you could raise them to be background vocalists or something.
Yeah, I think if I sell it better, so a lot of it is on the term. I'm kind of trying to set up like a real wholesome kind of setup and then twist it. So I might have rushed it up.
It's a racist joke. What are you trying to be wholesome about?
Yeah,
it's a racist joke for the kids.
Setup.
I'm sorry.
You're right.
I agree with Willie. I think that I just, you know, if you want to try to rewrite it, stuff like that, whatever.
Might toss it.
Maybe just write a different joke.
But I do like where your head's at, and I know where you're getting, you know, from point A to point B. But maybe it's like a different type of, you know, subjects.
Yeah.
Scenario. But I know where you're going. It's a funny premise, but it's just
maybe choose Asian. They're easier to pick on.
I think you have fun. You have a good delivery system. Everything else is good. You know what I mean? Totally. That seems beyond 3 years. So definitely just keep chipping away at writing. Do you write a lot?
Yeah. I got a lot of those. Were mostly like one-liners.
Right.
Yeah.
How much material? Like if you had to max out, do as much.
Like good, like tested stuff. Probably like 20, 25.
Right.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's great. He's right on par. 3 years. Eddie Malden, everybody. He's at Eddie Malden on Twitter. Oh, this is something different. Mogali, everyone. Mogali. Oh, this is the super racist guy. He said the N-word.
That's true. I have said the N-word. I'm from North Miami. I'm not afraid of it. I will say my set is going to start with something different though tonight. I'm working on a set and keep it separate until it's ready.
Oh my God, he just
But
said
I will say, you know, I just moved out to LA recently from North Miami. I'm going to be honest with you guys. The first thing about me being vegan, this is true. But I didn't realize there's a lot of Indians that work in backgrounds in LA. And I got picked up for an episode of Restream. I got to set, and they all came up to me and they're like, "Oh my God, it's so nice to meet you. I can't believe it. You're the star of the show today. What is your name?" "My name's Paul." I was like, "What?" "My name's Michael." I'm like, "Michael? What did you get a name like Michael?" I was like, "I was named after Michael Jackson." They're like, "What? Oh my God. Don't you realize I'm Indian?" I was like, "You don't think I know I'm Indian? My mom's got a fucking mustache." Honestly, if my mom grows out a beard, we look identical. It's ridiculous. All right, thanks a lot.
There you go.
I could tag the shit out of that.
Well, that's that. Next person.
Yeah, I guess so. If you believe that, then I guess you have it all figured out to begin with.
Well, you came back with the same joke as you did last time, but it was, you know, you added that as one. I don't remember you doing the mustache part.
I didn't have time to finish.
Okay.
By starting the shit.
Right. That's a very long build-up.
Very, very long.
But make it laugh. Yeah.
I mean, and it just ends in, you know, what I
hate that fake voice.
When it ends at hairiness, just, you know, an Indian hairy joke, we know it's coming. I like the mustache, but I don't know, I'd almost try to find a segue out of that topic as fast as you can, because you're just going to be another fucking Indian guy talking about body hair for...
Well, what I do is segue out of that, and I say, I'm not your stereotypical Indian, really, and then I go into some jokes that are just normal.
That are like stereotypical.
You even think I hit it? Because I feel like every now and then I'll do set, and if I start with without doing an Indian joke.
I like the line. You don't think I'm a fucking Indian? My mother has a mustache. Like, it seemed like you were passionate about it.
I do like a line.
Just
You know,
say
you
that
can
at any
you can
point.
just say that line
Right.
rather than that long setup.
Going through that fake accent part just kind of makes you go, oh, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, don't even do the accent ever.
Yeah.
Really, it's not worth
And
it.
you go back and forth. The only people that are going to chuckle at stereotypical Indian accent are idiots anyway. So
Oh my God.
you don't want them to like you.
Nice.
You know what? I kind of like the accent. Should I start doing
Well,
it?
there you go.
It's only funny when white people do it, I guess.
Yeah.
Doopy, 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 doopy. Doopy, doopy. Oh, doopy, doopy, Indian, doopy, doopy, Indian.
That's my. I've never been known for my impression.
It's very comical the way you did it. Don't try to do it because the accent itself is funny. Don't try to make the accent the whole joke.
No, definitely. It ain't happening.
Throw that part out.
Yeah.
Like,
Really?
I'm gonna try it without the accent. I've never even tried it without the
that
accent.
little piece, that one little line, just find a place to throw that in somewhere and just use that one line. That's great. You don't need the whole setup about Arrested Development, meeting somebody. I think you just need that one line.
Yeah.
So wait, the one line being
The mustache.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because that's the only funny part in that whole story.
True.
So might as well just take that piece out, find somewhere else to throw it in, and then that whatever joke you throw it in, it's going to blow that joke out.
But I think, because I've seen him go up before, that this joke's longer than
It is.
and the rest of the development part needs to stay in there, but he just needs to clean up. There's so much nonsense, like Michael Jackson. You throw that out. The accent, throw that out. You say, hey, my name's Michael. He's like, don't you know you're Indian? And then you can do that joke, and then you keep going on throughout the bit. It's just so long,
Yeah.
Dion used to say on the set all the time, he's like, that's a long walk for a drink of water.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So would you say? I guess I'm getting a little bit mixed here. So is it worth the setup for the punchline, or just kind
That's
of
part
leave
of
it
the
out?
longer joke. You have to keep that setup.
Yeah.
Go ahead and say the rest of the joke.
Well, the longer joke is that it was like an Indian mafia that was working on set. Like these guys, they came up to me and they were like, "Oh, we're all from outsource." And I was like, "Outsource? You guys from India?" They're like, "No, it's a different TV show. They brought us over on the set." And I was like, "Oh, this is cool, But the hardest part was that, I haven't really developed it all together.
What's the punchline about the end of the whole joke?
Oh, well, the end of the whole joke is that I talk about being Indian goater on set. Needless to say, none of them wanted to be my friend for the day. My only friend on set for the rest of the day was a goat. And that's really it. But it's true. I said
Just cut the beginning of the joke.
Yeah, so I took that part out.
I'm trying to think of what would be funny, because hairy mom jokes are, a dime a dozen. So when you ask whether it's worth it or not, I would say it's worth it. If your mom had a mustache, I would really fucking break that open and talk about different things, like how maybe Indian women are at an advantage if they ever want to, be a tranny or something. It's like they already have the mustache, they already have the pat on the back from God. Like, go ahead to the other side of, go be a guy for a while.
Great stuff.
Well, yeah, luckily my mom doesn't have that filthy gene that you come from, so I can't do the joke because my mom's not that hairy because she's a fucking American hero. Hey, that's a shout out to my mom. What's wrong?
Yeah, that's good.
And you're an Indian.
Yeah, true. This is true.
Anyway, good job. There you go.
We had that same discussion when David Taylor was on here and about Sarah. Remember we had that same discussion about if you want to kill Tony, don't hit all the stereotypes that are just obvious. He's not going to get killed by that.
Oh, that's interesting. I like his knack for branding. If you want to kill Tony.
Yeah.
That's so funny. There you go. There he is.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Yep, Mogali, everybody.
Yeah.
I like how you have your Mowgli.
At M Mowgli, MOWGALI.
You're making me hate you right now. Go. Get away. Go. I hate it when people go like this with a mic. Like, why would you ever? Dookie, dookie.
Do your impression of Mowgli.
Doopity, doopity, Indian doopity.
I'll be laughing about them for weeks.
All right, let's move on to our final segment of the show. Every week we have two regulars that come on, and they've been with us for most of the episodes. And the high majority, I think they both only missed one. actually, or something like that. But it's always fun. We've been building them here over a long period of time. I believe this is our 12th or 13th week doing this. And so starting off, as always, up first, here since the first episode of Kill Tony, and she's here once again. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi.
Hi guys, so I just got my own apartment. That's about as much support as I was expecting. It's been really sad. I've kind of been drinking like a lot. Like I drink at home by myself every night. And it's just kind of like, if I have to get a fucking paper bill for a wireless service, I need to be drunk. Like, I can't handle it. I didn't start drinking until I was about 25, because I didn't like the way that it made me feel. But as I got older, I realized I never liked the way I feel, and I might just be drunk the whole time. Every night I get real hammered by myself, and I just think about, you know, the one that's always loved me. I really miss my dog, you guys. Fucking sad. When I moved in, I saw that there was a pre-K school next door, and I thought, even though my neighborhood's kind of suspect, it would be a little safer, and I was really relaxed. And then I realized yesterday it was a state pre-K.
State pre-K?
Yeah, what the fuck do you have to do to get to be sent to state pre-K? And then it goes into like tags with what preschoolers would have to do to get sent to state.
Well, what they have to do to get sent to state?
Well, like I said, and this is just something, I mean, I've been working on this bit like all week. Like I've been trying to find something that's funny about that. And what I thought of today was be like, yeah, Jimmy's gonna be gone from class. He's been sniffing the glow sticks. He's been sent to state. Sorry, I just trying to be. I've been working on it, so I've been.
What was the joke before the pre-K one?
I did the one about like drinking alone and like thinking about the only one that love me, and it's like my dog. It's kind of like you think I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm sad about a dude. Nope, it's a bitch.
Sort of. Well, sort of. I mean, I guess.
It could be funnier, but that's why.
Well, I mean, it could be less depressing, also.
Yeah, I guess that's what it is.
I don't want it to be depressing. I'm just trying to be like real. So I'm trying to work on making the stuff that I think would feel funny. You know.
You might want to cut out one of the 4 I am drinking alone.
The drinking alone. Yeah.
You said that like 4 times.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's fucking me up, man.
Hey Sarah, what if you get a new dog, put peanut butter on your pouch, and let the dog
Whoa,
sit up?
what the fuck?
Wow.
That came out of nowhere.
What is happening?
Can I just say that your impeccable racism today has been very American patriot. Good job, America.
Yeah, that's the way to turn the page.
That's what it's well. Everybody else just lives in it.
Whoa, somebody's meds are running off right now.
Malfunctioning happening.
Are you like the Tin Man? Do we need to like oil you so that you're not dysfunctional?
What the fuck? What? I think you might just want to keep it at a minute. And so what else? What was the joke before the?
There was a lot of narration. I thought again, where you there was a lot. I mean, I think it was 30 seconds. I looked over till you got to like the joke, or maybe I missed the joke, but.
You were hard umming too. These are all common things of being new. I mean,
I know. To be honest with you, I get so much more nervous here because I actually care what you guys think than I do at like other like open mics or shows that I do. It's crazy. It's because I did that all week long and it's been good, but I'm just a little retarded.
No, don't say that.
No, I mean I'm working on it. That's why I'm here. Yeah. Cut some of that fat off. Clearly.
I don't know what that means. Yeah, that's what we do here. What was the first thing that you talked about before the depressing dog thing?
I usually say that I got a new place, and usually like nobody says anything, and I'm like, yeah, that's the kind of support I like. You know, like it's just kind of that's a hot crowd. You know, like kind of I recognize that.
Yeah, you don't need to do that.
Yeah.
Oh.
You want to start off with a boom, not a
What the fuck?
Well, I get.
Right. Yeah, you don't want to. That's another thing that's very common early on. I mean, most people it takes years before they even realize they do it, or before somebody tells them.
I just seen like higher level people do it, and I would like. I try to.
Those are the people on their way down.
Oh.
Those are the higher level people that maybe got too much too fast and sold their soul. They got credit, so now they have a good spot, but they're never going to maintain it because they're not genuinely good, and they haven't learned through the bad habits of doing things like hard umming and doing things as easy as saying something that won't get a reaction and making the joke off that. But if it's going to hit, it has to be epic, epic, epic.
Lily, is this your first time seeing Sarah? She went up last night.
I did the open mic yesterday.
Do you remember, or did you watch it? Or?
You watched it. That face is great, yeah.
I mean,
I
was there.
That face says cigarette break. That's I think what happened.
No, I was there. I mean, sometimes I just zone out.
Right.
Thanks. I'll be in the bathroom cutting myself.
We can always count. I believe that's a.
I think that's your set next week, right?
You love making cutting jokes.
I just think it's fun. Sorry. I think darkness is funny.
Yeah.
I think just being really what I really.
How do you guys feel about it? The cutting comment.
Are you really dark? Do you still cut?
Why do you laugh?
It's I just.
Do you get wet when you see a knife?
You ever go cuts to butts? Okay, well that's I think I really don't know where to. I feel like part of this isn't always us tagging. I feel like in this part of the show, like it's like nipping those habits in the bud. You know what I mean, and reinforcing that sometimes is fun. I don't really know if since you're doing a new 60 seconds every week, whatever.
I mean, how do you write? Do you you try to drown yourself and then just wake up and then in the bathtub water?
That's just all on a bathroom wall.
And all your writing's smeared because of the water.
No, who's there?
It's like the butterfly effect.
Right. You walk into our
I
bathroom.
write with my own blood.
All right, now you just had to take it there, huh?
Oh yeah, that's it.
We're having fun over
I
here.
can't ride the train, just you
It's
guys.
good to be dark, but it's still a comedy club, not a
Data
funeral home.
archived to date, over 1,666 days, on multiple streams on multiple platforms, an exact figure which cannot be verified.
Yeah, these cutters. You know what I mean? Like
Yosemite Sam, I'm cutting myself?
Well, if you're going to talk about it, you should definitely do it in a different way instead of making us all go, oh my God.
Okay.
Vastness of the amount of
my
data,
vulnerability won't come off as weakness.
when all the streams are combined, sometimes as many as 20 plus, there may be over 100 years of data when all of the streams are combined with all of the different platforms.
Losing the vulnerability, then you don't get weak. So that people won't perceive your vulnerability. No, you have to get rid of that. And that's why people do this for years and years and years. Because it takes that long of reinforcement to be able to work that out. You want to keep that. But lose those jokes. Sarah Mostajabi, everybody. There she goes. Hey, she does. I gotta give her credit. She does a new 60 seconds every week. It's not always gonna be pretty. This is a real fucking thing. If you guys want to judge, have you ever seen somebody do new 60 seconds? This is all new. It's like a historical moment.
Exploring new territory.
Of course, totally. I mean, it's always different. It's amazing. Josh Martin's done this show twice, and he did the same 60 seconds both times.
What a faggot.
Yes, of course, but you're not on a mic right now.
Jetsman has a nice chest.
Did you have a question? What about Tig?
I just meant that somebody who's like takes a really dark, bad, weird
experience in her life.
And writes her ass off.
Yeah,
So
I know
she
that's
does an amazing show.
what I'm doing,
Yeah,
man. I'm aiming for
of
10
course.
years out.
I love it. There she goes again. Sarah Mostajabi. And that means it's time for our other regular, the very lovely, dropped out of college after being inspired to do stand-up comedy, partly by many forces, herself, her history, my podcast, Bobby Lee, and it's always fun to watch her grow, the youthful, the likable, the energetic ball of future comedian stardom that I call Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is, once again.
Hello. Thank you. Appreciate it. LA has had a really weird effect on my faith because I still pray a lot, but now that I live here, I also smoke a lot. And I don't know if you've ever prayed high, but for me, I get distracted. Like, I just go in a completely different direction. Like, dear God, thank you for everything. Forgive me for my sins. Blah, blah, blah. Also, that $100 bill I put in the offering on Sunday, it was supposed to be a 10. So if I could get some change, it'd be nice. And then I get pissed because he's ignoring me, and that's just rude. I get an attitude. I'm like, hello? I'm your daughter. It's just like my flesh father.
I love the word flesh father. That's such a funny word. That's what you used to call it, my flesh father. Oh, that's so funny. It's a lot of setup.
Yeah.
Once you make the turn on the ignoring thing, you gotta keep that short. The front end of it was, what was the first part before that?
Yeah, you could probably just say, hey, I went to church the other day.
Like praying high.
You went to church high? Did you say that you went to church high?
No, I said that I prayed high. That was a true story. I actually put a $100 bill in the offering and you can go back and
you
get
should
it.
explain it like a true story. And like it real quick. Like, I can't believe what happened to me last Sunday.
Own it.
Yeah.
Right. Don't tiptoe around. He's like, well, the difference between me and this. No, you did it.
And then you have that true story to go off of. So then, it's almost like it'll prove to you how real he is, because if he's really real and he sees everything, then he knows that I deserve $90 back out of that.
Yeah.
Maybe say you went to your pastor first, and then he wouldn't give you the money, so you're like, can I speak to your supervisor? Or something like that.
I wanted to add a few things maybe to it. I wanted to do something about
No, you got it. I mean, you just listen to this.
Like how everyone expects God's voice to be like really big and manly, but what if when he actually replied, well, listen, have you been really bad lately?
Yeah, mix it all in, right in that.
Yeah.
But he has to say something funny.
Yeah.
He can't just be
in a gay list.
Yeah.
Right.
Cool.
But, keep rocking. That's Kimberly Congdon. That's at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. New 60 seconds every week from both of our regular ladies, the great at Sarah Dresses and at Kimberly Congdon. Tweet at them and support them, as always, is the powerful Hiltoni Death Squad. Everything. Always does. Iron Patriot on Twitter kills it. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Will Hunter Show, correct? Will, you have anything coming up that you want to promote?
No.
No?
I can't think. I don't know. Maybe.
Coming up next is also we're in September 16th at in Phoenix, Arizona.
Standuplog.com.
Redman and I will be there. I'm at Tony Hinchcliffe on Twitter. He's at Redman. Up next, immediately following this, is our favorite show, The Ding Dong Show. The longest running show in Comedy Store history. It takes place at 10 o'clock here with the host, the great Don Barris. And follow him on Twitter at Simply Don and watch The Ding Dong Show. For those of you that are here right now, stay and watch The Ding Dong Show and enjoy it. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Have a great day. Peace.
So, what can you tell us about that? What has been discovered? What's yet to be discovered? And maybe in history lesson, like all science experts, I'll say it was fun watching Harry's launch of Artemis Restream. With my son, there's so much awe in the science when he watches a spaceship go up.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Here we are again. Welcome, everyone. There's a live crowd out there, everybody. How you guys doing tonight? All right, how exciting. Another fun weekend down the drain.
Yep.
What is this, 14?
Something like that. 13 or 14.
13 or 14 Mondays in a row.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I've been doing it, though, for like 50.
Wow.
Sucks. I'm done with Mondays. Mondays are the worst because I have a podcast to do for 3 hours right when I wake up. So, like, last night we had a great time at the Burn, the roast of James Franco.
Yeah.
And we all got pretty wasted. I had to wake up, grab Starbucks, run right to a 3-hour podcast, come here.
I had a movie audition today. I had my first real, like, legitimate movie audition today for the first time ever. And I got this audition the day after the biggest roast that I've written for. I write for the roast. But that's how life works. That's Hollywood and life. And
what a great party, too, man.
First movie audition ever.
Yeah.
It wasn't great. It didn't go great.
Yeah, what happened?
It didn't go bad, but it didn't go great. Well, what it said in the thing was that I had something. I had a part, but then there was like another part that I didn't know, that it didn't say that. It's a whole thing. Crazy part is in the waiting room, I'm sitting there. Actually, as soon as I walk in, there's only one other guy in the room sitting there for the part, and it's Jesse Pinkman's friend, not Badger, but the other one, Skinny Pete. You guys know who I'm talking about? The guy that's always hanging out with Badger and Breaking Bad. If you watch the show at all, great show. Anyway, so I had an interesting talk with him, and he was telling me that he actually just moved to Los Angeles, and he was based in Texas, that he was a day player, like doing extra work, booking little tiny things out of Texas. This one show's taping there. He books that. It was just for a non-speaking role. And then next thing you know, he's on fucking Breaking Bad. He just moved to LA, this guy. Because now I'm in LA. We're talking about, and I'm laughing like, oh my God, you're going to be able to do anything. And his response, or my response at the end was basically like, I'm fucking moving to Texas. You don't know what you're getting yourself into, man. Anyway. It was interesting. It was a break, and then that's extra pressure too. That's like the only show I watch on TV. All of a sudden, I'm auditioning against the only thing that I really respect. So that was fucked up. Hello. It's a live podcast, everybody. The Iron Patriot is here, everyone. The head of security, everybody's favorite.
I got something I want to ask you, Tony.
Sure.
Today I read an article that James Franco's 92-year-old grandmother came to the roast, and Jeff Ross had a joke saying that she's going to die in 127 hours in reference to his movie of the same name. Now, were you responsible for that joke, Tony?
Interesting question, Patriot. No, I was not.
That's good, because I wouldn't want you to do that to Grandma.
Such a nice guy underneath that tough, sturdy suit.
It was a big week for me, Tony. My first interview this week.
Oh, yeah? So what was that like?
I was interviewed in Canada, in Ontario, a small town in Canada, and the podcast was called What the Fuck Are They Talking About? At WTF ATTA. And I got a chance to discuss some of my philosophies in depth. And I got to talk about Kill Tony a lot, too. It was great. I told the whole story of how I came to Death Squad and how I've been a fan for a long time.
I listened to the whole thing, and I passed it on to everybody to listen to it because it really freaked me the fuck out.
Thank you.
What did you find out about the Patriot that you didn't know when you listened to it?
He's a deep, deep guy, man. He, he believes that, well, I guess it's hard for me to explain what you said, but maybe you can help me out here. you believe that you don't believe in killing babies, but you believe if you were to kill a baby, that the baby's imagination would be strong enough that the baby wouldn't even know that you tried to kill it, because your own imagination inside of yourself, like you're your own universe inside of yourself. So you make your story out of your imagination every day, and that you won't really affect anybody else because they also do the same.
Well, I don't think you'll be in any space that you're not supposed to be in. So the way I look at it, when somebody dies, they're just disappearing from our view. That's not the one story that's going on. Like when Whitney Houston went through all that shit, we're looking at her like, oh, she shouldn't have gone on the drugs, she shouldn't have done that. It was our negative image of her that we saw that story happen. We could have easily seen a story where Whitney never did anything, never got with Bobby Brown and had a great life. But it's like, we gotta realize there's something negative in us that we even see that story. I know it's crazy to comprehend this shit, but I mean, it's so hard to explain. I mean, even in that interview after I got done, I started thinking there was gonna be some things that got misunderstood, because it sounds kind of crazy, but
no, it's just deep. You're a deeper. I mean, you're dressed up as Iron Man, so you don't really take you as like this very deep intellectual. Spiritual.
It's really been. I really don't even care about this costume. It was just all for I really want to talk with Joe Rogan about philosophy, but.
And that brings me to this direct message that you sent.
Is that what you're using us for? Is that what this is? You're using Kill Tony as a launching pad to.
I'm just saying, though, already 3 years ago I wanted to talk with Joe, but I knew he would never talk with me unless I wrote a book and sold 1 million copies or whatever. But this was my plan, that if I get this costume, maybe people will listen to me.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's people are tweeting that I should be on the Joe Rogan podcast. If you guys are into it, I'd love to come on with the costume. Yeah, I just see that not being a thing when.
They messaged you that?
Yeah, I mean, Joe would never do that. Are you fucking crazy?
I came out of the costume.
We don't know who you are, man. You're some guy in a suit. I mean, anybody with a criminal history, like, could put on a suit and then.
I don't know. I'm confused about my career now, because of course I love Kill Tony. Of course I'm going to come doing this, but people have been just suggesting that I need my own podcast. I don't know what to do. I don't know if. I mean, maybe Red Band come down to Hollywood once a week and film me doing my stuff. I mean, the first episode could be you showing me getting my equipment on. How I do it. What do you guys think that'd be a good podcast? You're really excited about that. I don't know. Maybe I should just stick with Kill Tony and just.
What the fuck ever made you wonder whether you should stick with Kill Tony or not?
I'm just saying. People have been saying they want to hear me talk more on a podcast. Maybe I just.
So if a 14-year-old that's at his mom's house is writing you on his Android device while taking a shit that you should do a podcast, you immediately think that's a good idea.
No, I mean, I've got a lot of. I'm answering fan mail all day. I'm spending a lot of time. I mean, I'm getting a lot of action on Twitter. I mean, people love me. I could be a cult leader.
I think you're for only. I noticed. I actually did look at your Twitter, and I wouldn't say that you have a cult following just because you have 1,000 Twitter followers.
But that's only only like 3 months.
Well, yeah, from working with me.
I know, I give you guys credit. I love you guys. Believe me, I know. I'm just saying.
This guy's already talking about jumping ship. We're at episode 13.
I said for sure I'm doing this no matter what. Even if I had 5 more podcasts, I'm going to be here until the end of time. Till this shit ends, I'm going to be here. Don't worry about that. I'm just saying.
Well, there you go.
I was just thinking maybe if I had another. I mean, I can't believe you're even worried, Tony. You know you're my favorite.
I don't think I am. You just said that you got the suit and talked to Joe Rogan.
Let me make an issue with you. When you were on the Joe Rogan Experience, you didn't talk anything about Kill Tony. You didn't even mention me. I thought there'd be like 10 minutes.
Of course. Why would I do that when I could talk about philosophy? That's your fucking dream. That's what I was doing. We were talking about planets.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, it was good. I'm just saying, I showed you how to do it in that interview.
What? What the fuck is going on? Is this serious? Is this real or is this
No, this is what I'm trying to tell you.
This is what I'm saying. There are a lot of people watching that Joe Rogan Experience that don't know about Kill Tony. And I know Joe doesn't like to plug shit, but it seems like there's a lot of people that if you would have shown a video or something or showed to get lot of new, and we're doing fine. I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah, we're doing fine, and then we'll get on it again because it was an interesting episode. Yeah.
I loved you on there. I don't want to rock the boat or anything. I'm happy.
Well, you have rocked the boat today.
No.
We're going into this show with an interesting outlook on. If you don't know, the Iron Patriot told us at one point that he bought the suit to come here and be part of Kill Tony, and he takes the bus here every day and night because in his suit, this $5,000 custom-made suit from what country?
Norway.
From Norway, he can't sit down. So the reason that he takes the bus is because he has to stand up to get here.
Yes. The middle section's made of ABS plastic, so it'll break if I sit down. But it's nice because it's nice and light, and I can move around it, and I can get the hips going like this.
Well, I'm glad that you're here, Patriot, and he's our head of security, even though he's completely immobile in that thing. I mean, he really can't move at all.
I could crack your skull with this fiberglass, though, Tony. You'd be suing me with your lawyer. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful.
Oh my God. Whoa. Oh, Jesus. All right, let's get this show started. Tonight's guest, I'm so excited about this one. One of my favorite comedians. Somebody who I'm very happy to have made friends with, working with a lot with the Death Squad in the past year or so. And you know him from Doug Loves Movies. This movie's super high me. It's the one and only Doug Benson, everybody, is here. What? Don't you really
I've got so many questions.
I do too.
You have a question for me?
Yes, I do.
Let's start it off. Here we go.
I did some research on you, Doug.
Oh, good Lord. How can you read in that costume?
The first thing I did was I went on iTunes and listened to your podcast, Doug Loves Movies. And then I went back and listened to an Adam Carolla podcast with you that was so old you guys mentioned MySpace. And the thing that I want to ask you is, one time Adam said that he thinks all the Cheech and Chong movies suck. Now, the way I look at it is the first one, Up in Smoke, in 78. That was
walk us through all of them.
The other ones weren't that good.
You know, everyone in this audience is waiting to get up and tell a joke. They are just putting up with your bullshit.
I'll never get the chance to
just because you're a genuine superhero. You'll get a chance to talk to me again. Are you kidding me? We're going to do the Rogan show together.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Doug.
Can you see what I'm doing with my head? You can see through that thing?
Doug, I have an idea for a movie for me and you.
Oh.
Because first you had Super High Me. This one should be called Superhero Me, and you spent 30 days with me. We go to nightclubs, we go to the mall, we go eat, we do everything, we smoke down.
You know, I'm too high to say no to that idea. So I think we should talk about it another time.
Yeah, we should.
It's about 10 minutes each day. There's a 10-minute window where I'm not high. And then I'll give you the no during that period of time. Because that does sound pretty sweet. I actually have a movie coming out hopefully in the next year or so called Chronicon. And that's where I went to Comic-Con in San Diego and tried to get superheroes to smoke with me. And many of them are straight edge. They're not like you, willing to smoke down, as you say.
Yeah.
And so it's a fun little documentary that will be out soon.
Great.
Someday. Sorry, it's too late for you to be a part of it.
Yeah, but we could do other things together.
It would have been perfect. All right, well, your plans scare me, and I don't know what to, how to respond to it. Why not just bring all the parts to the costume in your car and drive here and then get into it here? Then you don't have to take the bus.
Well, I mean, I could do that, but it's really easier, especially now because the traffic isn't bad at all now that the summer's over. But I just get on the bus, and once I get off, I'm ready to go. You don't have to go through all the bullshit.
You're telling me you don't have a car?
No, I have a car. I have a Nissan Versa, a brand new one, 2012.
Or just get a car with a sunroof and just lay yourself in there horizontally, just sticking your head up out of the sunroof and working the gas and the steering wheel. I think you could do that.
If I go to
be an amazing visual.
That would be great.
But anyway, you're awesome.
Thank you. I knew you liked superhero movies. I knew you would appreciate me, Doug.
Would you be interested in seeing Doug's feet?
If you want to show me again.
Again?
Oh, again?
Wait a second.
I usually like the ladies' feet, but he's a celebrity. I'll check his out.
Jesus Christ.
I don't need your fucking comedy patriot foot.
Let me say something. You know one of the favorite scenes that I saw feeding that I loved was Bridget Fonda and Jackie Brown. Did you ever see that scene?
Oh, she is hot in that. She's got augmented breasts in that, and she is hot, and then she gets shot in a parking lot. It's awesome.
Oh man.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Uma Thurman in Kill Bill, no thank you.
No, weird.
Yeah, her feet could wrap around, her toes could wrap around your neck and strangle you.
Oh,
Did you know that?
Yeah, man.
She's got nasty
Dog,
toes.
do you like feet?
Huh?
You have a foot fetish thing.
No. He's mentioning Tarantino, who I've noticed has a foot fetish that I don't appreciate because he does it too. He introduces most characters with their feet with their shoes. I love Tarantino, but come on, man.
I agree with the foot thing.
Yeah.
That's one thing I could deal with less of.
Yeah, I don't need to see the POV shot from the trunk anymore either. We get it. Something's in the trunk. Yeah.
Are they ever going to make the movie that tells us what's in the briefcase? What's the gold glittery thing?
No, it's just fucking with you, like, for all time.
Is it the Raiders of the Lost Ark statue?
Yeah, that's what it is, Brian. Is that thing hanging there? Is all this stuff, is it always here?
No.
For Kill Tony, it's got a very Asian,
Yeah, it's a different set.
Chinese restaurant vibe
Exactly.
tonight.
Exactly.
So hopefully some of you will have jokes about that. And I'm excited to do this.
I noticed that some of the best guests that come on are always the people that I noticed that like love comedy the most. You know what I mean? Like, actually.
Yeah, you bring comedians on that don't like comedy. That's just going to be a lot of bitter acrimony.
Right.
But this is going to be happy acrimony.
You're a guy who likes talking, that I've noticed, at least from getting to hang out with you a bit, that you like talking shop. You like the whole thing of it. So.
Yeah. Why is it called Kill Tony?
Just to be a name of a podcast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because you could have gone with Shop Talk. Shop Talk with Tony.
Shop Talk.
Yeah. STWT. Let's do it. No, but Kill Tony's good.
Weird word.
Kill Tony's good because you think that some of these people are going to be angry at you that we're judging them.
Could be.
Okay.
Somehow. Could be like that. Could be Kill Tony, like you try to kill. Could be nothing.
Yeah, it's got two meanings, really.
It's like the briefcase in Pulp Fiction. It could mean anything. You can use your imagination.
I admire how Comedy Patriot can lay back like that. Like, he's not pushy. He doesn't jump in when he's not being spoken to.
Tony already.
What did I just say?
Hey, I got a squirt bottle.
That was rude. I apologize.
You can be rude with me anytime, Doug. It's fine.
Oh, thanks. Oh, man. This is good stuff.
Hell yeah. So, what do you say we get it started, shall we?
Yeah, let's do it.
Everybody gets 60 seconds. They come up, maybe they do new material or old material or whatever, and,
How about Gone in 60 Seconds with Tony?
That's interesting. I've heard some interesting.
I'm kind of an idea, man.
And in 60 seconds, you will hear the meow of a cat. But then, that's the angry bear.
West Hollywood bear.
The angry West Hollywood bear. And that comes out if you go too long over that. Now, it used to be like 10 seconds, and then I noticed after a few weeks it became like 5 seconds, and then I noticed lately that Brian just loves throwing this bear out like right afterwards.
It's a good sound.
Yeah, and also, seriously, it's 60 seconds. Just quit after 60 seconds.
Right.
Why is anybody going long?
Right.
That's not how you establish yourself in this business, by running the light.
Right.
It's when people start to go, oh, this guy better... if you're really hilarious, you'd probably get away with anything. But, if you're struggling, you don't want to be that guy.
Exactly.
You don't want to be a light runner.
Exactly. Oh, yeah. What's that? I don't even know. These are like a song.
Sexy.
That happens if you kill for the entire minute and then run the light for... What if there was somebody...
Yellow jams, come on. If you kill?
What if there was just a prodigy that we just all sat here and watched for 2 hours? Just let him go. Could happen. Who knows?
Yeah. Eddie Murphy started here.
So let's get it started. We have time, so we didn't start here.
No, he was from East Coast.
but he did work out Roth.
Oh, he did shows here. Sure.
All right, your first comedian tonight's name is Brian Moreno. Here you go. Arms deep in the gullet. It's Brian Moreno.
What's happening, everybody? So I'm dating this girl right now, and we've been in a relationship for a long time. We've kind of gotten in a groove where we get along best and have the most fun when she's asleep. I mean, she's quiet, and she's usually not crying. Like, thank God for that. And the complaints are so much less. It's like I tell her all the time, I'm like, sweetie, I love you, girl, and I will marry you tomorrow if you develop narcolepsy. But the thing is, I've had a lot of unsuccessful relationships. Like, I used to date this girl, beautiful, absolutely gorgeous, but just from the side. You know, from the front, you're like, God damn. She'd always be like, babe, when we make love, why don't you look me in the eye? Like, girl, I do. I totally do. Just one at a time. All right, guys, Brian Moreno.
There you go. Walking in at 52 seconds, Brian Moreno. Talking about, now, was the girlfriend's, I was a little confused at the beginning part. Was the girlfriend sleeping or is she not sleeping?
No, we have the most fun when she's asleep. I think I rushed that a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, she's not talking. She's not telling you any of those. But she's also not having sex with you when she's asleep. Or maybe that's where the joke should go. That she's a very heavy sleeper. So that's when we have our best times. She doesn't say anything, and the sex is incredible. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But that might also... My overall note to you was just like, it just seemed like, women. Like, it just seemed like angry at women too much. Like, are you in a happy relationship in real life?
It depends.
Okay, well, so if that's honest, if it's you're honestly talking about your girlfriend, that's one thing, and 1 minute maybe wasn't representative, but it just felt to me like you lost all the women in the crowd immediately with just kind of like, women, they should just fucking go to sleep. Which I agree with, but that's not the point of this exercise. The point of this exercise is to, make it stronger for general audiences, because that's what you have to do, unfortunately. You don't get to perform for fans right out of the gate. Once they already like you, you can get away with anything.
Why are you staring at me?
Because I thought I'm supposed to turn to and get your thoughts as well. Isn't this like American Idol?
No, it's not really like American Idol. It's like it's different because
you're right. That show had 3 panelists in some sort of talent competition.
Right.
And this is way different.
No, it is, because we try to help him. Like,
we use vodka instead of Cokes.
According to the layout of the show, he gets to, take whatever we give him. They don't get that out of him.
They take it?
Yeah. What do you mean they take it?
They take it. They're like, hey, you should sing more up-tempo numbers or wear a shorter skirt. And then the next week they do.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I agree with what
I
think that could be part of the show, is that he could take those notes and come back and kind of do the same material again next week, but fixed or better or whatever.
Yeah, no, I'd like that tag, and I could work something in about dating a girl who's in a coma. I don't think I could do it, but we could probably have some really good times. Something about a girl in a coma.
Yeah. Like she,
workshopping, but yeah.
She doesn't eat too much, it's all intravenously, etc. Yeah, I think you're on your way, BM. That's what I call you. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
There he goes, Brian Moreno. That's at Brian Moreno 21 on Twitter for you listeners. If you have any tags or anything crazy you want to tweet at Brian Moreno.
Tweet him some stuff to say, but don't tweet him shit you've heard somewhere. Like, make sure it's original.
Right. That's at Brian Moreno 21. Your next comedian's name is Luke Schwartz.
Hey, everybody. Hey, Doug. Do you ever, know just instinctively that you'll be bad at something? Like, the other day, I was in the shower, and I bumped my elbow, not that hard, but I still went, ow! And I'm just fucked in the zombie apocalypse. That is not gonna go well for me. My friend is really excited for it, actually. He said, I can't wait for the apocalypse. It's just gonna be like camping, but we're gonna kill the undead. That's what it's gonna be. How could you? That's not what it's gonna be like. I've seen those movies that I don't want to do any of that. That looks exhausting. That's terrible to do. This is going great. Also, the apocalypse could happen. We're running out of
space to live. We're running out of food. We're running out of like drinking water. It's crazy. Like we're gonna in like years, we're gonna have to tell kids like, look, I know you haven't had a drink in like 4 days, but long showers were just amazing. Like I just sit there.
They're really one on top of the other. Why not just have one and they have to shut up?
See what I'm talking about? I thought I did shut up.
No, yeah,
you're fine.
You did it perfectly.
Like my head, the cat shouldn't be by himself. He wants to hang out with the bear.
Yeah.
Wow, you have a whole world going on over there, huh? You got your own little zoo. Sorry, what were you talking about, Luke?
It was, that's also a great idea. Let's get stoned first and then tell people what we think of it. It's like a memory test. What did he even say? But you know what? The better stuff is going to stand out. And I think that you were, like, super premise heavy. Like, I thought that you had ideas, but not incredibly strong punchlines. And this is going great. Like, it gets a little, like, laughter, like everyone kind of, like, relieved that you're pointing that out. But also, try to trudge forward without having to without that disclaimer. Unless something specific happens, like if you hear somebody yawning, then by all means mention that. But when they're not laughing, it's kind of hard. It's you already know what I'm talking about. How many sets have you done in your life?
I've been doing it for years.
Yeah, there you go. So you already know that. That like when you're not getting laughs, that it's better to not point it out, right?
Sometimes I get away with it, and sometimes
sometimes it'll turn the tide. But when you only have a minute and a bear is approaching, I understand the impulse saying this is not going great. But like on Star Search, which I did a million years ago, we only had 2 minutes, and like. Nobody ever says, "Oh, this isn't going well" out loud. You just kind of have to pretend that it's going well. Sometimes
your zombie apocalypse thing too. Like I get it, what you were trying to say. Like you hurt yourself in the bath in the shower, and you're like, "Oh, when the zombie." That there's the connection there is not really as clear. It's not like it's what in the zombie apocalypse. You're just like, I don't know.
He just gets hurt easily. So fighting zombies.
Right.
Like,
I know, but I could understand if it was like football, or something like that. But zombie apocalypse is so odd to say.
What were you trying to? What's the point of it?
Yeah, what were you doing? And also, Iron Patriot, don't wave your arm around when the guest isn't announced because they always have to dodge it. They always the first thing they have to do, which does not normally happen in comedy clubs. You don't normally have to run from a plastic arm as you're approaching the stage. I mean, it's weird enough that you're just standing there the whole time. That never happens in comedy clubs. I mean, not in the what?
On American Idol, you don't see me either.
That's true. Let's go through all the places we don't see you. Disneyland. The Empire State.
I think the Patriot works next to the stage because it's like a blatant. There are distractions at comedy clubs. There's really not. I mean, other than the ever approaching bear. I feel like.
Speaking of distractions, what would happen if you tried to get on a plane in that? Would that work? Could you?
No.
You couldn't do it, right? What if he took the faceplate off? You could see his face.
I can stand on the plane.
Oh, that's why they wouldn't let you on a plane right there. Sorry I brought it up. What were you saying, Tony? Oh, stupidest question I've ever asked.
Here's a question. How many Ubers does it take to insure your business? If you're like most business owners, the answer is too many. Multiple policies, multiple applications, a clear view of how benefits deliver. When questions come up, it's not easy to get the truth. SuperSure changes that. For all your business insurance backed by a team that works with you year-round, not just at renewal. And if you've ever stared at a policy number that actually covers super short as a fine print fax term that translates that into jargon into plain English so you know what's covered and what's not. Right now, you can go to supersure.com and get a full report on your current policies with no obligation. Find out if you're overinsured, underinsured, or somewhere in between. Supersure.com. One super agency. One guy. All your policies in one place. Go to supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Supersure Agency owns it. Licensed insurance agency.
Gives a relationship with someone his own family rejected. He still stayed. He lived in a relationship with so besides this.
State director. There's so many high-profile websites. It's fascinating. What is it about Michigan? What is it about the Great Lakes that attracts them? Well, you know, easy answer. All the fresh water that surrounds us. I have mixed feelings about that. One is that we should be seen when we have more sightings on the coast. Particularly like Michigan and we tend to have reported to us. It's different than anything actually special that body of water. I would address that too. One of our other sites in Michigan, they have been marching where there were 300 accidents that
Where is that check record?
they were sponsored. What is check record?
Nice. Very nice. Right here, four lines down. What's over the road? I know see the whole circulation shut. Hiring shakes out to hear some shit past the Sarah. Droplets of shit past the doctors and see Water says that she was that Yamaha Baisa Lasso Scolacco, then he came back to the house to go ahead and work there's dogs. Right. So you're almost
talk about some of the things that you learned throughout your investigation stories.
To go ahead and desires, the emotions, the shit myself, it's part of it.
Part of the investigation process, I'm sure you've heard a lot of people who things to you about and investigate for yourselves. I'm sure you found some pretty interesting things.
Really, some type of somehow again, which other goes on and says, if you go to the next shop, it's up there, I'll eat some of it, it's up for Shoshaka, every shop, also, it's up for somebody, and he needs some of it. Sandwich, she has trouble.
trees on the other side of the world. And it's just come across where something finds itself again. So, what he said was Venus-sized triangle. And was absolutely silent. And white lights and vertices, red light underbelly, center of the underbelly. And he was silent. He sees this sky through it. So just hover here and you want to know part of it. Now, for the second truck, we've got
every day, you are alone in a foreign land, rejected by your family.
hear his story.
There's no
He was, his wife was on the second floor of his house, and when he woke up from his nap outside, looked out the window and saw one of the cars running through the trees on the adjacent property. So it was a black sheep that had three bones on the side, and he seen it short and long, and it was hovering above the trees. And
great job. But he assumed that the only way to come
once he collects himself, he goes downstairs, looks out his backyard, there's a park right outside his backyard.
that was central food. That when you go out to battle against nature, never
He said,
you see this social organization of this government of the whole world. I need God's assistance for any which is why he's like, no, how does that happen? The first step to that battle is to write the information of this even if I'm successful,
March, and they eventually got out and so he had some about 6 months ago. And he said, oh, you can go outside and get impressions around things like that. So I looked out the window and see that there's probably about 2 feet of snow outside. And my coaching. So I couldn't come back inside. And he said, no, I am dumping this out. This is a problem. I'm never going to think about this again. The only way I can get the is to give it to you. So don't ever contact me again. And so sometimes when this is come around, they change their mind about this. But unfortunately, I'm saying that for me as well. Sadly, the interesting thing is that one of our mission companies, it was 2008, the gentleman came in, he was a truck driver, and he showed me sketches of these UFOs that he saw in Oklahoma. And I'll be done, they were 100% what the guy was describing as a witness. So, because when I heard that original quote, I'm like, well, this is interesting, because since it's been we used to say, put it in your brain box, like if you hear something, never and then stick it out to the side, something corroborated, and I'll be darned, truck driver sighting, this is just exactly the same thing. But what was the time difference between those two different sightings? Were they the same process? About 4 years. So truck drivers so there'd be no way for this truck driver to be destroyed. It would be almost impossible. When I was in the 2004 sighting and so for him to just have the exact same sighting, it was chilling. And so let's say somehow each other in some abstract way. This person is from Charles coming to you and describing something where he's thinking to himself, no one believes this. So you might get a thought, he doesn't believe me. And here we are with starting with this, it seems like they want to talk about the children's question, tired of people coming to visit the site, things like that. You ever run into they say the government can talk to them. There's an official Men in Black situation where they're discouraged talking about their situation. And there's some questions what happened with Great Matter. Outside of pressure, she said that once she was she saw some stuff on it while she was but one time she said there was like I mentioned before, I know that you're listening to some pretty remarkable things. If you want to tell your story about and some things that maybe witnessed or experienced, or you just have a question you want to know more about, this would be a great time to call in. So do that. If you have an email or you want to send me a message that way, Ryan Ryder, and goes to that. Or as a break, looking forward to the next hour with your comments or questions on Coast to Coast Day.
Yeah, real continues, dog. Spent half the time creating press releases on this shit. Calm down, babies.
Perhaps, and by ever, I mean, the last couple hours.
Right.
Oh, fuck. What were you saying?
I forget.
Yeah, I would say just tag it up if you're going to keep that story. Like Doug said, there's not really, there's a lot, it's heavy on the premise, but it's not really any joke.
Yeah, just
So just make it funnier.
yeah. Oh, that is a great idea. Could it be funnier next time?
What are you saying? Any jokes, and then it's
Once you get those jokes in there, you're home free. It's ridiculous how people respond to jokes, as opposed to just worries about apocalypses. But I think you've got the the talking and the premise parts of it down. I just think you need punchlines that like, say, a Brian Redband could understand. Because he thinks you should change it to football instead of the zombie apocalypse.
No, instead of like
you should be doing something more dangerous to.
But I don't do anything.
Yeah, I appreciate your comedic exaggeration, whereas Brian likes more of a realistic approach.
I'll meet somewhere in the middle. Maybe.
That sounds great. We'll see you there. Bye.
There you go, Luke Shorts. He did not leave a Twitter handle.
No, he doesn't. Do you even have a Twitter, dude? Get a fucking Twitter. That's how you learn how to write jokes. Write a joke on there, nobody retweets it. Maybe it was terrible and about the zombie apocalypse.
Your next comedian actually is an employee here. I know him. His name is Josh Martin, everybody.
Happy birthday, Josh.
Well, thanks. I want to make it in, like, guys, I really I want to make it. I want to be famous. I want to be rich. That's what I want. Like, there's only one thing I want more than that, though. Is I want to be a man. Like, I'm not a man right now. I'll know the day I become a man is when my marshmallow to cereal ratio changes. Because there's way too many marshmallows in my cereal. It's like all marshmallows. Because I just eat a bag of marshmallows for breakfast. That's all I do. I don't even eat cereal. That's all.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That's solid. Wow. Powerful. Josh Martin. At Josh Martin Comic. Holy moly.
That was great. That was really fun. My mind was going with the marshmallows in the cereal because I was thinking about being a youth and like with Lucky Charms or Count Chocula, like liking the marshmallows so much more that if a bowl had the too many of the just whatever you call that other stuff, the grains. If it had too much of that, like I'd be bummed out by it, and so I thought that's kind of where it was going. But then the fucking no, I just eat marshmallows, and maybe that's it. Maybe like say when I was a kid, I grew up at a campfire. like your childhood home was a campfire or something. Marshmallow joke,
right?
Nobody. Okay, see, like even the experts can't agree.
You could also go with some kind of like looking forward type of thing on it. That, like you're fearing the day when you pour cereal on top of your bowl of marshmallows or something like that. Like as a condiment.
Yeah, maybe an old person's cereal that like where you get your regular because you're too clogged up on marshmallows.
Yeah, like I picture like. You know how some people might put marshmallows. Well, maybe marshmallows isn't a good one. Like I don't feel like people don't independently put marshmallows in cereal, but like they do put some shit on cereal.
Strawberries.
But then you just need some funny picture sprinkling Cheerios on a bowl of marshmallows. I don't know.
Maybe.
Something.
I don't know. Maybe that might have been perfect enough that we don't need to help it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's so great. I mean,
is he like that solid week after week or
no? Definitely not. No Josh. Definitely not.
I made the big mistake to do the same joke 2 weeks in a row, and they killed me.
Yeah. Well, it is called Kill Tony, but did you change it at all?
I did change it, but they still...
They didn't recognize the change or appreciate it?
Well, we haven't heard the change. Did you change it for the second one?
Yes, I did change the wording. You're right. Why would you do the same joke twice?
Did you run that joke by me both times right now?
I don't remember.
Is it true? You don't remember? Well, that's another tip I'm going to give you as another pot smoker. Remember your material. It really helps.
I don't even.
I thought I smoked with him outside. He was just standing around.
Yeah.
You know what? So maybe that's another note to you. Don't inhale near me.
Oh.
Because then you might remember a joke you told twice on this show, and now you can't remember it once.
I remember now. It was about dick pills.
Dick pills?
Yeah.
And what was the change?
It was a change in the wording instead of.
Okay.
I don't remember the old way.
So it wasn't enough for them to notice the difference. That's the key. Is you want to at least come back and let them notice the difference.
You don't even remember what the change was.
I don't.
You know what? But maybe you could tie the two pieces together by saying, I wish they made dick pills in marshmallow flavor.
And then
I did get a laugh, but I got But that's part of the thing, is starting to figure out ways to do callbacks and build jokes on top of each other and segues and all that, which you can't do in a minute. But I like that. Tony's drawing the next name already.
I love it. No, I think that's the best bit. I've known Josh. I actually a long time ago. I helped him.
Oh, you used to babysit him?
Job here.